Aloha kakayaka va'ohana and welcome to the 2026 Hcra State Regatta Championships here at Ke'ehi Lagoon on Oahu. We are here for the culmination of the Sprint Regatta season of outrigger racing here in Hawaii. I'm Kala'i Miller, and with me is my good brother over here, Micah Kalama, once again, and we are excited to be here. Electricity is in the air. Sorry about we had a little bit of a late start there, but we're getting ready for the first race of the day. The paddlers are lined up. This is our 70s women. It's a little bit of a different lineup than we're used to for, let's say, Oka or something like that. But nonetheless, a great way to start off a day of racing with the kupunas, with the aunties out there showing us how it's done at a very young 70 years old. But, you know, Micah, I'm excited about it. This is like the whole season from, you know, our paddlers for this segment of racing throughout the year of racing starts April 1st is the first day of practice. You know, these aunties, they've been together for probably years. Look at that, 70 plus years old. Look at them going for it. And Micah, this is the kind of pursuit that you can do for a lifetime.
For a lifetime. I mean, right now we got our first race of the day. This is your 70s Wahine out on the lineup right now. They're going to be racing a half-mile Kalai. So our 70s Wahine State Regatta Championship, it's on its way.
Right there in lane 1, that's Hawaiian Canoe Club from the island of Maui. Right there in Kahului Harbor is where they practice. Now, this is a half-mile race on a quarter-mile course. So you're going to see all different distances of racing today, from a quarter mile for our younger kids. Half mile is kind of the meat and potatoes. Most everybody races a half mile, which is down, turn on one of those flags, as you'll see just in a moment here, and race back to a finish line where they started. But Micah, there's going to be all the way up to a 1.5 mile races where they're going to have to do 5 turns on these flags, and it's really exciting to see. Look, in the foreground there, is that your gang right there?
So we have Coyote on the near side. That's lane 14. So what you're seeing closest to us is the lane 14. And then if you go more close to the land, that's lane 1. So we've got 14 lanes today out on the course. And, I mean, just incredible to see all these wahine out on the water right now starting off our morning.
Oh, man. So we're going to have 4 races of our older group. That's women's 70s, men's 70s, women's 65, men's 65.
That's correct.
And then we're going to flip this coin, and we're going to go with the keikis back down to the 10-year-olds, all the way up through a whole bunch of our, you know, it's 10, 12, 13s, 14s, you know, all the way up. So that's going to be fun. And then we have our novice races, and then into the bigger kids, the 16s, the 18s, and then it's the novice A's up into the opens, and then we're going to finish up with our young tupuna. Those are our 40s and 50s, our younger older folks. But here comes our gang going into the turn. That looks like that might be Lanikai there in green, as they've been hashtagging for the last couple of weeks on social media. Bleed green.
Actually, I think it might be Va'akapaimua.
Oh, Va'akapaimua from the island of Molokai.
Yeah, that's correct.
Nice.
And then just getting into that turn right there, I believe is going to be none other than Hui Nalu, potentially lane 2. So we're going to get all the updates on the lane screen. But right here, this is where our women are going to be making the turn on that first quarter mile and then making their way back up to the top. We can tell today's conditions, we have a little bit more wind on the course here today. We've been seeing the wind kind of pick up throughout the week. We're very fortunate we didn't get into any tropical storm hits, so that's great for us.
Thank you for that. Thank you for going north, Fausto. But as Micah had mentioned, it's going to be windy today. And in fact, it's not only been picking up throughout the week, but it's been picking up throughout the day. So they're predicting it's going to be 20 plus miles an hour, maybe as much as 25. And it's going to be certainly our in the face with the wind leg of this race, right? So now these ladies are racing back what you would call uphill. They're racing into the wind on this second half of their half-mile race, the second quarter mile. And, man, they're really having to dig in. You can see, look at them putting muscle to paddle and putting some power in that blade and really propelling those beautiful koa canoes through the water.
Yeah, right there on screen, we've got none other than Hui Nalu. They've been holding it down all season for these women's 70s. So to see them out front again, looks like they could be leading the pack as we see them making their way back up. We've got probably just under an eighth of a mile to go for these women to start finishing up their race. But this is a great start to our morning. And right there on screen, we see again, you can see the number on the front of the VA, number 2. And it looks like this could be outrigger on the right in front of your screen right here. So could be a really close finish line right here.
You know, so typical theory at Ke'ehi is that the inside lanes are fast, but you know, when the course is stretched out to this 14 lanes, which is not normal, we have a couple extra lanes than usual to fill in, get everybody from throughout the state over here racing. Man, sometimes the 11, 12, 14s, 13s, they move those outside lanes.
And just right here on screen, as you guys can see up on the top left of your screen, you can see the time. It's at 4 minutes, 24 seconds. So running at a really good pace right here. But we're coming up to the finish line. We're going to see who's going to take first, second, and third unofficially. But looks like Hui Nalu is officially leading the pack as of right now.
Nice work, Hui Nalu. And they look smooth. I mean, these ladies have obviously been paddling together for a while. They look strong. They look smooth. And they're going to be pulling into that lane of flags there first and capturing the gold here at the State Regatta Championships. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, it looks like maybe outrigger just on the outside, and inside right here is Hawaiian
Canoe Club.
So really close battle here between the 4th, 5th, and 6th spot, but currently right now on your screen, I mean, we've got incredible footage right now, Kalai. We've got our drone. We've got our land finish here at the flags.
So folks, Mike and I were talking about it earlier. The best way for everyone here at Ke'ehi, and there's going to be well over 4,000 plus people here throughout the day, you know, coming in and out, racers, family, spectators. The best way to watch this is with your makas looking outside, with your eyes looking at the ocean and watching the canoes, but at the same time having Ocean Paddler or Hcra or OHCRA loaded up on your phone and you watching with one, because look at these beautiful drone shots we're going to have. We got some nice shots down the beach. We have that great shot of the finish line. You're not going to be able to get those angles from just standing on the beach. And so let us be part of your spectatorship here on the beach at Ke'ehi. And man, it's the only way to watch is with Ocean Paddler in one hand, me and Mike are guiding you through this, and with your own eyes here getting involved on the beach. And look, that's Bruce Blanketfield. You can see him just over there. He's one of the mainstays of Hui Nalu paddling, and I'm sure he's getting ready to go out in one of the next races. But well done by the ladies of Hui Nalu.
And then there on screen, boat 33, that's going to be Kihei Canoe Club.
Kihei.
Making their way back to the shoreline here. So that was our first race of the morning here. This is your women's 70s. After that, we've got 43 more events for everybody down the chute. So looking forward to calling all these races, and we're going to have some exciting ones.
I'm gonna throw out some stats, bro. Throw out some stats. Throughout the day racing, there will be 610 crews racing, bro. That's going to be a total of 2,522 paddlers.
Yeah, that's a lot. Incredible. And
1,500 plus adults and over 1,000 youth paddlers, bro. That's crazy. Here they are, our 70s women into the turn, and look at that nice turn by Hui Nalu. And you can see they're going into the turn, but you can feel that trade pushing them away from the flag, and that's going to certainly be a challenge. There's Hui Nalu coming across the line there in the background. It's going to be outrigger in one of the outside lanes, and then coming into your screen right now on the inside, there is our ladies from Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Right now, it's just it's going to be a quick challenge in the morning. So we're starting off with 4 half-mile races, and then we're going to transition to a quarter-mile sprints for our younger division. That's going to be your girls 10. That's event number 5. That's going to be rolling in about, give or take, maybe about half an hour. We'll start seeing our kids get out on the water. But right now, just giving all the honor to our Wahine 70s that just finished the first race of the day. So it's incredible.
Man, and this beach is crowded. You can look up and down and see how many people have come, but what you're not seeing, and maybe we'll get a drone shot of it in a little bit, but just how many tents are lining this beach. And those are the only ones those are the ones that are just on the beach. You go 1, 2, 3 tents back all the way. Look at that.
Yeah.
How many just club tents and there's vendors, there's food booths. It is really like a holaolea, a festival happening here at Ke'ehi Lagoon on Oahu. And, just as being both of us from this island here, just take the opportunity to welcome all of our ohana, all of our paddlers that have made it all the way here to Oahu to race, to bring their stuff against majority of the clubs are on Oahu, and I love it when these clubs come from the outer island and come to test their mettle against where the majority of the paddlers are. And man, there are some fast crews we're seeing out there. Look at Hawaiian. This race is some great clubs from the Big Island, Kilohana, Namolokama, Hanalei. They're going to be bringing some fast crews from there. So all across our beautiful state. And that's kind of one of the neat things about this race is that it's as organic as you get. These are our canoe clubs. They are what is the heartbeat, the nucleus of paddling here in Hawaii. And these clubs are representing paddlers from all across the state, and they're coming here to race with each other. And, some of them are super serious about it, but inside of that is a lot of aloha and camaraderie and just opportunities to meet other paddlers or reconnect with friends you have from the outer islands. And I just love that about states. To me, Molokai Hoi and Navahine, those are the world championships. And we have all these other great races like Queen Lilio Kalani and all that, but there is nothing that speaks to how our canoe culture pervades throughout these islands like states. Everyone is here, and it is really the heartbeat of paddling. It's our canoe clubs.
Just incredible to see all of our koa canoes out on the water, racing against one another. And, of course, bringing them from across the entire state of Hawaii is just incredible. But right here up next is your next race, your men's 70 out on the water. That's lanes 1 through 14. You've got Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kamama Lahoi, Keokaha, Kihei, Lanikai, Kaihitu, Manuokekai, Huinalu, Keahiakahoi, Keho, Outrigger, Waimanalo, Anuenui, and Hawaiian Canoe Club rounding it out. So that's going to be your 14 lanes here coming out. They're going to make their way to the water. So just another men's race coming out.
I love that. Just saying those names is like a tour around the islands. You know what I mean?
Gotta love it.
You got Keho and all these different places all throughout the state. I love that. I love that about this. And it's really, like I said, Micah, for me, this is although it's short distance and people like longer distance stuff and all that, but there's nothing that brings together the whole paddling community.
Absolutely.
From our 10s to our 70s, our wahine, our kane, everybody at the same moment like states, and everybody's been really working, most of them all year long, but at least since April 1st was the first day you were allowed to practice for regattas. And everybody's been prepping and working hard for months, and they're just here to show their stuff, do their best with their crew, enjoy. And you know what? There's a lot of paddlers out there that know we don't have a chance for first place, much less maybe even a medal, but they're here just to race their best and go on the adventure of coming to states.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing greater than being on the line at states and saying that you been able to qualify and achieve that moment. So, hats off to all the coaches putting in all the effort to make sure that our paddlers can get out on the water. I mean, most of us just finished last week our championships here on Oahu finished up, and it was incredible to see the battles that we saw here on Oahu, but I can only imagine what it was like on all the other islands. And I've been fortunate enough to see some of that, live, but you get to see it here on Ocean Paddler TV, see it right from the screen of your phone.
I tell you, this is the way to watch it, bud. So think of us as the mini Jumbotron. I know that kind of is like jumbo shrimp, right? it's a play on words, but we are the Jumbotron when you go to watch a football game. You know what I mean? You're going to see that cartouche of the linebacker taking out the running back. You're going to see that pass. You're going to see the sweat on the players' foreheads, but that's what we are here. You're going to see the finish line, the starts, the turns, the drone angles, and we're bringing it to you live while you're here on the beach at Ke'ehi enjoying the one and only states race. And so just a little background upon this. Every other year, states is here at Ke'ehi on Oahu.
Right.
And the in-between year, it goes throughout the state to other islands. Last year, we were so happy to be at Canoe Beach on the west side of the island of Maui. Great time we had over there. Next year, it's going to be in Hanalei on Kauai. They also have it in Hilo Bay, all these places. But today's race is each. So the state canoe clubs are broken into several different organizations.
Yep.
Here on Oahu, there's Hui Va'a. There's OHCRA, Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. On Moku o Keawe, they have Moku o Hawaii Outrigger Canoe Racing Association. That's the Big Island. On Kauai, it's Kauai Outrigger, Koa. Association, Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, MCHCA, and Molokai even has theirs, Molokai Canoe Racing Association. So every year, one of these associations hosts this event. And this year, it's Hcra, OHCRA, the Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association.
Oh, we're off. Looks like we started that race, and looks like clubs are still getting set on the line, but got to get there, got to get ready to run. But here we go. This is right in the inside lane. That looks like, I believe, Hawaiian Canoe Club right on the inside. And then right there on screen,
in the red and white.
Looks like number 10, that's going to be Waimanalo Canoe Club there on screen.
And folks, a lot of these, the reason why there's that sock as an identifier on the front of the canoe is that not every club has a koa canoe. These koa canoes are like so precious, almost like there's no way to value them because of what, not only their value of trying to replace one of them, what it would take is nearly impossible, but just their intrinsic value to the clubs and the paddlers. So not every canoe club has one, and so a lot of these other clubs will be loaning out their canoe for other clubs to paddle, which is really part of that va'aohana. Imagine loaning another club your priceless koa canoe that is like part of your ohana. And so that's what the sock is for, so that even if it's not your club's canoe, we're able to identify by the number.
Yeah, and then just another feedback on that, as far as some of these clubs, they're so gracious to lend out their other koa canoe if they have a second one. And so a lot of our traveling teams that are coming from away definitely try to use a koa canoe here on island, and makes it easier from being able to ship one over, especially if you only have a couple of crews.
And it's not cheap, right? You got to think about what is the price per paddler for me to send this canoe over. So here come our 70s men into the turn. Remember, they're going to have a wind pushing them away from the flag, and so they're going to want to kind of hung it a little bit tighter.
Like your 70s men, Lanikai, coming into the turn right there. Looks like they're coming around, maybe possibly first into that turn and coming back around. But we are getting, again, some of these shots from basically our land shots into the turn, as well as we have one camera at the end on the flag turn line.
That might be my buddy Ron Barron stroking that crew. We like to call him Burn Barons. Long time paddler, good fun guy to have around.
I see.
Never know what's going to happen when Ron's around, but big wave surfer, all of it. Good waterman. He's did you know, like, TJ Barron guys?
Yeah.
That's their uncle.
Oh, wow.
The surfers from the North Shore. Yeah, that's their dad's brother.
Yeah, I see in seat 4, you got Carl Evans. He's a rudderless V1 paddler as well, out on the water there in Lanikai's boat. They're having a great race right now. Looks like they're making their way up into that headwind. And
this is a lot of work. Uphill in a canoe is, you change your stroke. You want to get stronger, deeper, a little bit more application time down in the water. And you can really see, let's talk about Ron again, how he's getting a nice reach, but really driving that paddle through the water.
Yeah, and it looks
all
like
of these guys. These look strong. About 70 plus. These guys are strong. That's goals right there, bro.
Oh, this is a great battle here. It looks like, again, maybe Huinalu there on screen.
Oh, yeah.
And yellow sock right there up front with the yellow ama.
And way on the inside, that's going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club once again. Team 31 from the island of Maui, Kahului. They came to battle too. Look at this. Look at this Huinalu crew. Nice work.
Yeah, this is going to be a good battle to the finish here. As we can see, it's a little deceiving from the drone view. We're not too sure exactly what that finish is looking like, but Huinalu, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Lanikai putting on a great battle here for the front runners, it looks like. And again, unofficially, it looks like we're going to see a really close finish there. Huinalu's about, give or take now, just a few boat lengths away, and so is Lanikai. So we're about to find out who's going to take this finish right here, and it's going to be a close one. But there you go. Coming in, closing up the gap at the finish. Who's it going to be? And it looks like Huinalu. And then followed by Lanikai. It looks like Manu Okekai just on the outside, closing off that 1, 2, 3 there. So
Manu Okekai from Haleiwa on the island of Oahu. And so it's great racing. But, there's each individual crew winning their race. This is Shaka Cam. There you go. Yeah, he knows about the Shaka Cam. Huinalu, yes. And that's Bruce Blankenfield, Polynesian Voyaging Society navigator steering his men. So, yeah, he navigated them right to a nice finish there. Nice turn, Uncle Bruce. Here's the finish, continuing with some of our other clubs. That would be number 2, lane 2. That is Ka'amamalohoe Canoe Club from Huiva'a Association here on the island of Oahu.
Yeah, what a great finish there. I mean, we did see that great view from the turn all the way into the drone shot there, closing up into the finish. And that's your second event of the day. That's going to be your Kane 70s there on the screen. So, Wakalai, we got our morning started. We got our work cut out for us as we've got a lot of different clubs that traveled in from across the different states. The state of Hawaii. So, again, we've got Kauai Canoe Clubs here. We've got Maui Canoe Clubs, Molokai. Big Island Canoe Clubs are Hawaii Island, Moku, Hawaii. And then, of course, the 2 from Huiwa'a and 1 from Hcra here on Oahu. So.
You know, it's really cool to see these clubs that you haven't seen, because you see a lot of these paddlers during the distance season, right? Where, those guys are good, and that club is good, but you don't see them all year until it gets to, right here in August, where you're going to see, hey, that's those guys, and they're coming with a crew, and man, they're fast, and they're really giving some hard rubs. This is a perfect example right here in front of us, Kai Ehitu. Man, these guys have some depth. Keiki all the way to the Kane. Kaihitu is some fast paddlers. A lot of the guys that used to be part of Team Livestrong and Team Red Bull are paddling over there. So we're looking forward to some great stuff from them. Oh, they know about the Shaka Cam right there. But, Micah, each individual race has medals for first, second, third place. However, there's a competition not only among the paddlers in their division, but amongst the clubs, right? So this is our race coming up next really quick. Kalihi Kai Wakapaimua from the island of Molokai. Windward Kai Laiula o Kai from Maui, Puna, Big Island. Huinalu. Waikoloa from over there on the Big Island. Lani Kai, Kihei, Kailua Canoe Club. Kai Hitu, also from the Big Island. Kiahiakohoi from the home grounds of Kahalu, Oahu. And New Hope, New Hope Canoe Club there. And Hawaiian Canoe Club, as we said, from Maui. So a lot of great competition in this race. But as I was saying, Micah, and you're kind of maybe can shine a little bit light on this, but each club participates and competes against other clubs at a club level in different divisions. In different divisions based upon the size of your membership or how many paddlers you have entered that day. Right? How many paddlers or how many crews. But the point about that is each race you have first, second, third, right? You get gold, silver, bronze. But you get points all the way down to, is it 5th place?
All the way down to 5th place.
Yes. So just because you don't...
Oh, 6th place.
Is it 6? Just because you don't win or get a medal in your division doesn't mean you can't contribute to the overall points for your club and how well your club will do in that competition, right?
Right. So basically, at the end of the day, it calculates... for each event that you have, you can get points as long as you place within that those divisions from 1 through 6th place, and then you get points. But states is a little different. Everyone gets a point basically, but it depends on how many's entered into it. So the point system's a little bit different for Hcra states.
Which is why it's so important for crews to make states.
Yep.
Right? Just making it to states helps out your club a lot. Right? You
know
what I mean? Just being able to qualify and be, Hcra has the largest participation, largest number of clubs with I think it's 27 clubs, and they have 5 potential slots here at states, right?
That's correct.
For each race out of 14 lanes. And so, man, just to be one of those 5 out of the 27, that's a big deal, just making it to states.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about 27 clubs on Oahu for the Hcra, I guess that Hcra side of racing, that organization, and, you're racing against each other and just to qualify. But again, you're also competing against the Huiwa'a clubs as well, because you're still also getting the vying positions for Oahu. But just in general, I mean, the fact that you're one of the 5 to make it to states is incredible feat all on its own.
Yes, sir.
And, like you said, it's interesting because every year when Regatta comes up, you see the different switches that happen throughout the races. So, for example, in our association, you are only allowed to race 2 events. In different organizations, you can race up to 3 events. And so there's all this give and take in each organization as far as participation and how you can qualify over the various races that we have. But for Hcra in particular, I mean, you'll see it. Race 1, everyone's putting out their feelers and trying to see how the year's going to go for them.
Right.
And then by the end of the year, you're like, oh man, where did these clubs come from?
So participation really matters. Do I have enough members? Do I have enough practice boats for everybody? Do I have enough coaches? And building that from April 1st to today, and it's a lot of thought and stress and effort on the part of canoe club presidents and head coaches and stuff like that to really pull together these bigger numbers where it's not just the crew. And so that's why most of the bigger, better clubs, they're going to tell you when you come to join, it's club first, team second, you as a paddler comes last, right? And when there's a problem, you start in the opposite direction. Am I doing what I can do to be part of this team? Is my team doing what it can do to be part of this club, to serve the club? And that's how it works. It's bottom up and top down, depending on whether things are going good or bad, right?
Yep, you said it, Kalai. I mean, these are some of the insights that many of us paddlers that have been around paddling know. You kind of see that happen throughout your career as a paddler here.
Right.
But at the same time, it's just seeing those different adjustments happen throughout the season. And like you said, as a person, what are you doing to be a better paddler? And then within your team of your crew of 6. But for us, even in essence, if you're a novice paddler, you might be in the B novice, and then you've got your A novice, so your beginner year and your advanced years as a novice, and kind of where you fall into those situations with your club. And at the same time, you might get pulled up. Who knows? You might need to be used somewhere else in a different division. So giving back to your club is very important, and that's what it's all about. And being in a koa canoe is just an incredible feeling. A lot of these clubs might not have been in a koa canoe up until today, maybe because they don't have one for their club, or they just don't use it throughout the season. For example, I know a lot of Huiwa clubs tend to use their Bradleys and their racers that are all fiberglass, not necessarily koa, so they're training in that all year long until they come to States, and then they bring out the koa boats.
This is one of the real important guys out here today. So that handsome, dark-skinned, bola-head man on the front of that canoe, his name is Caesar, and he's the guy that waves the start flags. So he'll wave that yellow flag that means caution, get ready, and that's when usually everybody in the canoes, the steersman, or even the guy holding the boat, will be paddled up, and then he'll go red, green, and real quick like that, and then red is like, don't go, and green is go. And so you're going to see different theories on this. Some paddlers or boat holders will hold the boat far back, far back, and they'll try to get a running start, right, into this thing. They'll try to time it.
Yep.
Or they'll just wait at the line, and when that red goes, they're pounding to catch that green. So, aloha, good morning, Caesar. Nice to see you. And that's great to see him out there consistently. He does the same timing, the same motion every time. And so it's good. These paddlers kind of get used to a certain tempo of flag waving. And here he goes. We'll keep an eye on Caesar. Listen, he's got a helper there, right? She waves a yellow flag. Boom, boom. You see that?
Yep. So
red, green, go.
5 yellow waves with a red, green. You guys, if you're watching on screen, every canoe needs to line up behind those flags. They cannot jump in front of the flag, so the nose cannot cross before that green flag goes up. But right here on screen, we've got your women's 65 in lane 1. We have Kalihi Kai in lane 2, Va'a Kapai Mua in lane 3. We've got Windward Kai, lane 4, Laiula O Kai, lane 5, Puna, lane 6, Huinalu, lane 7, Waikoloa, lane 8, Lanikai, lane 9, Kihei, lane 10, Kailua, lane 11, Kaihitu, lane 12, Ke'ayakahoi, lane 13, New Hope, and lane 14, Hawaiian Canoe Club. So on your screen, your women's 65. If you're following along, upper left-hand corner, you'll see the time that's passing by. We're at 54 seconds currently right now. This is your Wahine 65s. They're making their way to their quarter-mile turn. And once we get there, we'll kind of see if this starts panning out. But right there on screen, we've got, looks like a battle between Lanikai, Kailua, and inside lane with the number 2 is Huinalu. So that's your 65 Wahine making their way to the first turn of the half-mile race here. What a great view that we've got. We do see a little bit of texture on the water. So we've got some wind that's crossing our field of racing today. So these women making their way to the turn. But it looks like a really close battle between 1 through 5. We're going to see who gets to the turn first and makes their way back up into the headwind. Right there on screen, we have Windward Kai Canoe Club, training out of Kailua, Oahu. As you guys can see, the flag there is slightly bent. The wind is definitely hitting those flags. So first crews making their way into the turn. Looks like potentially we've got somebody already coming around on their turn already, coming back out, and that looks like none other than Kailua Canoe Club making their way back up the headwind there. So Kailua having a great race out on screen. See if we can get some names and some details of some of these paddlers out on the water. A lot of times I would be able to see the entries. If you guys go to hcrapaddler.com, you guys can actually check events by lanes and the results happening on screen. But currently right now we got a battle between Club 3 and 4, which is Kailua Canoe Club in the number 3 and Lanikai Canoe Club with the number 4 there. On screen, Windward Kai, there's your 6 Wahine in the race there from Windward Kai, who we seen coming into screen earlier on the turn. But it looks like a good battle right here between your Lanikai Wahine and your Huinalu Wahine, as well as Kailua Canoe Club. So it looks like the top 3 are closing their gap here as we are halfway back on the return of the quarter mile. Looks like Laiula Okai there that was on screen. And right there is your Lanikai Wahine trying to finish off this race and get back to the starting line to see if they can pull off a win. But again, turning out to be a really good race here. And there's a great drone shot. As you can see, this Lanikai crew making their way back to the finish line. Looks like they could be leading the pack and might be closing up the gap here. And check this out. Great paddling there, very much in sync, having a great race coming back up to the finish line here. Again, a good battle between Lanikai and Kailua there up in the front, as well as looks like Huinalu in the picture as well. But Lanikai women looking really, really strong coming into this finish line. But just outside of them is Kailua Canoe Club, and they're really, really close as well. So this is a great race there. And right there, Puna Canoe Club with the 57 yellow sock there. But it looks like it's going to be Lanikai coming off with this win here. What a great race by that crew, the women's 65. And this is going to be a really close battle for second place. As we can see, the wind is starting to kick up, and it looks like Kailua might be closing the gap for second, and then third place looks like Huinalu. What a great race by these Wahine 65 there. And then there's your fourth place finisher just coming across the line. Again, this is all unofficial, but what a great race from your women's 65. Look like Lanikai, Kailua, and Huinalu for your 1, 2, and 3. And right now we've got the rest of our clubs finishing. This is your women's 65. Again, what a great race we're having this morning. This was our event number 3, women's 65, closing off that half-mile race there for you. But well done there. Looks like, again, that was your Lanikai Canoe Club, followed up by Kailua. And then we had Huinalu on screen right there currently. Looks like they're making their way back to the club tent. And with that, that's your women's 65 event number 3. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with you with the 2026 HCRA State Championship.
The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hello, I'm David Tepava, master coach and captain of the world's best team, Shell Va'a. I'm here to show you my secrets, which are included in the new series, Va'a Vitals. The true foundation comes from our elders, and that's what I want to show all the newcomers who come to my school. I'll teach them the true respect, the true values, the true basics that were already there before. You will have the chance to precisely learn, explore, and discover even more valuable methods and improvements. And whether you are a beginner paddler or at any level of experience, I warmly invite you to join us for the next session. Marurumuti.
The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport. Aloha and welcome. Aloha, welcome back to our coverage of the 2026 Hcra State Championships here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. And Micah and I are joined in studio by President of the Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And we're going to bring you in, Sienna Hunt. Thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate you coming in, and I really appreciate you and your organization, as you folks are the hosts of this year's state championships at Ke'ehi Lagoon.
Yeah, welcome to the beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon. A lot of hard work has gone into being here this morning, and our parking is continuing to fill up, and we're excited about the hosting opportunity, but also the many hands that make this possible.
Awesome. Folks don't realize how much logistics goes into something like this, and the months of preparation that not only, you got to be having all the other races and the Hcra championships happening, but now with the year that you host this, there's a lot of extras. There's yesterday all day weighing canoes and get everybody in, having the police to direct traffic and set up the parking lot. It is a lot, dealing with the vendors and the clubs, and everybody's got to ask, right? Everybody's got their one special thing that they want. Oh, Sienna,
I know this guy. He can let me in the front gate. Oh, you know who I am.
By the way, mahalo for the parking.
Yeah. We got you.
No, but it's a lot, and I know you have literally an army of people behind you.
Look, this is a Laulima Day, and we're really grateful for the people that have come behind us. And we do canoe races here at Ke'ehi, so it's kind of our home turf. We know how to do it. But we worked with the police department to be able to make traffic flows and contra flows, and we got people coming in on Hawaiian Airlines, dropping right into the skyline. It's kind of the first time we're using the skyline to bring people through.
That's right.
Stoked on that. And we actually did a partnership with the city and county, so the mayor helped to make this a special opportunity for us to have their support and sponsor the race as well. So we're really grateful for kind of the behind the scenes magic that makes this possible.
It is a lot to not just pull the race off, but like you're saying, there's a lot of hosting. We're gonna have there, folks. You're gonna see the start of the 65s. Yeah. So these are the elder statesmen of our paddlers here.
They look smooth.
They look strong. That's goals right there, right?
Yeah,
to be
real.
65, 70s and still be cranking out like that. That's awesome. But, there's a lot to just hosting it here and dealing with the other organizations and bringing in koa canoes, which is I heard yesterday at the weigh-in, it was really something special. Just the amount of aloha and respect for these one-of-a-kind va'a, and having Prince Kohio's canoe here, so special. So there's a lot that goes on. And what is it like, being the president of this big organization, and now you also are not only dealing with details, but you're playing host too?
Yeah, special kuleana that comes with being in a place of leadership, and it's definitely not something I sought out. We joke internally, this is team no choice.
Right?
Grew up in the va'a with a family that does this, and so when you get tapped on the shoulder and they say, "Okay, your turn," it's a big responsibility.
Yes.
But I'm really proud to be able to have everybody here. You're right, the chicken stand moment of having all those koa canoes on the race course this morning, and the flower drop and the blessing. It's really a privilege for us to have all of these koa canoes here. We race in the koa all season long.
Right.
So for us, this is a chance to put all of these koas together and be able to say, this is our state sport. This is what we excel in. But to stand beside the mayor and the chief of police this morning and have them look out over this race course and all these koa canoes, it's a
I think they get it.
Space.
I think they get it, and I hope they get it. And we have our 65s going into the turn right here. Some great racing, beautiful turn here. I'm not quite sure what club that is, but they are cranking it.
Looks like a Waikoloa canoe.
Oh, Waikoloa. Well, that might be the
ama.
kind. Uncle June guys.
I think they could be using the boat
borrowing
right now.
a boat,
Yeah. So it looks like Waikoloa Canoe Club right there. Boat number 60 Yeah, it looks like they are potentially borrowing a koa canoe for this race.
Nice work. And now the uphill leg, right? And so another thing loaded off your shoulders, right? The weather pretty much cooperated, as it usually does in August, right? Mahalo for that, knock on wood.
We didn't have a hurricane, which there was some moments where we were
right.
it
Oh,
could
God,
be
what's going to
exciting.
happen?
Hey, shout out Outrigger Canoe Club with
there's-
Mark Hain and 2-seat looking pretty clean.
So, and that's the thing, like Mike and I were talking earlier about how really this event in these koa canoes with clubs and paddlers from all across the state, we're not just watching the elite. This is men, women, our kupuna, our keiki, all in the same thing. This, for me at least, is the essence of canoe paddling in Hawaii. It's the clubs.
Yeah, to sit here and watch these guys paddle, these were the bulls that really shaped this sport. And to look at them and say they're still pushing and pushing the envelope this is what we talk about healthy communities looking like. And they're out here, they're athletically pushing the envelope, they're leading in our communities still yet, and they're calling us up to take that kuleana on and forward. Look at how much these guys are like. Bringing it up.
Scotty?
Hey, keep the stroke rate. We know how to choke a rest out there, Scotty. Hold them together.
So your family is a big Outrigger Canoe Club family, and as you mentioned earlier, you grew up in doing this every weekend. Your father was a paddler. Your kids are paddlers,
no choice,
right?
Man.
And so, like you said, it's great to be able to carry on that kuleana, and that feels like it seems like a special responsibility for you.
We were talking about that last week when we were blessing these koa canoes, and being able to say, this is the kakina that I grew up paddling in, that my daughter is paddling in this regatta, and my kids have grown up in, and my grandfather paddled. These are the living, breathing components. Hey, wait, that was a great race by
That's
Kailua
Club,
Canoe Club, and Lonnie Kai on the inside. Scotty's going to have something to say about it. Can guarantee that.
Hey, if nothing's happening, Scotty still gets something to say. But that's cool, to carry that kuleana forward, and it's neat to be able to step in and always give what you can. But now, coming up after this big day that you folks are having today, what a lot of people don't know that Hcra is now in charge of both Navahini Okekai and Molokai Hoi. So it's not like the season's over for you by a stretch. There's a whole nother 2 big animals out there that you got to deal with.
I feel like we're just making the turn on the buoy, we got the uphill to push for the finish. But our distance season is showing up. We're actually trying to continue to push the envelope and honor the history of these races and the community of Molokai that opens their doors to have everybody come. We're turning our attention to the Kona low storms and the impact they put on Haleolono and the road there.
Yes.
So really grateful for Kamaile Alcon and Molokai Ranch and the many people over there behind the scenes that are helping to put the pieces together to pave the road for Molokai Hoi and Nawahine. We've got almost half of all of the available crews on both sides of the men and the women's races have already registered and paid. There's a cap on both races, so if you're listening and thinking, oh yeah, maybe we're going to race, put your crew together now.
Sign
it's
up
important.
now. Yeah, get in there, put your name. And so, that's awesome. Yeah, a lot of work left to do. And just as we kind of wrap up this 65s over there, look at Scotty.
He looks tired.
He's so enjoyable.
But he got his glasses on, so you can see the color of the right flag to turn. That's important.
Oh my gosh, Scotty. So as we kind of wrap up the 65s here, do you have any like special mahalos or even a special? I got a chance to read your message in the booklet. It was also like online. I was looking at it, and I really love what you're talking in there about kuleana and taking it forward and being part of this. Do you have any message and people that you'd like to thank?
Absolutely.
For
from the sponsorship side, we couldn't do this without the sponsors. I like to say that every corporate entity in Hawaii uses the koa canoe as their visual logo, right?
Yes,
hey,
yes.
we're all in this va'a together, steering
yep.
for the future, and we're all one ohana in this boat. But for our sponsors that really get that and take that to heart and support these races as our state sport, again, like showing up for us. So here at the HCR race, we got Par Hawaii just has been outstanding year over year. On the big picture for underwriting and sponsoring canoe racing year round, Hawaii Tourism Authority has just been a backbone for us. So
Awesome.
super grateful for them, our steadfast sponsorships. We actually have a new partnership with Queens Health Center this year, trying to really showcase what community health looks like in action. This is, if you are out here healthy and active and pushing the envelope in a canoe, you're really like culturally engaged, you are athletically engaged, you're part of a ohana that is continuing to perpetuate, like this is health in action. And for Queens to see that and to be out here, they're screening people for cancer awareness. We've got, VA people, we don't go in for skin tests. We're like, no problem.
We don't even like to go doctor, right?
No, but they came to us.
That's
and
awesome.
I will say, shout out to them. This is their third regatta to come to. We found 28 people already that have been matched with a doctor to go and take care of some skin issues. So
wow. Awesome.
This
Very
is
cool.
like, hey, you don't need to go to the doctor. The doctor can come to you.
Right,
really grateful for them. And like you said, we're going into distance season. It's a whole new animal. And we put these beautiful koa canoes a little bit away, and then we start to innovate and get exciting, a little more faster, what canoe and how fast it is.
Yep.
Everybody's got their secret ingredient, and their weapons are coming out, so we're excited about that.
No, it's going to be great. We're looking forward to a great distance season as well. And honestly, like, Sienna, I appreciate everything that, you folks are doing here at Hcra. And again, a big mahalo out to all those people, big and small, that have come and participated to be part of this. And really, from my perspective, just it really, like you talked about, it's a healthy community from our tens to have been involved in something bigger than themselves, starting to understand the theory of kuleana. Like, I belong to something bigger than myself, and I have responsibilities. And then, our adults carrying it, and then our kupuna being able to stay healthy, not only being involved like physically, but like they're involved like socially, spiritually. They have engagement with other folks that really keeps them vibrant as they age. And
they got their crew around them.
And there's so much that this sport can give back, and just like exciting for that. And
I love watching just the shots of them on the beach and seeing everybody, like, everybody's doing a job, right? They got somebody's welcoming people, they're registering crews, somebody's pulling water out of a boat. This is everybody doing a little bit of the work together, and nobody's sitting on the sidelines saying, hey, somebody make it perfect for me so I can get in there and race.
That is one of the key ingredients to a healthy community, right? Everybody being part of it. And so, awesome. Thank you so much for coming in, talking a story to us, Sienna.
You guys are continuing to help innovate the sport, and that's what it's about. I think our kupuna, we're innovators, and we are here to just follow their footsteps. So. Really excited to have this day happening. And look how happy these guys are. They come in. Kai Hitu is going to be there all day. We see you.
Yes. Well, thank you, Sienna, so much for coming in, sharing us your time. I know it's a busy day for you, but we're going to continue to enjoy this day. And mahalo to you and everyone at Hcra and Hcra for making this possible for our paddlers, because you could tell on screen they're excited about it.
Hey, these guys, they work hard all season. They fly in for this. Kaiopua, they got a race they're putting on, so they're excited to be here. We're happy to have everyone.
Awesome. Thank you, Sienna. Appreciate you.
Ahuho.
Ahuyo.
All right, folks, we're getting ready for our 10s. We going from our kupuna down to our keiki, and that was a big mahalo out to Sienna Hunt and her organization for making all of this happen today. There's Caesar, that handsome brown bollahead man. We're going to enjoy him coming up on the next races. But again, we're switching it up. We're going from half-mile courses with our kupuna to quarter-mile races with our keiki. This is our 10 girls. And as you can see, things have changed. Because they're only racing a quarter-mile course, they're going from offshore towards the finish line, which was the same start and finish line as you saw earlier. And right in front of us, this is is that Kaioni Canoe Club right there?
Yep.
Love to see it.
So pretty exciting. So right now we're going to get started. We're going to go to quarter-mile sprints now for give or take for the next, it looks like, for the next 11 races, we will be doing quarter-mile sprints. So we're starting at the turn buoy from the previous race, and it'll be a quarter-mile sprint to the top. We're looking at just a little over 2 minutes for each of these quarter-mile races to happen. But as we can see, it takes a little bit of time. Kalai, they have to paddle from one end of the beach side to the turn buoys, and it takes a little bit of time.
All right, folks. Yep. And part of what is today is celebrating all of the canoe clubs that are out there. Christian, bring it to studio, please, Christian. Celebrating all these canoe clubs that are out here. And man, there are a lot from all over the state.
Yeah, so with that, it's going to be a great start for our keiki now to get on the water and start off. But earlier we had our kupuna, so we had our 70s and our 65s get our morning started. And right now we're going to go right into our girls 10. So our wahine, 10-year-olds, they'll be doing a quarter-mile sprint here. So this is going to be a good opportunity to see what it's like to do a quarter-mile coming up to with all the headwind that we're going to see. So, and if they haven't noticed, hey.
So this is my thing for today, my surprise for today. Yeah. I'm going to be changing out jerseys all throughout the broadcast today, and this happens to be one of my favorites from my brother right here, Micah Kalama. This is his canoe club, and we talked about those Kaioni girls on the outside lanes and 10-year-olds. And really, this is a chance to represent these clubs from all across the island. And so over the last few years, different clubs, different friends have given me jerseys, and you're one of those friends. Yeah. And this is one of those clubs, Kaioni, from right there in Kailua. Yep. And real quick, talk to us real quickly a little bit about this club, about your Ohana's club.
Well, Kaioni, I mean, it's birthed a lot of different clubs out of Kaioni. My grandfather and my father and my dad's brother, all canoe builders, and trying to keep the sport of koa canoe racing alive by actually building canoes and putting that as the forefront of our canoe paddling. So, there's so many people that put Kaioni together because it does come off of the plantation era as well. Mm-hmm. And we're talking in the 50s. And, so our koa on the water right now is Manuiva, well over 100 years old, of history and time. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah, no, bro, that's how we're going to bring in guests throughout the day today, and I'm going to try to do my best to represent their club if I have one of their jerseys. But it's going to be kind of cool. We'll talk about that. And as you folks have seen, we're having our first quarter-mile race of the day. This is the girls 10. So all of these young women are 10 years old and under.
Yeah, and there's some that are probably as young as about 7 years old out on the water. But as you can see, they get to battle that upwind section, and they're no use or they're used to this already. If you're in Kehi Lagoon, we see a lot of this type of condition here, but it did pick up quite a bit overnight. So with that, it's a great battle to see that strength to come forward.
So the thing about a half-mile race is you're going to get the wind at your back, and then you're going to have to fight it on the way back to the finish. These ladies are having to do it just into the wind the whole time, just a slugfest straight uphill. Look at all these young ladies paddling straight into the water. This is Huinalu Canoe Club in their girls' 10s. But now you can see down on the inside there, kind of in the lead, that looks like Leeward Kai Canoe Club. They are doing great, and we're going to have, hopefully, their club president, Alfred Van Giesen, step in here later. I might have to bring out my number 5 jersey that Kiko Akao gave me back in the day. And so great to see them. I think, might be Hawaiian there. We're guessing in a lot of this stuff, folks. Apologize.
Right there is Molokai Canoe Club, number 90 on screen. But, yeah, as we've seen, Leeward Kai looks like they're kind of holding out on the front right now. But it does look like
on the inside.
It could be Lani Kai there on the inside, lane 1. So it looks like a really good battle. But, man, these women look great. These wahine look awesome.
Look at that. It's so fun to watch the kids paddle because especially the girls, they braid all their hair a certain way and they wear the same costume and they do all kinds of stuff. So they really get into it. And what a great way to participate in a sport with your whole ohana. There are so many families out here where it's keiki, the parents and the kupuna all here together, paddling for the same club, maybe even different clubs, but they're out here doing it together as a ohana all day.
Yeah, this girls 10 and under. I mean, it's been incredible to watch them race throughout the entire season here on Oahu. But right here, we see a great shot of Lanikai Canoe Club. These girls have been doing extremely well throughout the entire season, but so has Leeward Kai. So we can see on screen, this is going to be a close finish.
I mean, think of this, folks. These girls are 10 and under. Look at the precision, the good technique, the timing in this canoe. These ladies have come from the west side of Oahu, and they are
holding it down.
They are crushing it right now. Here comes Lani Kai from the beaches of the east side area, but man, they are doing great.
Looks like Leeward Kai is going to potentially pull this off.
Yes.
Leeward Kai on the outside, coming across first with Lani Kai on the inside. What a battle.
Oh, talk about paddling true to flag.
That
you know
was
what I mean?
incredible.
Okay, enough, Fred, enough. Yes, they know about the Shaka Cam. Look at these girls. They are stoked.
What a great
All of our
race.
paddlers out there, if you're watching, you're listening to us. Hey, look at number 4. She know about the Shaka Cam.
She got them.
Yeah, girls, congratulations. What a race.
That was a great finish by those women on the inside there as well from Lani Kai. I'm kind of curious who got that third place finish, but it was a great race right there for us to see all of that.
Yes.
Incredible.
Nice work. As it's still coming across the line, but man, you've coached the little ones before,
yep.
Micah. It's
a lot.
Yeah, and nothing is funnier than the distance between a 10-year-old girl's mind and a 10-year-old boy's mind. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I had the pleasure of coaching the 10-year-old boys at our club this year, and it was hilarious, man.
Yeah, speaking of that, is your boy coming up next?
Yeah. Yep, he's going to be in one of these races. I don't think they're in contention for a win, certainly, but just to be out here and be part of
representing,
this. And, represent with his siblings and his mom and everybody being part of the canoe club, and so it's great.
I mean, check this out, Kalai. We're seeing a beach shot here of all the different spectators, the moms, dads, cousins, aunties, uncles, all on the beach, just supporting all of these girls out on the water, and it's just incredible. Like you said, it's one of the most healthiest forms of keeping your family involved is being in a canoe.
Totally. Think about how many sports that are this physical that you can compete alongside multiple generations of your family. That's crazy about it, and not only that, but how, whether you are Kanaka Maoli or you're just Malihini, you live here, you move here, you are part of something bigger, part of something cultural. This guy right here, clapping, what is his name? I see this guy because I hold boat with him every race. Eric, he's always got a smile on his face. He's a cool brother.
He's a good brother. He takes care of everybody in our club. He cares so much about what happens.
Eric, this one's for you, bro. Shout out to my brother Eric. I know he's not watching us right now, but somebody
he's gonna
get
a screenshot
and tell him about Eric, brother. Plenty of aloha to you. I see you every week out there killing it, holding boat. Look at these Leeward Kai girls. On that replay.
Great finish.
Crush.
Wow.
Crush.
And there was Lani Kai coming in real hot.
Also great. Man, third is the one. Is somebody going to sneak up on the inside there? So great. Brother Eric, I see you out there, pal. Allah.
Hey,
drone.
Nonstop.
Yeah.
Nonstop. Eric will do anything for our club. He's an incredible person to have.
I love that
We're
guy.
lucky to have somebody like an Eric in our club.
Yeah,
I hope you guys have an Eric in your club because
everybody
needs an Eric, man.
All right.
Yeah, always got a smile on, always trying to do something good for the community. But on screen, if you guys are watching, coming up next is going to be your boys 10. We just finished off with our first quarter mile of the day. We're now moving to the boys 10. From 1 through 14, we have Huinalu, Lani Kai, Kaehitu, Hanale, Lai Ula o Kai, Manu o Kekai, Puna, Nakeki o Kamoi, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Leeward Kai, Keoa, Honaunau Canoe Club, Outrigger, Kailua, and Kiayakahoi. This is going to be a great race. Your boys 10s coming up next. We just finished off with the girls 10. Looked like unofficially Leeward Kai Wahine took home first place, followed up closely by Lani Kai in second. Coming in slightly behind, we didn't get a visual on the third, but as you can see, you guys will be able to see the replay in the future. But keep following us here. A big shout out and mahalo to Par Hawaii for all of their sponsorship and dedicated work to our community. But also just a big shout out to our Hawaiian canoe clubs out that are coming here to support each and every one of us, including having the mayor come out as well as our new chief for the Honolulu Police Department. So very fortunate to have the support of all of our government officials as well, because it's a big important part of our community. La Hoi Hoi Ea is our Hawaiian national holiday for all of our Kanaka Maoli and our Hawaiian community. And, what other day or what other way to celebrate than to be out on a koa canoe and celebrating, our Hawaiian sovereignty. If anybody wants to learn more about that, feel free to reach out to all of our different organizations out there that support our Hawaiian culture and our movements. But here on screen, we've got all of our koa canoes making it back to the water. And it's so incredible to see all of these koa canoes out there, over 100 plus years old canoes out on the water. Getting a chance to see our 10 girls race. Now we've got our 10 boys coming out to race. This is going to be an exciting race as, the 10-year-old division is kind of new. It's a newer division to our racing association. We used to have the 12 and unders, but now we have a 10 and under division. And that 10 and under division really opened up the door for a lot of our paddlers to get out and race. But there we see Hanalei Canoe Club. I mean, I heard so much stories about Hanalei and being out there,
I'm just excited for us being able to go there next year for states. That's going to be killer,
right?
And for all of those paddlers, it's for a lot of the adult paddlers, it's the next day being able to do Nepali.
Yeah.
Nepali challenge is killer. So we're looking forward to that. Coming up is the 10 boys. Special shout out to my boys from Keahiakahoe, my son and his crew getting out there. Also, special shout out to Bobby Pratt.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby Pratt is coaching the 10 boys over at Healani.
Wow.
And so his boy Parker is in the Va'a over there.
Awesome.
Shout out to Parker.
Looks like Manuoke Kai making their way out to the line. Kai Hitu.
I've heard some things about these boys. These, I forget his last name. Brother Trey that paddled with Red Bull.
Yep.
His kids are in the 10 boys
no way.
at Kaihitu, and I think he's coaching. And so, what you're seeing behind a lot of these, like Bobby Pratt, killer paddler, he's coaching. There's my boys right there. There's my son, Pat, steering in the back.
Let's go.
Let's see how many S's he's gonna put on the course today. So it's Ryder and Shine and Brock and Vavao and Kainalu and Lion, all the boys out there. Keahiakahoe represent.
Just got to get the driver's license, huh?
Oh, bro. Actually, that boy can drive, bro.
Right on.
That boy can drive some stuff.
Especially up to your farm.
Drive boat, drive excavator,
Yeah.
drive golf cart. Yeah, but this is fun, and really, man, coaching 10-year-old boys, man, if you could just get them to, focus, for 5 minutes is just success. That's a big 10-year-old in 3. Now, a lot of these guys that
boat holders.
Yeah, the boat holders, they hold the boat and they paddle out with the kids so that make it happen a little faster, because it's for some of these clubs the paddle out is far. Lanikai's always got great young men's and ladies paddling out there. Aloha to Cully Barney. I don't know if he's coaching this, but he coaches the young men out there, as well as BJ Bagood, and some of those guys are out there supporting their young men. And, of course, I think that's Hawaiian. Is that Hawaiian out there in that jersey?
Looks like it.
Hawaiian Canoe Club always has strong kids, man. That canoe club has real depth from Kahalui on Maui. And then their coach for the kids, their head coach for the kids for many years has been Paul Lu'uvai. And he does a great, great job.
Yeah, right now, being able to watch these 10 and unders make it to the line. For those of you that have been watching, a lot of times you will have a boat holder that actually holds the boat on the line to keep the boat in a stable position to actually not cross the line or get too far back and help these kids keep the boat on the line. It's really important to have good boat holders out on the water because it can make the difference between winning and losing, to be honest.
It can be just from finishing your race and getting disqualified.
Absolutely.
Right? So, big ups to the boat holders. That is kind of one of those jobs that you either love it or you don't want no part of it, especially here at Ke'ehi. The
water
bacterial
quality.
count here can be high at times. Where it's really important as well is places like Waimanalo or Kailua, where you have it real windy and all of
Surf
that. And it's
waves.
Out. Yeah.
Check this out. Kaehitu getting in a shaka cam there.
Yep, these girls, this is their 10s, right? Looks like.
Can screenshot them later on from us.
Shucks. Kaehitu is going to get a lot of press today just because of their location to our camera. Location is everything.
Yeah.
It looks like it might be Leeward Kai out there in yellow making their way. They have great kids programs too with Alfred Van Giesen and those gang out there.
So Leeward Kai is going to be in lane number 10 there for you, including likes of Lonnie Kai that's going to be inside of them. They're going to be in lane number 1.
Yep, and Kiahiakohoi, Brother Lion, they are all the way on the outside.
You can see the wind is kind of pushing back, so as you guys can watch inside on your screen, you see a boat holder holding the manu or the front, the nose of the va'a, and then you got someone in the back just trying to stabilize it, keep it in position. You want to get as close to the line as possible. Again, you'll have 5 yellow flags waving back and forth, and then you'll have the red and green that'll allow you to go. But if you guys are tuning in, let us know who you're cheering for. Big shout out to the Kanuha Ohana. Some of my family out on the Big Island side. Big shout out to you guys. I hope everybody's doing well. And again, see a lot of shout outs to the Hanalei boys, the 10 and unders. So we're going to see if they're going to have a good opportunity to race.
Yes, mahalo.
Big shout out, guys. Here we go. Race is on its way. Try to see if we can get a good shot of these boys coming off the line, but it looks like none other than on screen. We've got Ke'aiakahoe boys right there in your view. This is a great start to this race here. Got a big shout out to the Hanalei boys 10 and under on the Facebook page here.
Oh, nice. The Hanalei boys is great. That man, Hanalei and Namolokama out there on the northern shores of the island of Kauai always produce some strong paddlers. And who is this on the inside? That's none other. I think that is the Hanalei boys that you had just mentioned. Looking great in crew 81. I believe that might be them.
Yep. 81 is the
and just
Hanalei
inside
boys.
of them, that's the Kaiehitu boys from the Big Island. They've had a great season as well, dominating over there on Moku'o, Hawaii. But yes, this is what I love.
Man,
these
it's
crews,
the battles, bro.
Check this, bro. From Kona to the north side of Kauai. This race is spanning the whole state and everything in between. Look at Huinalo right there from Hawaii Kai in the island of Oahu. And so it's great, bro. And you know what? I love it too when it's these outer island clubs that come in and smash, bro. I love that. Yeah,
it's over the years these kids are going to battle for the next 18 years to the 18 and under, and it's going to be a battle for the rest of their a decade of their life will go to this. So this is incredible.
Hanalei there in yellow, Kaiehitu on the inside here,
Hanalei
and then outside there with the blue and white ama, I believe that is Healani 31.
Yeah.
Hawaiian Canoe Club. Yeah. Okay.
But right now, it looks like a great race between Kaiehitu and Hanalei. I mean, these boys are battling out there. Huinalu on the inside, I believe in lane number 1. And then Lani Kai just inside of that. But this is great. Look at Hanalei coming up towards your finish line here. Not much real estate left.
I think I got to have my boys watch some video of this, man. These guys are good. Look at that.
Look at your stroker in seat 1 just reaching and pulling. Looks like what a finish there.
Nice work.
Looks like again
Hanalei. That's why Hanalei got the shout out on Facebook.
And Kaiehitu
right behind them.
Yep, right behind. And then looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club potentially battling it with Manu. What a great race That was a battle there for your 10 and under boys. Hanalei pulling away like probably a good boat length ahead of everyone, maybe even more. What a great race by your 10 and under. And there we got the rest of our clubs coming across the finish line there. What an incredible race to see out on the water, but great job by these boys, these 10 and under Kane there. Incredible. What a great race. And there on screen you see all of our fans and spectators and our families and friends out on the water. I mean, to see these 10 and unders out on the water racing like that is just incredible to see. But the boys from Hanalei coming and absolutely doing work there. Great job. And then Kaihitu coming across the line shortly after. We'll see who that third place was, but it was pretty close. The third place kind of like in the middle there. It looked like it could have been a Manuo Kekai, potentially even Club 57, which was going to be none other than Puna Canoe Club. So would be an incredible race to watch. So with that, we just finished off the boys 10 and under. So what a great race to see. I hope you guys are enjoying the drone shots that we're getting for your live coverage, as well as all your live action here. We've got your start of your race all the way to your turns, all the way up into your finishes. But right now we're just doing quarter-mile races. We've got about 9 left of the quarter miles.
All right, Michael, we're going to take a little short commercial break, and we're going to bring on a special guest to get us through the girls and boys 12s coming up right after this. Thank you for staying with us for our coverage of the 2026 Hcra State Regatta Championships from Ke'ehi Lagoon, Oahu. We'll be right back. The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 2026 Hcra Championships here from Ke'ehi Lagoon on the island of Oahu. This is the Mac Daddy, the big lady. This is the big race for the whole season right here. Regatta Championships, representation from across the state, different clubs, different associations, different islands. And we have one lady kind of keeping it all together, so to speak, from the top there. She's the president of the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. She's joining us here in studio. Carrie Melling, thank you so much for being here and sharing some time. I put on another jersey now, Mike. I'm sorry. I had to.
You didn't get the memo about the costume change, did you? That's rude.
Only for Halloween.
I like some, yeah, right. When we do that, but I love to surprise my body over here. So I get Hcra jersey on now. So representing this race right here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. And Carrie, man, being president of Hcra, that is quite an undertaking, girl.
You know what? It could be. And I say that because my job is sort of the ringleader.
Right.
But it's everybody else who's making it happen. It's from the little ones on up, the coaches, the admin people behind the scenes, the fundraisers, and then at the Hcra level, of course, it's your executive committee, it's your association reps. Today, it's an insanely huge team of Oahu folks who have come not just from Hcra, who is our sponsor, but from the other association as well, and all these clubs, and they're just making it happen. So,
what I think is neat about Hcra is from a leadership perspective, you really got to be looking at the whole state.
Yes.
Every club.
Yes.
Every club is important. I mean, there are 57 out of 79 clubs here today. There's over 2,500 just paddlers, right? And a lot of them are racing more than one race, right?
Yes, because we have a new rule.
Right. and so that's kind of neat. Like this is a big deal. Today is a big deal, and really just kind of stitching that all together so that it comes off, it seems flawlessly from, everything working with Hcra. That's a big undertaking, and it takes, like you just mentioned, it takes a team, Gary.
Yeah, it sure does, and it is kind of the epic event that we work the entire season to get to. The planning for next year starts tonight/tomorrow morning.
Yesterday.
Yesterday is
it
good.
starts like this. Oh, that was so fun. You coming back next year, right?
Exactly. Nobody can unvolunteer themselves. But it does. It takes that whole team of people to get this rolling and then come to this amazing, epic event. I was leaving the hotel this morning, and two random people walked up to me and said, what is going on? There's a lot of people, and I explained what was going on, and I'm a couple miles away. They were walking down here. They're from California. They were walking down here. They wanted to see this when they understood what it was. It was really cool.
This is special, and nothing says, as I've been preaching this all broadcast long, and I will till 5 p.m., that there's nothing like the State Regatta Championships to bring all of our paddlers of all levels, all ages together, and from that club to association perspective of Kuleana, there's nothing like states. And so, but you mentioned earlier some rule changes. You want to throw a little light on that? What rule changes there have been?
Yeah. So last year we made a change that allowed people to cross over between classified and unclassified events. So classified being our age ranges, freshman, junior, senior, and the 40-plus age ranges. So you couldn't do those before. You couldn't do both, and now you can. And that has really changed the dynamic of who's participating and the strategy of the clubs and how they've lined their crews up. And, having the ability somebody who's just turned 40 to be able to race junior and also race 40. So it's been really interesting to watch that kind of materialize.
I'm sure Rillo is loving that one, right? Now I get to smash people in all kind different.
Yeah,
different
I think there's going to be some pretty epic finishes
for sure. But wow, that's exciting. But each paddler can only do a maximum of 2 events, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Most paddlers are here for only one, but some of our superstars, like like a Lauren Spalding, she's doing two events today.
I'm sure all of your top one-manning people that are coming across and doing 6-manning and that kind of thing are absolutely going to be doing 2 events today. There's some others of us who will also be doing 2 events just by virtue of the fact that we fit the age category.
Right.
So yay on us.
Right.
But yeah,
and we're able to do well enough in the season and qualify with your club so that you had the opportunity to do too. Yeah, there's a lot to it. As we're seeing the crews line up for, this is the 12 girls. They're racing straight into the win. We're starting off with Huinala Kunu Club Kauai High from the Big Island. Molokai is here. Leeward Kai, Hanale, Manu Oke Kai, Nakai e Valu. Kaniohi from Kaneohe Bay on east side of Oahu. Hawaiian Canoe Club, Puna. Kaiopua, Big Island, Lanikai, Powerhouse, Waimanalo, and of course, hey, there's the gang from Waikiki Surf. Good to see them in there. All right, so 14 lanes today. Typically, our course out here is only 12 during Okras, right?
Right. So it's shifted a little so that we can get all the lanes in.
Nalu Kukea and his gang, they expanded it out to the 14 to be able to get all that extra participation. And here they go.
Adjustments happening.
Yeah.
Staying on the line.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. We gotta put a cam on, like a head cam on Caesar. And the Caesar cam.
His perspective, yeah.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
You know, so that we
he warned everybody, though. Those flags were going to be fast today.
Yep.
Good.
So, got to keep it moving.
Yeah.
So right here on the line, we see all of our clubs starting. This, again, is going to be your 12 girls on the line, and they have started.
Some definite, youth powerhouses there. Lanikai on the outside. They've had a great season. Leeward Kai is in on this one. Kaneohe's got their girls here. It's great to see people from all over. And look at this crew from Leeward Kai, Manuki Kai right there. Leeward Kai there, I think that's them.
Yep.
They're doing great as well. And just the levels, just the different levels of this thing out here. And a lot of times, because of this age and how many other things these kids got going on, this is one of maybe 2 or 3 sports that at this time of the year these kids are involved in. Soccer's coming. There's all this other stuff going on. And these kids, sometimes it's hard to find enough paddlers to make this, But at some of the bigger clubs, they have like 12 kids that want to be part of a particular crew, right? And at some clubs, they're like, God, we just need a 6th person. We had that for our crew today. It was like, can you please just bring your kid?
Yeah,
they don't have to come.
We need someone.
Yeah,
just for the hour.
yeah. Just let them race. So we had that at Chad Dunauer. He brought in his son Shine at the last moment to help round. He raced earlier in the year, but he shifted over to football. But
this is going to be a close race by your girls 12 right here. Leeward Kai in screen right on the inside, and then just outside of him looks like we had Kauai High on the picture as well. So this is going to be a great race here.
And there's your Kaioni boys on shore getting ready to go out.
Yep. This is a great battle here.
Yeah.
Coming into the finish line. Look at that.
Looks like this is going to be really close to tell. You got Kauai High battling there on the inside. You got Leeward Kai just outside of them. Oh, man, this is going to be a close finish. I do not want to call this.
Who is that in blue? Is that Hawaiian?
Yep.
Hawaiian out there. Leeward Kai in the white.
Looks like Leeward maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so close.
Wow. Nice work.
Yeah,
what
1
a
through
race.
5 within a second or two.
What a race.
That's amazing.
But even look, these other gals that are coming in 8th, 9th, 10th, they're right behind. And just the level that they're bringing to this race, all of them across the board, awesome. And this is the point where these young people fall in love with paddling.
I hope so. I hope that we get to see. I've heard, I haven't checked, I haven't verified, but I've heard that our oldest paddler today is in the 90s.
Wow.
So if we can get these 10 and 12-year-olds to still be doing this when their grandbabies are racing, it'll be pretty cool.
Yeah. And when, like we've talked about, it's great to see, some of these girls, maybe their grandpa or grandma just raced earlier this morning.
Right.
And is sticking around to watch their Mo'opuna race over here. Now, that is cool when you have just it generationally, and I think it certainly brings us a different level to this whole thing.
And this is one of the only sports that allows for generational participation. There's lots of sports where you have all age groups, but that they're on the field or on the water or on the court all on the same day, all participating in the same types of events. It doesn't happen anywhere else.
It doesn't. And I think it's certainly a testament to that Ohana feeling that we have here in the islands. But what a great start off the line. Look at that bangle.
Yeah, that was a great race, great start. Looks like, again, it was between Leeward Kai. We've seen Hanalei Canoe Club just outside of them finishing as well, really close. Manuoke Kai. That was...
So Leeward Kai, Hanalei, and we're going to maybe...
Man, that was...
Two after them.
Yeah, Hawaiian Canoe Club was also out there.
Yeah, nice work from these young ladies. And so this is the part where it takes a little bit of time to get paddlers paddle in, you know, switch out the canoes, do the whole thing, you know. Good fun, though. Good fun. Carrie,
this is a fun perspective because those of us who stand down on the beach, we can't see what you're seeing. And it's really neat to see, for me, knowing how much strategy went into lane selection, that the lanes are really running very consistent across the board, which is great. And it's not easy conditions with the wind. There's a little crosswind going on, so they're having to hang on. But I love that for everybody, for the competitors.
Hey, Michael, who we got out here for this Boys 12?
So Boys 12, we got New Malu Surf and Outrigger Canoe. We've got Kaneoe. We've got Lanikai, Vakapai Mua, Napili, Kai Hitu, Leeward Kai, Manuoke Kai, Kauai Hai, Hawaiian, Keoa, Honau Nau Canoe Club, Outrigger, Kaioni, and Huinalu rounding out for the top 14 crews here. We got to see a really close race with the girls, so I've been watching every week. We have our Hcra races with the Boys 12, and I swear they're all within 1 second, and it was like 6 crews right across the line. So looking forward to seeing this battle here by the Boys 12, and it's always exciting to see all the different clubs that start kind of inching their way in and to see where that's going to fall out for us. So I'm pretty excited to see that, but we've seen a lot of good battles between different islands so far, and we're only 6 races in.
It's going to be a long day. This is a long day for your team, Carrie. This is like a lot. I mean, it's been a long week for your team.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a lot longer than a day. I just flew over. I've only been here for just 36 hours, but the folks that I've been talking to all week, you know, they've literally been boots on the ground since midweek.
And so I'm gonna put you on the spot here. I got a 2-part question. What is your favorite part of this? And you kind of say, oh, I just love the people. And you kind of go there. It's got to be like a specific thing. What is your favorite and your least favorite? Let's start with your least favorite so we can end on a high note.
Favorite part of racing?
No, just of being the president of Hcra and what all those duties,
all the things you got to deal
include.
with.
You know, I mean, there's always highs and lows.
Okay.
And you don't have to be too political. We can be real. This is Ocean Paddler over here.
Yeah.
We don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, though. We don't need to call anybody out.
Okay, fine.
My least favorite part is what's her name?
Yeah. Oops, and we had a throwdown on the thing. No.
Right.
Least favorite is our human tendency to let our egos get in the way.
Yes. Good
sometimes
one. Good one.
That makes things challenging.
You mean there's paddle ticks at the Hcra level too?
No, never. Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh.
Most favorite. There's a lot of things most favorite. For me, I'm a baby in this sport. I've only been doing it for 27 years. So for me, it's meeting people that I don't know that have these amazing histories and hearing their family legacies in this and realizing that I'm part of something that is way bigger than I ever understood when I started participating. And I don't think if I was not serving at this level that I would get to experience that.
Yeah. So, you know, where did you grow up?
California.
So that's a great perspective as somebody that, you know, maybe wasn't raised here but has lived there for a long time, has been part of it. That's a great perspective for you to be involved to the point where you can see the generational depth and the depth that this seemingly simple pursuit has to our culture. When you think about it, every Hawaiian, every person that is Kanaka Maoli has a canoe person or a canoe sailor in their DNA. That's how we got here, right? This is, you know, and how important these canoes are, especially these koa canoes, are to our culture, and how it really embodies to me Kuleana. It's great that you know, with somebody that wasn't born here, which whatever, you know,
absolutely.
But you have felt that from a different way. For somebody like Michael, where his family started canoe clubs and this is all he knows, it's different. But, you know, for you to be able to feel that organically, that's so cool, man. That is so cool.
It's a privilege for sure.
Yeah. It's neat. It's neat to be part of this, you know, and have fun as we watch our little ones paddle out again. That is really cool. Those were 2 pretty good selections. I like that. You did well answering that. Putting you on the spot.
Yeah, thanks for the on-spot question there. That's awesome.
That was great. That was great. Carrie, we got the boys 12s going out here. 44 races today. You're going to be racing today as well?
I am going to be racing. Yeah, I graduated to 55s.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah, so going to be racing today. It'll
That's
be fun.
going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Is Ke'ehi kind of one of the more friendly or simpler locations to do this particular event because of its proximity to the airport? You mentioned how many people are just jumping off the airport, getting on the rail. Actually, the rail's finally getting used. Mahalo for that, right?
It's getting used a lot.
Jumping on the rail and stepping off and walking right here into Ke'ehi Lagoon Park,
Yeah, I mean, I think just from a straight logistics perspective, Ke'ehi is relatively easy. We're not having to haul things very long distances, that kind of stuff. So that part, definitely love Ke'ehi, and it's big, so we can kind of sprawl and do that.
Yeah.
But I do love that we change all the time because conditions change, environment change, and the idea that we can go to different islands and support different islands and whatever they're going through or whatever types of things that they need, that we can bring, the uplifting process and experience to that space is great. And you ask me what my favorite course is, and I'm going to tell you all of them for different reasons, right?
Right.
Some of them I like the fairness, some of them I just like the space. Some, it's all the different stuff. But Ke'ehi is convenient for sure.
A majority of our state's population is on Oahu. Therefore, a majority of our paddlers are on Oahu. But it is so fun for our Oahu-based paddlers to go outer island. Hilo, right? We go Kanu Beach, Maui. We do all those things, and everybody really looks forward to Hanalei just because it's so beautiful. All right, we got a special call up for Carrie over the headset, which is like Space Command. We are.
Am I in trouble? Did I do something wrong?
The head of NASA just called you up. But Carrie, you are being whisked away. Your services are needed for some race rule potential.
Race rules committee.
So that's going to you. But we did really appreciate your time here with us.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Appreciate y'all.
Any last minute goodbyes or thank yous to anybody?
No, just thank you to everybody and have a great day of racing.
We will. Thank you so much.
Right.
Mahalo, Carrie.
Take care.
We'll be right back with our 12 boys, right?
Yep.
Race right after this. We'll be right back. The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport. All right, we're back. We've had the start of the boys 12 just a couple of moments ago, and they are heading down the course, heading Mauka into the wind. And there is Lanikai, boys 12 right here in the near screen. Looking great over there.
Yeah, this is your boys 12. Lanikai has been holding it down all season long. They've been kind of a force to reckon with, but right now on screen looks like we've got
New Malu maybe there.
Yep, and boat 80. That's going to be your new Malu Surf crew right there, coming in screen. Also with number 30, that's going to be, I believe, none other than Hana Canoe Club. But Lanikai pulling away from everyone. Also on the outside, looks like having a good race is going to be your club from Kailua. as well as if we could see the finish line. Oh, this is second. That was a close battle there. Coming across second, third, fourth. What a great race by the boys 12. That was a battle.
Wow.
That was, like I said, these races were so close with the 12 and under boys. But
look at them. They're all right there.
yeah, it was a great race.
Wow. It does seem like the, 3, 4, 5 lanes are kind of running.
Yeah.
That middle part is actually doing really well today. But, man, a tight race from the boys 12s.
Yeah, it looks like boys 12 was a great finish there by none other than Lanikai, lane number 3 there. Just outside of them, looked like it was a close race between the rest of the field in that middle lanes there. A big shout out to even my club, Coyote. They were battling for that third place spot there for quite some time. We'll see what that looks like at the finish. But what a great race. Man, Clay, that 12 and unders, those boys are just so energetic.
Yeah.
They can race like 5 times, I swear.
Again, coach, again?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do great. Big mahalo to Kerry Melling for coming in and talking story with us, as well as Sienna Hunt, just about what it takes to make this whole thing happen. And it's a lot, folks. I never really understood it as a paddler, and then when I got to come in as part of Ocean Paddler behind the scenes and watch how many people and all the things that they do, it's impressive. It's impressive, and there is a lot of sacrifice out there. So make sure you're appreciative, not only at the club level to your club president, your coach, all the people that make it click at your club, but also to the Hcra and Hcra, staff here. Amazing work and sacrifice.
Yeah, there's a ton of work that goes into each time we have a race, but a race at this magnitude is it's one thing that there's so much involved. There's a lot included leading up into the day of the Hcra championship here. It's about setting up every crew and club, and it starts off with each club trying to get their canoes here, weigh them the day before. So yesterday there was a weigh-in for the canoes. Each canoe has to be 400 pounds, and there's certain specifications that need to be filled. But coming up next is your mixed boys and girls 12. This is going to be Huio Mana Kapu Vai there, Manu Kekai, Lanikai, Valkapai Mua, Kaihitu, Laiula Okai, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Keoa, Honau Nau Canoe Club, Kaneohe, Leeward Kai, Waimanalo, Kauai High, Ke'aiakahoe, and rounding it out is Honolulu Pearl. And so it's kind of fun. Kalai, we're starting to see a little bit different names in the mix now. Like you said, we had 57 clubs participating in the HCRA. There's a total of 79, so just about 80 clubs for the entire HCRA association. Of course, it comes from various canoe associations or organizations. So with that, I mean, we're going to see one here or one there, and I would love seeing that. I love seeing the smaller clubs get their name in the mix and battle here with us. But what a great race.
Hey, there's our boys from Coyote right there.
Man, they had a great race. But right out front, looked like Lanikai was just hard to catch and beat. But as you can see, they were a good 2 boat lengths ahead of everyone. But this battle for second was close, man.
Is this Kaihito
It looks
here?
like maybe New Malu by chance.
Oh,
right?
on the inside.
Yeah, right there. Club 80, which was New Malu. I saw them kind of sneak in there, and I'm not too sure they got it. But just outside of that would have been Manu Kikai, as well as it did look like potentially, like you said, that outside Kaihito maybe. So it's going to be interesting to see who got that third place finish. For those of you that actually want to see results, you guys can go to HCRA paddler.com. You guys can find the results page there, and maybe at some point we'll be able to flash that on the bottom for you guys if we get to it. Right now we're just seeing there's a lot of things that need to be done. As boats cross the finish line, they need to switch out pretty quickly to get the boats back out to the line. So there's a lot of this dancing that's happening on the shoreline.
Especially for some of those clubs that are lined up here closer to the starting line. These quarter-mile races are starting at the other end of the course. So, and these little kids are the ones doing it. So they're tasked with having to get themselves all the way to the outside. And so that's why a lot of time you'll see the boat holders paddling.
Yep.
And we talked earlier about the boat holders and how just crucial they are to having you even be able to race. A lot of these kids, I know, if they didn't have good boat holders, they'd be all over the course, uncle telling them where to go. You know, that's one of the things when you're a boat holder for these young ones, you're over there and the guy in the back is talking to the steersman. Okay, you see a flag?
Yep.
No, uncle, I don't see him. Okay, it's
giving them a point.
Yeah. It's the pink one. Okay, you see the tall building in the background? They got to line up to something so that the kid is, for the first half of the race, has something to aim at. And you realize sometimes a steersman is a little guy, you know? And he get all these big
Cannot
boys
see anybody in front.
He's like that, looking around the two sides of the canoe, trying to see what's going on. And so, you know, they give them a landmark in the background to aim for. And Ke'ehi is really one of the harder places because there's so much going on in the background that it's hard to pick out the flag. You know, when you're at like a course at Kaneohe or at Waimanalo or something, it's just green or blue in the background. You can see your orange flag or your checkerboard or whatever. And so it's not easy. And so those boat holders, the uncles out there, aunties in the water, they're okay, boy, you see them right there, line up by the building. Oh, okay, I see them. You know, they gotta line up and go. You know, just main thing, you don't have them line up. Okay, you see that boat over there? That's the one. And then you make sure that
boat disappears.
The kid gonna be aiming at the boat all the way on the side of the course. You know, as long as it's a boat that's moored, you know, in one of those first lanes, that's always a good one to aim at. But yeah, we want to also send a mahalo out to Nalukukea and his gang that put these lanes out here, just race after race after race, and they've been doing it for decades. And big mahalo to them for being here, doing the work to get it all ready, and really they're on standby this whole time to see if anything's going to happen.
Fixed,
if anything needs to be fixed or worked on or whatever. So shout out to his crew out there making it happen. So mahalo to them. And then again, after this, I think we're going to go to the novice. Oh, no, we got 13s, 14s, and then novice. So, okay. So this mixed race is kind of exciting here. Boys and girls. First one we've seen of its kind today. There are a few mixed races throughout the day. 40s has mixed. Open has a mixed. 55s, I think, have a mixed. And so, so that's going to be fun throughout the day.
No, so you know what's awesome, though, is like we're seeing all the different moving parts that are happening. You've got your official on the water there, so you can see that we have multiple smaller boats out on the water, escort boats there, motorboats just trying to catch the line. So we have race officials on the line, and the reason why we have them is so that way we can see if a club interferes on the water, because each crew is supposed to stay within their lane. Currently, right now, we just have quarter-mile lanes, so everyone needs to stay within their designated flag positions there. But when we get into the turns, as we've seen earlier, it does get a little bit interesting, especially tight in the turns. You don't have much room for too much mistakes there. So those are things that we definitely have to look out for.
I mean, that's why Kerry just got pulled away, because there was some kind of either a violation or a protest about something. And so those things will happen throughout the day, and they may change the results of some of the races. But it is just part of the nuts and bolts of this thing, you know. And so look at all those canoes lining up, and you can see we really are in the urban core of the island of Oahu. Off to your left would be the Honolulu International Airport, which is great for a lot of these outer island crews to be able to just kind of roll in here, race, and roll out later on in the day. Although we do really enjoy having them stay. We are lucky enough to be hosting some of our friends at my house, some of our friends from Wakapaimua on the island of Molokai.
Right on.
Having them out here. And so a lot of our Oahu paddlers are opening up their homes to friends. And plenty. That's what's good about Oahu. Plenty places to stay. When you go to Hanalei, there's not that many hotels.
Nope.
Yeah.
For those of you that are tuning in, take a look at this. This is your starting line. As you can see, all the boats are trying to make their way. They're trying to be as close as they can to the flag. You cannot pass the flag that you're currently on, and it goes end to end. But we have started now our mix 12 and under, so this is going to be a great race here. Mix 12 and under is on its way. Looked like had a great start somewhere in like lanes 9 and 10. Looked like they got out to a really good race.
Nice and quick.
It looks like on screen there, we just flashed the 51. That's going to be your Kauai High Canoe Club. Just inside of that is going to be Waimanalo Canoe Club. They had a great start there.
Great start by them. Over in lane 10, that's Leeward Kai there. Hawaiian is over in lane 7, I believe.
Yeah, and then on the inside, as we get closer to the inside, we've got Lani Kai in lane 2, Manuoke Kai lane 1. 93, that's going to be none other than Va'akapai Mua. They had a great start there, but looked like even 37, boat 37, which was Laiula Okai, had a great start as well. So this is going to be an interesting race. It looks like
Manuoke Kai right there.
Yep, Manuoke Kai as well as Lani Kai. And if I'm not mistaken, I just saw a couple of these paddlers in the race right before in the boys 12. So
they're racing back to back. Shout out to the stroker for Keayakohoi. Kana'ao, he's out there giving it his best. And there's a lot of strategy that happens here. Like, where do you put your girls? Where do you put your boys? At this age, 12, like, sometimes the girls are the stronger paddlers, you know?
Absolutely.
At times, you know?
Absolutely.
They've developed a little quicker. These boys still haven't hit their growth spurt, some of them. And so it's very strategic, you know? And the girls aren't necessarily used to paddling with the boys and vice versa. So you want to put your, you know, the guys that are used to each other close to each other.
Yeah. And what a battle we're seeing. 84, that's going to be none other than Huimano Pu'uvai. That's their first time we've seen them in the scenes. Shout out to the canoe club there, as well as look at this finish right here. Check this out. This is a battle. This is going to be a close race. It looks like it could be Lani Kai. It could be outside of that.
I think outside.
59. Looks like possibly Kaiehitu there, taking the win, sneaking past at the finish line there, probably by maybe less than a seat.
Shucks, real close. Real close.
What a battle.
Kaihitu's Keiki are doing a great job out there on the Big Island. Congrats to the paddlers and their coaches right here. This is
Laiula
Okai.
So it looks like Laiula is the one that might have snuck through that one right there. Laiula Okai.
I think this is their first crew that's racing as well.
What a great race there.
So they really mix it up. They got girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy.
Yeah.
All the girls on one side following each other, all the boys on the other. Right?
That was a battle, man.
Yeah.
What a race there.
Interesting.
So Laiula there looked like it could have been them pulling away at the end right there and just getting the win. So
yep, Sharon Baladoy and her gang out there on the shores of Kanaha Beach on Maui, just past the Kahalui Airport there.
Yep. That place gets windy, man. It cranks over there.
Yeah,
known for their windsurfing and things like that in
kiteboarding.
Kiteboarding.
And
probably foiling now for sure.
That's where you come in the last section of a downwind run from Maliko.
Yeah.
All right, up next, girls 13 in lane 1, Keahiakohoi Canoe Club. Shout out to my daughter, Zeli. I believe she's racing there. Hanalei Canoe Club from Kauai. Lahui o Ko'olauloa. This is first time seeing them today. They're from Kahana Valley on the northeast coast of Oahu. Laiula Okai again from Maui. Kaihitu. Manuoke Kai from the North Shore. Leeward Kai. Kaiopua from Big Island. Hawaiian. Lani Kai. Paddlers of Laka. That is another
first one.
New one for us over here. First one there. Auriga Canoe Club, Huinalu, and Alapahoi. Another new one.
So we're starting to see some new
Hui Va'a clubs.
Some new names entering into the arena here.
Yeah, I like it.
Like that part. But what a great race by the mix 12s. I mean, it's always exciting to see all of our young athletes out on the water. And, it's a good opportunity for them to go and get some live footage of themselves and watch themselves race here. So it's super exciting. But what a great race we saw earlier. And it looks like, again, that looks like could be 31. That's going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club there.
Hawaiian right there. And next to them, that's Kaihitu just inside.
Yep.
With that triangular design that they're well known for. Sure makes it easy on us when you can recognize that club logo, like Kailua is the circle, right?
Looks like Kahiao and Aiden there on screen. They are part of that boys 12 and now the mix 12. I mean, the back-to-back racing. What an incredible feat for those two young men there.
Yeah, but that guy.
Yeah.
Paddled the whole channel in the one man, that kid.
Yeah. And then head coach there, Scotty Freitas. Uncle Scotty's just incredible to watch. what a great person and human being to be around.
Just the amount of energy he really brings to that position as club president. You know, he's so engaged and so just, you know, getting out there and trying to be part of every paddler's experience. And, you know, I've been seeing that a lot this week on social media. Bleed green. Yeah. And Uncle Scotty, he bleed green, that guy.
Yeah, right now, Civet, I'm following on the Facebook, the Facebook channel there that's live. It does look like potentially Lanikai got that second place in the 12 mix.
Nice.
And first place in the 12 boys. So it's going to be, we just got to see that. That's unofficial. The official results, you can find them on hcrapaddler.com. You can go to the page. It'll say results, and you can actually pull them up. But if you guys have any shout-outs and you want to shout anyone out here, more than welcome to have you guys do that. We'll be following you on the Facebook Live page. Right now, we're currently on event number 10. We're going to be on the girls 13. This is going to be event number 10, quarter mile girls 13, Kalau. So tune in, gang. We're trying to bring to you the best live coverage as possible. We have 4 different camera angles. We've got our finish flag here, so the finish line. We've got a drone out on the ocean there that's doing all of our drone footage. We do have a camera on the middle of our race, and then we do have one on the turn flag, but I'm not too sure we're getting too much on the turns yet because we're only doing quarter mile sprints.
And please let us be your partner out here. Our broadcast is going to be bringing you the best camera angles, angles of view for this day's events. And just think of us as your Jumbotron. We're out here bringing you that angle that you just can't get from wherever you're sitting. And so, you know, we're going to be that for you all day today. Just log on to Ocean Paddler on your Facebook or HCRA and let us help you enjoy today's festivities. And I'm going to call them today. That's not me being Portuguese. I never call them festivities. I call them because of how quickly everybody is paddling.
You know.
This is the festivities.
Blazing.
They're paddling fast.
Blazing.
Roger that.
So it looks like Hanalei Canoe Club there making their way to the line. Hanalei looked like they had a great race early on with the 10 boys. They definitely walked on the cruise there. So we'll see. That's unofficial. But, again, just excited to see all these crews out there. We got some tuning in right there.
Hey, man, as typical out here in Hawaii, right at about 10 a.m., the trades is kicking in. So look out there. It is really starting to blow right now. We're expecting winds upward of 20 to 25 miles an hour. It's going to be blowing on this course today.
See the Hawaiian flag going.
And pretty akamai how HCRA let the older ones and the youngest ones go first in that. I don't know whether that was planned or not, but to let them deal with the less severe winds. And here come our stronger paddlers, including our 13 girls here, getting ready for this race where they have actually more power, more go in them. So let's get a quick replay of this mixed race.
Yep, that was your mix there. I mean, we've seen a really great race right there by 84. That was going to be Huimano Puvai. But it looks like, wow.
That's too close
man.
to call.
They're definitely going to have to review the footage, as you can tell. So what you need to do is, if you guys are watching the end, you have to go from red flag to red flag, and that's your finish. Not necessarily the flag that could be bowing. So if there's a buoy just slightly in front by 1 foot, it's out of the threshold, So it's flag to flag for the finish, and that's something that most of you might know, most of you might not know. So they're going to have to review that. That was really, really close. What a battle it was at the end.
It is always fun to see that, and you're waiting, as are the crews in particular, right? These top crews. Oh, did we win? Did we win?
Yeah.
And it's exciting. There's kind of like this. You're on pins and needles for a couple races until the official results come out, or even longer if there's some kind of like question as to DQ or interference. Yeah. Okay.
A lot of times right now, there's a lot of that transition from bringing your canoe in, changing out your crews. Some of these crews are racing almost in every event. For example, some crews are racing 43 total out of the 44 events. So
like a Lanikai.
Right, correct. And so again, the more crews you enter, the more chances for points. But at the same time, it's a lot of work to get the boat in and out and exchange crews on the beach and what have you. So we're seeing a lot of that right now.
There are these clubs that can be the overall winner here, but don't forget that there are different categories for the smaller clubs. You know, those guys that are more like small and medium-sized clubs as far as the amount of entries that they have. And then you got the big clubs like your Lanikais, your Huinalos, your Hawaiians, you know, those kind of really big clubs where they get a lot of participation. And that's why even not getting on the podium, but getting out there racing and finishing well matters a lot.
Yeah, so if you're one of those people tuning in and want to know a little bit more of the stats, we have 4 different divisions. So Division A will be anybody that's entered up to 6 events. So up to 6 events. Division AA is going to be 7 to 12 events or entries. And then Triple A is from 13 to 20 events. And then Quadruple A is going to be none other than 21 to 45 events.
Here we go. Start of the girls 13. And they're off. And you really are going to start seeing the differentiation in the ability of these paddlers as they mature. Look at these 13 girls compared to like the 10 girls, which is, of course, not a fair comparison. But, man, they really start picking it up.
Yeah, check this out right here on screen. Got Kai Hitu. Yep. We just seen Leeward Kai in the middle. It looks like we've got a little bit harder to see on the...
Keahiakohoi on the inside there.
Yep.
And you could tell these girls are working uphill.
La Hui in the mix as well. Yeah. Boat 81 is Hanalei Canoe Club. So, man, just excited to kind of see the feedback here. For those of you that are following right now, we're starting to see that wind kind of catch in towards the middle of the field there. A little bit of that tiny whitecaps breaking on the inside.
We're looking Malka from our perspective, and we're going to see a little bit of weather coming in here for the next few minutes. Looks like some sprinkles of rain, a lot of wind on the leading edge of this, I guess we might call it a squall, even though we're not at sea, coming in on this race. And so you could tell these girls are absolutely...
Look how close this is.
They are digging uphill. And so, you know, a crew that has a really nice blend and is good at downhill paddling might not really be as successful as a crew that just has power, that can have maybe a little bit bigger girls that can really just grind it uphill.
Yeah, check this battle right here. None other than looks like Kai Hitu trying to pull off an inside sneak attack there. This is a close race, man. This is going to be a really close finish there.
Girls 13s, quarter mile.
And there's none other than Hanalei Canoe Club right there on the inside in the yellow armor there. Green and yellow.
Kaihitu having a great race as well as just outside of them.
Man, you can hear right now the beach is going off. They're screaming, trying to cheer on their crew, but this is turning out to be
This is a tough race for this 13 girls. Man.
Wow. This is going to be a close finish there.
Oh, baby.
Your girls
Look
13.
At this.
Hanalei, Kaihitu, all battling there. Oh, looks like Kaihitu might have snuck in that one. It's
close.
Third place is going to be hard to tell.
Yep.
Pu'uvai just on the outside of them. Man, this is going to be a close race. And then here comes the second pack. A ton of the 13 girls coming across all at the same time. All of this is going to matter because the points, you have to remember points does get generated from every single crew, but what an incredible race that was.
Shout out to my baby girl Zeli paddling C3 in Keahiakohoi. Good job, sis. Way to get out there. Good for you. Daddy love you. And we're coming up right after this to our boys 13s, and this weather is not letting up, Micah.
Nope. This weather is pretty persistent this morning. A little bit of wind, some tiny bits of rain, but nothing new, typical Hawaii. As far as right now, though, that was your girls 13 what a great race that was. It was a close battle there as far as 1 through 3. Going to be hard to tell who actually took the third place position, but what a great race that was to witness just now. Let's see, we had just inside of that would have been Nakekio Kamoi was in the mix. 35 was going to be Nakai Evalu in the mix. Man, that was a great race, though. As far as who came across first, it did look like Kaehitu might have pulled that one off. Right now, we're going to be seeing our boys 13. Our boys 13 are going to be making their way to the line. Girls 13 just finished. As you guys can see, some of our weather conditions got a little bit more wind conditions. You can see the tiny little white caps kind of chipping across the race course there. But it looks like this might have been your girls' potential unofficial first place winner there, Kaehitu Canoe Club. Boys 13. It's going to be a great race there on the water as we just saw a very close finish there by your girls. There you go. Some of that celebration there. Changing out, well done. Here's your up next, your boys 13. We have Kaneohe Canoe Club, Keahiakahoe, Kaehitu, Niu Malu Surf and Outrigger, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Nakekio Kamoi, Nakai Valu, Lanikai Canoe Club, Kauai High Canoe Club, Huinalu, Keokaha, Kaioni, Leeward Kai, and Kihei Canoe Club. So your 14 lanes there. You guys can go ahead and follow us here live on Ocean Paddler TV. Looking forward to getting more shout-outs for all of you guys that are tuning in. So if you're tuning in, please shout out your crew, what event you might be racing in later. More than happy to shout out all you guys as this is Ocean Paddler TV for our paddling community. Always trying to give back as much as we can. But what an exciting race we just saw happen. Next is going to be, again, your boys 13.
The boys 13s, these guys, you're starting to see the advancement in capacity, in power, in a lot of these things. Oh, brah, you know how, brah. This guy,
Let's
Olino.
go.
Mean. You good, brah. Huh? Okay. Roger that. All right.
Like the orange.
Yeah. We are looking at the boys 13s coming up here, and we'll have a crew list coming up for you momentarily. But yeah, you're really going to see a change in the capacity. These kids are really going to start to work in it. And I don't know if that rain's going to hit us or not. But we're gonna take a quick break here and be right back after this with a special guest as we get ready for the boys 13. The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hello, I'm David Tepava, master coach and captain of the world's best team, Shell Va'a. I'm here to show you my secrets, which are included in the new series, Va'a Vitals. The true foundation comes from our elders, and that's what I want to show all the newcomers who come to my school. I'll teach them the true respect, the true values, the true basics that were already there before. You will have the chance to precisely learn, explore, and discover even more valuable methods and improvements. And whether you are a beginner paddler or at any level of experience, I warmly invite you to join us for the next session. Marurumuti.
Welcome back, folks, to the big shebang. We're here at Ke'ehi Lagoon for the 2026 Hcra State Regatta Championships. This is the granddaddy of paddling in Hawaii. And here we have the start of the 13 boys. I'm in studio with Micah Kalama, and this is a good one, Micah. 13 boys, I love it, man. They're really starting to come into their own, and these young men got action, man.
Yeah, this is always exciting. We've been seeing a lot of close races now that we're moving up into the age division, but the boys 13 on the line. Currently on screen, you've got Kaioni moving into the middle. We start seeing Lani Kai as well. But, man, the boys 13 is going to be an incredible race to see at the finish line.
Yes, and we're going to pull into studio real quick here and introduce our next guest. This is Kapuni Pacho. I'm going to slide closer to you, my buddy. He's got his Heilani hat on. You said you're also the head coach over at Heilani.
Yeah, go Heilani, go.
So you're wearing a lot of different hats, so to speak, today. But you are the race director for today's event. That's a big job, Kapuni, man. That's a big job.
Some people say it is a big job, but I think if any job is easy when you got the right team, right? And we call them Team Kokua, and our Hcra guys, we kind of work good together. And
really?
It's very communication, like, across the board. And I tell guys, like, remove your titles and put yourselves in the positions of the paddlers. How would we dictate ourselves in our races, right? So
it's a real bottom-up approach. I like that.
Yeah.
Right? You know, as a race official, what is your what's your end goal? Who are you serving? And it's the paddlers,
it's
right?
the
So
paddlers.
put yourself in
Exactly,
their shoes,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And having been paddlers all yourselves, you understand that.
Yeah, because we always see it from the bottom side, and we always look at the official tent and just...
Oh, bro, what
like,
are these guys doing?
Yeah,
that rule is so stupid, right?
Yeah.
All this stuff, right? And you don't know until you walk a mile in their shoes.
Yeah, so, the goal was to be more inclusive and not exclusive. So now just starting to invite everybody in. Like, hey, you want to learn the rules? Like, come in. Like,
here's your...
You see some plans? Oh, yeah, let's finish this one
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Finish looks like
Lani Kai, boys, again, man. Their young men's program is solid. A lot of great coaches over there, like Cully Barney, BJ Bagood, a lot of good guys over there. So they definitely the depth of the coaching, and congratulations. Nice finish on that race. They are stoked.
Look at him.
Yeah, boys. Shaka Cam. Shaka Cam.
Yep.
They know about the Shaka Can. There they are. All right. We have on the bottom of your screen, that's Aokai Tanaka, Kaiolana Botello, Nainoa Tucker, Dean, sorry, hard time to say it, Deontons, Micah Jervis, and Jesse Angelo. Nice work, gang. Congratulations to them. We're going to try to find out who is second and third place there, but definitely a lot of work being put in by these young men all throughout the practice season starting April 1st. And putting, I'm sure, all the work that these paddlers have put into you. You see it, you appreciate it, you're a head coach, and you, knowing that, you folks, you and your team are trying to give these paddlers the best experience they can have on the water today.
Correct. Yeah, so my approach this year is to actually try to walk the beach doing the regatta races. And, the first time I did it, everybody was like, oh, am I in trouble? Or like, what's going on? And I was like, no, you're not. Like, I just want to build our relationship, right? Like, I want people to feel more comfortable. Like, they see an official or they see somebody with a blue, like, it's all good. Like, how is our relationship being built from that? And I want them to feel like they're accepted. We're very approachable, and all the problems that we have, there's always got to be a solution and not problems with problems.
Yes, that's true. Not this problem making another bigger problem, right? You're just out here to try to make it fair. We've already had, my understanding is our first issue on the race course, so to speak, this morning. Kerry was pulled away to have some decision making, but that's part of this whole thing, right? Everybody wants to have it be the most fair, and there have to be rules, and people have to follow the rules. And so, what is that like for you to have to enforce that sometimes?
Yeah, and I for that you brought that up is what I try to remind guys. It's like, as race directors or someone like Kerry, is we're not making up the rules. We're basically just enforcing the rules that you wanted, as the clubs voted for and the clubs talked about, and we're just here to tell you and remind you of the rules that was in place by you. And we always support it to where it's like, hey, if we don't like it, like every year we come back again and we're going to re-vote, or we ask for new rule changes in order to put it on the line for you and what you feel is best for all. So I try to remind our clubs, like, hey, this is the rule that's written and is voted on in the beginning of the calendar year or the paddling year, and I gotta follow it. I'm not trying to take away what you voted on.
Right. Up next, we have the girls 14, Nakiki Okamo'i. First time seeing them lining up today. Huinalu, Kaihitu, Hanale, Vakapaimua. Hawaiian Canoe Club, Lanikai, Laula Okai. Laula Okai is coming with the keikis. I like it. Kaiopua, Lahuio Ko'olauloa, another one coming with the keikis. Kiaia Kahoi, Kauai High, Outrigger, and Kailua Canoe Club. Some powerhouses at the end there. And Kapuni, it's got to be rough when you are required to make a decision that, is meaning, hey, we didn't win states, you got disqualified. Especially like if
nobody ever wants to get
somebody disqualified or whatever, and they were like supposed to be sixth place, not so bad. But when you are pulling away somebody's, they think it's their gold medal, that's gotta be really tough for you emotionally.
It's the hardest way to just share that with somebody who they train days, weeks, months, early mornings, late nights. And they just for that one moment, and really the DQs happen in that 1 second.
Yes.
It didn't happen throughout the whole time. It's that 1 second that made that DQ happen. And, that build-up that you got to walk over, or sometimes they only see it in the results, right?
Yeah.
And then they start marching over it, and they're coming over there, oh, man. And you're just like, you got to prepare yourself, right? And I think Micah can say, because with Kaioni, like, I always tell the guys, like, you guys got to give me time to, like, process these DQs. Yep. So when I explain it to you, it's like, it's a better understanding for me and you. Yep. Instead of just come up here, like, why'd I get DQs? Like, I don't know, I think you bear the flag.
Right.
I want to have as much as information as I got to give you the information that is needed so you better understand the DQ.
And that's simple, like, you're just trying to be respectful of the club and everything that we just mentioned that they put into their season. Yeah. Like, if I'm going to have to do my job and have to disqualify you, I'm going to do it and give you every explanation so that you can understand why, not just because I said so, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, not to just walk away and walk a deacon. It's like, oh, because you bear the flag. It's like, but it's an explanation
this
to it.
This is the rule. This is
or
what
you
happened.
cross the line or whatever. Like, you give them down the list, and it's like, hey, I want to Sao Paulo. I give you. I know you train so hard, and but this is what happened. And I'll encourage you to just put in a protest. Like if you want to, you have that right to put in a protest.
And being given bad news with a little bit of empathy goes a long way. Goes a long way, especially in this sport where, those coaches for that crew or some of those paddlers, that might be your friends, Kapuni.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
right? No.
100%,
And it may affect your friendship might not be the same after.
Yeah. And that's why I always have to say, like, paddling shouldn't separate us as friends. Yeah. It's supposed to bring us together. The va'a is supposed to bring us together, not separate us.
Right. Woo. Yeah. Have you had to DQ or something like that? Give Heilani bad news.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I have.
Right?
Yeah.
And
wait,
have you had to tell Rilo?
There was close ones.
That would be more scared for my life than anything, right?
I was scared for my life when I had to do lane drawings. Because she's so strict. She gave me a whole list
and
of
she's
like
staring at you from the side, like
this is the numbers that I wanted, and she don't make them easy. It's like 3, 6, 5, 4, 1, 2, like. So like when it's my turn for lane drawings, I'm like, where we at? Like, what number can I give? Like,
classic.
But
classic.
That's
her program is so amazing, and I can see why she's very like brute force of like make sure that you do this because I'm putting so much energy, and not to take away from any other coach out there, right? But,
right. No,
but I hear it firsthand, right? So
we have coaches at our club like that too, and they're serious about it, but. When you see all the effort that they put in day after day of their own personal time with no pay and whatever, it's mean. So, hey, this is the girls of Kiaya Kohoe right here.
And, coaches aren't mean. They're just passionate.
Yep.
They're passionate.
My niece Poitua over there in C5. Aloha to these girls. Haven in C3. Good luck, ladies. Have a good race today. And it's out. This quarter-mile course is rough today with all the wind, bro, yeah?
Did you see the white caps that's coming down?
I know. I had like a little storm blow through over here, Kapuni.
Some action.
Yeah.
They're going.
Yeah, it's exciting. And so we spoke earlier that you were at the weigh-in yesterday.
Yep.
And, I was speaking to Samantha Mokuahi yesterday, and she was saying just what a special thing it was to be a part of, seeing all of those that procession of koa canoes being brought in here and being weighed, and the way that each club and the association cared for these precious items. You know what I mean?
They're the li'i of the club.
Yeah.
The li'i, they're the kupuna, and I did talk to Samantha about it yesterday. And, we were just sitting there, and she was talking about like, my daughter paddled in this canoe when she was a little kid. Now she lives on Maui, but to me, what was special is you get to see the stories behind all the handprints that's on it, and you get to talk story to the members of this boat. And there's a few that I was like, tell me something about this. And they sometimes they go from a few words to. I think we gotta go because the next club wants to come in, right? And
for sure, but you can really get the feeling of how much they love their va'a, how precious that is, and those in the club that are there to bring the va'a down and weigh them, how deeply they understand what the value of that va'a is, right? And how many layers of value there are.
Yeah.
And speaking of, we just had our start of the girls 14s. Here, Kiaya Kohoe on the outside there. What a great start by all these paddlers. Nice work, ladies.
These girls are moving.
Yeah, you can tell, man. They're really starting to get to the big leagues. I love it when once we get out of here, we start getting into the turns. I love the turns, man. It's so good fun. And seeing how each canoe is designed a little different. Some are really good in the turn. Some are good in the straight, Some really slide around that okole right around the turn like nothing, And getting to see the different ways that crews do their turns is going to be fun. But right here, again, 14s. Very competitive. Look how tight this whole field is, Micah.
Yeah, this is going to be a close race. We saw on screen Kamoi just on the inside, and then right there, Huinalu and stock number 2. Yep.
There's my beautiful niece in seat 4, Kamui.
Hey, all right. I love these shout-outs. Kaihitu just ahead of them on the right there.
Yeah, this is going to be another close race. We can see they had a really good start altogether. Right now, we're about halfway through the quarter mile, so as we get closer, we'll kind of see that gap, see if it closes up a bit. But Huinalu right there, Kaihitu just on your screen, having a great race.
Who is this in the middle?
Looks like Hawaiian, maybe.
I don't know.
81, that looks like Hanalei Canoe Club, potentially right there.
81.
Oh.
31 is Hawaiian. Yep.
So Hanalei and Hawaiian battling for maybe that second or third place. And then right there on the inside, Kamui is coming up. Keikio Kamui and M right there in the front.
Ahui Va'a Club.
This is going to be an interesting finish. We're about 2 canoe lengths away from finishing up the race right here. Hopefully we get that screenshot at the end. And, Kaihitu, Hawaiian.
Get in there.
Oh, that was
wow.
a battle. Ooh,
what a finish.
Third place is going to be hard to call.
It has been hard for the last few races.
Man.
Congratulations to all these 14 ladies
work,
out here.
14 girls.
Nice work. Nice work. So, Kapuni, I asked this of Carrie earlier, and we're going to try not to call out any names, but I'm sure you will. But what is your favorite and your least favorite part of this position or these responsibilities that you have as a race director for this? Real quick, we're going to call out these young ladies' names over here.
Looks like a Kaihitu outrigger team. So we have Laokea, Cheyenne, Ilona, Lily, Keala, and none other than Sarah. So those are going to be or it looks like Sarai, your top paddlers there for your 6 wahine for the 14 girls.
All right. Okay, so you're on the spot. Now we're going to start with your least favorite.
My least
Yeah,
favorite.
you cannot call out names.
Okay, no names. My least favorite
Part of your responsibility.
I think we covered it. I think it was just being the bad news bear.
Right.
I think that's my least favorite of them all is the bad news bear. Like I can deal with all of the I don't know, the logistical things with the tent mappings and all this kind of stuff, but the bad news bear is when you punish the paddler in a race.
Yeah.
Or the paddlers in a race, right? I think the land things I can deal with, like, why is my tent over here or over there? It's like, okay, I can manage that kind of stuff. But it's the guy who trained, right, or the woman who trained every single day for that one moment, and you just tell them,
Sorry,
you got DQ'd. And it's really not the adults that bother me the most. It's the kids that I got to DQ. Those are the ones that's
Ouch.
that hurts my heart. Like,
Yeah.
Because they look for that moment, right? Like, and just first place to them is like the best thing in the world. Like, they go to school talking about it, and they're the first ones to walk around the whole beach with the medals on all day. Some medals, like, you give them to the adults, like, they put them on the side, they put in the bag, they walk away. Like, but the kids,
they're wearing them loud and proud.
Yeah.
Wow.
Loud and proud.
And to have to
tell them, like, hey, sorry, you DQ. And, you can see their faces, like, just drop. And it's like, and you can see the coach, like, is there anything you can do? It's like, no. So that's the one that's my least favorite.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Young ladies of Hanalei right there.
Yep.
Great race for them today. Okay, but on the flip side of that, Kapuni, what is your favorite part of being Hcra race director for a big event like States?
The smiles, the families. And I mentioned it throughout this year, and I've seen the clubs just grow. I don't think I've seen many AAA clubs as this year in Hcra, and then this year when we did Quad A clubs, I haven't seen that, and just the growth throughout the whole state. And I think when I seen that as a paddler, and a lot of people said, now there's problems because there's no places to go, and we had parking issues. And I was like, to me, that's my favorite.
Yeah, we solved those problems. Bring them in.
Oh,
Oy.
they just on huli.
Practice.
Yeah. Huli drills.
It was a little hot out there.
Yeah.
Cool you down.
It's all good. They'll get it right back over.
But yeah, it's those smiles that made me. And the families are here now. You see like Tutu, you see mom, dad, cousins, everybody here is just, and it could be just for that one person, that one kid or that one adult, and they're all coming down.
It's not easy to come down here.
No, and they make that effort.
And the walking and all of that.
Right? And then you can see that it's hugging, they cheering, and you see that's just pure love. And I think that's what's more important to me.
Yeah, no, that's a great perspective. I love that. And really, as we watch the
bailing party.
Yeah, the bailing party is coming up. Hopefully we'll get this canoe uprighted and back into the...
I love that red rigging rope all the way across.
Yeah, gladly it looks like nobody is hurt, so we're good. You can count all the heads of these young ladies. But in speaking to like Dana Miyake a couple years ago and different people that have been involved in Hcra, they have seen a huge growth in participation for outrigger canoe paddling since maybe COVID, when things kind of came back online, maybe like since 22. So maybe the last 3-4 years, they were saying like a 20% growth year after year. And I'm seeing it too. You drive by the canoe club practice sites.
Loaded.
There's no parking, bro. And they're parking on the side of the road, and just kind of running in to get to practice because so many people have just caught the bug on it. And it's great to see, whether it's our Kanaka Maoli or our Malihinis or whoever, just coming up. Yeah. And what I love, I've seen it at our club too, is these people that come from other places and this pursuit of outrigger canoe paddling and being a member of this club, this is their education to what it means to be a member of this community, the community at large, and how much they learn about our Hawaiian culture and about this place or where they paddle and how our ways of doing things and how we treat each other with aloha and respect. And the canoe club is this conduit for these people from other places too. Wow, and they just get hooked. So many of them, they love it.
Yeah, and sometimes it's that busy schedule, and going to practice or to the canoe site gives you that breakaway.
Oh, yes.
And that's, now I used to go practice to the site maybe 3 times a week, maybe 4 times at max.
Right.
But now that with the position of head coach and, race director, it's like I felt the need that I had to go to the site because that was like my release. That was like my happy home, right? Like my home away from home, to where it just made me feel good. And I think that's what the clubs are providing again. It gives guys homes.
Yep.
And however stressful school is, work is, and just life in general, they're just coming down because it makes them feel good.
Yeah, and it's they become part of this larger ohana. And I love when that ohana is linked or locked to a geographic space.
Yep.
Like our club represents where we live, and for a lot of people, where we have lived generationally. Yeah. These 3 valleys or 4 valleys over here, most of our canoe club members come from this area, and we're representing our home, right? And so it's not only in how we paddle, how we race, it's how we carry ourselves, how we are to other people and to our canoe club. It's a microcosm of the community.
Yeah, it's funny you said that. This is something that Uncle David told me, Micah's dad. And he said for Kaione, is like his thing was, he is just a servant to the people and his community. And it's not like he said he was trying to recruit people to paddle for this club or recruit people because he wanted them to come in. He just wanted to be a servant to his community.
Wow.
And in any which way that is, whether it's VA, whether it's culture, whether it's anything it is, he's just a servant to the community. And I always think of that now. Like, I'm like, that's what it is.
Yeah, you're finally understanding what he really meant,
Yeah. So it's not trying to be recruiting people. I just want to be open to let you come in, and if you want to be, I'm a servant for you. And I think that...
what a perspective.
And I take that with me everywhere. So, I tell our club, it's like, hey, we don't recruit over here. People come over here because they want to be here.
Yep.
We don't want to give them the recruitment of an expectation. but we want to make them to come here because they want to feel valued.
Yep.
And I think, like what David was saying, is that's what his body was supposed to be for, is to serve and make people feel valued. So now I take that in as like, that's just my. Thank you, Micah.
Yeah, and be part of something.
And Micah is in that line too now.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah, Micah is doing that. Micah's stepping up, trying to be a servant to his community as well.
Yep.
In the different arenas available out there. Politics as a as a canoe club member and part of the organization.
Yeah.
So
and I hear that all the time from Micah. I think his dad drove that into him because he just wants to be a servant to his community, and that's what the dad says. Just be a servant.
It's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
wow.
That's all. Yeah, not for the name, not for the title. Just
serve your people.
Just serve your people.
Wow.
And I think as a race director, I took that with me too. I was like, how do we just serve our people?
Yeah.
So get rid of the titles and just serve.
Wow.
And here we go. This is our boys 14 on the water, jamming.
Ooh, Kapuni, I'm over here just digesting that manao, bro. I'm just kind of taking that in. That's awesome, And these, as we watch these young 14 men get started on their race just 15 seconds in, and boy, they are going for it. Look at these guys go.
Waikiki Surf on the outside. Lane 14 had a great start. They got out there pretty quickly, so hopefully they can hold out. But again, just started 14s, the boys 14s on the race. Looks like Kiaya Kohoy right there.
Yeah, right there. Number 7, Lucky 7 right there. And that's a great manao, just a servant to your community. But wow, look how tight all of this is. From first to last place is only one or two canoes, bro. That's crazy.
This is States, baby.
This is tough. Yeah, bring your best.
That's exactly what it is.
Bring your best. Awesome. But it's really, and especially it allows, a lot of these paddlers to be part of something bigger than themselves, right? To begin to understand for these young people what kuleana means. It's coming down and helping with the canoe club when, other than just coming to practice. You just don't show up and paddle and then go home, And I think that's great.
There's that battle between New Malu and Lanikai right there. This is going to be a tight race. New Malu in the inside boat. Lanikai just outside of them. And it looks like Kaihitu just outside of that.
Wow.
Oh, man.
New Malu putting on a push right here.
Oh, baby. Look on the outside. Who is that?
Kaihitu.
Kaihitu's keiki program. Crushing, bro. They're doing great. They are doing great.
What a great race. Kaihitu about a half boat length ahead of Lanikai and New Malu. But what a great race on the inside we just saw.
Props to all these powerhouse clubs, though. I mean, to talk about what it takes to run one or two crews, but to have that strength pervade throughout all of your youth program, that's heavy. Yeah.
And I believe this is the first time Kaihitu might be in the triple or the quad A. If I remember, I was talking with a coach. I think this is the first time they brought this many.
So they're really growing it out there too, right?
Yep.
And not just growing it, like you said, not just having people show up and paddle. They're winning, bro. It's excellence, right?
Yep.
The level is high. That's awesome, man. Sebastian Shoemaker Hassi, Ea Akao. Oh, I like that. Kainoa Moku Anderson, Kendo Kahahane Takaki, Brody Learned, and Trevor Podry. Trevor Podry. All right, we doing our best, Hey, it's not, you know what was so hard, bro, was when we did the IVF sprints, bro.
Yeah.
I went from the kind of Canadians to Tahitians to Maoris to bro.
You just gotta let it flow already. Just make like you got it right.
And Kalamai if I get it wrong, but we trying over here.
You say it with so much confidence, like that was your name.
It is now.
Yeah.
Oh, hilarious. That's great. But really, so we're going to get a replay of this 14 boys. Exciting race. Race number 13 of 44. So we're just about a quarter of the way through your day,
right.
Kapuni. Man, that's rugged, man.
What a great race, though.
Look at that finish. Just a push. Head down, grinding. Yeah, boys. Nice work. Even, look how tight everybody is on this. But we, any last manao, you shared with us some great things about your perspective on your position here, and we definitely can see how you've been a servant to everyone here today, whether it's a spectator, whether it's a paddler, one of our youth, one of our older folks. Great perspective. I love that. That was a fantastic takeaway for me. But anybody that you want to think or any last manao you want to leave us with about not only what you have to do, but what you want people to take from today that have been, because like you said, you're a servant. So what do you want people to take away from today?
I think my number one person I got to thank is my wife.
Oh, Roger that.
Yes, sir. She has been holding it down. We got 3 beautiful kids, and thankful that they all paddle too. My wife just came back out of a 7-year hiatus.
That does help out. It does help.
Yeah, we had all our kids, and she's just like, I think this is the year I can come back. And now she's part of Rillo's program, right?
Boy.
She's putting a full commitment into that program, and she sees where I'm split over here. But there's been many asks from her, from my end, right? As, can you watch the kids today? Or can you do this pickup?
So just called. I got to go. Right?
Yeah, and a lot of, sometimes it's late nights, right? Like I'm on the phone, or I'm jumping on the computer, and it's even if you at home, you're not present fully.
Right.
And
still doing
we talked about this, right? And she's like, okay, I mean, if that's what we're gonna do together. How can I help? And she's been awesome with it. And even with the canoe club, right? As being the head coach to the club. And to me, the next one is gonna be like Kea, Celeste, Pua. Those guys who allowed me to be the head coach for Helani Canoe Club, and so that I know Hana is like I cannot thank them enough to where there's so much love for those guys, and they treat me as one of their own.
Yes.
And to me, I value that more than anything. But if I do like a general thanks, it would have been everybody. I think everybody's equally important over here. The paddlers, the families, the coaches, the canoe clubs. It doesn't matter if you're here, whether you're watching from at home, online, whether you're online or in present, you play a huge part in this. You're the reason why we're building this culture and why our canoe clubs is here. And I think we're getting rid of that saying of paddling teams. I think we're bringing back canoe clubs.
Yes.
Yep. I think that's the thing. We're bringing back canoe clubs. And I've seen guys leave teams looking for one club because they wanted to bring their families and make them involved.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, have I seen that.
There it is.
Yeah. So no more of the paddling teams. Bring back the canoe clubs.
Roger that. I love that. That's a great message. And nowhere do you see all the clubs coming together to be part of this larger Va'aohana than right here at States.
Yeah,
right here at States, bro. And thank you so much for all the hard work that you've done and that manao that you brought to us today. I'm gonna carry that one forward with me from Micah's dad through you to us, and feeling that. Be a servant to your team, your club, your community, and that's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. Mahalo for that.
Thank you so
much. All right,
for
we're going to bid our alohas to Kapuni Pacho here. He's going to get back to his responsibilities as HCRA race director for States. We're going to take a really quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with the women's novice B, some newcomers to the sport. So we'll be right back. Mahalo, stick with us right here live on Facebook from the 2026 race director, State Regatta Championships.
Gang. Aloha.
Aloha.
The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Camera. All right, folks, welcome back to our sort of live coverage of. There we go. There's us, guys. Wait, we're gonna adjust over a little bit towards you. Be center.
Okay.
Squeeze. No. You squeeze that way a little bit. Here.
Center,
center, brother.
I feel the rigging. The rigging is good. Oh,
all right,
flat it on
everybody.
now.
We're giving Mike a quick break, and it's gonna be my man Mark Clooney's over here hanging out with us. We're gonna talk story for a while about what's going on and the broader spectrum of things. But thank you for joining us. He's got on his swag, though. You can see the Huinalu and the jersey,
baby.
and so. I paddled for Huinalu way back in the day in the 16s, and I remember Daryl Haro was my coach, and the cheer was Huinalu, still going. All right, here go. Speaking of going, here go our novice B ladies kicking it off here. One of our last quarter mile races, and it's straight up win. So novice B, this is a first year paddler.
Okay. Yeah, first year paddler.
And it takes a couple years till you get to novice A's. You can do B's for 1 year or two. No, 1 year B's and 2 years A's.
2 years A's.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sad part about this is for their first year experience, they got to go in the wind.
Yeah. Straight into the wind.
But look at the leverage. Coaching has just changed so much over the years. Look at, technique has gotten better, and people are they're getting more result from their work, and you can see it here with these first-year paddlers.
Yeah.
Really good performances.
And you can also see, if you really drill down into it, the different types of strokes and techniques that they're teaching them. And even from men to women are sometimes being taught different strokes because of their difference in things like size and strength, right?
Size and strength, club, what the club history is. Some clubs hold on to techniques that they've been taught for decades.
Right.
And that's what their club is founded on, and that's what they're going to do. And that's the beautiful thing about this race. It's like everybody's got an instrument, and everybody's playing it their own way.
Right.
It's beautiful.
What you need is, but in the canoe, you need everybody to play it together, right?
Got to play with the right
ensemble
note.
style.
Right.
Here's the Women Novice B from Hawaiian Canoe Club, looking great right here.
Strong. Very strong.
We got to check who that is way on the outside.
Yeah. That's a tough one out there. But there's been a lot of upsets coming on through the outside. Some really good racing.
So these first-year paddlers really out there trying to learn how to use their body.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see who this is. That
this
Lani
looks
Kai?
like Lani Kai. Yeah. And if you think about their water, that looks like Lani Kai.
Yep. They definitely have that straight upwind leg at times.
Yeah. Wow, tough.
Yep.
Beautiful racing.
I believe that is Lani Kai Canoe Club right there. With their sock on the front. Beautiful racing by them and everybody else coming across the line right here. But that was a tough race, man. And this, I was a little concerned about what all this uphill paddling was going to mean, especially for our younger keikis, like our 10s and our 12s. But they seemed to handle it. Man, it really looked like for some of those younger paddlers, it really kind of taxed them just paddling straight uphill, your whole quarter mile.
Yeah, it's tough for them, but youth, they don't even understand that they're tired. They just go,
Yep.
They're waiting to get back to their kakimochi.
Yeah.
And
they just want the snacks and the tunnel at the end of the race.
The snacks and the tunnel at the end. Let's go.
Speaking of, congratulations to Lani Kai Canoe Club, Danielle Lospinoso. You pulled it away.
Oh. Oh, maybe they'll throw it up again.
Yeah,
there,
no, doubt it. We're done. But congratulations, ladies.
Yeah, congratulations. Tough. You can see they're working in that kind of water for all of these weeks now, not 9 races, and it pays off when it comes up on a day like today, where it's and we'll get sections where the wind will pick up and then she'll go away, and if you're just one of the lucky ones, you'll get a nice, calm, less resistant.
I'm really looking forward to how it's going to affect our half mile and up races, right? So, we saw earlier
straight shots, okay?
With the 70s and the 65s,
yes,
they're kind of getting pushed away from the flag, and so does our steersmen and women want to kind of think about cutting it tighter so that they get blown down, or is it worth risking a possible DQ, right? Because you're really trying to hug the flag.
Yeah, as a person who has raced in the 65s today,
yes,
I noticed that on the downwind, we get a nice little push. You have to really lengthen your stroke to utilize that, and then on the turn, although you're getting one section coming up, you're getting the other section blown down. So it just depends on the amount of time that you've kind of choreographed with your steersman and your canoe. If you know your canoe, if you're one of the fortunate ones to have a canoe that you've been able to race all season, you understand her personality and how she wants to take the turns. So the clubs that are here that have their canoes, perfect. Those that have maybe did not get an opportunity to bring their core canoes with them, it's something that you're going to have to get to know maybe during the race. So
but nice and quick.
I haven't seen any DQs that,
which is great.
Yeah,
which is great. And that's certainly a feat with how many canoes have been on the water so far today.
Yeah.
But I really think it's going to be interesting to see how they. You talked about on the downwind section, which we haven't seen much of yet, because earlier in the morning when you raced, it seemed like the wind was lighter. Right around 10 a.m., about almost an hour ago, it picked up, as it does always. Like at 10 a.m., the trade's coming in, right?
Yeah.
And this is up next is a mixed novice B, Windward Kai, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Lani Kai, Nakiki o Kamo I, Kai Ihitu, Kai Opua, both from the Big Island. Napili we're seeing in here. All right, Outrigger Canoe Club, Kailua Keua Honau Canoe Club from the City of Refuge area, Kokai Hui Lanakila, Makaha Canoe Club, first time seeing them, and Laiula Okai. Coming up right after this, brought to you by Par Hawaii. Mahalo to all of them. But Mark, I really like, you talked about lengthening it out when you're paddling with the wind.
Yeah.
Conversely, when you hit that turn and you're coming upwind, what do you preach to your paddlers when you're coaching about how to attack an upwind section?
You have so many coaches, so many different styles, and as long as everybody works as a unit, you're good. For me, I find that to overcome that resistance of the wind, you got to kind of drop that shoulder a little bit. You got to it's almost like being in the gym again, and you got to do a little lat pull. You got to set that blade up, get a good catch, and now you play with the balance between cavitation and getting a good set and throwing the canoe forward. So if you can find the right mixture of that with a good solid crew, and everybody working in sync to do that. If you get 4 guys that are doing that and the other 2 aren't, you're going to struggle. It's going to be a hard day.
Yes.
It's going to be blood and guts for the next however long it takes you to get uphill, right? And like you were talking about, when you have a mile race, right? Now you got 2 of those.
Yeah, you constantly shifting gears, bro.
Constantly,
and you're going to see these top crews that not only are able to shift, but know exactly what gear to shift to. Man, Absolutely. It's beautiful. And a lot of times, somebody that's maybe a little more novice, or they don't understand fully what they're seeing.
They don't.
But man, if you have a little bit of appreciation for it, boy, you sure see these crews, and it's a beautiful harmony, right? It's a beautiful, it's like a dance.
It is, and you find that you're not having to work as hard because you become efficient, and you almost feel like you're cheating it. Like, I should be just dead dog tired.
Yes.
But the canoe is running.
Yes.
So, all Hawaiians always say, you paddle, this is a nappy thing, you paddle with your okole. Yeah, you always, as soon as you take that stroke, your human computer is starting to register all that information. So, does the canoe stand up? Does it feel like it's dragging? All of these things count. And when you're younger, you don't quite understand that. But more time with the canoe, more time as a crew, you understand good coaching that tries to identify that as soon as possible to get you to know that. Then you start to see more success and more speed.
And you know, we're about to see that differentiation.
Yeah.
This again is a novice cruise, is novice Bs, but coming up shortly, we're going to get into our half miles. You're going to start getting the older kids, all the way up to the seniors. You know, junior, senior races where the best paddlers, the best athletes in this game will be out here, and hopefully, folks, you'll be able to see and appreciate the difference out there because, man, it doesn't always look like they're working much harder. And a lot of times, they're not. A novice paddler, a lot of times, is going to work harder because they don't know when to work hard. Right?
They're working hard the whole time.
Yeah, they work hard the whole time because, well, I'm just going to give it my best. And that's great, and I appreciate that. But, man, brother, as I've gotten older, I sure realize efficiency is the best, bro.
Work
Being
smarter.
Efficient. Yeah, not harder,
Work
brother.
smarter.
Work smarter,
Figure
not
it out.
harder, for sure. For
Utilize
sure.
it.
But we're going to see, you know, and maybe within the last week, once the weather report came out, we knew it was going to be windy this week. Have some of these coaches been working with these novice crews on, okay, this is how you paddle uphill.
Yeah.
You know, and not necessarily, you talked about cavitation. I can rip the blade through the water going uphill. But if I'm cavitating, I'm wasting my energy, right? You want to be able to connect to that water and spend the time where there's this constant, steady, strong pressure on the blade all the way till you let it go on the backside.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And that's how you get uphill, and but you got to do it together.
Yeah.
That's the canoe.
And these are koa canoes, so they have a little bit more inertia, whereas you have fiberglass canoes, and they respond differently. So you spend more time with this. Maybe the coaches will put the course on change the course a little bit where they practice so that they can get something similar to what they're going to face today.
Yeah, for sure. And really, it's I thought we had to start right there. Oh, this guy, he knows Shaka Khan.
Hey, he knows this guy.
Classic. All right, this is mixed novice B quarter mile race. Number 26, that 26? Looks like, on the way outside.
26 is Huilan Aquila?
Yep, Huilan Aquila Canoe Club right there.
Yeah. Looks good.
Yeah, everybody's staying kind of close right in the pack. And you can see, folks, it's a beautiful, like, semi-overcast day today. Paddling when it's overcast is the best, bro.
Oh,
nice
absolutely.
and cool. You're not going to overheat as much.
Yeah, and if the wind dies down while you're there, even better.
Crew number 3, Kailua right there. Number 8, Outrigger Canoe Club. Lani Kai in there. Hey, Lani.
It's sorry, States. This looks like Windward Kai.
Hey, Alani, maybe on the inside there. Oh, no, I think that might have been Hawaiian Canoe Club. But, you can, it's one thing when our keiki are coming at this from an early age. It's another thing when you are, as an adult, maybe you have background in other sports, other activities, and then you try to understand paddling and how to go about it. Yeah. And so, man, it's a different thing, and that's one of the reasons why the Tahitians are so good is because they're doing this together from young, 10 earlier. They paddling together and they doing this from it, so you can see just the fluidity, really an ability to just relax in that recovery phase of the stroke without falling off, and knowing when and how to connect with the water and apply.
Yeah. We a lot of times we get really aggressive. And for them, it's not so much about aggression. It's about synchronicity, about paddling together as a unit, And a lot of times it's their approach to the sport. And so, we've learned a lot. And they enjoy coming up here and paddling with us as well because we're cousins.
Right.
But I think that for the past, 20 years, we've had to learn how to do things to stay in the mix. And they were here back in the 80s. And they taught us a lot. Casey Cunningham, Liz Rulo, Sabrina Freehofer, Hannah Edwards, Vinny Mathers, and James Pedora Salgado,
I think you got
Salgado.
it. Yep.
Very good. Lanikai Canoe Club.
Lanikai, doing it again. They've had multiple club wins at the state level. There's a very successful canoe club. A lot of depth over there, over in the Kailua area.
Yep.
Lanikai there.
Really good. Strong club.
Yep.
Again, they come from rough waters, much like Coyote. Rough waters.
Right there.
Bring it back into studio.
Yeah. All right, you can see all the clubs
Beautiful.
getting ready there on the water.
Hi, Hawaii. We're good.
So we're in that building behind the scaffolding there, doing our live broadcast. The scaffolding, of course, is the officials' tower. We're looking straight down the line for the officials to be able to tell what's going on. And again, our buddy Mark Clooney over here. Micah is back from his quick break. Man, Micah, isn't it good to have somebody to kokua you so that you can take a break?
Yeah,
without this guy, I would be lost, bro. I would be lost. I cannot sit in one place all day long. I'm always running away. You're not seeing when you only hear Micah's voice for about 30 seconds or more. That's because I walked off. I don't know what I was doing, getting a snack or whatever I was doing. But it's good fun.
It's good to be with you two gentlemen. Really,
right on.
We got a little bit of history with you boys.
Yeah.
I really appreciate what you gentlemen have been bringing to the sport.
We love it, man.
And I can feel that, and I think we need to pass this on to everybody that's watching this, and you can get your families involved. This is a community thing. This is a cultural thing.
It's a healthy thing, man.
Healthy.
You have hard time finding an out-of-shape paddler. Not everybody might be as slender, but they're in pretty good shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some guys are six-pack abs, like one of the 40s. I think those
guys
are they were born with abs, those guys.
Yeah. I get an opportunity now. I've got a couple of guys that I've raced with back in the 80s.
Wow.
And I see guys that I've raced with, like my very first few years, like Jerome Kalama back on Molokai.
Yes.
And he's here. And so to be able to come to a place and be able to be in a canoe with these gentlemen, it takes me back. I tell you, I get chicken skin.
Yeah,
it just feels so much like a community that you can be an uncle, but still be well respected amongst the group.
Yep, and you can be racing still. You don't have to have aged out and now you're only coaching or you're a supporter. You still there. there. And in fact, it was his son Ekolu is staying with us this weekend, and he said, Mark Looney, bro, I had my best ever Molokai finish with that guy. You were coaching them, yeah?
I was coaching
awesome.
them. Yeah,
right on. All right, we just had the start of the men or
the mix.
It's the second running of the
mixed B's, the replay.
It's the replay.
Oh, the replay. Okay, thank you very much.
I was going to say, these guys won twice.
Wow,
they get the points or what?
They're so fast they won twice. All right, thank you for that replay. We're going to get our men novice B's back on the water real quickly here. But you're right, Mark. And it's always good to we've really, I can't believe, I was talking to our producer Alex the other day, and he reminded me that we've been doing this for almost 20 years, bro. And it's been great to see and be a part of this real transition and maturation, so to speak, of the coverage. I remember when we were having to fly helicopters over from Oahu to get us aerial shots of Molokai Hoi, and now we
get drones,
and now we're capturing drones on an escort boat, and so it's a whole different deal. And there were so many years that there was no coverage of states. You were either on the beach or you weren't. And now people can watch in lands near and far. They can be at home. They can be on the beach watching us and getting the best angles. You know what I mean? For the coverage.
Aotearoa right now.
Yeah.
I guarantee.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aloha to our people down there.
Yep.
This is
Kia ora.
a beautiful thing.
All right. Well, speaking of on the beach and different perspectives, we're gonna throw to our girl Margie Koho'okele. She's over there vala'au with some of our paddlers. What's happening, girl?
Aloha, we're here on the beach at Ke'ehi Lagoon with Kai'ehitu of the Big Island Kona side, girls 14, and they had a fabulous win in their race. Girls, who are you?
Oh, my name's Cheyenne. Hi, my name is Shine Kohulumu.
My name is Sarai.
Ilona. My name is Lily.
And I'm Coach Tati.
And how was you guys' race?
It was good. Yeah. It was very windy. It was very, very windy, but it was good.
Yeah.
It was fun.
How was you guys training this year? What's your guys' secret for winning?
Lots of practice. For practices, we did a lot of sprints and a lot of resistance.
Who's your coach?
Coach Chotzi. Right there.
All right. And I know Kaihito has a really famous cheer. How does it go? Can you guys do the cheer?
Ready? You ready? Okay. Kaitu on 3. 1, 2, 3. Kaitu Ora!
All right. Thank you guys. Congratulations again.
That's one of the things that is so good fun is all the different cheers, right? So I Parale Huinalu, right? It was Huinalu. But was it WHO, or was it who? Like there's a problem at
HU. Who's in the canoe?
Right? And then Lani Kai was always Mokalua, right? That's always, I love that one. Yeah, that was the one. And then Kiayakohoi a few years ago, they came with a cheer was 1, 2 Kahalu, 4 hygienic store.
Wow.
That's the best one so far. I like that one.
Yeah, so I was thinking, wow, what are the what are all the different cheers and who's got what, and we might get Alfred Van Giesen up here later on.
Boy.
I'm gonna ask.
What they get one on that
Do
side?
they have a cheer? I don't know. In my mind should be Nanakuli to Waianae. We're the warriors of Leeward Kai.
Hey, they might embrace that one. Yeah.
I tell you, you can write that and sell it to them.
You can have it. I love my gang from Leeward Kai.
That's a good group.
Much respect to those Kanakas out there, but I love them. Yeah, true that. And here we go. Men's Novice B. Again, these are our paddlers that are new to the sport, first-year adults. And there's a lot on the line right here. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be the men's Novice B. Looks like everyone is kind of set up. We got Caesar getting ready with the flags. We're going to see 5 yellows, red,
fall,
green.
Caesar, don't fall. Boom, and they're off. So many strategies on the start, right? Yeah. So in general, you're going to have a few really deep strokes, just trying to drag it through the mud and get that canoe up and moving. And then you're going to kind of get it going and paddle kind of quick in that first 1-2 changes. And then you're going to have this meat and potatoes of your race where you really what we call settle in, right? Yeah. Settle in, Mark. And when you're thinking or when you're coaching of that thought of settle into a new paddler like this, what are you trying to express to him?
You want to separate the start and then create a transition into a race pace. And some people will do a quick stroke. You get your 4 deep, and then it's a matter of what kind of 4 deep are you getting? Are you getting something where you're scratching too much and the boat is still sitting, or can you get leverage and traction and get her moving and then get her up to a hull plane and then transition into a nice, steady race pace where you can actually hold and never lose that momentum. That's the hardest part. Most guys, you just want to go for it. And that's one way of doing it. But if you can come with a game plan and work on that game plan and then find your boat speed, you're going to find success.
Yeah, I last time I saw you, Mark, was at a little coaching clinic with David Tepava from Shell Va'a, and they've created off of those clinics Va'a Vitals, which you can find online, and you can find online and be able to check out the premier paddling coach from the premier club in Tahiti, and be able to check that out. But that was so fun.
It was incredible.
That's Outrigger men right there. First place in the Novice Bs. Congratulations to them.
Hey, sit down.
Looks like possibly Huinalu as well, and looks like Heilani was out there. Kailua Canoe Club.
Yeah.
It looked like a close battle.
Nice work, gentlemen.
Nice work.
Oh, this guy in 4. He's celebrating. Let's see if he knows about the Shaka Cam.
Yeah.
About the Shaka Cam. But it was really interesting, and one of the things David had brought forward, this is again in this crew from Outrigger, that's Dylan Goodell, Eamon Mulligan, Riley Bloom, Matthew Nakamoto, Andrew Mullaney, and Vincent Berry. Yeah. Congratulations. This is the novice B men from Outrigger Canoe Club.
Yeah.
And but it was interesting for me when he started talking. He built the thought of paddling canoe, but starting with the va'a first. The va'a came first, right?
Yeah.
Like, you just aren't a paddler trying to paddle.
Yeah.
You need to think that I am trying to, our team is trying to move this particular vessel as fast as we and efficiently as we can with this stroke. As talking about fast and efficient, here we have a replay for that novice B's that we just saw. And really, like, thinking of it from a va'a perspective of the va'a is just another way of, it's all about perspective, man. Life is about perspective.
Relationship.
Right.
It really is. It becomes a personal relationship between your va'a and yourself and your crewmates. Yeah, the people that are with you. You guys have to all think as a unit. And this is much like a community, much like a village, much like anything else. What's your contribution to this community? What's your contribution to this canoe? And I think David, being a fisherman, it was an incredible clinic. I found out that David, what he was really impressed upon me was that he saw where the sport was going, and they had so many victories with Tahiti. But he just saw that it was missing something. What it was missing was the past. So what he was talking about was going back to the way his father paddled. And a lot of the things that he's doing today was what we were doing back in the 80s because, and I spoke to Kalani Irvine about this, is that Kalani said, well, back in the early 80s, where we got our stroke from? I said, where? He goes, Punio.
Yeah, Punio, the canoe builder from Tautira.
Yeah, from Tautira.
On the main island, and Kalakukea and a couple of those guys, they went to learn from Puniho.
Right, and Punio's family, they always take care of Hokulea.
Yes.
Right? Tautira is always a place where you can go and take care. And so they would come up and spend time at the Thompsons and spend time with Huinalu. It's just such a wonderful experience to have them come up. And we're getting back to what we were doing in the past. We're not doing 80 strokes anymore. We're hitting home runs.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
And it's about efficiency, right? Applying correctly and about being centered on the canoe itself. And so, again, we're great to have Mark Clooney offering perspective with us in studio here. And real quick, I wanted you folks to, everybody that's here in particular, that don't forget, there's all kind of booths out here behind us, food booths. There's different vendors, Bomber Eyewear, all kind of different vendors out here today. And, of course, you're going to see the Ocean Paddler booth out here today. And this is one of our new shirts that we just made out here.
Beautiful.
Hoi Pa'a, right? This is the front, right? And you can get out there. And Hoi Pa'a was something that we came up with when we first started Ocean Paddler. It just basically means like paddle hard, pretty much, like, and or, kind of go for it just in life, in all that you do.
It's signature.
Paddle hard, give it all you got. And so that's something that we came up with. And now our man Alex is out there and he wants to share this with everybody. So we have a booth right behind the studio here, kind of by the finish line. And if you guys want to come and check out and maybe get your hands on some Ocean Paddler swag or a hat or anything like that, come check us out.
Beautiful.
Right behind over here. So mahalo for that.
Beautiful.
Guys. Mahalo for that. We're getting ready now for the next race. Back to the keikis. We're going to girls 15s. And so this is going to be kicking in to the first of our half-mile races after this quarter mile. We did half miles early with the 65s and 70s, but now we're going to our first half mile with the girls 15. Michael, who we got?
Right now we've got girls 15 Kauai High. We've got Nakekio Kamoi, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kailua, Kaehitu, Kilohana, Lahuio Ko'olauloa, Laiula Okai, Lanikai, Hui Wa'a o Waiakea, Leeward Kai, Huinalu, Outrigger, and followed by Hanalei. So it's your top 14.
So if they can leave that up on screen. Oh, okay. Nobody listened to Turtle. But but you're noticing there's some real powerhouses in this kids paddling. And it's, I'm seeing Kaihitu on a big Hanalei, Kauai. Of course, Hawaiian Canoe Club. And, as always, there's Lanikai on Oahu. Outrigger. Get some Kayakahois in there. And so you really see these places where they have depth in their coaching. They have depth in the keiki that are turning out to be part of the program here. And so pretty exciting. Pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, there's 31 pulling up right there. That is none other than Hawaiian Canoe Club on Maui that we just talked about. And I mentioned him earlier, but I really like what he's built over there. Paul Lu'uvai. Oh. What a great guy, bro. Just a good man.
I think it's a platform or a template for many of our clubs to start to utilize our keiki. We're teaching our young ones not only how to paddle, but we're teaching them Hawaiian language, Hawaiian culture, self-respect, community support, and service. And I think the junior program is really going to be an element for the future of not just competitive racing, but kind of awareness and self-confidence of who we are here as a Lahui.
Yeah.
So I think it's very
100%.
important.
And all these values that our keiki are being taught, that's the kind of things that they carry forward. And that's one of these places where we grow this entity that is when people come to Hawaii, they go, wow, you guys do stuff different over here. Yeah. Or you see online people from America go, wow, everything is about respect in Hawaii, right? You know, Allah, spirit, all these things. It doesn't exist if we don't perpetuate it with our keiki, but through our kupuna, right?
Yes.
And this is where you can have that interface, right?
Yes. We when we start to feel better about ourselves, we can contribute more. You know, I think that's something that we can help share with the world. You know.
Yeah.
I always tell people in our club, I go, hey, we want all of you to be here. We want to share. We say it's not only about one group of people. It's about everyone. But when you come to Rome, you check out the Romans. You come to Hawaii, you check out the Hawaiians. Learn something about us.
Yeah.
And we will teach you. Yeah. And then you might find something that you really love.
Yep. And you have something to contribute to, hopefully.
Absolutely.
Well. All right, here we go. Start of the girls' 15s. First of our half-mile keiki races.
Oh, yeah.
And they are going at it right now.
Look at that. Set that blade. Rup.
Right?
Beautiful.
Right on the inside there, that was Kauai High Canoe Club in lane 1.
High.
Man, they're going at it. This program is great. Look at these girls. Lanikai there in the green again. One of the club names you've been hearing us call all day long. We also have Lakeki Okamo'i out there this time. Right here in lane 2, I believe. 3, that is none other than Kailua Canoe Club.
31 is Hawaiian.
Yeah, 31 is Hawaiian. Yep.
M
is Lakeki Okamo'i.
Lakeki Okamo'i. Beautiful. Yeah. I love the view of the canoes because you'll see the different shapes.
Yeah.
And they have a distinct shape. And you go, back in the day it was me'e from Leeward Kai, and you had this real needly nose and all these characteristics of these canoes that are coming through. And it's like,
and how many times they've been rebuilt? Some of these canoes have been redesigned over time. That's the incredible thing about a koa canoe. You were part of what happened with A'a, were you not?
Yes.
Can you give us a quick breakdown? A'a was a canoe that was out on the water today, but it was special, and why?
It was special because it was our Ali'i Kuhio's canoe.
Yep.
And it was one of the first canoes built for racing. And she's still alive. She's still here. We're re-celebrating her. We have people that are taking care of her, putting her back on the water. And I think that she's bringing back more mana, more life, more spirit back to our sport and also to our lahui. I think it's very, very important.
Yeah. So that was the racing canoe of Prince Jonah Kuhiu Kalanano.
Yeah. Right there's Me'e going into the turn right now.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, who is that in and out over there?
Is that Leeward?
No, Leeward is outside. That's going to be... Might have been Kilohana, I believe.
Kilohana?
I think Kilohana's out there.
In the middle,
and I think that was them that just whipped that turnaround just now. So it is Kilohana right there coming back up. Looks like they were first into the turn and coming back out. And then right here on screen.
Inside lane?
It's going to be, looks like Puna.
37.
Oh, 37,
there.
sorry.
Is that what I'm seeing?
Yep. Laula.
Yep.
Beautiful. And they know this kind of water.
Yeah. Right behind them, is that Lanikai, I believe?
Looks like
Just
Lanikai,
behind,
yeah.
But man, where is Kilohana? They cranked that turn. They
Yeah.
were flying out of that. If that was them. Hard to tell sometimes, folks. Please bear with us. We're doing our best to call these numbers. Sometimes Uncle's eyes, he's not as good as he was, but...
Bro, this is the best. This is the best. Front row, bro.
Yeah, you know it.
Awesome.
But if it is Kilohana, they got a great program going on
Yes.
out there
Ooh,
on the
look at that.
southwest side of the island of Kauai. Kainamakua, his daughters are a big part of this. What does that say? Something 66?
I'm going to go and let's say Kilohana.
And it could be borrowing, right?
maybe,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
86.
they had
It is
the bid.
Kilohana. 86 is Kilohana. Yeah.
Ah,
You can tell they love that
Kilohana.
red, white, and blue on the back of their shirt for the Hawaiian flag, the high Hawaii.
Plenty kalo
Yeah.
over there. They love the kalo.
Yeah. Look at this.
It's such a beautiful
work.
Beautiful. Canoe is beautiful. The stroke, look at the stroke. Just going upwind, they're setting that blade, boy. They're driving.
A lot of body. A lot of body in that.
Yeah.
Really
Torque.
Really takes trying to understand how to, deliver the power from the big muscles of your body to that paddle.
As a unit.
It's usually not obvious.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Subtly.
Everybody thinks you're going to bend your elbow. No, it's all, you got to use the body, man. The arms are just the anchor.
So beautiful to see. You can't do it with just 5 or 4. You can't get that. You got to get that speed through.
Well,
here they
Kilohana
come.
finishing off.
Kilohana.
Well ahead.
Gorgeous race, to nobody's surprise. These young ladies have been dominating for a while.
Congratulations.
I think that may be my buddy Jason Dameron's daughters in there as well. And somebody behind them.
Look at this finish, though. This is a really close finish.
3-4 was close.
Hard to tell who got in third,
Yeah.
but what a great race. That was your girls' 15 there, half-mile race. Looked like unofficially Kilohana taking away the W there.
Oh, Kilohana by at least a boat length, not 2. Beautiful work. We're going to get those paddlers up on our screen any moment here. Great work by Kilohana Canoe Club.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
There's Kaina right there. Kamehameha. By Ea, the lonely one. And, of course, his daughter, Iliao Makua in that crew. Raven Chow. He Anu Sakamoto Flores. Hannah Damron, Jason's girl. Ruby Schwartz. And Haveo Patok is in there. And congratulations, ladies.
Beautiful.
Impressive, man. I think to date, or, all day of racing, that was the largest lead I've seen for a gold medal crew. That was impressive. Beautiful. And you know what? They work out there, man. Those girls, they have a weight program. They have, on certain days, they do 2-a-days. It's not by chance or happenstance that they win like that.
Work ethic,
Yeah, you got to put in the work.
And I think Kaina is doing the same sort of thing with his keiki and his juniors. Not only do you paddle hard, but you're going to put something into the community. You know, and he's doing wonderful things over there. I think other clubs can, again, learn from what everyone else is doing.
Yep.
Model.
He has the girls get out there, on the Aina at the farm. He has working out. He travels with them. Iliao them have been to Tahiti to race and get involved there. So it's not surprising.
So many opportunities, and I think that all coaches and all clubs should try and experience racing away from Hawaii.
Yes.
Go to Tahiti.
Yep.
It's okay. You're going to learn. The more you paddle in different areas, the more you learn about their culture, the more you learn about how they do things with their sport. You can bring some of that back with you to your training when you come home.
Yeah, the way we do stuff is not the only way.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. So it's a beauty. So the sport has so far to go, but it's wonderful because it's just the world is opening up to us, and people in Brazil and in Italy, they're racing now.
Brother, that's the ones you're gonna have to watch, bro. The Brazilians, watch them, bro. They coming. Coming up, speed of coming here. The boys 15, boys 15s, Kanioi Canoe Club, Lanikai, Imalu Surf from Kauai, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Manu o ke kai e hitu, lai ula o kai, ke aia kahoi, kawai hai, ke au kaha, Waikiki outrigger, leeward kai, and here comes Kilohana again. Watch out on the outside lanes. It's possible when you are 2 boat lengths ahead. it doesn't matter what lane you're in. It don't matter. You're going to win. You're going to win.
Now,
so like,
are they going to double up?
I like to see. Hey, if they're
they're that fast.
Young ladies program
Right?
is that good. This is a good chance that
maybe they got a pair of that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Maybe there's another group.
There's a trickle down in that coaching for sure.
Yeah.
I would like to see their 18s.
Yeah. Incredible. And it's good. And back in the day, Kilohana was not known.
Nope.
But they paid attention. I mean, they loved to participate.
Yeah.
They were there for a few races, but now they're consistent. Someone is doing this work every day.
Yep, and it's has a lot to do with guys like Kaina Makua taking the lead, taking the responsibility for growing this thing, and they've done a great job out there, and all kudos to them.
Yeah, absolutely. I see a lot of this kind of stuff happening with Micah at Kaioni. What your family has been doing with your club, and I'm getting paddlers coming up to me and go, I'm going to go practice at Kaioni on their V1 training. And I'm like, that's beautiful. I mean, I don't want to lose my guys to go practice with you, but I get it, and I appreciate that opportunity. Yeah. So more people got to put more attention into their people, their kids, their keiki, the juniors. That is what builds the club. When you can start seeing them show up, in these young groups, then,
I think one of the best things about that is just the growth of individuals, being able to capture a little bit more in different styles of paddling and understanding, and trying to bring that into a better perspective to what they can do. But V1 is just a different vessel that allows you to learn a different type of paddling skill and technique. So I think that's been a great opportunity for a lot of paddlers to elevate their skill set.
Oh, absolutely. We've learning so much from V1. A lot of our guys are jumping over to V1s. Yeah, because it makes you more of a whole paddler. Like you said, the complete experience with the V1.
Yep. Yeah, looking for I would change. Okay, so this was given to me a couple years back. Kilohana Club. Yep, you got that, Roger.
You got the color.
Some new Malu over here in the front, repping our Kauai gang.
Yes,
all right, mahalo to them.
Yeah.
And look at this. One of the new Malu gang came over here. Brother gave us. This is what you call
gold.
A slab, a brick of kulolo, bro. Guess what's for dessert, Hawaii? If any of this makes it home today, we're gonna stop by. Me and Mama are gonna stop by on the way home. Get ourselves some haupia ice cream.
There you go.
And hey, we're gonna be with those Wakapai Mua ladies, and we're gonna be enjoying some of this. But hey, repping the Kauai gang, loving what you're doing out there, from Kilohana to Niu Malu, to Olagang and Namolokama and Hanalei. And it's great to see these programs on the outer islands just blossom and be able to come here and just smash. I mean, I hate to say it, and no disrespect to any of the other 13 crews that are on the line in the last race, but man, Kilohana crushed it.
Yeah.
Crushed it. And that and to all the girls that were in that race, that doesn't just happen. They put in the work all year round. Those Dameron girls, the Makua girls, they work. And all their class, they work. And so much respect to them. And to my new Malu Ohana, mahalo, bro. Me and Michael, we're going to love it. Look at the body. It's like, I might have to get one hand.
I got to eat that after the race, bro.
Yeah.
Might have only half.
Yeah. We're going to get some kulolo, but mahalo. Hey, you know what I mean? This is like kulolo from Kauai, like gold, bro. That's like salt from the salt ponds on the west side, right? It's special, bro. You get its own, it's something special, right? So mahalo for that, and we repping our Kilohana and our new Malu today.
Beautiful.
Aloha. And so here we go.
All right, this is your boys.
There you go.
Boys 15s. Another half-mile race here.
Boys 15. Lanikai has been doing really well in this age division all year long. They've seemed to manage to be up in the medaling position.
Dang, look at them. They're gone like a shot.
Yeah.
Jimmy Austin's been helping them coach as well over there. There's a lot of great coaches. Vince is over there. Great bunch of coaches for these boys. And kind of that's where it starts. You know, these young people come to learn. You got to set the set the foundation for them. And really, once they get to this 15, 16-year-old range, then they really can start training and developing their body. And for these boys, this is about the time that the hormones kick in, right? The testosterone is coming, and you see them putting on some muscle, you know?
Yeah.
It's great to see the development.
A lot of these kids, you know, they've got a lot of distractions. Yeah, they've got volleyball, they got basketball, they got football, they got all these different things, right?
School, right?
Our hormones are kicking in. Yeah, school, right? And then to have them put the time into the sport, you know, is a really big sacrifice. So all these kids you see out here are all working hard because they put the time in.
Yep.
That's why they're here today.
And all the keiki we've seen so far today don't have a car and a license. They got somebody picking them up, dropping them off, a parent, a teammate, whatever.
Yep, the family, community, the village.
Yep, so in the
Everybody
background
gotta take
there in red, that's Keahiakahoe. 51 is going to be Kauai High Canoe Club there without the shirts.
Beautiful.
Great work by it. There's our gang, New Malu right there, right?
There you go.
Yep.
Hammering.
From Kauai, looking good.
Yeah.
Mahalo, New Malu. Boy, that was never even tried, Ryan. Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful. He's out, and he's gone. 58, this is
59, I think. Kaihitu right there in red. Kaihitu coming around the corner, and they are moving is right.
Yeah, it looks like they got an edge coming out of the turn.
Nice
They're
turn.
probably about 2 seats out ahead of Lanikai on the inside, and then just outside of them looks like maybe Niumalu that got into that turn as well. So it's going to be a good battle coming up upwind.
Yeah.
This is the grit part.
Never count out. Outrigger is out. Lanikai is out here battling with Kaihitu on the inside. Yeah. And they are grinding. Look at that steersman. He hardly pokey, man. These boys are going for it.
Looks like
beautiful stuff.
Yeah, Matisse back there in 6, Isaac Berriman in 1 for Lanikai. But right here, Niumalu holding on.
Nice work, Niumalu. Yeah. Nice big open A-frame in the front
there.
Big window.
See that,
window. Yep.
Great leverage.
Keahiakahoe right here, number 7. Panning out. We're going to get us some Kaihitu right here. And on the inside, running the inside course, who is this?
Is that the Niumalu?
That's Lanikai.
That might be Lanikai, yeah.
Lanikai, on the inside, yeah.
Nice work. Yep, in lane 2, Lanikai.
Scotty Freitas pulling good lanes again, right?
He's got the magic fingers, boy.
Yeah, these boys having a good race. They've
had a great season, period.
Yeah, they've been ahead of the pack the entire season, so
they've been steady.
Definitely no stretch for this.
But look at this compared to like the 13 boys, how much size and muscle they're putting on. And now that really, really matters when you're trying to move a 400-pound canoe.
Absolutely.
Right? And this is where, to me, for a lot of the kids, a light goes on. They start training. They're putting on muscle. They really can start moving this canoe now. Yeah. And so it's exciting for them to be in here. Oh, what a finish by Lanikai. Wow.
This is going to be a race. Oh, Niumalu, I think, might have got that. And then
what a push at the end there. What a push at the end there.
That's going to be a close finish again.
Close race.
Second and third have been so hard to tell who has won.
Yeah, Outrigger. Gosh, they did it again. Lanikai Canoe Club.
Yeah, they put themselves in a good position all season. They worked really, really hard. They've been working.
Go ahead, Michael. Who is this?
We got Matisse Coudier in there, Sawyer Butler, Isaac Berriman, Cash Texera, Campbell Bagood, and then, of course, Andy Hokart.
Yeah, Cash. Good to see you out there, boy. And Campbell Bagood, BJ's boy. They put in a lot of work, these kids.
Put a lot of work. A lot of these boys coming from state championships at Les Jardins. Now, Les Jardins was a sneaker because everybody thought it was going to be between Kamehameha, Punahou, Iolani, or somebody else. And then these guys show up, and then they took it from everybody. So congratulations to the coaches from Lanikai for getting these boys set up for today.
But that's the thing. Kaihitu going into their turn.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They came out, but good.
Nice work. They're out early.
Yeah.
They're paddling for it early.
They didn't lose too much speed in the turn.
No. This one, slide them around the corner.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be tight. It has to be quick.
It's like New model right there, huh?
Yeah. Everybody wants to kiss the flag. You don't have to kiss the flag. You want to get to the finish line before the other guy.
Get around safely.
Yeah, get around safely and clean and as fast as possible.
Nice work from these 15 boys. Congratulations to the gentlemen of Lanikai Canoe Club you're seeing right there coming into the frame. They, like you said, a lot of them paddle for Les Jardins, and they kept it going all year long. Not all season long, but all year long. They paddle at school together. They paddle, the summer, the regattas together. They're developing all year long. It's not just like a one and done. Like, we're gonna see each other for 3 months and paddle together, and then we out. And so when you have that type of time, you can build the synchronicity, and that synchronicity lends toward the longevity of the canoe.
Absolutely.
The crew stay together, without the whole thing.
Yeah, it's about time, how much time you put in, how much distance you put in. A lot of these crews, the next race.
Next race, girls, 16 and under. Here comes Kilohana. Watch out for them. I got that jersey on.
Oh, boy.
Lahui o Ko'olaoloa, Leeward Kai, Vakapai Mua, Kai Opua Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Manu o Kekai, Outrigger, Lahaina. Hey, welcome, Lahaina.
Yes, sir.
Hawaii High, Lani Kai, Hui Va'a o Waiakea. Welcome to them, Kia Yakohoi, and Healani, the white and blue.
Beautiful.
Here
Beautiful.
they come.
Good to see Va'akapai Mua.
Oh, yeah. Making it from Molokai over here.
From Molokai.
Molokai, I think they got 3, right? They got Kukui o Molokai. They got Molokai Canoe Club and Va'akapai Mua.
Yeah.
And every race is right there in Kaunakakai Harbor.
In Kaunakakai, and it's amazing how the island, no matter what club you go to, they support the club.
Yeah.
No matter what. Everybody's paddling on Molokai.
Yeah.
They love it.
Kilohana, gang. Kilohana. And don't forget, you want to head over to our booth over there and pick up an Ocean Paddler shirt. Right here. We're pushing them. Yep. Beautiful. Up in the back. Go stop by and get one. Look for our gang over there repping this beautiful shirt that we got out there, and you can hoi pa too, right, Michael?
Yeah.
You know that.
You know that.
Oh, classic. Yeah. Great to have Mark Clooney joining us here in the studio. Congratulations on your race earlier today. Were you in there racing with Bruce?
Oh, yes. It's an honor to be with Bruce. We call him Brucey. And we've been paddling together, on and off since the 80s.
All right.
I don't go any deeper than that, but
right.
But just to have Bruce, just his style of coaching and his presence, it really makes things smoother. It flows better. He sees things. And it's just good to get the guys back together again. We just haven't had the boys back together again. And
with Bruce, it's just a style of being. When Bruce is around, there's it kind of changes things, like his aura is there. And it's just kind of, everybody's kind of,
it's, kind of, high wire, but then Bruce comes in and he goes, hey, relax, puts it together. And, I really appreciate his style. He sees things. Yeah, he's been doing a great job with the women's program. Really happy with that. And then now he's helping the 70s and the 65s and whoever that wants to pay attention. He comes down and he helps rigs.
Yes, he does it all. Yeah,
he does it all, and guys come and they pay attention, and this is what it's about. So that's how we pass it on to everyone else, So we're just very fortunate to have Bruce and his family still with us and teaching us. And this is one of the beautiful things of why we come back to our club, to see all the families. And, the 70s, we've been paddling with them forever, right? And to see them, and then now their kids and now their grandkids are there. And like any other village, like any other club, there's people that have been there for a long time.
Yeah.
And so it feels good. Daryl Hara is back.
Yeah, he was my coach when I was 16s over there.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever discovered who Kalaku Kale was. I was just impressed by the person that he was, seeing him there. But hey, gang, we'll take a real quick break to go check in with Marjorie Kaho'okele on the beach. Sister, what is going on? What are you guys up to?
Welcome back to the beach. Here we are with Kai'ehitu Canoe Club's 14-year-old spectacular boys from the west side of the Big Island. 14 boys. Let's see. Who do we got?
We got Kainoa, Trevor, me, Brody, Ea, and Sebastian. Yep. And our race was pretty good. We just powered through. The headwind was hard, but it was all right. We got him.
Who's your coach? You got any words of wisdom or anything for your coach?
Thank you to Charlie because he's the one. He's the man. And yeah.
What's your guys' secret? You guys pedal all year long?
Yep, one man. Yeah, all year round.
So we'll see more of you guys. I saw you guys just came off a race.
Yep. That was the 15 boys.
How do you feel you did?
It was all right. I mean, we didn't get first, but had a good time.
All right, good. Well, thank you and congratulations again. And let me hear your very famous cheer. We all know it. All right? Okay,
on three. 1, 2, 3.
Mahalo. Congratulations again, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day.
All right, now we centered, but we gotta center up. All right, welcome back. We're enjoying our broadcast here for the State Canoe Regatta. Great to have Mark Clooney come and spend some time with us, share his manao. What a great elder statesman of the sport, and just what he speaks to and what he values is a great indication of what so many people are here for and about. It's great, man.
Right.
That was great to see. Someone sharing as well about what they learned from your dad about paddling. That's cool, bro. That must have been a great moment. Speaking of great moments, we're getting ready for the start of the
16
girls 16s. This is another really competitive one. I see our gang out from Kilohana is out there looking for some strong performances from some of these clubs, and looks like there's going to be a bit of a rolling start there in lane 2.
Yeah, it looks like they got a good jump right there on lane 2. I mean, definitely run the risk of being over on the flag at the start, but a lot of times you take advantage of the opportunity that presents itself, especially when you're racing like that. But here we go. This is your girls 16, Kilohana in lane number 1. Just outside of them is going to be, I believe, they switched the camera feed on us, but check this out. Look at this feed right here. Watch this start here.
And that's Mehana Dameron over there in the pink hat steering. Yeah, girl. I just was talking to her pops, Jason. He was saying she was getting out of the canoe from the 15s and got a big cut on her foot.
Oh, great.
But taped that bug up and right back in the canoe. Her dad, probably one of the most winning steersmen for the Hawaiian Sailing Canoe Association. Just a total voyager and just so good at controlling his sailing canoe. In our foreground here, though, we're going to look at Heilani Canoe Club. Nice work by these girls, and you can see just the levels starting to come out of this thing where we have, bigger strokes, more power, different approaches to moving a 400-pound canoe. Looks like Kai.
I believe that's going to be Lahui
Kolalo. Lahui on their backs. Nice work there.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race here by these girls 16. Kiaya Kahoy there on screen as well.
Yeah, girls.
Looks pretty even right across the board as we approach our turn. Again, we're doing half-mile sprints here. We're 1 minute and 43 seconds in before we get to our turn flag here.
Manu Okekai on your right and Outrigger on your left. Heading into the turn. Manu Lasida's team from Manu come around the corner. Okay, here we go. Lani Kai. We're going to see a lot of different theories on accomplishing a turn, When they're going to... So you see on that last one, the girls came over and were pulling sideways. That's called uni. And it's a technique they use to try to get the canoe around the flag quicker. But certain clubs do it different than others, and you're going to see some tricky sauce coming out later in the older divisions, just exactly how they're able to accomplish that. Right there is crew number 31. That is none other than Hawaiian Canoe Club in pink. Looks like they had their own jerseys made, these girls. Lani Kai right there. But you can see the change in stroke for this upwind leg of this race. Kilohana in the foreground there.
Leeward Kai just inside your screen. And then, of course, 50, going to be none other than Kaiopua there. battling right on the middle. So looks like we got a good race right here with Hawaiian Canoe Club inside all pink. Just inside of them, looks like the Kilohana in lane 1. Leeward Kai trying to pull ahead on that one as well. And
watch these girls from Hawaiian right here in pink. Really a nice even pressure. They're not rushing that stroke. They're not cavitating. They're getting it in. They're applying pressure all the way through. It's a nice, smooth drive through this stroke as they're propelling this big canoe upwind, trying to make it happen in this rough section of the second half of this half-mile race uphill. But they're creeping ever so quickly to the finish line. And here comes the gang from Kilohana. Yes, sir. Let's go, Mehana Dameron, steering that boat. Make it work. Wow, and they are flying on the inside. Nice work. Hawaiian Canoe Club in pink out there.
Yeah, this is going to be a close finish here as we see Hawaiian Canoe Club and Kilohana kind of going stroke for stroke right now.
Yep.
But it does look like
Kilohana. Girls 15s and 16s.
Yep.
This is dominating.
And then maybe Lani Kai is going to squeeze in on
Hawaiian
the third
there.
place. Oh, Leeward Kai.
Leeward Kai. Nice work, Leeward Kai.
Leeward Kai edging, getting that, looks like that third place finish. Just followed right outside is Kyle Pua. Then it looked like Manu Okekai. And then right here coming across now is, looks like Lahui.
Little Kolauloa.
Man, what a great race. Kilohana coming away with the 14s and 16s.
Yep. Iliao Makua, Wai Anuhea Karate, Mia Lee, Hana Dameron, Lena Kimmel, and Haveo Pata. Some of the same ladies we saw in the last race. Iliao, Hana them. So
Shaka
great
Cam.
race. Yeah, they know about the Shaka Cam. Way to go, girls. And now getting ready for the boys. 16s. We are at race 20 with the boys. We race 20. Almost halfway. So, Micah, not every division has a mixed.
Yep.
Right? And it's interesting to try to figure out who and why. But as we see a quick replay here. Helani in your foreground. Kilohana right here. Beautiful. Coming right around.
Nice turn there by the girl from Lani Kai. Nice job.
Wow. That was
a close
not
race.
as big of a win as the last one, but definitely they're there.
Leeward Kai coming in on that third place finish. What a great race by these Wahine. Again, we're going to be on race number 20, gang. We're almost halfway through our race schedule. We've got the boys 16 coming up, followed by your girls 18, your boys 18, and your mix 18.
We're checking in right now with Marjorie on the beach again. What's happening, girl? What you got?
Welcome back. We are back on the beach, and boy, I feel like I am on the big island of Hawaii. Who do we got here?
We are the team of Kaihitu from Kona. My name is Anella, and I paddled seat 4 in the 13 girls race. This is my crew. This is Tristan. This is Capri, Kalehua, and Lakia. We're missing one. Her name is Tahia, but she left early. She's our 2. We raced an awesome race. This is my first year coming to States, and we got first, so I feel really good. And honestly, I feel like the vibe here is a lot better than Kona. A lot better. But the weather isn't. The weather sucks.
And there you have it. Who's your coach? What are they doing to bring you guys this far?
Our coaches, Coach Charlie and Coach Tati, they have us train every day. Resistance, sandbags, noodles, all of it. We do our rounds, we do sprints, and we do turns. We train so hard and do so much to do this.
Well, congratulations. Congratulations. All right, girls, 13
Auntie,
from
she had
Kaihitu.
someplace to go. Huh? Speaking of someplace to go, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after these messages and our opportunity to thank our sponsors. And we're bringing you live on Facebook 2026 HCRA State Regatta Championships. We'll be right back. The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hello, I'm David Tepava, master coach and captain of the world's best team, Shell Va'a. I'm here to show you my secrets, which are included in the new series, Va'a Vitals. The true foundation comes from our elders, and that's what I want to show all the newcomers who come to my school. I'll teach them the true respect, the true values, the true basics that were already there before. You will have the chance to precisely learn, explore, and discover even more valuable methods and improvements. And whether you are a beginner paddler or at any level of experience, I warmly invite you to join us for the next session. Marurumutu.
Joining us.
Aloha, my name is Lakiala Duque, Bratakalai. Stop paddler, canoe surfer, but I figure I come up here and talk story, kama ilio, and give these boys, these juniors, the boys 16s, you know, and the 18s coming up. That's kind of the prestigious races amongst the high school kids. I know a lot of these high school guys paddle year round and you know are well and skilled athletes, and they deserve the credit that they need. So, yeah, what better place than the Hcra State Regatta?
Yeah, right on screen. So right now we have our boys 16 here on screen. We've got 14 racers all getting ready down for this half mile here. Your boy 16, probably one of your more faster times. We've seen some really great opportunities. We've got our Lanikai men in screen, and then we've also got all of our couple of our other crews on the inside going through. We're now about halfway through the quarter mile here. Looks like your two inside lanes, or top three here on the inside, are having a really good run here. Got none other than Lanikai right there in the green stripe. Just inside of them, making the turn already on your black and white flag.
Looks like Kaihitu was a little bit ahead of them. From Moku Keawe, number 59, Hepualani, their ko canoe. Yeah, Kaihitu Lanikai, stroke for stroke, turn for turn, maneuvering around that flag, coming back upwind.
Oh, and this is the rough part, Lakela. Coming uphill, man.
The battle.
Yep. Usually all the crews going downwind, the quarter mile piece is pretty even, but when they call Uni over and out, that upwind piece, that wind, especially today at Ke'ehi, the trades are probably blowing steadily 15 to 20 easy, especially on those outside lanes.
You know, some people might think it's hard to turn into the wind, but actually the wind is pushing the kole of the canoe, or the back part of the canoe sits out of the water a little higher. And so it wants to spin around. It's almost harder turning downwind sometimes, yeah.
That is true. That is true. But yeah, it's the kuleana for the Fahotu, the stroker, and seat number 2 to kahi and bring that nose into the wind. That wind wants to hold that va'a back, but then yeah, number 1 and number 2 have to really kahi good to bring that nose of the va'a.
Yeah, this is a good battle right here between Kaihitu and Lanikai. We're about halfway back up for the finish, so got no more than halfway of the race coming back up here. Kaihitu, Lanikai, stroke for stroke. Look like Kaihitu has a slight edge. Just outside of them has one more crew.
Yes, Outrigger.
Looks like Outrigger number 8.
Yep, vying for that first place, second, third place position right here.
Yeah, those boys from Kaihitu, a lot of them paddle Big Island Junior Va'a, so putting in the work.
Yeah, this is a close race, a great battle here. And looks like Kaihitu's going to take that win.
Yes.
Just by maybe a seat or so, but what a great race.
59, He Pualani, their koa canoe. Congratulations to those guys. I think it was, Lanikai inside of them and then Outrigger.
Outrigger right on the outside.
Yes.
On Kakina, I think. What a great race, though. Close one. Hokulele. The Kakina, I believe, maybe on that outside.
Yep. For Outriggers, the Kakina on the outside.
And here comes the rest of your finishers. We had a small pack in the middle and then final pack at the end.
Ooh, nice work from those guys right there, man. Beautiful.
Those Big Island Junior Va'a boys are putting in the hard work.
They're putting a lot of time.
Yes.
Huh? Where exactly are they training out of? Is it over here where Kaihitu is? Or?
We're in Kailua Kona, at Kamakahonu, at the Kona Pier where the Kuilili Okalani race begins. But yeah, I know they kind of, this was their race on the Moku in Hilo. You know, they raced the first 3 races in Kona and then the last 3 in their Anti-Maile Championships was in Hilo Bay. But yeah, to come out here to Ke'ehi and
put on a show.
Put on a show for sure.
He got a
and
whole
yes,
new
nice shirt representing Mokuo Keawe, the
See
Big
how we
Island
do
Junior
that
Ball.
right there, bro. Right on. Big Island Junior Ball.
Yes.
Yeah, boys. Killing it. I sending one special shout out to the Balanga boys. Love
Yes.
those boys.
Kainalu.
And to
Yep.
my boy Nike Starkey from Molokai. He's over there with those boys right now. And repping the Kaihi too. And Big Island Junior Ball, you're right.
Yeah.
They are putting on a great training program. And those boys, and it's not always easy at that age, they have bought in, bro. They have bought into the process, to the program, to the excellence. And we saw it from a lot of them, Micah, at the Queen race last year.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
They almost won overall.
True.
You know what I mean?
True,
They
yes.
almost won the whole thing. And so, man, their coach came by and he said, oh, yeah, here's a jersey for you guys. I said, oh, bro, I'm going to rep this bugger, right? So it's really a great template for training our young paddlers and kind of really getting them to buy in. I mean, like you've seen, we've had guys come from other islands, move to Big Island. It's usually the opposite, right? They come from the other island, they all move to Oahu. But kids like Nike, he came from Molokai. He was a real standout there, and he wanted to up his level and train with the best guys. Boom, he's killing it over there.
Also,
but that kid is a talent. That kid is a talent.
Yep.
Aloha to his family, his dad Nate, how you brother.
Yep.
And love to see them have one place where they can excel. Yeah.
I agree.
And it's kind of similar to what was going on with Fluger and his gang over at Kalohui Kai. Similar, that kind of had run its course, but hey, I'm great to see them doing it on another island, and I'm glad that they're not just doing a club or a thing. Like they have that really that immersion into the rest of the community for that. So I'm stoked on it, man. Love Big Island Junior Kaihitu, bro. Gotta rep them, bro.
Yes, all of those kids, Paro Kealakehe Konawaina is from Kona side.
Yep.
They train with Nate and Piki and all of those other guys. But
Piki Herod,
great
yep.
testament to them.
Yeah, excellent performance by them. And just the depth of the keiki paddling at Kaihitu has been impressive today. You have over the years come to expect it from Lanikai, from Hawaiian Canoe Club, stuff like that. But to see what Kaihitu is doing with their keiki, awesome. All right, we're going to throw to another quick interview with Marjorie on the beach. How you doing, sis?
We are taking a trip over to Kauai. We now have the girls 15 and 16 from Kilohana Canoe Club. Let me see. How was your races, girl? And who's your crew? And what's next for you?
The race was brutal. I was dying. She was dying. But we did it together, and we finished strong. My name is Iliao. In 15s, I'm C2. Haveo, right here. Haveo, you want to say something?
Hi.
She's C1 in 15s. And then in 3, we have Raven. 4 is Ruby. 5 is Heanu. And our seat 6 is Mehana. And for our 16 girls, I'm in seat 1. Wanuhea in seat 2. Mia in 3. Lena 4. Haveo 5. And Mehana is steering again.
I remember seeing you for World Sprint Trials, and I believe you guys won, so representing the age group. Tell me about are you guys going? And where is it?
We're going to World Sprints in Singapore. If you guys want to support, this is your chance. We have a 16 crew and a 19s crew, and for 19s we have club and elite. We have about 17 girls going. Can't name them all right now. That's a lot of people. But Havel, you want to say anything?
Yep.
Nope. A little bit camera shy over here.
So how do people find you in Kauai?
We're located on the west side, which is kind of far from the airport, maybe like half an hour. But be ready because it's hot. But we are located at Waimea River.
Do you know how much money you got to raise for Singapore? Just curious.
It's about $2,500 each.
Okay. Nice.
Just to get there.
Are you excited?
I'm so excited, but nervous at the same time because Worlds is a whole nother level.
Well, I tell you what, I've been watching you guys since you guys were smaller. Beautiful job. Proud of you guys. Congratulations and representing Singapore.
Thank you so much.
Back to you, studio.
Wow, Iliao, very, very nicely
Yes.
done. Well spoken. Her friend didn't want to say much, but she's
Bill,
got a sense of humor on her. I love it. I love it. Okay, up next, this is a big dog right here.
Yes.
Girls 18 and under. Puna, Waikiki Yacht Club. We haven't seen them yet
From
today.
Huiva,
Honolulu
yep.
Pearl. Welcome. Kilohana
Kilohana
again.
again.
Yeah, I guarantee
From
some of
Kauai.
these girls are going to try for a third one. Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kaiopua, Waikiki, Kai Ehitu, Manuoke Kai, Lai Ulo o Kai, Lani Kai, Outrigger, Huinalu, and Kiahiakahoi, rounding them out. It's impressive to see a young lady like that. They're taking home 2 golds. 2 golds before lunchtime. That's pretty mean.
I
That is pretty
agree.
mean.
Kaina has done an excellent job with those girls from
Yes.
Kauai. They paddle high school season from Waimea, representing Kauai, coming here at the Hcra State Regatta and then going to IVF Road Sprint. So it's a good job.
No, but they're not just here to paddle a regatta
Yes.
season. They're doing it all year long, and they're trained athletes. During the summer when there's time, they're 2-a-days. They're not playing around over there,
Yep.
and it's shown in the results of the race.
True.
They can come over here where they're up against the best of the best statewide, and they're winning by a couple boat lengths. That's earned. That's not
earned.
given, bro. That's earned.
And I know Kaina, he makes him work hard not only in the va'a, but
up at the farm, right?
in the lo'i.
Yeah.
The nutrition, the dieting, so it's all there. Yep. It's all complementing
Yes,
the paddling.
It's a full package over there for sure. And his daughter, well spoken.
True.
All that. Yeah, it's like it's a complete package. Good job out there, kind of. I don't know. I
Yes.
didn't. Is he here today? Did you see him? I don't know if
He's running around.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get him to stop by the tent a little later, see what he's up to. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So getting ready once again for the girls 18s.
This is another good race, like I said. Girls 18s, boys 18s.
Oh, they really coming into their own. Here we go. Thank you, Caesar. Here it goes. And who we got over here in lane 1? We're at event
Puna.
21. Puna Canoe Club, number 57.
Waikiki Yacht Club in lane 2 from Huiva'a.
3 is Waikiki. Oh, yeah, no, that's 2 is Waikiki Yacht Club. Nice. Great race by these girls. Look how tight all of that is, man. They're staying.
Lane 3 was
really
Honolulu Pearl from Hcra.
This is your club right here, huh?
Yep, right there.
Puna, yeah. ladies of
57,
Puna.
Ali'i Kai from Hilo. Uncle Alpha guys coaching these ladies in the lane 1.
Oh, nice precision, nice paddling. Beautiful stuff. Puna Canoe Club. Puna definitely in the last maybe not quite a decade, but man, you guys came up and put together some solid crews like consistently over several years, bro. It takes a lot of work, huh?
Uncle Alpha guys and Jonah, they put together their open men's crew. They were known for that men's open 4.
Yes.
With Kekua Sumera Lee guys and Kenui Vivieros. But yeah, just hard work. And it's all talent within Hilo.
Yes.
Yeah, and so, props to those guys.
Yeah.
I think this is Huinalu. Sock number 2 on the outside.
In orange over there, that might be Manu. And man, this Kilohana and Kaihitu, they're getting plenty press, being right there next to the camera, yeah?
True. Yeah.
Good for them.
And Honolulu
They
Pearl
deserve it.
coming around the flag. These girls kind of dominated Hcra this season. Waikiki Surf Club in 2-2, sock number 9, maneuvering around that flag.
Yeah, we're about to see a few different ways to make this turn.
True.
Some people, they come over and out. Some people are just uni. And,
yes.
do you know the origin of that term uni? I know because we talk about when the paddler reaches out and pulls water at a 90 degree or perpendicular to the hull. that's called a kahi, right?
kahi.
We're going to kahi and reach
kahi
out.
or to scrape, yeah.
Yeah. And the theory behind that is you want to drive that water down, not straight into the side of the canoe, but you almost are thinking of pulling the canoe over that turbulent water that you're driving down.
Especially when the trades are blowing as they are today, you need to, because that wind is trying to stop the nose of the va'a. So, 1 and 2 really have to kahi deep and under the hull of the va'a.
Yeah. But that's something I was always wondering. Where did the term uni come from? Maybe it talks about where the stroker pokes on that one side to kind of help steer the front of the canoe over. So, I don't know. We'll see. But some of the heavier, stronger, like the men's teams, you're going to see it's almost like when the number 2 reaches out, it's like he's
the anchor point.
Yeah.
His paddle is the anchor point to maneuver that front, the ama around the flag. So,
Exactly. He's not trying to pull it over. He's providing just the
pivot point.
Yeah, the pivot point of what you're going to work around. Exactly, like an anchor. Different style, different way of doing it, And some of them are just uni out. There's no over.
True, no over.
Which I think makes it far less complicated.
This is Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Hawaiian Canoe Club again in pink.
Uncle Paul Uvai from Maui.
Hopefully we see Lukia racing a little later.
Yep.
His daughter.
But Honolulu Pro right here in sock number 16 in Honau now on the inside.
Nice work.
Coming up towards the finish. Maybe 50 yards out from the finish.
Oh, they look good, man. Yep. They are in the lead. Wow. Go, ladies. What a fantastic finish. That back half of that race was no joke, Lakela.
Yes.
They're coming behind them. Honolulu Pearl. Great to see a smaller club pulling off some hardware here. I love that. But look at these girls celebrating. They deserve it. Shaka Cam, girls. Whoa! Oh, look at the wave cam.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's the best. Oh, and they're coming back. Hey, now.
Nice little dab there at the end.
I'm so glad we caught that. I'm so glad we caught that on camera. Nice work.
Yeah, and Uncle Paolo Uvai coaching these young women.
They get the
as
move,
always,
bro.
yes.
They get the move. Oh, my goodness. That was fantastic. Hawaiian Canoe Club is made up of Pi'imauna Ke Kiwi, Mekia Ke Kona Iten, Hi'ipoi Starbuck, Michaela Benavides, Kahiawai Sepulveda, and Opal Kennison. Congratulations, girls. Repping their Palafamala.
Yeah, Brother Cameron.
Yeah, man. Nice work,
Rohi
ladies. Wow, what a race. Wow, that was good. Yeah. That was like the 15s from Kilohana. Fantastic, man. Great stuff. Wow. Good. Some good coaching there. I'm wondering who's coaching them.
Probably Uncle Paul Uwai.
Yeah, probably. Yes. Kauhane is probably coaching them. All right. So now we're going to be heading into our penultimate, our second to the last. That's my one word for the day, bro. Boss said, I'll be saving about
some
all
good
season,
vocabulary, bro.
We're going into the boys 18s, which is really a competitive one.
Yes.
And, after this, here we go. Replay. That is girls 18s right here on the bottom. That was Keaiakahoe. Yep. Puna Canoe Club. Hey. Oh, they did that just for us, Keaiakahoe and Puna.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful.
Waikiki Surf Club in Tutu. And there we have Hawaiian Canoe Club.
They got some what Lauren Spalding, I always quote her on this one. She loves to call big body girls. Big body girls. Girls, we know it's some substance to them that, that really have power behind each stroke. And when it comes to our wahine moving a 400-pound canoe, you need some strength,
Indeed.
some power, and be able to deliver that to the paddle. And so, that really helps, especially on that uphill part of it.
The upwind piece.
Yep. Okay. All right, coming up next, boys 18. It's Kamehameha Canoe Club from Hilo. Hey, first time we've seen them. Huio Mana Kapu'uvai Outrigger. Hey, Kukuyo Molokai. That's our gang. Kekama Helm and them. Hawaiian Canoe Club Kai Ehitu. Manu o ke kai, Lani kai, Lai Ula o kai, Na Keki o Kamoi, Keaiakahoe, Kawai Hai, Kailua Canoe Club, and once again, Waikiki Surf. This is going to be exciting.
Yes.
We're going to go check in with Marjorie on the beach with one of our crews. Marjorie, who you got now?
Welcome back. Here we are with Lanikai Canoe Club's Boys 15, and what an amazing race. I saw that, guys. Who are you? Give me your crew, and how was your race?
My name is Campbell Good. I'm the C4 in the boat. This is my seat 1, Isaac Berryman. Then you have seat 2, Sawyer Butler. Then you have Cash Hcra, seat 3. Then steersman Matisse, seat 5, Andy. And I'd say that race was real tough. Like, coming up, it was a good battle coming up. Then coming around the turn, we were like, oh, no, we gotta start booking it. Like, we might not make it. And then, boom, coming to the end, we finally actually got a little bit of a jump, and then we made it. But it was nice. I enjoyed it. I'm sure everybody else enjoyed it, too. Oh, yeah. Yep.
I see someone's dad back here. How do you feel, Dad?
Terribly proud, not only my son, but this crew. They put a commitment into it all year and are undefeated for the entire season. That's quite an accomplishment. Back-to-back champs, too.
Congratulations. And I also recognize you guys are going to World Sprints also in Singapore. Are you excited or what?
We're all super excited for it because, for the most part, a lot of us, this is our first time going to Singapore. So it's going to be definitely a new experience for all of us. So very excited.
Okay, you guys putting in the work. You guys do one-mans.
Yes, we do. We train one-mans like Tuesdays and Thursdays here and there. And then Monday, Wednesday, Fridays is all six-man practices, sprints, whatever like that. Go surf run, have a good time here and there.
Well, congratulations, guys. Super proud of you guys, and I'll be watching how you guys do at World Sprints, right? What crew are you guys doing at World Sprints?
16s. Yeah, 16 and under. So that's basically right here for the most part.
Well, Team Hawaii, we back you up. Good luck. Congratulations again. And thank you very much.
Nice
Back
work
to you,
from the
studio.
young man from Lanikai. She's asking about if they do OC1.
They do.
Their dad. That kid's dad is BJ Good.
BJ Good. And I also know Jimmy Austin helps and coaches,
He coaches
those
with them.
boys 15.
And I think what they did was, after the last race, they shipped a boat up to Molokai and just paddled home for fun.
Last year, after the States in Kanakao'o, BJ had his escort boat, and yes, they did a Pailolo run and then paddled back home.
So that's the way, really, just like what's happening over Big Island, Junior Va'a, like, you got to expose them to these longer distances, different races, going world sprints, all of that stuff. And so these kids are seeing a lot the bigger picture of what it means to be out here racing, and it's paying off, man. They're killing it. They're really doing good. So we're going to, once again, coming up to our boys 18. That was an interview with the boys 16s crew from Lanikai. And coming up to the line is our boys 18s here. And so looking for another exciting race. One thing I would say, Lakela, is that, like, in a lot of these races, sure, we've had one crew maybe jump out by a canoe legs or something like that and win. But from first to 14th, there's not a lot of space. They're all real competitive. You don't get here not knowing what you're doing.
Yeah, and especially in a half-mile race. Before the girls and boys 18s was a mile, but they shortened it to a half-mile. And so in a half-mile piece, everybody is that first quarter-mile piece to the flag. Everybody is calling uni, close. And even at the upwind, the finish, from first to 14th,
is close.
Tight, yeah.
And these young people, they got a lot in the gas tank, right? Can we do it again? Can we race again?
Yes.
Huh? Can I? So not all of them are getting to race more than once, but man, they all have the energy to do it.
And a lot of them will probably race right after this in the mixed 18. So
yeah, we're looking forward to see that one.
Yeah.
What kind of crews they're going to be putting together and who they pull from? Because remember, there was not a mixed 16s. So
Correct.
not every division has a mix. And I don't know why or what and how it's decided, but we're going to be able to see. Maybe there were some 16 paddlers. Look how shallow it is out here, folks. It's something to give you an idea. You see that, brother? He's standing.
Yeah,
He's
the
standing
tide
up.
is just starting to rise here at Ke'ehi, but on the outside.
So that guy in the red holding boat, he's standing up. And so,
Surf Club right
as
there.
everybody knows, shallow water doesn't really run too good. You want the deeper the water, the better, as far as for helping a canoe run. And so, but sure makes it easy to hold boat, though.
Yep. Got to watch out for the submarine crabs out there.
Yeah, right. Again, welcome back to our live coverage of the 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association Sprint Regatta Championships. And here we go, 18 boys. Go, Caesar. Go, Caesar.
Yep,
Go.
Red, green. That's the start. We got Kamehameha Hilo right here on lane 1. From Hilo, Mokuokeave.
Nice work, boys.
Panning out, Waikiki Surf Club here in lane 14 on the outside. Looks like Kailua,
Just
stock
inside of
number
them,
3,
yeah.
just inside of them.
Ooh, hard to see the next one, yeah?
Let's see the next one, yeah.
But look at that, man. These boys are tight. All right, looks like lane 11.
Keahi Akahoe in lane 11.
Nice work, boys.
Yep.
Yep, that's Keahi Akahoe. Looks like Lani Kai is going to be in lane 8. Just inside of them. And Outrigger over in lane 2. Looking good. Way on the inside. Here we go.
We got
right there, 8.
Outrigger in Kakina.
Yep.
And the boys from Molokai right there.
Yep.
They had a strong showing at the HHSAA state tournament. Yeah, brother Kekama and Kavika Crivello coaching those
helping
guys.
coach those guys. Kahiki, Kikama's son, steering over there. A lot of those boys putting a big commitment to this.
Looks like
Kaihito,
Heipu Alani. Yep. I know.
You've spent some time getting to know all of these va'a, I can tell. That's pretty awesome, bro.
I tried to give the mana, the aloha to the koa canoe, to the va'a. But yeah, Heipu Alani maneuvering around that flag. Kaihitu. Looks like Spencer Allen is in that va'a as well.
This is, again, like you were talking about, those Big Island Junior va'a boys.
Yeah, now it's the hard part, the upwind piece.
Oh, here they come, man. So we got Kaihitu in the foreground.
Yep.
Just outside of them in green there, I believe that would be Lani Kai Canoe Club. But we got some canoes on the outside that are doing their thing.
Keahiakahoe,
and way outside, that's going to be Surf Club.
Yep.
Having a good race in the shallow water. Good work, but this Kaihitu looks like they got a good lane, and they're really kind of having a nice run uphill.
Opening it up, but yeah, Kakina, outrigger in the sock 8 on the inside, trying to make a move.
That's Outrigger Canoe Club there. Is that Nike in 2, I think? Or is he... Might be in one of the other ones. Nice work from Kaihitu.
Yep. It's going to be a battle right here between those two programs, those two crews, Kaihitu and Outrigger. I know Ryland Hart guys, Miles Orr with Outrigger, training those boys, yeah.
Getting ready to groom them for the open men.
But Kaihitu right here still trying to fend them off. They got maybe about, I don't know, 50, 60 yards left to the flag.
Getting close.
Yeah.
And here they come, Kaihitu. Man.
Kaihitu still fending them off, holding them off. But yeah, Outrigger and Kakina trying to make a run here on the inside.
This program has just been phenomenal all day. Wow.
Yep.
Kaihitu once again. And Outrigger looks like. And outside is going to be, I believe, Lani Kai on the outside there.
Third, yep.
Nice work. Congratulations, Kaihitu. Once again.
Yeah, Kaihitu, they're strong at Mokus, at Atimailes, in Hilo Bay, but yeah, coming to Ke'ehi. Oh my Kaihitu to those guys.
Yes, we're going to be having a nice mixed race coming up here.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if any of these guys race back-to-back in the strategy. Sip down some water real quick, you know.
Guarantee.
But yeah, Kaihitu, Spencer Allen, Kalaiho, yeah.
Jude Daniels, right there. Nike Starkey in the third one. Marcus Lizaraga from Kauai.
Yep.
Kalaiho and Spencer Allen. Jai Gamagag. Oh, nice work. These guys are doing good.
And those
is Kalai still young enough to be in the 18?
True, yeah.
He's always one of the older boys.
Late birthday, I think.
Yeah.
But those times, I've been looking at those times at Moku, whether if they're racing at Kona or in Hilo Bay, just as fast as the open man in the low 330s.
Wow.
It's amazing. Yeah, and some people say, oh, Hilo Bay, the water moving, but you saw it here at Ke'ehi, everybody.
Yeah. And, you know, hopefully the water's going to fill in here and make this course a little more even.
Yep.
Yeah, coming in on a tide. So you certainly put, like I was saying earlier, a lot of work into knowing the So how did you go about? What was your inspiration for that? For starting?
I had an opportunity. I mean, just in states, I know not every canoe club has a koa. I had the privilege. I'm a peperu. I'm a steersman. So the opportunity of knowing uncles and ohana with different clubs, they're fortunate to, lend us their koa canoe. And so it's not just a canoe, but getting to know the name and knowing how it runs and how it paddles and the field and the shape. And so that kind of becomes personal, and it was a living tree. So that's how I kind of got to know the names of the Inoa, and not only because I'm on Hcra or the Oahu clubs, but all the Pai'aina, the whole state. So
yeah, there's a lot of there's a few clubs that are lucky to have more than one.
Correct.
Yeah. That's real lucky. All right, coming up next, we're going to have the mixed boys and girls. Kauai High Canoe Club, Waikiki Yacht Club, Kaihitu Honolulu Pearl is there again. Yep. Hawaiian, Hui o Manakapu'u Vai, Lanikai, Laiula o Kai, Nakiki o Kamo'i. Keua Honau is in. Yep. Outrigger, Leeward Kai, Waikiki Surf again at Kamehameha Canoe Club from Hilo. Yes, that's going to be our lineup for the
assignments for
mixed boys and girls 18. And so what do you feel is the best strategy as far as where to place your Kane and Wahine paddlers in a mixed crew?
I probably, if I had to guess where these coaches, all probably 14 canoes will have a lady or steersman. Some people like all three of the boys, the men paddling, and the Wahine steering. But it's nowadays with the parity across all the association across all the islands. Yeah, before you always used to see the men stroking, but now credit to the Wahine. They've been putting a lot of work. Iliao, Kahiao, Kilohana, all these Kaikamahine, these young women, they've been putting in the work. So right now, it's even. And so, yeah, it's going to be interesting how these coaches set up, how they alternate boy, girl, or maybe, two of the boys in the powerhouse, in the pit. But, yeah, the talent now is just incredible.
What about strategy for this course? I know there's certain times where you would like to have a little weight up front. If you're trying to do a downwind run, surf,
True.
You're going to pit a bigger, stronger paddler that's going to tilt the nose down into the trough, somebody that's going to give you a little bit more power to pull that canoe down into the wave. But sometimes on a race like this where you're paddling sort of flat water with an uphill section, do you want to be burying the nose? Do you want to have your paddler out first, or would you rather have that canoe more balanced, right? Where you're going to put your bigger paddlers through the middle, and maybe even 3, 4, 5 you put your boys, but you gotta have good wahine. You gotta have a stroker that can get the best out of everybody, right? You gotta have a stroker that can be long and big enough for the boys, but also also be able to kind of not leave the girls behind, right? Be quick enough for the girls. So we're going to see how it's going to be interesting for this.
Yep.
Tell them your name.
Yeah, I know in the past, everybody was just saying, if I just grab my best 3 boys and my best 3 girls,
Not
and I put them
necessarily.
together, I'm going to get one good 18 mix, but yeah.
Not necessarily.
The case.
No, not necessarily.
But yeah, we're interesting matchup-wise. How many of these like the boys, did they just race the boys 18s or even the girls
Yeah.
18s? It'd be
Yep. We had a little bit of that in the last the season where we had a young man that was racing and going into the mix, and you could tell that he was a little bit like winded. I just give everything and I got to give him again, and so it really talks about a level of fitness and all of that. So it's kind of going to be exciting to see where we're going with the lineup of these. I'm always curious, like, is it always that you want a male stroker? Is it always that you want a light steersman in the back? Because maybe your Kane is so good of a steersman, he paddling the whole time.
True.
You know what I mean?
And it's always good to have a peperu who doesn't really poke, who can paddle steer kahi.
Yeah.
The canoe moves faster with all 6 people.
Yes.
paddling,
And so, or this person. And because this race has turns, do you want you want your Kane at both ends of this canoe to be able to whip them around that flag? You know what I mean?
Pivoting around the flag. Correct.
Yeah. So. All right, getting ready for the mix 18s here.
Yeah, we were just waiting out right here for Caesar, making sure the line is all good. Everybody came from across the state, the Pai Aina, so we're just giving everybody time, making sure the line is good, anticipated for this 18 mix race. Seems like we have maybe making sure all 14 canoes are in the right lane and everybody's situated on the line. This will be our last race for the juniors, because after this we'll go to the adults, to the novice. But this will be the last race for the juniors for the day to conclude the juniors races of our state regatta. But yeah, the 18 mix race, prestigious race. A lot of these kids, these young women and men have trained all season in the high school HHSA state regatta and, working the ILH, the OIA season and the leagues. So it's going to be a good race coming up here.
This is a culmination for a lot of these young people. This is their last opportunity
as a junior.
Yeah, as a junior. From here now, they're stepping into the big leagues of their club, and they're having to compete with the men.
The open.
And it's a different thing. A lot of times when you're 18, you haven't built up the strength and the muscle to really be. So you could be one of the best paddlers as a junior, and you step into a really strong men's program, and you in the back of the bus, bro. You know what I mean? And so this, I remember still that 18s race was like, oh, what am I going to do now? Do I even some of these kids are heading off to college?
True.
Right? And so their paddling career is on a hold.
Yeah.
And
a
so
little bit of a hiatus.
Yeah, right. So it's going to be interesting to see for a lot of these boys and girls to be able to do it. So right here we have a
surf club.
Surf club, a Kane stroker,
Yeah.
Kane in 4, and they went with a Kane steersman. Must be a really good steersman. But again, look how shallow it is.
Yeah. But looks like we waited for Waikiki Surf Club to come out to the line.
So Waikiki Surf, they get 2 boys up front, and then, 3 boys, 3 girls.
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting. All kind of different, If you lead into your turn well, you don't have to necessarily have a super strong steersman. I know it can help, and everybody always talks about, here we go, our start.
The red, the green from
there
Caesar.
You go, Caesar. I know everybody talks about Karel Tresnick and how good his turns were, but he would just poke for like maybe 3 strokes and he was out.
Yep.
You know, and he just kind of got the canoe moving, sliding into that turn, right?
It's all about the approach.
Ipa, kika, ipa, kind of coming right around, you know, slide them in, burn rubber coming out. So you can see the stickiness on that outside lane. That is crew number 55, Kamehameha Hilo.
Yep.
Now, some of these keiki have raced once already. Correct. Some of them, they are owned. Their coach broke it up, and they're going to be able to do a little bit of both, right? You know, they get some kids to paddle in the boys and girls,
51, Kauai High,
and some mix it up.
Yep.
Yeah, Kauai High. I don't know, those wahine look strong.
Yeah. Ora kohala, Waimea paddlers.
Yep.
Moko Keawe.
All right, there we go. We have a 1, 3, and 4 Kane, 2, 5, 6 girls. I don't know. In some of them, they put a lot of time into practicing their mix, and
Correct.
some it's like they only throw them together on race day, right?
Yes.
It's like, okay, you and this guy, you guys gonna paddle together? Like, huh? What? We're gonna what?
Yeah.
You know. I do know sometimes it is exciting for the women to feel that extra horsepower in the canoe. You know, it's like, wow, okay, yeah, this is great. But again, a nice tight lineup here.
They're coming up to that quarter mile turn, the flag.
Here we go. Nice.
Nice 16 Honolulu Pearl again from Hcra. They have been strong in the Hcra season, all season, Honolulu Pearl.
And look at them, 3, 4, 5 boys.
Yep. 31 Hawaiian just on the outside of them.
Yeah, that's a great kids program too.
But two of those teams, they were strong in that girls 18s race. So
yes. I think the kicker is if you have strong girls, you get chance. Bro.
You get chance.
You got to have strong girls.
Totally.
You know, strong girls and boys, but like, hey, if you have some bully girls in there that can really pull, man, you can move this canoe.
Looks like outrigger.
Yeah, outrigger looking good right there.
On the outside.
So they got a 2, 4, 5 wahine. Oh, but they look strong, bro.
Yes.
They look great. Maybe some of them are, excuse me, coached by our next guest. We got a surprise guest coming up right after this race. Here they come, mix 18s on the second half of this half-mile course, leading up to the finish line here.
Pu'uvai from Kauai. These guys probably coached by Luke Evslin.
Yep.
They had a strong showing at the HHS State Regatta. They represented Island School, but yeah, Luke Evslin coaching them guys. Strong showing.
Representative Luke Evslin.
Yeah, that's correct.
He went to the gorge and raced with his daughter. You see that?
A few weeks ago.
Yeah, awesome. He's such a good guy. And you've never seen somebody travel light like that. I seen him go like outer island canoe trip. He get his toothbrush in his pocket, his phone, and one extra T-shirt, and that's it, bro. That's it. He get the slippers on his feet, the shorts he's gonna race with, and he's wearing his streetwear, and he's got his race shirt on his back, like brah. And he traveled like that. I don't know how you do that. That's nuts.
Outrigger right here on the outside, still holding everyone off in the Kakina Va'a.
Oh yeah, outrigger. Nice work.
Yeah.
Wow.
The men and ladies of Kapua.
Right.
Strong showing.
Right. Nice work. Outrigger Canoe Club. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and bring in our next guest here into the studio. Right after we get this replay. Right after this replay, we're going to bring our guest. Congratulations to Outrigger Canoe Club, Mix 18s. Dylan Hendricks, Mahie Kaleleiki, Kalamae La'ao Peloso, Teva Reynolds, Lane Esteban, and Tria Bolin. Hey, you know, you got Scotty Hendricks' daughter inside there with them. They get some hammer kids right on. Here's a quick replay of that race.
On that start. And right there, you have Outrigger in the Kakina Va'a on the outside and Honolulu Pro in Honau now. First, second.
Well, mahalo Kela for coming, hang out with me in the studio.
Of course.
Over here. This is good fun. And speaking of good fun, we're going to bring in another guest here in a moment who's going to definitely, I'm looking, the word for me on this one is perspective. I'm really interested. I've enjoyed watching this young man's career a little bit over recent days, but have never really had a chance to like meet and talk story. Yep, we're ready, brother. So I'd like to welcome into the Ocean Paddler studio over here. None other than the champ. Champ, yes, Miles Orr. He's with us, brother. Thank you for making some time for us. I know you're coming up on a really busy part of your day. You got to get out there and race. But for all of you who didn't watch my live broadcast with Kikoa Bruin and those guys for the Pa'a Solo, shame on you, number one. Number two, you would know that Miles Orr here is our champion for the Pa'a Solo. Basically, it's the OC1 championship. And man, what a race, what a joy it was to watch. Oh, there was a pack of you that were just battling it out.
Finish.
And man, you really held on there at the end and killed it. And you know your boy Rylan was gunning for you, bro. I saw that. There was some white-on-white crime going on over there, bro. He was coming for you, partner. He was coming for you. But no, you guys, what a race, between you and Tristan and all those, that gang that was there. So congratulations to you. I've never had a chance to really like talk story with you or interview, and I've been thinking of today, and one of the reasons why I asked Samantha to go and grab you was we've talked to a lot of like people that grew up here and local people about different canoe clubs, and a lot of folks might not know, but Miles, you grew up in California, right? You grew up paddling for NAC, right?
Right.
Newport Aquatic Center. Yeah. And so man, but you're at the top of the game here, obviously with your one-man career, but also that team of senior men that you've been paddling with the last couple seasons at Outrigger, you guys are straight killing it, bro. You guys are like doing really, really well. It was a joy to watch you at States last year, and watch you guys change gears. It was real fun. But what is the perspective? I mean, you've paddled just as long as so many people here, although you're pretty young, right? You're still in your 20s, aren't you?
Yeah, 25. So I started when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, so you've been going quite a while, but growing up in another version of what we do here, and what's the difference? What's it like? Is there a different feel here? Do you guys have something like a States in California? What is it like?
I'd say community-wise, it's probably just as large as what's here today. Is you have a ton of it's a huge state, in a sense, right? So you have a population of paddlers that's spread out amongst 20-something million people in California from north to south. And everybody comes together for races like Iron Champs or the Catalina Crossing. So you have big races, but it's nothing like States where you have this amalgamation from the last, let's call it 2-3 months of regatta racing, all culminating in this one event.
Yeah, that's cool. And we're going to take a quick break, Miles. We're going to get a quick interview for one of our keiki crews over here, the last of them from Auntie Marjorie on the beach. What's happening, girl? Who you got with you now?
All right. Welcome back. We're back here on the shores of Ke'ehi Lagoon, and I'm here with Will Neal, one of our officials. Will, what is it you're doing, and what do you have to say about your job?
What we're doing beach checks, so beach confirmations. We have the official list of the paddlers. Our volunteers go out, meet your coaches. Your coaches have all your crew, tell them who they are. We make sure that that's valid and in the system. So we appreciate all the volunteers. We appreciate all the coaches that are helping us out with this. It makes the day go a lot quicker, and it makes sure everyone's racing fairly.
Well, thank you very much. You do this all year?
Do this all year, yeah. So I do it for county. Everyone here is from all the different associations. I'm from Maui County. But yeah, this is something we do all year long for this, for high school, for all of them.
All right. Well, thank you very much for all your hard work.
Awesome.
Well, that's a dude with a very important job. What's up? Are you Kaiki? What's up, boys? Okay, so, back to Miles. So there isn't really like an event that you feel that kind of brings everybody together like States?
Let's call it Iron Champs in California.
Okay, yeah, right.
But, that's a 10, 12, maybe even 15-mile race versus our regatta races are so much more entertaining, where you can just watch the half mile, full mile, mile and a half.
So
way different.
We have all these canoe clubs here, and you're part of one with a very legendary history, of course, over at Outrigger Canoe Club. I mean, the Walter J. McFarlane, that's the oldest regatta that is in existence here. And so there's a deep history with, water sports and watermanship and, of course, paddling at Outrigger Canoe Club. Now, compare that experience of being at NAC, which is not only paddling, it's like kayaking and all kind of other stuff as well, right? And being at Outrigger, although NAC is certainly one of the oldest and most storied training centers for, water sports in California.
Well, I got to say, NAC, I mean, that's a huge background for me, and paddling around guys like Micah Scott, Brent Campbell, all these original California guys, Danny Ching even.
Yes.
Huge influence on my paddling, and it's kind of what made me fall in love. Show up every day, put in the work. It's like going to school.
Yeah.
You got to show up.
For sure.
If you just show up and do the work, it'll happen.
But you're still showing up and doing the work every day at Outrigger.
Yep.
And so how is that transition been over to Outrigger? What was it that brought you from California out to it was on girl? Tell me. It was on girl.
Tell us. I went to UH. Yeah. So
okay.
UH
And that was a
out.
conscious decision I want to be out here paddling, go UH, or you just?
I say, they had a good business school, but no, it's paddling.
Hey man, honesty is great. We're getting ready to see the start of our women's novice A's.
Oh yeah,
novice A's right here, and we're gonna be glad to hold on to Miles for a race or two. So you came out here. Were you doing when you were at UH? You were doing Kalahui Kai. You were doing that route.
Kalahui Kai for a little bit, and then of course COVID hit.
Right.
I got all burnt out. Came back for a little bit after COVID for Kalahui Kai, and then called it. Joined Outrigger.
Right,
Yep.
right. And so you guys got a great program going out there. Are you only paddling, or are you helping coach too?
I'm now coaching novice bees, so my first year coaching.
How was that?
That was
out
good.
here, seeing all your boys out there. How did they do? Did they?
So our first two crews, the women's and the mix, and they did all right. They did pretty good. I think top 8 in both races, and then the men's just won. So first win of the season.
Yeah.
We're all stoked on that.
You coach, and man, check that out. Being coached by the OC1 world champ as a novice bee, you think this guy has anything to tell us or what? You think we're going to learn anything from this guy?
They don't know. they don't know who I am.
I'm just Miles to them. and I bet you're younger than at least half of them, right?
Oh, guaranteed.
Yeah, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, here we go again. We're with the Women Novice A. This is going to be yet another one of our half-mile races going into the turn. These ladies, you can do novice Bs for 1 year, your novice As for up to 2 years, and then you're thrown to the wolves, so to speak. Yeah, to the open divisions. That's right, Lakela. And so these ladies are 2, maybe 3 years in the game of outrigger canoe paddling, and so it's kind of cool to watch them develop, and we're going to see what they're going to do around the turns. What seat you sit in that senior men's, Miles?
I'm hoping 5 seat, but I'll probably be 4 seat.
4. The biggest little man in the boat, right? So 5, from 5, are you guys at Outrigger, without letting out too many secrets, are you kind of helping bring that boat around, or are you just doing your head down and doing the work?
Usually I pull too hard, and then the steersman gets all pissed off at me for almost bearing the flag. So it's almost every time.
Does it sound something like, "Oh, Miles, you're burning the flag, mate. Slow down."
Oh no,
Travis right, is back there. That's classic. So good, not good. A lot of energy. Let's see, these ladies are making their way around the turn for the uphill, so to speak, portion of this. Yes. It's going to be kind of strategic when you get to a race like you're going to be participating in. 5 turns, right? Downhill, uphill. You got uphill turns. You got downhill turns. Did you guys practice, again, without letting out too many outrigger secrets? Did you guys practice a downwind turn and an upwind turn, or are we just doing the same thing every time?
No practice. We just go for it. we don't do turns at practice.
How come I find that hard to believe?
It's maybe been 3 years since we've done a turn at practice. It never happens.
Wow. Wow.
We
good
just
for you
go
guys.
paddle.
Yeah, just go paddle, man. Why overcomplicate it, right? Don't overthink this thing. That's hilarious. So with you in that senior men's race is going to be Nate Loyola, Travis Grant is in there, Riley Kwanakoa, he's going to be
You're
there.
going to tell too much secrets on the lineup.
You know, we're missing all of those guys.
Really?
So.
Why?
Well, I think Nate got sick this last week. Riley's got a girlfriend now. And,
Riley.
Come on, Riley.
Go on.
Riley. Oh, my gosh.
And
so
then,
who's going to be in the crew with you then?
It's on our board, so if Lonnie Kai went and checked out our tent, they'll know.
It's too late to change.
It's too late to change.
It is.
So.
It is what it is at this point. Bring your guns, right? You know.
I think we got Jack Seymour, Ryland Hart, Noah Paoa, me, Matt Mensch, and then Shane Mensch.
Oh, the Mensch boys.
Yep.
Wow, nice.
So that'll be our freshman and senior crew.
So you guys. So I've seen you folks do freshman and senior. I've also seen some clubs put in their best crews junior senior, which can be a lot to race back to back like that.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot.
Short
so maybe the freshman and senior is a little more strategic. I did really though enjoy. I was so looking forward to you guys going head to head with Lani Kai Kiayakohoi in the McFarlane. Man, was I disappointed when that set where they started the race and that set came through. I was like, no, don't ruin it for me on the first leg of this thing. Man, you guys just got swamped, huh?
I mean, you know that race is it's all luck. It's all lane choice.
Totally.
It was a little disheartening seeing Kiahiakahoi.
Yes.
At the first, they hit their first turn, and we're just sitting there, up to our knees in water, going, okay, this is over.
You're right. That race definitely has a lot to do with luck. You got to have the horses though if you want to win, but there's a lot of luck. Lane choice, is the set coming, all of that kind of stuff, right? And especially more so in the longer races because you have so many more opportunities to get, to take on waves or to be surfing a wave that's too big for your crew, whatever it might be. So that was fun, but I was so disappointed because I wanted you to see you guys just like do your thing out there, man. Because I've seen you guys put together, although you never practice. Maybe that's the key. Maybe we just got to not practice turns. If you don't practice, you do them carry, right?
Or secret training and practice when nobody's watching.
No need. We don't do turns. Who does turns anymore? Come on, that's so old. Oh, classic. I was looking forward to that. But for real, though, what has it been like being world champion, brah? That's pretty phenomenal. Like there were guys doing it younger than you, but you're a young guy, and you went out there and you were tough, bro. It was a pleasure to watch that race. And what is that experience of being world champion like for you?
I gotta say, at the end of the day, the luck it takes to be to be all battling at the very finish on the same wave. If I missed one bump in the channel, you're not there. You're not with that group of guys. So I was pretty mind blown to be there, to first off hit every single bump and every connection you need to be in the front, but also it's a blessing. I'm stoked. I couldn't imagine. I still look back at the video. I'm like, oh, I did that. That's crazy.
Does it piss Rylan off a lot?
I
think
it expires.
Rylan, but you watch. Rylan's going to be like putting it on this year. Like he's gunning for it for sure. But that's cool though. That that you've and I've seen you on social media with it and watched you in the aftermath of that win and just like how. You've been really humble and thankful, and just now you're like, oh, luck. But I tell you, brother, that's not luck, bro. That's where preparation has met good fortune, bro. You had to be there.
He puts the work in. I can speak because I usually escort this guy across the
you're supposed
channel
to be there.
and boatman and boat coach him, and so he's put in the work for real.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah. What is when you're really training for peak season like that, you're doing the OC1.
Yeah.
What kind of training schedule do you have? How many hours are you putting in a week?
It's usually double days, so 2 trainings, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Thursdays are off. And those 2 trainings are usually like, okay, OC1 sprints in the morning, Hawaii Kai run in the afternoon, or OC1 sprints or OC1 intervals, and then you hit the gym in the afternoon if there's no wind. And then weekends is either racing or, go long 3 hours, 4 hours, just putting time in the boat. But also, you got to remember to have fun and go surf north and go play around. That's important. I think that's something I've figured out this season was just... Okay.
All work and no play makes Miles a grouchy boy, huh?
Oh, yeah. All work, no play makes Miles a grouchy boy. So, that's something I figured out is got to go have fun, got to go out to Waikiki and...
Canoe surf castles.
Yeah.
Go to Moani's.
Yeah,
hit all the spots.
In Hawaii, we just call that cross training, bro.
Yeah,
we just
it's
call it
cross training.
Well, we know you've got to go and get ready for your freshman race, boss, but for real, we are excited to be watching you and are glad that you brought all the knowledge that you had from California down here and are being part of our Hawaii paddling community. And it definitely seems from our perspective that you fit right in and you're doing your thing. And congratulations to you, bro. You're certainly a humble champion. We enjoy that, and congratulations to you, my brother.
We'll hope to do it again. And
good luck in the freshman and the senior men's race.
We'll see how it goes. Thank you, guys.
Right on. Congratulations, Miles. Well, so again, mahalo to champion Miles Orr. He's out there going to do his thing in the 6-man, but he's our OC1 champion right now from the Pa'a Hawaii solo. We got another guest that we're gonna bring in
from none.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in and just add to the conversation here. Hui, brother.
And from the leeward side, the west side, Moku of Wai'anae, Nana Kuli. Alfred, aloha.
Yep, getting ready for the men's novice A's. Again, this is 2-3-year paddlers out here.
Yep. Brother Alfred is the head coach at Leeward Kai Canoe Club, Nanakuli. Your kids, your youth program this morning. I mean, to start off with the 10 girls, 10 and under, I mean, what a true testament and the genealogy of paddling that comes from that valley, from Nanakuli, from Wai'anae. I mean, congratulations, home
Mahalo. I sit here and I know I come and I represent my ohana and my community, but I would be remiss to take credit for that. There's so much time that the coaches and the families put into supporting their keiki, and so when they can put it all together and the result shows, that unity behind it and the support behind it.
I feel you,
brother. Brother.
Quick costume change,
one quick wardrobe change once again right here. Leeward Kai Canoe Club. I even coined a new cheer for you guys' crew. I'll let you in on it a little later.
Let's go.
But this is another one of those jerseys. I've been all over the map today. And I'm happy for land over here with my gang. I'm flexing my pecs, but you can't see the thing black.
Oh, man. Let me stick my chest out, too.
But I got this jersey from your boy Kekoa Kau when we were at coming back from Hilo from, I think it was Road Sprints, I think.
Road
Sprints. And so, I've been waiting to wear this one. I had to dig them out of my wife's closet because I kind of shouldn't take this jersey from you. You can tell, kind of a medium little bit, but that's all right. She fit.
Hey, bro,
give
yourself some credit. Give yourself some credit, man. It's all good. Everybody know.
I give my wife some credit. Yep. The whole part. No, but for real, like I've had a few interactions with you and your club over the years, and certainly as a member of Ke'iakahoe, and we talked about it just the other day, how we feel a real connection. Like there's Keles at our club, right? And there's a bunch of out there on that other side, and just the way that you folks do stuff and the way we do stuff is very similar and very organic. We try to be very Hawaiian in the way that we do things. And man, I just have so much aloha for your club, so many of your paddlers, just respect for them in and out of the water. And you guys have since you've taken over, and before for sure, but how many years has it been now that you've taken over as
2026? This is about 10 years now. 10 years now,
especially in the last few years since COVID, right? Mm-hmm. We only count back there now, but in the last few years, man, You've done so good, and I watched your guys' keiki, bro.
Yep.
Just come up and smash, bro. They're doing so good, bro.
Mahalo for that. And like I was telling Lukela, it's not just me. Like it's really taking the community to kind of like help stand behind it and focus. And like really, it's our mo'opuna. Like I say mo'opuna because I'm papa now.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that. Congrats again on screen, folks. While we're talking to Alfred over here from Leeward Kai Canoe Club, on screen you're going to be enjoying. This is the men's novice A. The men's novice A coming up right after them. We're into the big leagues. It's freshman women starting off all of our open adult races, and that's where it's really happening. But again, these paddlers here on screen, 2-3 years in the game, and they're really getting ready to graduate to the open divisions, and just looking for some impressive stuff from these crews here. We didn't quite get a crew list, but Lakela and I will be kind of researching the crews that we see as we go through this race. But again, just a pleasure to have Alfred Van Giesen in studio with us here, and we're just talking about, there's so many solid Leeward Kai crews in the youth division that I've just been watching. My keiki are paddling now, so I'm kind of keeping my makas on that, and I'm really seeing like how many strong girls and boys crews you guys are producing, and it's the coaching and the mentorship that makes that happen, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? I bet you guys got coaches that got to go and pick kids up and bring them to practice.
Of course.
Yeah,
of course.
And sorry, Alfred, but sometimes the West Side gets a bad rap for what we can talk about the reasons, but it's so cool to see this hub for these Kanaka Maoli children to do something that their lineage has done for thousands of years, and be able to find a home in it.
Yeah.
It's awesome, bro.
It's funny too. Like I say this to our Ohanas, and really, one is I say that our superpower is Ohana. You know what I mean? Like because once we start getting into the Ohanas where the kids, and we put so much focus in, the parents start getting involved. And when the parents start getting involved, like everybody starts getting more buy-in. When you get more buy-in, dude, it becomes a powerful thing, and the push and the lift, and the kids can focus more on achieving some of their goals and dreams because they're fully supported. So there's that, and then so I tell everybody, like, dude, the superpower in our
is Ohana.
Yeah, is Ohana.
I like to see that when it comes. Mo'okuauha, I said genealogy, and you see the same keiki with the same last names, the Pua'ois, the Adams. You see all those in everything, the 10 under, the 12, the 14. So it's there.
Yeah.
No, for sure. And so and I got to give a shout out to Kawaihona o Na'awau Charter School.
Yep.
Kalehua crew, the crew Ohana, like I said, Kini'ipio, the Adams, all the kumu over there. So aloha to them, because we built a relationship with the school because they're right there, like across from us at the beach park on the shoreline, and so they made a push to try to include wa'a in their curriculum and all that stuff too. So when they come to us and they ask us, "Oh, can we do this? Can we do that? Can we help each other?" That's where really our bond and our connection is growing with the keiki, and then so because the parents are seeing that the curriculum is helping, it's really. I say this too, like we're really just awakening the wa'a in all of us. It's in us. It's in us, no matter what. You know what I mean?
For sure. Like I was saying earlier, every Hawaiian has a canoe person in their lineage.
Yeah.
Wow, look at how close this is right here. Wow.
Was that Manu?
That might be Manu in orange. Lani Kai just outside of them.
Inside, I think it was Keoua, 54.
Wow, what a race.
What a race.
Like Manu Mata got him right at the end, right on.
Wow, nice work from these guys.
Yeah, sorry, you guys. I know we were
talking
through that race.
And
because you guys are kind of setting me up, I just wanted to make sure I mentioned Kawaihona, because that's where a lot of our kids come from. And then, I don't know if you guys saw any of our social media this past summer, like they did this whole display honoring our Koawa'a. And so we got to...
Kame Enui?
Yeah, Kame Enui. They put Kame Enui front and center in front of the stage. They had the kids kind of almost do like a theatrical play that mirrored a regatta. So they had canoes the cheers and everything, and then they made canoes make like there was racing, with the flags, everything. It was so beautiful, and it was nice to have them honor my grandma, my grandparents, my dad as our kalai va'a, and so that it solidified our relationship. And so we can only do so much, but like becomes a lot more powerful when our community is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the same va'a that you folks are working on right now?
No, that's the
other.
Yeah, so we have a second va'a that my dad is working on. That one is going to be Kaleilani, named after my grandma's. My grandma's Hawaiian name. Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful. But honestly, back to what you were saying and being involved with the school, and do you find these kids are really starting to develop like a deeper sense of
identity?
Because it's like how I feel when I'm calling Hawaii Kinui. I'm calling Polynesian names in a Polynesian place doing a Polynesian thing.
Amen.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And with our large Native Hawaiian community out on the west side, and in that school, they're not only learning their culture through probably, which is one of the most important, is our olelo, right? Our language. But now they're able to put not only the brain work of learning the olelo, but that natural native passion of being in the canoe and on the water. I mean, that's who we are, right?
Oh, of course.
That's who we are. And so when it all comes together, I think, like you say, these families, they see it.
Yes.
They see it like, wow, this is the other half of the curriculum.
Yeah.
Half is in the classroom, and these two things support each other. Whereas, ain't nothing against soccer, basketball, football, whatever, but these are sports that you can do in a lot of other places in the nation, right? But where can you do this in this way? That is something that is your lineage, that is your kuleana as a Native Hawaiian. It's incredible to me. That's incredible to me.
And Kawai Hono Kana'auau, and all the programs, they feed, to the Na'opio program, to the OIA program, the different schools, and it's true testament that what you guys are doing.
No, it really is. It's beautiful, and I love that the kind, like we've created this space where families can come and gather and feel safe. And even beyond safe, they almost allow themselves to feel vulnerable. If you can be vulnerable in front of us and show your, your pain, your suffering, but it's a place where we can allow you to do that so we can help build you back up. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, especially on the west side, we all get egos and we all get this hardness to us, But if you come to a place where you allow yourself, where we get enough trust, we get enough aloha, that you be vulnerable enough to let yourself be, like broken, but believe in the place and the people that's there enough to allow us to build you back up. You know what I mean? Like that's where the true confidence can come from.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
And so
that's powerful.
That's not me, brother. I'm being honest. Like this is coming from my community and the people that I'm being surrounded with. I would say that I'm a person of va'a, but some of this cultural stuff, the olis, the pules,
the protocol,
all the protocol stuff is coming in from the community and the
outside,
school.
Yes.
And so all we're doing is implementing it and making it part of us, and it's adding value to depth to our identity.
Club,
yes,
right? Before we
sure.
know you just on paddle. I show up paddle. I know this is the family. It's from we Hawaiians, whatever. But am I? No. But do you understand it organically? Do you know the oli? Do you know? And the story like that. It is so vital what you're talking about. But you talk about there is a lot of trauma out there, and the trauma is a lot of times the reason that we incur other traumas.
Yes.
Right? And so where do Hawaiians or natives, Polynesians, where do we go to release our trauma?
Yeah.
To release all that bad stuff. We go to the kai, right?
Yeah.
And so
Pikai,
right?
To the ocean.
Pikai, right? And so I think that is, oh man,
mahalo, ba,
I see it, ba. Your kupuna will be so happy.
And that too, I gotta say aloha to my grandma and my grandpa. My grandpa's not here with us, but I'm third generation of my ohana, kind of leading the club and kind of setting us on this path. But I'm sitting in on on a different path in the sense that I'm making it more community minded, which is a little different than in the past than what some of my ohana has done, but it's different because it looks different because of that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's all me, but I'm saying like I grew up in it. I grew up in this association and all these clubs and stuff like that, and I feel fortunate. You know, this was the blessing, right? This is the sport, the culture, everything. Like, and this is my chance to set it right in my community, right in our club, right in our ohanas, in our, you know what I mean, in our space, so that everybody can thrive too.
Yeah,
yeah.
And you talk really, you know, you just were mentioning about this whole association. I mean, what a special day to have all these paddlers from across the state come here, all these friends that we made over the years, to come to this one place and share our culture. I mean, we've been competitive.
Of course.
Anytime there's a canoe lined up next to you, Mahealani Botello. Mahealani Love. She looked at my wife the other day and goes, "Hey, hi," or said hi to her, and my wife looked at her and goes, "We're not friends right now." Right?
Especially when they're on the line.
Yeah. So when we get back to shore, we can be friends again. But man, what a special day this is. And I mean, how many state regattas have you been to, brother?
Oh, I don't know, man.
So what is it like for you being here in this place now, being the shepherd of your family's club, you know, coming into this place?
You know, Kalamai.
Real quick, everybody, before Alfred answers that question, we just wanted you to know, apologies, Ikalamai, about the last race. We had some camera difficulties, but we're back on. And once again, this is going to be the first of our open division races. Yep. This is the freshman women here, looking for some great performances from clubs like Lanikai's got a great crew out there. Yeah, so we're looking for some great performances, and we're definitely going to bring you this race from all the camera angles you've got used to throughout the day. So apologies on the last race, but Alfred, you were going to be mentioning to us how important you think States is for you as we see the start of this another half-mile race here. This is the freshman women.
Aggressive, nice. Yeah, I would say like it's special because like you know, one, the lineage and the mokua how of that, but I think it's just like I come to the place where I want to enjoy it more than I guess enjoying it in a different way is filling up my cup just as much or if not more than if I was racing for my own self, you know. And it's almost allowed me to take in a little bit more of the essence of it all, because when I'm young and when I'm like you know, like full of testosterone, like you know, like I only think it about me and my race and going for jam, you know. But in this space that I am now, just kind of like pushing, being the push behind the club and all the racing and stuff like that, you know, I've got to like observe my grandma almost, you know, and just be like, that's the dream. Look at her. She's just sitting there watching all this happen and enjoying it. Every year to year, you get different people in the va'a, right? And so it's like, it almost doesn't matter to her who's in the va'a, because it's like, it all looks the same and familiar. And it's just like, I like sitting in that chair and just
be with her while she enjoys it all.
You know what I mean, right? And I know that's a long time coming for me, but it's just a different place to kind of take in the essence of it all, of the racing. And then, you know what? Since we're here, I like giving a special shout out to Kaui and the Kayakahoe women. You know, I started coaching our women group a little bit more intimately, I would say, this past year. But I've seen the hard work that those women have done, and the results speak for themselves, man. You know, every time I see Kaui and stuff like that too, I give her high fives and all that, all the aloha. But it's just like the results that they've been putting up, and just the camaraderie and the unity.
Goes back to genealogy. I mean, they come from the same line. Anela and Kelipio Kalani comes from, you know, Uncle Reggie, Uncle Byron, her dad.
Yes, Uncle Byron.
So ono, bro.
But yes,
it's good to see it. We're so glad that she came over, and she's done a lot. And, you know, it's interesting. I get to kind of get a little bit of an inside look because my wife is on a team, and she does a lot to just have them, to deliver to them mo'olelo about where we go. We're going to race Waimanalo this week. We're going to have a mo'olelo about that place. We're going to go Nanakuli. And so these girls, whether they're local or they're from the mainland, whatever, they're learning culture. They're learning, and that's just who she is as a teacher. You know, so it's not just get out there and grind and paddle and we're talking about Kaui or Wit, and that's the crew. That's
right here.
Soft number 7, the women's freshman.
Keahiakohoi right there.
Come on, Genki.
Nice work, girls.
That upwind piece.
Oh, that wind on the outside is brutal.
From Kahalu'u, from Loa'a.
Yep. And that's, another special canoe name, Keoloho. Mai Ha'apiti. I learned a lot about that. It's so good. And on the back of the canoe, Ikaikalua Ole, Saketunan. And so it's great. It's great what they've been able to do. And it's awesome to do to see the Ohanas behind, like the Van Giesens behind the Lyrikai, like the Dixons behind, like the Paainas, all like these clubs that are centered around these families. You know what I mean? Yes. Yep. And it's great to see them all continue. And like in the case of the Ko'okeles, have them be intertwined.
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
Because we are like even Kale's mom, right? The late Yvonne, like she used to babysit me when I was baby or younger. For real kind in Nanakuli,
No,
so we are so close, like so even when I was young, I traveled with Uncle Stan them to Tahiti when I was a junior to go race and all that stuff too. So so when I see Keahiakohoi do well, I'm cheering. You know what I mean? Like we can be competitors, but at the end of the day, like it's love too.
It definitely is.
All the way around.
So Keahiakohoi on the outside there.
Inside Lanikai. Look, Hokulele.
Yeah, Hokulele is going for it right there.
Yeah.
The Lanikai girls strong. Looks like they're going to be first across the line there. Nice work
like
by
Chelsea Bizik steering that Peperu.
Her brother Vince was coaching the high school boys or teenage boys.
Nice.
Kalahel. Chelsea, a phenomenal steersman. I love watching her when she was with Team Maui
like
Jim.
Waterman too, Waterwoman, excuse me.
Chelsea used to paddle Keahiakohoi?
Yep.
Yep.
Her.
Nice work.
Like Maile and Kamalani Freitas and Juan Scotty's daughter.
Yep.
Yeah, but good job
nice
to them.
Work,
they had a strong season in the Okra.
Oh, yeah. And credit to their coaches. They got Kai Bruin out there. That must be an interesting women's coach. Like,
I know.
when you need Cole Bruin to kind of soften the message, then you're like, man, where do you work today?
Which version of Kai are they getting right now? Is this like 20 years ago Kai or like?
Congratulations to Lanikai Canoe Club freshman women Chelsea Kahale Pauole Bizik, Aulani Hall, Kahiao Freitas, Kamalani Freitas, Maile Villablanca, and Michaela Ward. Congratulations.
Oh, my God.
Some big names in there. Yes. Aulani Hall, the Freitas girls, Chelsea. No wonder they had a nice win right there. Congratulations to, once again, Lani Kai Canoe Club.
Lani Kai in Hokulele Va'a,
Yeah, and shout out to Aulani and Manava Kupono.
Yes.
Like they help all of our keiki with some grant funding and all that stuff. Yeah, so mahalo to Aulani. Yep, some funding. Yep.
And that's what I hope, as if people are listening to our podcast, what they get to see is how, the deeper you get into this community, you really understand how intertwined we all are. Like
for sure,
you got friends in every club. You know what I mean? By the time you've been doing it as long as you have, and how many generations you've been doing it for. So, upcoming is our next race. This is the men's freshman. We're going to see our buddy Miles Orr getting into this coming up shortly. That's with Hanalei Canoe Club, Va'akapaimua, Wailea, Outrear Canoe Club, Kai'ehitu, Keahiakohoi, Keoa Honao, Manu Okekai, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Keokaha, Lanikai, Helani, and of course, Lyrica.
Let's go, boys.
Here they come, boys.
On,
Here
boy.
they come. Yeah. We're going to throw it out real quick to Marjorie on the beach with another interview.
And welcome back. Here we are at the beach, and I am with Kailua Canoe Club's novice program, and I got to tell you, man, this is a program. So let's start with the women. Who are you, and how was your race?
How's it? My name is Kendall Hu. I think we did pretty well. I don't know where we are with the standings yet, but all I know is I think we raced our best race that we've ever done this year, and it's thanks to all of our crew on and out of the water, and I'm just so grateful for all of them.
Who's your crew?
So right here, we've got our awesome stroker, Monica. We got our seat 2, Tawny, over here. Hammer 3, Laura. We got Nicole in 4. Mandy bringing the magic with 5, and I was lucky enough to steer us today.
Good job. All right. Now let's hear about the men. Same thing. Who you are? Who's your crew?
Hello, I'm Chase Cromwell. My crew is the Nave Men's program here at Kailua. I was stroking seat 1. We had Denny in seat 2. There he is, beautiful without the shirt on. And we got Alex, also beautiful without the shirt on. He goes by Tep. And we've got Matt right here behind me, the big hammer. We got Jason in seat 5 and our steersman Stefan over there. The race was great. It was a great battle. I think we were right up there at the podium. We don't know for sure, but really hopeful. It was a really tough battle for sure. It's great.
You got anything you want to share about your guys' novice program?
We got a really close-knit group here. This is my wife. She's seen seat 2 for the novice program. And then Kendall, her husband, Jason, here with my team. So that kind of bred a nice culture. We all hang out and party a lot together after practice and after successful races. And now we're really looking forward to distance season in Molokai ahead.
All right, so what? Oh, well, that's it. Thank you very much, you guys. Our cheer.
Thank you. I'll pout.
E kahi, e lua, e kolu,
e mua,
Women's. All right, Kailua Canoe Club. So, we were talking earlier about all the cheers for the different clubs. Right?
Let's
and
go.
So,
Let us hear it. Let us hear
it. So about, we had Mark Clooney up here was right? We're about to have Jimmy Austin come. I'm still getting used to him in a green shirt.
I know.
Right?
He's in red.
But remember, Lani Kai was Mokalua, right? There was that, and Kiahi Akahoe, they came with a few years ago. In fact, one of the gals made a shirt out of it. 1, 2, Kahalu, 4, hygienic store. So we want to know, what is the Leeward Kai Canoe Club?
I don't know, bro. You know what? Because we would have came up with something by now, but I guess so much creative Kanaks out there. That kind.
I got one for you, ba.
Okay.
Nanakuli Tuwai and I, we're the warriors of Leeward Kai.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, here we go, bro. Hey, you guys, you guys heard it first, yeah. Okay. So once we start giving them, then
yeah. Hey, all you guys, Alfred, we're gonna let you get back to your club, but for real, bro, so much aloha to you and what you're doing out there. Like, I love it, bro, and I'm just so happy that all those Hawaiians, that are part of your club are coming together and making something so special and continue to build on the foundation that your family laid. And I know you're not paddling this season, and I know there's a lot of paddlers in your club that are like, "Bah, come on, we need you." But it's great to hear this place within yourself that you're at by taking on this leadership role, and I'm so stoked for you. And on behalf of myself and Keakoe Ohana, we love you guys, bro.
Appreciate it,
love
bro.
you guys.
Love you too, bro.
I'm going to say this. When the men, our open senior men, won at McFarlane Regatta, the only ones that came up and congratulated them was the men from Leeward Kai. They made out of their way, came over there, congratulated.
Good camaraderie.
Give hugs. No, humble Hawaiians, plenty of respect, plenty of aloha about you. As I told you about what you guys got going on out there is incredible, Bob. I'm stoked for you, Bob.
I would say, like, even though that's a for-fun race, everybody, the boys know that race.
Yeah.
Everybody like drink from
everybody
drink from the cup, But it's like when the Kanaks won, the Hawaiians won them, So like we Hawaiians, and we get pride in that too, right? In that, and so of course the boys was going for them, but I told them, like, boys, stand tall, brother. The Hawaiians want them. Get over there, shake their hands, be proud, like, stand tall, represent us, And so they didn't shake them off, for sure. And I just as happy, honestly, bro, purely, genuinely just as happy, bro. And so I feel like victory for us too, that kind. We gotta chalk this one up, bro.
There's
for
the
Polynesians. Yes, exactly, bro. Exactly. Awesome, so we ohana, and so like I said, it goes back to just when I was keiki too, and stuff like that. Uncle Stan, them still taking care of me at that time. But mahalo you guys for having me. Before we go, I just want to say mahalo to all the ohanas, say aloha to all the community in Nanakuli, Waianae. Everybody, even out to Kapolei, Ewa Beach, we've had paddlers and families start to come out and show their support, show their aloha, and so everything that we are able to accomplish isn't like, it's not without all of your support. So, and I also want to send a huge shout out to Hui Juliao, Uncle Adrian Silva, Uncle Mike Okano. Those guys have helped us tremendously with keeping our programs alive and keeping it going, to the point where, like 2 years ago, we cut our Manini program, and then, the support came in. We were able to re-implement it to the point where our 10s,
they're crushing,
and then the 12 girls that we cut out turned around, and they're, you know what I mean? Like, we were able to reestablish our Manini program, our young kids program, and like the results showed. And so I just want to make sure that we send our huge aloha to those guys at Hui Huliao, and thank you guys for allowing me to share some
strong
space.
Foundation. The future is bright in Nanakuli and Waianae.
Yeah. Love it, brother. Thank you, brother.
Hey, aloha, you guys.
Yeah, aloha, everybody. All right, we're having the start of the freshman men race here.
Mahalo,
These guys are flying off the line.
Got the men's freshman right now, half-mile race. Some fast guys right here. 39, Wailea, L, and then lane 1, La Huia Ko'olauloa. Yeah, we got some strong crews right here in this event.
Looking good, gang. Freshman men, here they come.
With their number 5 in Kame'enui,
Liukai right
Nanakuli. Number 4 right here in Hokulele, Lanikai. Number 93, Va'akapaimua from Molokai. 53, Keaukaha in Waimapuna from Moko Keave in Hilo. Yeah, strong showing in that first quarter-mile piece going downwind right here, approaching their quarter-mile turn. But yeah, 53, Waimapuna.
Keaukaha Canoe Club right there. They're freshman men, and
Mario Malcio coaching those guys. Team
nice
Oceania.
long stroke, looking good. Getting ready to drive back up here, and there's Kaihitu.
Hey Pualani again.
Yeah, Yakohoi going into the turn.
Yeah.
Nainoa over there stroking.
Calling the uni.
Yeah, Taifu on the steersman.
Yeah.
Nice wide turn here. Now let's see if he comes over or he just goes uni and out. I think uni out. There you go.
Uni out.
I've seen a lot of that now.
Yep.
Uni out, no more over. Hammers and Legends.
Hammers and Legends.
Here they come, but look in the
Hokulele.
back there. Yeah, look at Lanikai
from
going for
Ka'ohao,
it.
from Lanikai. Strong showing. Bakai Hitu right here, and Kakina and Miles Orr guys.
Yeah, Miles Orr right there in 4. And we had a little interview on him earlier. The Mensch boys in the back.
Noah in seat 3. Yep. It's going to be a battle.
Wow, look at this coming in.
Lanikai on the outside.
I don't know. This gang from Outrigger looks great on
Smooth.
the inside. Man, they are pounding up wind.
Yep.
Look at that. They're used to this. You know, they come right out of Kaimana and they're heading up to the buoy. This is the upwind work that they're used to. Or, surf down into Waikiki on the way back. You got to work, brother. Nice effort. Outrigger, Canoe Club, freshman men.
Freshman men. They're out in front of Wailea right now. But it's Kaihitu, Outrigger on the inside of them. That Kakina Va'a is just running smooth.
Nice.
Opening it up. And then Lanikai on the outside.
Ooh, I don't know. Lanikai is looking tough, but it's hard to tell with the angle of the lanes, right?
Correct,
so
Kala'i.
we'll see when they get close.
Lahui, Kuala and Kahana Bay.
3:15 coming in. Man, this is going to be fast. They're going to likely break
even with that
3:30.
headwind, they're still,
They're crushing upwind right now.
Crushing Hanalei. The guys from Kauai. Here we go. It's Lani.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to be Outrigger, but on the outside, Lanikai and Kaihitu in third, likely. But, man, what a race
Outrigger
from Outrigger.
in the Kakina,
Nice race, man.
Lanikai on the outside.
Beautiful stuff.
That was a... See, the time was in the low 3:30s?
Bah.
I didn't. It
was like 3:30, bro.
Even with that upwind, it was still quick.
That was quick, man.
Yes.
I remember when. Let's see if they do the wave too, like the girls.
Like the
Who was the Hawaiian Canoe Club?
Hawaiian
18s,
Canoe Club, the girls 18s.
Yeah, they had the best shaka cam all day. Looking good. Miles over there in C4. Okay, this is Matt and Shane Mensch. They're in 5 and 6. Miles Orr in 4. Rylan Hart, Noah Pa'oa, and Jack Seymour. Nice work. Wow, these guys killed it.
boys, yep.
What a race. They definitely earned that podium for
They're
sure.
going
They are up
to sip
there.
some water and Gatorade and
get ready for
the
senior
men's
men.
senior, yes, senior men's.
Senior men's division. But you notice they got some depth in that crew,
Yes.
so they're going to be putting some crews out for the
Matchups,
sophomore
yep.
and freshman. And speaking of, we're gonna bring in another guest here.
A good friend of ours.
This guy is no stranger.
If not one of the best Peperu.
Yeah, you know what I love about this guy is he's a real pioneer. Let's get the finish of a quick recap of the men's freshmen out here. Great performance by Lani Kai, outrigger, Kai Ehitu.
Keokaha right here, 53.
And this upwind section, man, it's got to be tough.
Yeah, with those trades.
Look at that. Nice, beautiful
Yep.
synchronicity by this crew from outrigger. And I think they just edged out Lani Kai on the outside. But hey, that outside lanes is kind of rough. And so to have that kind of finish from Lani Kai out there is a testament to the strength of those boys. And speaking of the strength of the Lani Kai gang over here, we're going to have none other than, that was interesting, a little outrigger and Lani Kai.
Yeah.
What a lead-in, huh?
Yeah.
What a lead-in. Oh, my God. How you doing, James?
I'm doing
How
good.
are things going?
Yeah,
Good?
things are really good.
This guy's
you know?
a real pioneer. Like, he was the first one I saw in the men's that was wearing those Lululemon kind tights pants back in the day. And I used to always tease him, oh, it's Hot Pants Jimmy getting ready to get in the canoe. But, hey, I will tell you, what is everybody wearing nowadays for distance?
Yep, the hot pants.
The hot pants, bro. None other than Jimmy Austin is in the house. One of our a legend before his time, I would say. And what hasn't Jimmy Austin done in the sport, from regattas to distance to OC1 to canoe surfing, anything in the sport he's done it all. Just a consummate waterman, Jimmy. And
thank you. Thank you.
You know, it's hard to pry compliments out of me, sometimes, but I get plenty of love for you, and I really admire you and appreciate you in particular as a waterman. But you really are so well rounded. I've been out at Old Man's and surfed with this guy, and he's ripping. I was like, frick, he does this too. He's good at this too. What is this guy not good at in the water?
All around water.
Yeah,
man.
and he drives a plane, and
Yes.
not even cancer can catch this guy. You know what I mean? He's that fast. That's what I love about it. But Jimmy, you're at Lani Kai now, last couple seasons. It's the whole hashtag bleed green.
Yep.
Tell us about how things are going out there in Lani Kai. Not only for you as now paddling 40s, but you coaching. I see you jumping in a lot with those young guys
Boys 15s
and really
too.
making a difference out there.
Yeah, so we coach the boys 15s, myself, Alakai, and this guy Vince, and they went undefeated the whole season, won today, which we were super stoked on, and then the 16s got third, so it was a good day. But I think the big thing with Lani Kai, it's just a different mentality. They just train really, really hard. And I got welcomed out there by Carell to come back out there, or to come out there, and I'd paddle with him at Outrigger.
Right.
So, I mean, it was a bit of a change at first, but I've never been so welcome at a club and so stoked to be a part of something new for me, So, and then the mentality that they have, it's I race 40s. I race wherever Scotty needs me to go,
Right. Right.
And he says it's club, crew, then you.
Yes.
So that's kind of the mentality that we have out there, and it's not all about you. It's just about where the club needs you. So we're trying for our 7th state championship in a row.
That's
today,
crazy,
so
bro.
we'll
that's
see.
depth.
Got
That
depth.
is depth.
You guys got the pieces. Yep.
And there's, what the funny part is? There's not even really like a clubhouse out there. Like, it's kind of just like everybody just shows up on the beach and trains.
Yep.
It's killer. And Lani Kai, like you mentioned, a very story, a lot of history there, and a lot of success over time from back in the day with the guys winning Molokai Hoi and all of that. But speaking about champions, we're going to go head to the beach real quick and get another interview from our gal, Marjorie Kohokele, with some of our paddlers coming fresh off of the water.
Welcome back. Here we are with our Lani Kai's freshman women. Lani Kai on the east side of Oahu. And what do we got? Who do we got here? Tell me about your crew.
Hello, my name is Kamalani Freitas, and I got Michaela Ward with me in my seat 2, and then I had Kahia Freitas in 3, and then seat 4 was, who was seat 4? I'm like blacking out right now. Alani Hall was in there, Miley Villablanca was in there, and Chelsea Bizik. I love my teammates. I will never forget about them. I'm blacking out right now.
Do you have another race coming up, you guys?
We do. We're going senior pretty soon. We're super excited for that. We'll see what happens. Go off on a high note after the freshman win.
And where's the rest of your crew right now?
The rest of my crew is in the junior race right now, lining up. So good luck to them. They're going to kill it.
Cool. And what's next for you?
Next, we are actually going to Singapore pretty soon in a couple weeks. So we're doing some fundraising today, and we're just super excited to go into the elite division there in Singapore. First time there, so we'll see how that goes.
We're going to be rooting for you, Team Hawaii, you know. Got to go get them. Elite girls, Lani Kai, right?
Yes, let's go. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Well, we throw our support to you guys. Thank you very much. Congratulations again.
Hello.
Thank you, guys. Back to you at the studio.
Thank you, Margie, for that interview. Great to see those girls from Lanika.
Yep.
How appropriate with our guy in green stepping in over here. And, you know, a lot of these top paddlers are going to be racing back-to-backs, either freshman, senior, or junior, senior. And for a lot of those that don't know, there are associations that have a sophomore division, but there's no sophomore at States.
Yep,
Yeah,
they got rid of it this year. And then that Lanikai team has been kind of dominating this year. Heilani's been actually really good and surprising in the senior women. So we'll see how they go. And then, of course, you can't forget Hawaiian Canoe Club with Lauren Spalding and them.
Yep.
So
those girls are coming at it, too. So, Laura, I talked to Lauren earlier. She's racing junior seniors. And so we'll see how that goes. Now, you, from a paddler's or coach's perspective, do you think what's really the difference? Obviously, it's close, but like when you're racing freshman and senior versus junior senior.
I think the big thing is that junior senior, it's back to back, and so you don't get that break. All you have is senior women in between, or if you're in the women, then you just have the junior men in between.
Right.
Whereas from freshmen, you get like a nice little break. You got your good little half-mile warm-up, and then you're going to go do the mile and a half in the senior. But it seems like what we're getting is more people are going to do junior senior today than freshman senior.
Ah, right.
Interesting matchups across with all the clubs and all the different associations. But yeah, good to see it all on the water.
I mean, look at some of those girls, Chelsea Basic. They were paddling, some of them back-to-backs, freshmen and juniors, and so. But it's a different deal when you're going back-to-back half mile then mile, as opposed to mile then mile half,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
And so, Jimmy, I've been lucky enough to watch you over the years, and you're kind of a good-sized guy, not somebody that most paddlers want to drag around in the back of the canoe. But, man, when you're back there, bro, you really make it move. And so I would love to get your mana'o. It looks like the conditions have kind of dropped off a little bit here. Not quite as windy as it was earlier. But this race here, we're going to have 3 turns.
That's correct.
And so if you wouldn't mind kind of, Jimmy, talk us through some of the turns, what your approach is, what are the different ways to do it, because there's more than one way to skin a cat, right?
Well, and the hard part is that, and having some experience with it now, all the Cole canoes are different. Every single one of them. They turn different. Lanikai's canoe turns completely different than Outriggers. And so it took a little bit of time for me to watch Corel on video and try to understand how to approach the canoe and turn a different way than the Outrigger canoe would. So some of these other canoes I don't even know. So sometimes you'll get it where people will approach the turn and go in tight and come out a little bit wider. Some people will go in a little bit wider to come out tighter. It depends on who in the lane next to you on either side is either coming out in front of you or behind you. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into these turns.
Yeah, and so there's also the worry of interference, right? Where
That's right.
You're going to be coming into a turn and getting in the way of somebody else. And so a lot of that has to be played. I didn't realize that you're supposed to wave your paddle if you're concerned about crossing over and stuff like that, right?
Yep. There's different strategies to try get the officials' attention if there's any sort of interference.
And here they come around the turn, headed into this up leg wind. And this is really a place where you got to be able to change gears a little bit, right? So you're coming out of the wind, you're maybe a little longer, you're just letting the canoe run. But now it's an uphill grind. And what do you tell when you're coaching these 15-year-old boys about, okay, boys, we got an upwind piece right now. This is how I want you to apply the stroke that I've taught you.
Well, fortunately for us in Lanikai, we get a lot of wind out there, right? So we get to train in these kind of conditions. And so for us, it's all about just getting the blades in real deep. And we even have it written on tent, big bottom shoulder. Drop that bottom shoulder and get the blade in.
I've been a big buy into that this year. I've been preaching that to the folks over at our club. Big bottom shoulder, and I saw that tent. I was like, "Oh, BJ Bagood,
Yep.
I'll do it again." You know, he loves those slogans, that guy. But yes, it is about big bottom shoulder. Now, everybody wants to get a long reach, and you want to get on the canoe, but there has to be a way that you do it. Now, a good coach will tell you what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, and how to get to where you're doing it all right and why. And so when you talk to your young boys, it's not just reach out. Remember the old days, it would just be reach out. But the mechanics of it is not just bending forward. Right. It's dropping that shoulder so that you're loading that weight onto that leg that can now drive back.
Right.
How do you explain big bottom shoulder?
It's two parts, right? One part is that the blade has to be set all the way in the water because you're trying to move yourself to where the blade goes, right? You're not pulling the water. You're moving yourself to the position of where the blade goes in the water and moving yourself past it.
Yeah.
So the bottom shoulder comes in two parts where the top hand presses down to lock the blade, and then the bottom shoulder on the other part drives off the leg and hip, and you're using your whole body to move the entire canoe to that spot.
Nice. Perfect. And so, like, a lot of people will now take that understanding, okay, this is the mechanics of how I'm getting where I want to go. So coming into this upwind turn here.
Puna look like
they're in front.
Wow. Nice turn. Look at that, whipping around.
Mary Beth, Crystal, number 2, going back down for that third turn. Kai Opua right here in the lane 1. Another team from Mokuokeave.
So one of the big things that we teach in the turns for us is try not to lose the boat speed. You see some of these boats actually come to a complete stop, and if you can maintain the boat speed around the turn without it, we call it squatting the canoe, a lot of times you can get the canoe in and out of the turn a lot quicker versus coming to a complete stop.
Are you folks in the men's at Lanikai still doing uni over out? Are you taking some of that out of it? What are you doing? Uni out.
So Lanikai's always been the preacher of just uni and out. So 1 stays, and 2 just pulls the nose around, and it's about 3 strokes, and then we're out. Keep the boat speed. Outrigger was more the uni over out. You know,
right.
I'm still not sure which one works better. You know,
and you, like you mentioned earlier, a lot of it may depend on the core that they have
and the canoe. Yeah.
Because it's different. You know, if you're in Huiva, everybody's paddling Bradley's pretty much, right?
Absolutely.
But each one of these is different.
Absolutely. You know? But that's what makes this sport so fun, right? With the koas. It's all the tradition of everybody's different design.
I think the just uni is kind of nice too. You know, that stroker stays on the side. You don't have 1 and 2 on the same side. You're not trying to exhaust that stroker by pulling the front over. They kind of get a chance to kind of take a couple of breaths there and set themselves for the next piece. You know, it's kind of cool. But yes, our ladies are headed back down to that more Mackay side turn. The field's starting to spread out.
On that
and let's take a look at who we have in the lead there.
Maybe Puna on the inside.
Is that Leeward Kai there?
No, Puna right
Puna
here.
kicks. Puna kicks.
57, Ali'i Kai.
Nice work. But you see now that stroker kind of sits on that side for an extra little bit. And if anything, that's the person you want most ready to go as your stroker because they're leading the charge, right? But Carell, you mentioned Carell a couple times here. He was phenomenal.
The magician.
Whipping that canoe around. And he wouldn't poke very much at all.
Sometimes I think I've seen, so I tried to study some of the videos from you guys from States, trying to look at an overhead view of how he would set up the turn. And he literally would be on the right side, paddle steering the boat in, and would come with the boat almost coming out. And I watched one of the turns at one point. He just used the uni, and he kept paddling.
Wow.
So,
perfect. Yeah. Right on screen here, that's Keahiaka Hoy.
Kau'i and her girls.
Kau'i, Patricia in 3, and some of the other girls there doing a great job. The twins in the front and in the back. I think Kaui's in this canoe herself as well.
Yep.
Nice. Trisha Creedler in 2. I mean in 3, sorry.
Yep. Puna and
Puna
Lanikai
doing
on
great.
the inside.
Yeah, battling. Look at that.
Neck to neck.
Here we go.
And it's hard to see with that angle, but yeah.
That's Sam Stewart stroking in front at Lanikai.
And you can see just the two different, a little bit different styles, a little bit different rates here.
Yeah.
These girls are going bigger, longer. Lanikai is like just trying to maybe a little quicker stroke, keeping everything up front. Nice work from both of these crews coming into the finish line. And, man, it's going to be tight. It is going to be tight.
Manu Okekai right here.
Women looking strong.
Like Verena Amantiad and Yvonne. All the Amantiads.
Yeah, Kahanu and her Ohana. Yeah. Nice paddling. Kayakohoi there in the distance.
Looks like
Marin in seat 4. Nice work, ladies.
Looks like.
And here it comes into the finish line. Man, it's going to be exciting.
Lanikai.
It looks like Puna's got a tiny bit of a lead on him.
Puna's got a lead on him,
Yeah.
Puna.
There it is.
Then Lanikai, and it looks like it's probably going to be Kayakohoi in third. Nice work, gang. Beautiful. Beautiful paddling. That is a junior women event number 28 of 44 here today.
And that was 3 turns on a quarter-mile course.
Oh. We're going to see the men do it now.
Yep.
3 turns on a quarter-mile course, a total of 1 mile of paddling. I was like, okay, math.
Crunch the numbers.
That was from Puna Canoe Club. Pulama Downing, Crystal Del Rosario, Frankie Martin Howe, Mary Beth Young, Kalili Birdman, and Danny Doherty. Congratulations, ladies, from Puna Canoe Club.
Uncle
Nice
Afa
work.
Doing a good job out there.
Nice work.
They were strong all season in Moku's, paddling in Kona and in Hilo Bay, but nice showing here today at Ke'ehi.
And so, Jimmy, what else is new, man? Probably the family is growing, getting bigger. You're still flying for
Hawaiian
Airlines.
Alaska now, but still Hawaiian.
The Airbus
so
330.
Busy, man.
Flying the Airbus 330.
Yeah, 330.
Nice.
And then trying to sneak out in the 4-man when the surf comes up.
Yeah.
Ranch stuff on Molokai, trying to
keep all that going.
Yeah, fix
There's
up
a lot of work, bro.
Yeah.
You own a ranch or a farm. There's endless work, but you're never going to have a day off.
Well, I'm going to get some free time now that I'm not having a coach in the after. I mean, it's a lot. I got to leave basically an hour early. I go coach the boys 15s, and then I got men's practice after that. So,
all right, we're looking at a medal count overall right here, and we got Jimmy's team in the lead, 7 golds, 3 silvers, and 2 bronze for a total of 12. Kaihitu from the Big Island right behind them. Huinalu Canoe Club from Hawaii Kai area here on Oahu in 3rd. Leeward Kai in 4th. Kilohana from the island of Kauai is there. And Outrigger Canoe Club, Hanalei, Lai'ulo Kai, Hawaiian, Kailua, New Malu Surf. Some great work by these clubs right here. But yeah, Lanikai pretty secure in the lead. Now things can change at any moment.
Yep.
But Lanikai traditionally has some decent depth at in the open.
Well, Scotty's just a strategist. Like he's like always planning, and I mean he pre-counts all the worst that we can do in different events, and then tries to shuffle the guys around to make sure that we get at least that place. So
yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. And as you mentioned, this would be the 7th, or this would be
this
the 8th?
will be the 7th today, if we can
not
pull it
would
off.
be, will be. I like it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Speak it to truth. Right?
Yeah,
speak it all into the universe.
Yeah, we're trying. So, and then so other thing going on is tomorrow Team Hawaii practice for Hawaii Nui.
So you're getting ready for that? Nice.
We're starting to. We got 20 guys trying out for 12 slots to go down to represent Team Hawaii, and so we're going to have a long practice tomorrow.
What was that experience like last year? I think, what did you guys come into? Was it 10th
overall? We got 10th overall.
Nice.
Yeah, so
nice. That's a great representation.
It was good. Like, I mean, it's kind of showing that, yes, Hawaii can be on the map with these top Tahitians. Like in the past, since like 2010, we hadn't really done that well down there. And so to go and finish in the top 10 was pretty incredible. But we're looking through some different strategies of how we can get a little bit better. So, we'll see. We'll see how things go.
Is it an open tryout or is it an invitation tryout?
It's an invitation tryout. Yeah.
No, can you just show up with
Yeah.
your paddle?
No.
What, Jimmy? I like paddle with you, bro.
No, it's not. I'm just an invited person.
Who's going to be your coach there?
It's Jim and John Fody are the main guys that run that. So
Awesome.
yeah,
awesome. And then, so you're doing that? Are you?
And then I'll be doing distance with Lonnie Kai.
Okay.
And then I have committed to coaching the Tahitian women for Nawahine Okekai again. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Team
more
Ihilani.
escorting,
Yes. Ihilani, you
escorting
wanna do-
slash coaching. You know, they
Nice.
have their own coaches, but just more helping them with the channel side of things.
Yeah, the course line
Yeah.
and the escort boat and all that stuff. There's your boy right there,
Yeah,
Ryan.
Ryan.
What's up, Ryan? Alani Hall, just in the picture. Lalani Kai women, I believe this is like after this
April
last
Nakayama.
race. Yep.
Lo Masani Ai.
Yeah, there's Kekoa Bruin.
And Kai.
Yes, sir.
Miley.
This guy. Oh, these boys. That must be hilarious. I was lucky enough to paddle 18s with Koa, and his dad was coaching, and it was Uncle Bra. Was hilarious. But hey, speaking of seeing people on the beach, Marjorie's got some visitors she wants to tell us about. What you got, girl?
Welcome back. We are now taking a cruise over to our friendly isle of Molokai. Yep. We got these ladies in the house and a little bit of mix of crews here. What do we got going on?
We got our women's novice A. We raced today, and then our awesome Molokai Ohana that had to come support.
How was the race then?
Oh, a little bit different, little bit than, Molokai, but we pushed through and keep going. This is what we love to do, and this is why we come, right?
I got to ask you, being from a small island, what are the challenges you face trying to get paddlers and recruit?
Well, we have limited community. So getting us all out same time together, matching schedules and all that kind of stuff. And we have three clubs, yeah. So we kind of have to space it out in between, three of us. So we got to make sure that we get enough for all three, so we can challenge each other and make it here.
And do you guys consider each other ohana?
Oh yes, one big ohana, one va'a, one crew, all of Molokai.
And what's next for you ladies?
Kona. We're doing the Liu Colony race. First time. Yep. So this is the first time we have all ladies crew, and we are going full speed, year round, long distance regattas. We're in it.
Good for you. Oh, my hat's off to you.
Oh, aloha. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, love it. Thank you guys. Do you guys have a cheer or anything that you guys do?
Yeah.
All in.
Molokai! Iwa!
Thank you so much.
There
Good
you
luck,
go.
you guys. I'll be watching.
I love that. That's a good cheer right there. We're going to get a quick replay of the last race and then get some graphics coming up to the next
Women's
one.
juniors,
Again, this is Women Junior right here. Watch these ladies in lane 2 from Puna. They did a great job. The Puna Ticks. Is this
Kaiopua?
Kaiopua right there?
Yep. Puna on the inside turn, followed by Lanikai, Keahi Akahoi.
And that's just about how it ended up right there. Puna, Lanikai, and Keahi Akahoi.
1,
right?
2, and 3.
Very good foreshadowing. I like that.
Well, it'll be interesting in this next one with the men's junior coming up because Keahi Akahoi tends to go into the junior and they do junior senior. So
right, they do junior senior.
Right,
so
this is Moi Hao and those guys. So this is going to be a good little battle coming up.
This is a men's junior. Vakapai Moa, Kaihitu, always strong. Keahi Akahoi in lane 3. Wailea, who's a dominant crew over there from
Tristan
Maui.
Kekoa,
Mano Kekai, Hanalei Canoe Club, which is going to be another great crew right there. Lahui Kolauloa, Keokaha, strong boys there. Outrigger, of course, right? Hawaiian Canoe Club, Puna Lanikai boys. I'm sure Scotty's stacking them. Huinalu and Honolulu Pearl as well. Looking forward to seeing this. And there's some
All 14
solid crews out there, bro.
Stacked, yeah.
I'm going to be watching Keokaha. I'm going to be watching Wailea for sure. Lanikai,
Kaihitu, and Outrigger for sure.
Yeah.
Outrigger's kind of been the dominant one here on Oahu. So them and Keahi Akahoi. So
they've been really trading back and forth, and it was good to see just the competition between those guys is, it's not fun when somebody just goes out and wins. It's great to see, but man, when there's a little bit of back and forth, it's almost like you're watching a boxing match or something. There's gives and takes. I like that. I like that a lot.
Every Sunday was a good.
Let's go, Caesar.
Red green, and that's the start. The men's juniors.
All right, Kaihitu in lane 2 there.
Yep.
Lane 3 again, Kiaiakohoi. That's going to be Moihao PA. Charles Tainoi. Charles has actually won Hawaii Kinui 4 times, I think.
I think it was 6 was what Stevie Boy was telling me when we were up at the Gorge. He says he's one of the most talented paddlers.
Right here at number 39, outside of Kiaiakohoi.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're not going to get too excited. These guys just kind of do their thing. That's Avon Becerra steering them today, it looks like.
Yep.
From the Big Island.
So he flew in, and he's been helping them all year, and he's been doing an incredible job back there.
Avon is a very talented young man.
Yep. Yeah.
Out on the outside here, one of the outside lanes.
Uinalu right here.
Yep.
And Lanikai on the inside of them.
And then is that Wailea? Oh, that's Outrigger right there.
Outriggers,
out in front.
Outside,
yeah.
Uinalu there. Is that Lanikai just inside of them?
Yep, it sure is. But again, 3 turns, so it's a different cadence than that half-mile up tempo that you see
right.
in the previous races.
I'm really looking at how some of these crews not only make their turn, but what's their approach. Are they sprinting into the turn? Are they relaxing into the turn? I think we're going to see more and more. I've seen crews do uni out,
right,
for the men.
Yep.
For like the stronger open men.
Correct.
Uni out, no over.
No.
Yeah.
It takes too much time to get over, it seems like, instead of getting the canoe back going.
You're wasting a stroke almost,
right.
yeah.
Here we go. It looks like Outrigger coming out of the turn. And then, is that Wailea right next to him?
Hard to tell.
That's Outrigger for sure.
Yep. Out front there, first out of the turn. I think inside of them, not right next to them, but way inside, that's Kiaiakohoi. Just inside of them, we're going to see Outrigger. Outrigger just inside of them.
We got Wailea right here in Surf Club's canoe in the.
Yeah. Keaukaha just inside of them.
39 Wailea right here.
Okay.
39 Keaukaha.
No, 39 Wailea.
39 Wailea.
Yep. Sorry.
Yep. The boys from Maui.
Duduaz.
Yep.
Tristan is in with those guys still, I believe.
And these guys Koa up in front.
Manoke Kai having a nice race.
Outrigger still looks like in front though.
Yeah. Kaihitu 59. 93, that's Kukui. I'm sorry, that's Wa'akapaimua. Yes, Wa'akapaimua from
in the
Molokai.
lane 1. Wailea looks like to be in front. Yep.
Very smooth. Nice work from these guys. Yep, looks like Avon Becerra steering Kiaiakohoi there.
Wailea right here. Kiaiakohoi right behind him. Moihao stroking.
Yep.
Moihao, that's Raven.
Raven in 2.
Okini,
Yep. Charles in 3.
Wailani.
4 is probably going to be Wailani, and 5, Jordan Gomes.
Yep.
And I think Avon Becerra is steering them.
Or Calais would be in there, one of the 2.
I think it's lighter.
I
so
think it looks like Avon. Avon Mako,
Calais a darker shade.
Well, here's Outrigger's approach.
There's your buddy right there, the Aussie.
It's Trav steering, Seth Allen up in 1. Is that Kai Wilding in 2? It sure looks like it.
Looks like with the hair.
Yep.
Yeah, Wailea.
Actually, I think that's Zoran in 2. Sorry. Wailea is still up in front.
Wailea, Outrigger, Kiaiakohoi, 1, 2, and 3. Just did their half-mile inside turn.
Beautiful stroke rate out there. Nice and big. Bummer that Nate Loyola got sick this last week and wasn't able to feel like he could give his 100%. But
miles.
They got some depth.
It was a little serious he was having some kidney issues, and so it was just too dangerous for him to race this weekend.
Yeah. Not worth it. Not worth it
at all.
No,
not with the distance season coming up. He'll be back better and stronger, I guarantee it.
There we go, 93, Vakpai Moa, right?
From Molokai.
Nice work, man.
Looks like McKenna Fernandez in 1 for Vakapai Moa.
Beautiful work on these crews coming into their third and final turn.
Lanikai.
Some of the Lanikai boys, yep. Tab Branch up in front.
Wailea coming around. Right here.
Wow, Wailea is doing great.
Yep.
Of course, so is Outrigger and Kiayako. This is the last quarter-mile leg. It's an uphill gig right here, folks. Let's see what these crews are going to be able to put into this. Here they come. Outrigger there headed the other way. You can tell they have a sizable lead just based on where all the other canoes are. But here they come on this uphill leg. I got Jimmy Austin just checking over his shoulder every moment. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Give me a different angle. And so
looks like Wailea, Outrigger, and Keahi Akahoe.
Oh, Wailea is putting it together.
Yeah,
wow. Coming in, swooping in from the west side of Maui. West side, actually the south side,
Yeah.
South side of Maui coming in.
They like to use surf clubs, Koa, Tutu. But yeah, awesome. Putting in work.
Outrigger still looking strong on the outside, but I think with lane choice, Wailea has definitely got the edge here. Kiayako just inside of them, not quite with them.
Well, and this is the fun part, right? Because you're getting to see the strategy of what the different clubs are doing on who they're putting their good paddlers in, whether freshman or junior. Then we see everybody come together in senior and come to the showdown.
Yeah.
All about matchups, but yeah.
Hey, is that the kind Trey steering?
Trey Cox?
Yeah, looks like it from...
Yep.
I've never seen him steer before. I'm sure he's good at it. That guy's great at everything that he does.
But yeah, Wailea and Outrigger inside on the outside.
Maybe.
The angle
is going on here, folks.
All three.
Keahi Akahoe, Wailea, and Outrigger on the outside.
Oh.
It might be Keahi Akahoe.
I think so. I think Outrigger got third on that. I think Keahi Akahoe snuck that out.
Wow. What a race. There you go, folks. That is Outrigger canoe paddling at its finest. We're going to catch another look at that finish line on our replay and our boys in the studio are queuing it up right now as we get ready to watch the rest of these crews come across. And you can really see, even only after a mile of racing, how far apart, our elite paddlers are from our really good paddlers in some of these clubs. It's another level, and they know it. But hey, what a race by Wailea, Outrigger, Keahi Akahoe, putting in work today. Man, that was what a finish. I thought Keahi Akahoe was in third, bro.
Yeah,
true.
I think they kicked it past everybody.
Well, Howard kick him at the end. Oh my gosh, what a finish.
Go back to that replay on the line, but yeah. Here we
go. That's Wailea there.
Yeah, but we don't have the one. You need one crew in, but we didn't even have one crew in. Well, that was Keahi Akahoe. And based upon the face of these Wailea boys,
they look like they lost. Yeah,
their face looks like they lost.
Yeah.
Yep. Check us out on our YouTube page or, of course, on Facebook. You can see us at home on Adventure Zone Sports Network. If some of you paddlers are headed out of the Keahi area and headed home and want to continue to keep an eye on what's happening today, just check out Adventure Zone Sport Network on whether it's your Roku, your Amazon Fire, your Apple TV. You can find us there, and you'll be able to continue to enjoy all the festivities and the action from here at Keahi on the big screen. We're gonna look for another angle. Yeah, we're working on that right now to get a better feel from angle of camera 1, which is up in the officials scaffolding with the tent up there, and they're going to give us a really quick, a better angle. And
to add to what you were saying, there's a tent down here with all Ocean Paddlers gear as well. So if you need a shirt or a hat,
represent.
You can get the new Hoi Pa'a shirt.
Jimmy, we should make a Jimmy Hot Pants edition.
Oh, we've done some joking ones.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah,
Moihao says he
lifts
won.
his paddle up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be Outrigger in third. They put on a hell of a performance, but
Okay,
it may be a lane thing out there, right?
It could be, but again, like I said, that's Wailea's crew, or that's Keahiakahoi's crew.
Yeah.
That's not all of Outrigger's crew, you know?
Yep.
And who knows if Wailea's going
Roll
to
it.
change anybody on theirs.
There we go.
It's Moihao and them and Keahiakahoi for sure.
Keahiakahoi, then Wailea.
Yeah, nice work, boys. Nice work. You know, and just, you know, to be completely transparent, like this group of paddlers that you just saw paddling for the black and red at Keahiakahoi, they kind of had come over. Most of them were paddling, or maybe all of them were paddling at Lanikai
There's a
last
little
year.
bad blood, but it's all good. We're moving on.
They made their choice. They made their move. And hopefully it's a place that they can feel good at. I mean, everybody just wants to feel at home in the club that you've chosen. Look at you. I mean, you made a change, right? You know, and it's just about where each paddler is going to land with what team and what club that's going to feel right for them.
And what they're comfortable with, right? Like with
for
the
sure.
practices and everything else, it's not just about coming down here to the races, but geographically, everybody lives in a different place on the island. So what works well for their family, right?
for sure.
The commitment that's involved with this amount of the practices and whatnot, it's a lot.
What I love about Lanikai, though, and it's the first place I heard it, although it probably pervades at other clubs as well, but Lanikai was the first place that I heard club, team paddler, right?
Yeah.
Club comes first, and where they really preached it. And there are a few guys at Lanikai that like to preach it.
Yeah.
You know, they like to preach, but it's good that they've really enforced that. And I truly believe that concept being pushed by your top paddlers is what is going to lead you to the kind of success that you've been seeing Lanikai have. Look at this. 7 state titles, right? I don't see anybody stopping them right now, you know?
Well, we'll see. I mean, it's strategy too, right? Like it's not about just winning all the races. It's about, okay, a 4th is better than a 5th, and a 3rd is better than a 4th. And even if our crew isn't that good and they can go get an 8th, it's still better than a 14th. And so Scotty calculates everything. And it's down to, and we had a meeting earlier today, it's like nobody gives up no matter what. Doesn't matter if you're in 13th place. You still don't lose to 14th, you know? So we're here representing the club, and so that's what we're here doing.
Yeah. The points got to add up. And up next is the big one for the ladies, the women's senior. This is Kiowa Ho Now Now Canoe Club, Waikiki Beach Boys, Kauai High, Hawaiian, Lani Kai, Healani, Windward Kai. Haven't seen them yet today. Kihei Canoe Club, Keahiakahoi, Kaiehitu, Outrigger, Huinalu, Kai Oni, and Waikoloa Canoe Club. Exciting stuff right here. Good to see a couple of new faces sneaking over there.
Yes.
Waikiki Beach Boys, Kihei, and so awesome to see. We're going to enjoy this race. Women senior race. This is the big one. A mile and a half, 5 turns, and man, this is women's outrigger paddling at its finest. We're going to be looking Hawaiian Canoe Club in there. We're looking for like Lauren guys
Spalding.
doing their thing. You know, the ladies of Lanikai have really been doing great this year, putting it together.
And a surpriser this year, Healani's been up there. You know, even
With
Keahiakahoi.
Mahel's been paddling at Healani and Willow and
Mahel Botello and Avai is in there. We're going to go quick to the beach with our gal Marjorie, and she's going to see who we got to talk to now. What's up, sister?
Hi, welcome back. We are back on the beach. This time we're taking a stroll over to the east side of Hawaii with Puna Canoe Club. I saw your race. This is the junior women's. It was phenomenal. How do you feel?
We're feeling super, super stoked. We're just happy to be here. We worked super, super hard to get here. We had to leave a couple key players at home this year because they are fighting battles off the water. And so we're just keeping Alana and Juge in our heart, and that's what we're here for today. Yes, okay, so I'm Crystal. Here, this is Pulama. We got Frankie, Kale, Danny, and Mary Beth.
Oh my God, how was your race for you?
This race was just phenomenal. Like I said, it just feels like we had so much more mana than was in the va'a with us. And I think we just kind of made a decision before we went on the water that it doesn't matter what we're coming on the water with. We're going to build while we're there and do whatever it takes to make it happen. And I think we were able to do that. So with God's grace and with all the training we put in, we showed up. And we're super, super proud and humbled to be here.
Good job. Congratulations. I love Puna. Back to Big Island days. But we're going to keep watching you guys. Where you guys go from here? Distance? You guys racing again today?
Yep. We'll be on the water today, and we'll be on the water till the Navahine Championships.
All right. Good job. Congratulations, ladies, and heart to your paddlers that couldn't be here. Okay. Back to you.
I love that. These women carrying their whole team with them, even the ones that weren't there. Yep. You want to shed a little light on that gang from Puna real quick?
From Puna, Uncle Afa, Tuaolo doing an awesome job coaching those ladies out there in Hilo Bay, Crystal, Noelani. Some of their women couldn't make this trip, but they were strong. The women's juniors, that was their race back on Moko Keawe, and good showing today out on the water here at Ke'ehi.
Awesome. And speaking of women's juniors, we're ramping it up a notch. This, Jimmy, talk about what you feel is the difference between every other division and the seniors. It's not just a difference of distance. Like, this is the best of the best, and really every club's trying to bring you what they got. This is a show-off.
That's
right
exactly what it is. Everybody's got to put their best foot forward. These are the best women you're going to see in the state of Hawaii. From every island, lined up. Yep. Let's see what you got.
Yeah. And there's a lot of sleepers out there. There's like
dark horses,
that are coming from. Look at Puna.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody in Hcra was expecting them. Nope. For sure, right? People that really knew, they might have known. True. But nobody's like, oh yeah, what about Puna? Like, you wouldn't have thought. But they showed up and they crushed it. But you can have like a crew from Hanalei or Namolokama come with like Kristen Foster and Alana Gu, and they put together. There's crews from all over here.
There goes the flag and red green.
Here we go. Caesar.
So at least here in Hcra, Heilani has been winning this, and with their 40s crew.
Yes. Yep.
So these are girls, even Rillo and Dondi them. I think they're in their 50s. Man.
Yep, true.
They're in their 50s. So just because you are not in your 20s or 30s, right, Jimmy? Doesn't mean you're gonna smash, right, Jimmy?
46, still going.
You know that, man.
31 right there, Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Well, and Lani Kai out there in front too.
451 Kauai
with
High.
Kamalani stroking.
54 Keoua B, Waikiki Beach Boys.
This is, you got to come loaded for bear, with this one. This is the best of the best. Again, folks, this is a 1.5 mile course, so it's going to be five turns.
Yep.
And so we're really going to get to break it down how they're doing it. But right there, number one, Heilani. That is none other than Celeste Pai Aina Kalama sitting up front. You got Rillo in there.
Well, it looks like a little bit of
steering them.
A little bit of a change. That's Monica Escoval in two. I haven't seen her in the boat all year. But such a hammer.
Yes.
That
she's great one-man paddler, too.
She was out traveling and wasn't available. So it's a little bit of a change for Lani Kai today.
Yep.
Good. And you know what? A paddler like Monica can make a difference. Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's hammer.
I was hoping to get her in the 40 mix.
Yeah. There we have Kiayakahoe battling with Kai'ehitu.
Yep. Yeah, 5 turns on a quarter mile course. This is going to be a good one. This is,
Going to see some strategies on approach, and again, like you had mentioned earlier, Jimmy, it's you got to tune what you're doing to the canoe, and as experienced and as good of a steersman as you are, to hear that you're just still trying to figure it out a little bit with this new canoe that you're at Lani Kai. That's cool, man. It's a real testament to what it means.
It's just a little bit different, Outrigger's boat kind of slid more, and Lani Kai's boat doesn't do that, and so it's taken me some time to really figure out how to get the boat not to lose speed. But then there's also the other aspect of when you're coming out of a turn and say the crew behind you is not so good, you got to make sure you're not going to interfere with them. So sometimes you come out a little tighter, you know, or you go in a little tighter because you're behind and the crew's coming out wide into your lane.
So much variables.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility on a steersman, always. But, you know, especially when you have this many turns, right?
Yep. Here in Lanikai and Heilani battling it out.
Their first upwind piece.
Yep. That's Rillo in 2 and Celeste in
number
1.
1.
Yep.
Mahia maybe in seat 3.
Yep. I think you're right.
With the gray hat.
Yep. Nice paddling. And you're going to see different stroke rates, different styles of paddling.
There's Hawaiian in there. Kaiopua.
Who's that right there with
Kauai
the
High with Blue Waikiki Beach Boys.
Oh, that's
B,
right. Hey,
number
they
B.
got a history of good lays. I heard some of them were coming back.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah. Looks, I don't know, Lanikai. It looks like
Okulele.
Monica's got the sauce or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever changes they made in there. They saved Chelsea Bizik from the freshman race to steer this senior race, and she is a great peperu.
Kamalani doing a good job setting that pace, but yeah.
They're just coming into this top turn. It looks like Lanikai's got about a quarter boat lead over Heilani.
Beautiful. I want to see this.
Yep.
Let's see the spin as they come around the corner.
Lanikai is still in front with a 2 or 3 seat lead. The inside turn right here on the half-mile turn.
Nice turn.
Maneuvering around that orange flag.
Okay, now Lanikai did over out.
Yeah.
They didn't. I'm sorry. They just said uni out. They
Uni
didn't
out,
do over.
uni out, yeah.
No over there. I think it's quicker too, like you had mentioned. But you got to have the personnel. Talk to me, like from a steersman's perspective on the turn. How do you view what Tu is doing when you call the uni? Are they trying to kahi, or they're just providing like an anchor or a pivot point for that back end of the canoe to swing around?
It's basically Tu's the pivot point, right? But the critical point with Tu is that their head has to be up and they got to be looking at the flag, because if they're not, they can pull you right into the flag and you can bury it.
They cannot adjust. Good. Hey, that's a nice pointer right there. I bet you a lot of coaches and crews don't think about that, because you can let off a little bit just to kind of help correct that.
I've even seen 2 seats where they've had to stab the flag and poke it outside the ama.
And really paying attention to what's going on. And some of the taller paddlers in 2, man, you can really reach out almost to the front of that ama and be like way out there. And you know, as a steersman, you're kind of aiming at that front of the ama is kind of your point where that's what you're trying to sneak around. The front of the canoe isn't as important as that right there.
It
is
is,
that what
but
you think?
It's an anticipation point. So you're trying to anticipate when you can take the turn and it'll clear before it actually happens, because you're moving, right? So kind of like skeet shooting, right? You lead in front of the target.
Sure.
You have to lead your turn a little bit early, and you're anticipating that you're going to clear the flag. Now, I'd say 95% of the time I've done that in my career. Every once in a while, you just get a little too risky.
And sometimes, in a really important race like this, a more novice crew might, your 2 might come over hard or a little early before you call it a uni. I've been in that experience. I buried a flag at States myself as a steersman. It's not a good thing. But look at this.
So now you see Lanikai's coming out and got to come a little tighter because Heilani's going in wider.
So Chelsea had to adjust her turn right
Yep, had to come in a little bit wider. But beautiful turn.
But man, Lanikai is putting it down right now because at Hcra's, they, this Heilani crew won handily.
Yes.
But maybe Lanikai had divided up their personnel to do
We were
some
missing
stuff.
a couple of people, and we did divide up the personnel to qualify other events like
more
men
events.
and women mix. And there's a lot of strategy that goes into getting everything qualified for States. Because, again, it's not just about the senior women's event. It's about all 44 events for the day and trying to get every single race qualified. Because every race gets a point of some sort.
True.
Again, for you folks today, in today's racing, we have 610 crews, over 2,500 paddlers, 1,500 adults, 1,000 youth, 57 clubs out of 79 through across the state. are here today. And it's kind of impressive. Those numbers really give you an idea about how big outrigger canoe paddling is in Hawaii.
Good representation from all the islands, from all the associations today. Got Hawaiian Canoe Club in 31.
Yeah. And where is...
I don't see Lauren in there.
That's not her in 4, maybe?
That might be.
Yeah, kind of looks like her one-man stroke style.
Yeah, right?
Lani Kai opening up a lead on that second upwind piece.
Yeah, it looks like they got about a boat and a half. They're about 100 yards from the top turn.
Beautiful stuff. Lani Kai really putting it down, and they are only about halfway through this race.
True.
There's outrigger on the outside. Hawaiian. Yeah, it looks like Lauren in 4.
Yeah, Hawaiian Canoe Club right here, 31.
There, Lani Kai coming out of the turn now. Hey, Alani going in. Outrigger coming into the turn on the outside.
Yeah, Outrigger and Hui Nalu there on the outside battling for third.
All right, there we go. That's turn 4, right, Jimmy?
Yep, they're headed down for their last turn, and then they'll bring it on home on that upwind piece. The fortunate thing is the inside lanes will definitely have a little less wind to contend with as opposed to those outside.
Yeah, you can really see it out here.
6.
Yeah, you can really see it out here.
It was crazy. I was holding boats earlier, and like lanes 1 and 2, you can stand up, but you wouldn't think in lane 11 you can stand up, but it's just all mud.
On that other
From
end, the far
11
end.
all the way to 14.
Yep.
I mean, at one point, you can see from here, there's 2 red buoys. There's a shopping cart that's like 1 foot underwater that one of the koas got stuck on earlier today. So they had to mark it and make sure people stay away from it.
That is hilarious. And unfortunate at the same time. Like, hey, man, let's dredge this thing in the off season, right?
Yep. Right. Well, everybody looks forward to. They're already starting their plans. Next year, States is in
Hanalei.
Oh, buddy,
Hawaii.
that's going to be so fun. You're putting together a crew for Nepali after?
We usually do. The problem is usually it's the day after the race, and
no
you
partying.
don't get a lot of sleep the night before.
you know, Jimmy, we're supposed to be older, and more level-headed about our approach to celebration, No? To hell with it, right?
Yeah, that's part of the sport.
All right, there's
51.
Crew 51.
Kauai High and B, Waikiki Beach Boys from Huiva'a.
And Lani Kai already on the upwind back.
Yep,
they're coming. Heilani right behind them, and what a race we have here in the senior women's, everybody. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, bring in trainer. Yeah. Perfect.
All right, into the turn. Some of our top crews are already on their way back.
51, Kauai High.
Nice work, ladies. That's a long sprint race, bro.
Yeah.
I remember the old half-mile courses. Oh, and here we are with right in the on the bottom of your screen.
Yep.
That's Lani Kai with a handy lead. I'm not sure who that is on the outside there. We'll
it looks like Huinalu and Outrigger, and then you got Heilani right here.
Wow, Huinalu and Outrigger also came with it.
Yeah, Huinalu and Outrigger.
Yep.
There's Kamalani there in 1. Sam Stewart's in 3.
Monica Escobar, you said, in seat 2.
Yep. Chelsea steering them.
Yeah, Miley.
Who's that stroking them?
In 5.
That's Kamalani Freitas, Scotty's daughter.
Yep.
Nice, man. She dropped shoulder, bro.
Yeah, big bottom shoulder.
She dropped
big
shoulder.
bottom shoulder.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I like it. And really saying, nobody ever said that before, but it's everybody would just say reach. Okay. No, everybody would just say reach. But when you say big bottom shoulder, it's actually giving you the mechanics to understand how to reach, right?
Right. Well, and sometimes, people say reach, but it's like reach to where you can put the blade in the water, not reach 5 inches past it and then come back and put the blade in the water.
Where you're being inefficient.
Right.
Here comes Lani Kai women into the finish line, winning
Yeah,
the senior women, big one. Yes, these ladies came at it this week and crushed. What a sizable lead. They were like 2 boat lengths, huh, Jimmy?
Yes.
In front of everybody else. Lakela, what a race.
Heilani just finishing second.
Indeed.
Let's see who that's going to be on the outside there.
Huinalu third.
Huinalu.
And then looks like Outrigger going to come up in fourth.
Yeah, but ho'omaikai to the women of Ka'ohao, Lani Kai, and Hokulele. Strong showing in that women's senior race.
Well done, ladies. Well done.
Well done by all these crews. I mean, just to qualify for senior women in states, you gotta put in some work. So congratulations to these ladies, steering them. Chelsea Kahale Pauole Bizik, Monica Esquivel sneaking in there in C2, we think. Kamalani Freitas stroking Miley Villablanca, Samantha Stewart, and Michaela Ward.
Yes.
Congratulations, ladies. You certainly earned that one. Welcome back to the canoe, Monica.
Yeah. Right. Well, and Michaela, she moved over here from the Big Island, right? She started EMT training and has been going through that. And she's actually in, I believe, federal fire training now.
Wow.
Yeah. So we've been stoked to have her out at Lani Kai for the women.
Nice turn here. Beautiful.
Incredible.
And they're not coming over out. Gotcha. They're not coming over. They're just uni out.
Well, and this is, I believe, most of these ladies are headed to Singapore here in the next week or two for World Sprints.
Our Hawaii women really do well when it comes to World Sprints or World Distance, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's going to be great. We're going to hold on to Jimmy for one more race. We got coming up the men's seniors.
This is the big one. Prestigious race of the day.
Jimmy, have you won that race?
How
many times have you won that
Only
race?
once.
Only once? That's the big dog. We got the big dog with us. We're going to hold on to you for one more race, but we're going to take right now a quick commercial break, and we'll be back right after this. Mahalo to our sponsors.
All right.
The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hello, I'm David Tepava, master coach and captain of the world's best team, Shell Va'a. I'm here to show you my secrets, which are included in the new series, Va'a Vitals. The true foundation comes from our elders, and that's what I want to show all the newcomers who come to my school. I'll teach them the true respect, the true values, the true basics that were already there before. You will have the chance to precisely learn, explore, and discover even more valuable methods and improvements. And whether you are a beginner paddler or at any level of experience, I warmly invite you to join us for the next session. Marurumutu.
All right, we're back, folks. Welcome back to our live coverage of the Hcra State Regatta Championships from here at Ke'ehi Lagoon on the island of Oahu. We've got clubs from all across the state of Hawaii here to compete with their best. And speaking of the best, well, you wanted the best, buddy. You wanted the best for sure. But here we go. This is the ultimate race, the men's senior. It's a 1.5 miles, 5 turns. You've won this race, Jimmy. What is the build up to this? I mean, maybe it's the same like every other race, but this is states, This is like a little bit different level.
No, everybody's come from the outer islands. They brought their best, and we already saw the freshman and the junior. Now you're seeing these clubs combine their guys. I think Outrigger's going to be very strong in this race.
Yes.
They pretty much won all year. Kahiakahoe has been very strong in this race as well. We'll see if Calais gets thrown into that crew with Avon. That's like an extra addition for them. And then, of course, you can't forget Kaiahitu and Wailea.
Wailea did great on the last race. Man, that finish in the juniors.
Unreal.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well,
that was great. And you don't know who else might just roll up into this thing and give some competition. But we are certainly excited to bring this one. And mahalo for being with us in this exciting part of the broadcast where there's these turns to talk about and stuff, and adding your expertise to the broadcast is a big help, buddy. So all of our crews are making their way out to the starting line. Again, just like you saw in the last race, it's a 1.5 miles. It takes a little bit. There's some ups, there's some downs. And again, let's check out this medal count. There's your boys and girls over at Lanikai Canoe Club. 15 total medals. Kaiahitu behind them with 9. Then Outrigger and Huinalo. Kilohana from the island of Kauai coming in strong with 6 medals, 3 medals of their own. So pretty good. That's your list all the way down. So kind of exciting. But, again, it's not only the medals. It's how many races did you enter and how many 4, 5, 6s and whatever did you get.
Right.
It all adds up.
It's strategy. Exactly. It's strategizing to get every point you can out of every race. I think what's going to be real fun about this next race is they're all lined up pretty much next to each other. You got Wailea in lane 4, it looks like. Kaiahitu in 5, Outrigger in 6, Lanikai in 7, and then Kahiakahoe out in lane 8 or 9, it looks like. So this is going to be a little battle royale.
Yeah. It's, a lot of time it's about the lane, right? And so, again, we're looking at Outrigger in 8 right there. Lanikai next to them. So that's going to be interesting to see there,
Seen that in the men's junior race, Kahiakahoe sneaking on the inside. Lane 2.
Yeah. Well, and sometimes, those inside lanes can play. It's been off and on gust down here, so it looks like it's got some wind to it right now. That bottom turn will make it a little more difficult for those outside crews coming up.
I'm going to be keeping an eye on Wailea. It's in lane 4. That's a great lane, and they're one lane away from Outrigger, so more or less similar water. And I think that's going to be the race to really watch between those canoes. It's going to be a real back and forth, I hope, for all of our spectators. But like you mentioned, don't take your eye off Ke'aiakahoe. Even though they're on the outside out here in lane 11, it's anybody's race when you have the right horses. And there they go. That's
here
the start
we go.
of the men. Nice work.
And not to mention those Kaiahitu boys. I mean, it's a lot of the old Red Bull guys, right? So
Nolan, Trey Cox,
Daniel Chun.
Yep. We got 14. This is Michael Kalama right here.
That's a good view from lane 14, looking the other way. Looks like Outrigger out in front on the inside of Lanikai.
Huinalu just inside here. But, yeah, look at where we're expecting the water to really run. I think you look about 5 canoes deep from our perspective here. That is Ke'aiakahoe there. But, man, just about 4 or 5 lanes in from them, you can really see it running inside there, right about where Outrigger is.
There's Outrigger there. Yep. That's Jack Seymour and Ryland, 1 and 2.
We got Wailea on the inside, and then Kaiahitu in the middle between Wailea and Outrigger. Right there.
Yeah, Wailea 39. And they're paddling big right now. You notice all of these crews, and that wasn't always like that. That's Kukuio Molokai right there.
A lot of times it's important to get out of the start, get the boat speed moving, and then go big just because it's such a long event.
Right. You don't want to burn yourself out on the first quarter mile leg, right? You got to save it.
Right. And then you just power up a little bit into the turn to get some boat speed because, of course, the speed helps make the boat turn a lot quicker.
And then coming out, of course, it's maintaining hull speed. Right there you have Kahiki Helm there steering these boys from Kukuio Molokai. A lot of young guys in that crew right there. That's probably their 18s that are racing this. Yeah, so a lot of the young guys. Nice perspective right there. Yeah, boys, go get them.
Yeah, Kekama Helm's been working real good with the junior boys up on Molokai. It's impressive to see these guys.
They've been doing real good. Smooth. They've been putting in the time over the last few years, and a lot of these guys just graduated from high school, and so they're out here racing with the best. Good for them. Kukui o Molokai. We'll be seeing them later tonight. Dinner at the house. So those guys are always good fun. We love our gang from the Friendly Isle.
Absolutely.
All right, but in the front here, that looks like, is that Wailea up there in the multicolored shirts? They don't care much about uniform, you know what I mean? They're just out here to bang, you know? So there they are right there on the right hand of your screen.
Wailea. Shirts, Surf Club's Va'a in Tutu. We got Manu Okekai right here, Halaiva.
It looks like Kaiahitu and Outrigger are all 3 of them. Wailea, Kaiahitu, and Outrigger are battling it out on the upwind here.
Ke'aiakahoe on the outside there in canoe number 7, trying to stay relevant. Right there on the inside of them in green is your boys from Lanikai Canoe Club. And so it's, lane choice is always an issue, right? But, you got to do what you can do. And just get out there and do the best with what you're given. That's kind of the deal.
Kaiahitu, Wailea, close grouping.
Ooh, Kaiahitu, I love it. See, that's the kind of the dark horse in the men's that we were kind of talking about earlier. I love the way Kua Nolan and them paddle.
Outrigger going into the turn right here.
Yep.
Kaiahitu.
Followed by Wailea right behind them.
Those 2 are about even. Lanikai going in along with Ke'aiakahoe on the outside.
Nice turn by Wailea right there. Still kind of neck and neck. I didn't really see much change of position in that turn, but
Wailea and Kaiahitu tight.
Outrigger looking good, man. The boys from the Big O putting it together in this this ultimate race of the day here.
Yep.
And we're back on.
It looks like Wailea added Tristan to the crew. I didn't see him in the junior men, but I think that's him in 2 seat. So you're seeing everybody had added a couple extra paddlers, and it seems to be adding the difference.
Mix it up a little bit.
Yep.
Another crew coming out of the turn there. Right
like
along
Hawaiian,
the shore. Yeah,
31.
Club. And you can really see how many people. I mean, we're at least maybe 2/3 of the way through this day, and it's late already, man. It's like 2:30, and everybody's still here, kind of watching because everybody wants to see the senior man.
Yep.
This is the one they want to see. This is what they're really, all of our paddling heroes are out there on the course today, except for you, Jimmy. But we're gonna see you later. You're still my paddling hero, Jimmy. Come on now, hey, knock it off over there in the broadcast booth, you guys. All right, outrigger looking good on the outside there.
Yeah, they look like they got a good one-boat lead.
Yeah, they did. They're building it. They're really building it. Kaihitu looking good. It looks like they're slightly ahead of Wailea. And I'm wondering.
Lanikai holding strong on the outside there.
Yep. I'm wondering if, Keahiakohoi we were looking at out there in lane 11 is still trying to be part of this mix way on the outside there. But going into the turn, we're going to get a beautiful turn from our steersman over at Wailea. Here he comes.
Kramer.
Yep.
He's done this a couple times. What a turn. Nice. Yanking over, and they did the over out.
Back up.
Yeah, but all three crews look like they're just about even coming out of the turn there.
Wailea Kaihitu look even.
Yep.
Outrigger is what, a one boat length lead on that?
Yeah, it looks like about
right
that.
there.
Yeah.
They got these guys from the Big Island right on their heels.
Oh, and then Lanikai, we have Jim Fode's son, Castle, now steering.
All right, Castle.
And then it looks like Abi's in 5, which is one of Castle's really good buddies.
A lot of young boys.
So Quinn up in 1. He's a phenomenal stroker.
Yeah.
So kind of the next generation, getting some young blood in there.
Yep, there's Tristan Kohokele Santos in 2, like you had mentioned earlier, with that nice big reach and those long arms that he's got. Beautiful work by them. Cole Kramer, one of the best in the business.
Absolutely.
Love watching that guy steer. He's so fluid and smooth, so soft-spoken and humble. But that guy's a straight killer when you get him in the back of your canoe. You've been steered by him before, right?
I did have a couple years where I paddled with Primo, and it was pretty dang phenomenal. I was fortunate to also go to Havakinui with them and finish in the top 10. So it was pretty cool. But look at Outrigger here.
Yeah, that's the Mensch boys in the back, it looks
hammering.
like, huh?
Yeah, Miles in 4.
Noah in 3.
And then Rylan in 2 and Jack up in 1.
The men of Kapua, strong.
Wow, looking good.
Yeah. But yeah,
Miles always looks like he's tightening up his shoulders. I think he just has a short neck. I don't know. I forgot to check him out while he was sitting next to me. He's such a nice, humble young man, right?
And I think you guys gave him the new nickname when he won the solo, the White Knight.
The White Knight, yes. Yes, he's doing a great job out there. Good to see
coming into the turn.
Outrigger coming up to their second inside
and that
turn.
boat spins on a dime.
Yep.
Nice.
Wailea and Kaihitu, though, stroke for stroke, turn for turn. Followed by Keahiakohoi
and Lanikai. Yep.
Keahiakohoi on the outside there, still maybe only a couple of seats back, and Lanikai only a couple of seats back from them. So trying to make it interesting, if Keahiakohoi can kick it like they did on the juniors race, they may be getting to the podium there in this senior race.
Yep.
Beautiful. And when you want to coach your kids and tell them about stroke and about what it means to reach and shoulder and use your body and all those things, it's all right here in front of you. Look what these guys did. Look at what's happening here and the result that they're getting. I mean, in particular, look at that outrigger team. They've been putting in the miles together, and you could tell. And it's very nice. Very nice together.
Well, I got a lot of talent in there just from the one-man side of things, too, right?
Of course.
You go look back at the Molokai solo.
I was talking to Danny the other day, and Danny Ching, and he was saying, man, if that race was any longer on the inside,
Ryland is winning it.
Yeah, that's what he said.
It. 100%.
He said, man, at the end of the race, going into the finish in the flat water, Ryland is a killer.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't say Miles is lucky, but Miles earned that win 100%.
100%.
But Ryland's in the flat at the end. You got to watch out for that boy.
I was fortunate enough to have a front row seat because I was escorting Stevie Boy, so I was right in the middle of it, and the face I saw on Ryland, I was like, oh my gosh,
he wants
heart attack.
He was coming.
Nice. Kukuya Molokai there in green.
Yep. Here we go. Last
nice turn. Cranking it over to Mensch boys.
Coming out real tight. Oh.
That's how, brah.
As long as you don't bury the flag, that's how.
Slice it, baby. Lanikai going into their turn. And a nice follow cam here of our leaders just a crew that's had a great season. They're missing a couple guys in there, Nate Loyola. We've had Trav Normus in there a couple of times throughout the year, but this really is a core of Outrigger Canoe Club. And they are looking very smooth right here.
Opening it up.
Just grinding uphill. And you're going to see them maybe in a moment. See how the stroker kind of took it down just a notch. But it's still very big. Nice big pull through their stroke. And just gliding that.
And Wailea is still hanging with them. They're not dropping back. I mean, it looked like it was a 1.5, 2 boat, and it's holding at that.
right there.
Yep. There they go. Now they're picking the cadence
There you go.
up.
Yep. Now they're coming. Kicking it right here.
But Wailea looking to make a
because
move
Wailea's kicking it too.
on the inside.
Yep.
Man, I love to see that even some of the best paddlers in the world, they still do that brook neck thing where at the end you're just giving everything you got. You kind of drop your ear to the gunnel and just giving it. Everybody wants to stay disciplined and
You
head
can't-
straight, chin up. But when you just grinding it, but you don't care what my neck is. I just brook neck over here.
You can't feel anything at that point. You're just numb to it all. You're just giving everything.
Yeah, you're just totally lactic. Your arms are blown. Your grip is like fingers numb. And these guys are just going at it. And yeah, kids,
Wailea looking to make a
even
move
some
on
of
the
the best in
inside.
Hawaii are
Wailea's
just like
making
you.
a push here.
Yep.
Look at this.
Outrigger on the outside in Kakina and Kaihitu in the middle.
Kaihitu is giving it too.
Yep.
Holy
we got to
moly.
look like
Yeah.
I think
Outrigger will fend it
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Yep.
Outrigger's coming with it. But look
half-
at Wailea.
look at
Look at
that.
that sprint
What
at the end.
finish.
And it's going to be Kaihitu in 3. It looks like Kiahiakoe in 4 and Lani Kai rounding out the top 5. But, man, what a finish. What a race by Outrigger. But what a finish by Wailea.
Made a finish. They closed the gap.
They kicked it. They went kick them right there.
2 boats back, and they came all the way back to, what, half a boat? That's
That was
incredible.
killer.
Great
That
job.
That was killers. That was killers.
Well, congratulations
So good
to the
fun.
Outrigger men. This is a great race put by them.
Deserve that. Well earned. Look at him rubbing his canoe.
Yep.
Love you, baby.
Kakina, yep.
Love you, baby. Thank you for taking us again. Look at that. Matt Mensch and Shane Mensch over in 5 and 6 miles or in seat 4. Rylan Hart's there in seat 2. Noah Paoa. Can say that last name for me?
Kanageiser.
Kanageiser. He's over in seat 3, right? And then Jack Seymour stroking them.
Yeah.
That's a lot of talent in that boat, brother. A lot of young talent in that boat,
Well, and
Love to see it.
I believe Noah is originally from Easter Island, right?
Rapa Nui.
Rapa Nui.
Yeah.
Isn't that incredible?
Rapa Nui.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Rylan and Miles are from the mainland, California. The Mensch boys are from Kailua.
Yeah, and,
right?
and Jack Seymour is from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a little mixed bag.
It's a very international contingent, right? Let's get a quick review of this race. Again, this is the big one, the senior men. Lani Kai and not sure who that is.
That's Molokai Canoe Club
Molokai
making that
going
turn
into
on
the
the
turn.
inside,
Yeah,
yeah.
lane 2. Sorry about that. Hawaiian Canoe Club right there. And here we go. This is the point in the race on that second leg where the men of Outrigger Canoe Club kind of really turned it up and started separating themselves from the rest of the pack.
Wailea right here making a move on the inside.
What a finish here by Wailea. Grinding away these boys. Yes, Kaihitu with a nice race as well, coming in 3rd place on the outside there. Perhaps not the best lane choice for those guys, but Kiahiakoe with a nice finish, and Lani Kai rounding out the top 5.
Well, and I think one of the things with all the open men's races, it's all about how you qualify, right? Every club gets a seed going into states, right? The issue is that if you DQ one race during the season, your points are hosed. They take them away. So unfortunately, Kiahiakoe this year DQ'd one in senior men. We DQ'd freshman and junior. So all of a sudden, you're the outside lane just because of an unfortunate incident.
You don't realize how being consistent with everything is how important it is as well.
If you win your association, then you get a good lane.
That's true. Women Masters 60s coming up. Alapahoe, Vakapai Mua, Hui o Manaka Pu'uvai, Puna Canoe Club, Hui Nalulai, Ula Okai, Waikoloa, Lani Kai, Windward Kai, Hawaiian, Hoi Mana. First time seeing them here today. Yeah, all right. Kailua Canoe Club, Outrigger, and Waimanalo. Hey, Jimmy, I know you got to go.
We're starting the Masters now, so
that's your call time.
I gotta go.
Baby.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you guys having me up. Though.
We're gonna aloha, Jimmy. Always good to have you. I know you're
the best race for last, the men's 40s.
You're a big part of our Ocean Paddler Ohana, and always great to see you not only perform but spend some time talking story with you, Brada. But mahalo for making time for us. I
Good fun.
appreciate you.
Good fun.
Any messages for your friends out there from Lani Kai, or maybe some of those young boys that you
Big bottom shoulder, gang. Keep going. Keep going. Hashtag
big bottom
there
shoulder.
We go.
All right, mahalo, Jimmy.
Okay.
We're gonna catch up with the 60s ladies now. All right, getting ready for our next race.
Right on, guys. Thanks, Al.
Yes.
Joan, seeing how it's great to get some of these shoreline shots of what's happening here. Some of the tents have started to be broken down. We're getting to that point of the day. But, man, the festivities carry on here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. Handsome bugger. We're going to come talk story with him coming up shortly. Give Brother Lakela a break. Man, but what a race there. Look at this. Whoa. Yep. Wipe that off, bro. There you go. Clean up. Get ready, camera ready. Gotta be camera ready. But we a lot of those young boys raced the seniors from Lani Kai, and they did pretty good,
boys,
man. There's some
18,
young
Castle,
guys.
Castle, Abi, they were all went and paddled with Iolani. They won the state championship at Iolani in the ILH. Right. But yeah, they represented Aaron Norris, Nick Forty. Yep.
Yeah, Aaron is on hammer. All right, well, here come the 60s ladies.
The Masters, women's 60s.
So this is event number 32 out of a total of 44. We're on the downward slide after that open senior men. We're going to have the 60s, the 55s, 50s, sliding in the open fours there. I love the
race,
open fours.
Fun race.
And the 55s, 40s are going to wrap us up for the day. And Jimmy Austin's going to grace us with a performance in the last race of the day. So it should be fun. Yeah. This is such a weird thing to me, though. Why do they have the 40s and the 50s all the way at the end when most of them have kids that are racing in the 10s, 12s, 14? Yeah, in the morning.
To make it an all-day affair, I guess.
Yes. Why do I have to be here all day? I guess that's how you get the people to stick around and check you out. Again, big mahalo to Par Hawaii for making this happen. Queens Health Center was certainly part of this. Big mahalo to Ocean Paddler for coming in and bringing in this live broadcast. And it's been a great little morning here as we get ready for our ladies. We're gonna get ready for the 60s ladies here, folks. Ooh, windy, rainy.
Windy, rainy.
Hey. Nice windy conditions. The beauty of the tree line blowing with the Mauna in the distance. There we go. Caesar cam. All right. All right. We'll see when Micah's going to be ready to relieve you, bro. You've been over here a long time with Uncle.
It was good fun talking stories and
really
bringing attention and commentary and dialogue to.
I love the homework that you've done on the koas. That was, it's great to be able to honor them as is proper, as is proper, and everybody talks about the koa and stuff, but I think it takes being around long enough or being around a while to understand the difference.
Like Jimmy said, every koa canoe is shaped by different craftsmen and woodworkers, and so the shape and from a steersman perspective, peperu, every koa canoe turns differently.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, speaking of everything a little differently, Margie, what different crew you got that you want to share with us right now as we get ready for the start of the 60s?
Bye. And welcome back. Here we are, ladies of Wailea Canoe Club. We have some novices here from now the island of Maui. Who do we got here?
Brooke. All right, Hannah, Ashley, Jess, Mary, Maddie, and Kim. That's it for now. We did the Novice A women, Novice B women.
And how was your race?
It was fun. It was tough competition. It was really fun. I'm fortunate to be here.
Are you excited? Anything new? What's after this?
I want to keep learning. I want to keep growing. I want to keep paddling.
Mary, how was your race?
It was awesome. It was cool to be in a koa canoe for the first time and feel the energy. It's a completely different feel, and it was cool to feel as one with the crew today.
Yes, super appreciative to Laula. Thank you for letting us use the boat. Hokupana, she was amazing.
Well, thank you very much. Brooke, I understand you're moving off to Tennessee. We will miss you.
Yes, I'll miss everybody. I've been so lucky to have learned so much.
All right. Okay. Well, good luck to you. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your race. Back to you, studio.
Yeah, ladies, good work. All right, we're getting ready for the start of the 60s. It looks like it's just about to go off here. This would be the women's 60s, followed by the 60s men's, of course. And getting ready there. The Caesar cam is ready to go. Seems like they may be waiting for another canoe or something. But, Caesar, he don't like to wait.
True.
So I'm not sure.
Somebody out on the outside.
Oh, making their way in. Yeah.
Sure everybody traveled from far around all the neighboring islands. So, give everybody a fair, equal time to get out to the line.
Oh, but you can't wait, man. You got to get out there. Yep, mahalo again to our sponsors, Par and Hele. Great, stepping up and helping out. And so this is great. And it's been a pleasure, really, to bring you folks this broadcast. Although we've had what you might think are our big races of the day, there's still a lot of racing left to go. I'm looking forward to seeing the 40s, some of the mix. And you know what? I'm a big fan of open fours, bro.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of open fours. I love it.
It's all about matchups. Certain clubs wait for those events, so it'll be a good one.
All right, looking at our lineup over here on the 60s half-mile course. Yep. This is Alapahoy on the inside. Yep. Alapahoy on the inside, and then just outside of them is going to be Vakapaimua from island of Molokai. Looks like Lanikai there. Yep. 37. 37 is Laula Okai.
From Maui, 2 Huinalu, 57 Puna.
Yeah, ladies, going for it.
We're going on the outside.
10. 10 is Waimanalo Canoe Club. I think it looks like they're borrowing Kaionis. Right next to them, Outrigger. Yeah, right here. Inside of that, is that Healani or is that third? What does it say? 2? Yeah. 3 is Kailua, Kalamai, Kailua Canoe Club. You try to, if you can't even see the sock, you're looking for what
jersey,
the Ama color. The Ama color. Yeah,
color of the Gano.
Yep. Just inside of them would be, let's try to look at my Peppa over here. Just inside of them would be canoe number 6-7. That's Hoimana, yeah.
From
Hoimana.
Hawaii Island.
Where exactly is Hoimana located out of in Big Island?
They're located out of Hilo. But yeah, they're only founded maybe within the last 4 or 5 years.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow. Right on.
Yeah. Hoimana from Mokuokeawe, Hawaii Island.
'57. That's Puna Canoe Club. Hey, the Puna Ticks. What is Puna's relationship to Yama's Roofing?
One of the many sponsors.
Right, but did they used to paddle? One of them, or the San, or something like that?
Yeah, it was to work.
Oh, that's a close one. Look at that. Yeah.
Almost. That was, what canoe is that? And they're using Makanikai.
80, that's New Malu surfing outrigger, maybe?
Using
60, I'm sorry. That's 60. That's Waikoloa.
Waikoloa borrowing Keaho's Makanikai. But yeah, that was a close.
That was a close one. That steersman on the the first one out, she had some patience there.
You know. Looks like Lanika is still out in front, but 84 from Hanalei.
Kainoa Holokai.
The ladies from the North Shore of Kauai.
Nice work.
Yep.
Man, you're pretty good with all the numbers, bro. I give you
With the
credit.
soft numbers.
Yeah. 84 there, Huimano Pu'uvai.
Yeah.
Yeah, Puna in the background.
Puna.
Let's go, Lei. Yeah, this is a hard one, man. This upwind, you really got to give them.
Upwind piece, yep. Yeah, Pu'uvai, Patawailua River.
Lani Kai still looking good in the front there. And also Huinalu as well. Huinalu always has some strong. Denise Darvel Chang and that gang, they always have a great club out there. Oh, looks like they're going to take it. Yeah, this Huinalu
Even in
ladies.
the morning, the 70s, women's and men Uncle Bruce guys, they took the 70s.
Good,
Yeah, the first races of the day.
Nice work, ladies, uphill. Wow, strong.
Strong upwind piece, yep.
Huinalu coming with it. Huinalu.
Yeah, Huinalu, always strong masters.
Oh,
Always
yeah.
60s
They
and
have
70s.
a good
yeah.
gang. They actually have a good bunch of 50s, but all those guys are too busy foiling all the time instead of paddling. But here they come, the ladies of Huinalu coming into the finish line here with a strong win. Right behind them is going to be Lanikai Canoe Club. And is there another club or crew on the inside? Third place is going to be the one, brother. Kailua looks good on the outside. There's another crew on the inside here.
Puna and Pu'uvai. That was a close one. Puna and Pu'uvai. Maybe Pu'uvai.
Yeah.
Just on the inside.
Super close.
Yeah,
super,
using
super
Hanalei's canoe. Yeah, that was close, though.
All right, that's the women's 60s. We'll have a quick replay over here. Man, it can get to be a long day here in the broadcast booth.
It does. But
It's
you
good
got to
fun,
love
though.
the sport of outrigger canoe paddling, for
and you
sure.
know what I really love is just having the ability to talk story with all you folks. It's good fun.
Yes.
But everybody that comes through has a little bit different mana'o into this thing and just gives a little bit different perspective and really kind of fuels me. I got one of my takeaways today is our superpower is ohana from Alfred Van Giesenba. I took that away. All right, here we go. This is the Huinalu Canoe Club. Carol Jackson, Bozo Vieira, Gail Grabowski, Jane McKee over there in seat 3.
Yes.
Katie Stevens is with her there, and Lynn Christensen. Congratulations to the ladies of Huinalu Canoe Club winning in the 60s division. Well, before we head out to a quick commercial break, we're going to say mahalo to Lakela.
Of course. Mahalo for having me.
Micah, can you have him bring him in the studio? We're going to do a quick recap of this ladies 60s race right here. Our ladies from Huinalu looking strong all the way. Nice tight turn by these two crews, keeping away the collision. Always a little bit of gamesmanship out there. Coming into the finish, you can see, I think that's Katie Stevens steering them, but Huinalu, what a great finish by these ladies. Handily winning by at least a boat length about there. Lani Kai right behind them. And then shucks, I think third place. Pu'uvai, just by a nose. Just by a nose.
Edging out Puna.
Yup. All right, Lakela. I appreciate you, Ryan. Thank you so much for being here. You got any alohas you need to send out to your gang out there in Puna?
Aqua Alpha guys, aloha, my girlfriend Sierra and my baby Olivine for supporting me. But thank you all. Aloha, mahalo Alex, Kenji, everybody.
Yeah, brother, thank you. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we're going to be right back with the 60s men from Ke'ehi Lagoon for the Hcra State Regatta Championships. Okay, I just went to commercial break, but you never listening to me. Here we go, folks. We're going to go to Marjorie on the beach with another interview.
They're sitting under a fan right now, nice and cushy.
Where are they?
3, hello. All right. Are we live? Welcome back. Here we go. Here we got 2 of our very young men here from Outrigger Canoe Club's Open Men or Senior Men's Race, and I'll let them introduce themselves. I'm sure some of you know who they are already.
I'm Ryland Hart. I'm one of the Open Men paddlers at Outrigger.
I'm Jack Seymour.
How was your race? Who's the rest of your crew?
It was us 2, and then Miles Orr, Noah Pa'oa, and then the Mensch brothers, Shane and Matt.
How was the race for you?
It was awesome. You know, the field is so tough these days, and we knew we had a big challenge ahead of us, so we just kind of tried to stay in the boat, stay focused, and, you know, it wasn't easy, and, yeah, it's always exciting because with states you have no idea. You know, you race the same few guys every week, but, you know, when you get the other outer island clubs coming in, you know, it's kind of a gamble, so you just got to put your best foot forward and see what happens.
Are you coaching?
I am coaching, yes.
All right. So what's next for you guys now that Regatta's done?
Yeah, we got distance season coming up, so looking forward to that. The Duke's race in a couple weeks, and yeah, we'll be doing the whole distance circuit around here. Yeah, and here's Miles.
Bring him in.
Come on in, Miles.
Bring him in.
Come on, Miles. We got Miles here. Miles here, one of the crew members.
How's it?
So you got a shout out for anybody?
Auntie Margie. My parents who are probably watching, the rest of the club.
Anyone in Hong Kong who's watching, family and friends.
You guys are so humble, so shy. Congratulations. Good job. We'll be watching you guys this season. Back to you, studio.
All right. All right, back in the studio. We're here with Micah Kalama, my co-host for the day. And so what, brother? How was the senior race? That's a long one, man. You must be taxed after that.
Like you heard from Ryland and Jack and Miles, you know, you just got to try to get out there and compete. You're battling with the best of the best out there, and it's always a good opportunity to see where you're at. And that's what it was about. So it was good. It was a great race.
Now, there was some nice racing out there. Those guys killed it. They really put it together over there. So we're getting ready for the 60s men here. This is some of our crews participating today. Alapahoy,
Waikoloa, Healani, Kihe, Kamehameha, Lani Kai, Lai Ula o Kai. This is Huiwa'a o Waikea, Keoa, Ho Nau Nau Canoe Club, Kailua, Keaia Kahoe, Outrigger, Hawaiian, and Hui Nalu. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. The men's 60s is a great competitive race. It's always pretty close whenever we see these races go down. So I'm excited to see some of these outer island teams competing. So it looks like they're going to take a little bit of time. It's probably going to take a good, the transition time to get in and out of the canoe back to the starting line. You know, it takes quite a bit of effort, you know. After racing, people are trying to get out and transition. So it's going to be kind of one of those things where we get to see the 60s get lined up. That's a good crew right there for Lanikai.
Yeah, that is.
Stacked.
Stacked. Medal count here. Lanikai is still way in the lead. Kaiahitu right behind them, Outrigger, Huinalu, and Kilo Hana. So it would be more interesting for me to see actually what is the overall points count.
Yeah, the point standings would be kind of cool.
What are the different divisions, AA, AAA, quadruple A. So, but you can definitely see Lanikai is up in the medals count.
Yeah, no easy task to even get into the top 3. So when you get there, it's always impressive to see an outside shot kind of get it. We've seen that, you know, even in the men's A's division, it was kind of cool to see some of those other clubs starting to take away from that. But no surprise as far as some of these top crews that we've seen all year long. So it's kind of impressive to obviously see the continuous efforts in state race.
Right,
you know?
Right. Here, as we get ready, some of our last crews coming out to the line for the 60s men. This is going to be a half-mile race. We are looking at some tough crews. I'm going to be looking, like you said, at Lanikai.
Yep.
I'm also certainly keeping my eye on Waikoloa.
Waikoloa, yeah.
Waikoloa and that gang out there. That's Brother June Balanga. Right. I think out there with him is Bruce Ayao. They've really kind of put together some good stuff there. And, of course, there's going to be some other sleepers out there that we're not quite aware of. But I would keep my eyes on them. Let's try to find out what lane those guys are in. Let's see here.
So right there on screen, lane Waikoloa is in right there, lane 2, I believe.
Okay.
Right at the front.
Great
so
lane for them.
they got a good opportunity to get out there. I think Heilani is right next door, so that's a great crew to be watching as well. You know, a lot of things that you can actually know as you race throughout the season. Usually your first, second seeds usually get the inside lane. That's kind of like the lane preference, if you will. A lot of the inside lanes is what people will choose as you get into race day. So it's kind of what you're seeing. But we got the men lined up, ready to go. Flag is moving.
Yep, paddles up, and
we're
here they
off.
go. Yeah, there's definitely a good breeze happening here. But here go the guys.
Yeah, Alapahoy in lane 1, followed right by Waikoloa on the outside. And then Heilani got a good jump right off the bat.
Nice start from Heilani. Heilani is like 40s, 50s, 60s have been real strong the last couple of years.
Yeah, a lot of the Masters program seems to always put in some really good crews and put great effort. Right there on screen is Huinalu. And Huinalu getting a good opportunity to try to get out on the jump, especially in outside lane 14. I just raced it. It was definitely a lot of headwind coming back home, a little bit of chop on the turn. So they got to just negotiate that a little bit tight on the turn. But here we go. We are on our way. Halfway through our first quarter mile here. And here we go.
On the outside Outrigger Canoe Club right here, putting together a nice start on this upwind leg.
Yeah, we've got Outrigger. Just inside of them is Keaiakahoe.
Yeah.
Inside of them looks like Kailua. And then inside of that, looks like they're really close.
Yeah,
looks like
that's
they're
nice and tight, huh?
side by side. I seen a little bit of that running high up on the flag and then maybe coming down with the current. So
trying to ride it out.
Yep, seen some of that
Nice.
today.
Man, these guys are moving for 60s, man. Look at that.
Yeah, we're only a minute and 20 seconds in. You guys can kind of gauge. It takes about 2 minutes to get down to the quarter mile and turn and get out. So it's always good to kind of gauge and see where we are going to be on time-wise. But looking pretty good right here. I think that's going to be possibly Kamehameha maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, Kamehameha Canoe Club, correct. Oh, no. Yes, Kamehameha Canoe Club, correct.
And here we go.
Right.
Oh, this should be good turns right here. We've got 3 coming in at the same time. That's going to be good. Keaiakahoe.
Keaiakahoe,
Looks
yeah.
like Heilani as well. And then, of course, the usual suspects. We got Lanikai there as well. So here we go. This is the tough part right here, just coming out of the turn and trying to just get back up to the headwind and try to get a good rhythm going again.
Yep, Uncle Sam there in 4 in that Keaiakahoe canoe.
Looks like Koa Canario steering that 60s crew there in Kailua, so it looks like they got a good jump on there. They're probably running in 3rd or 4th. Lanikai, though,
And here
making a
comes
move.
Lanikai, look at this. Nice work by this gang. And there's Scotty Freitas in the back, taking them home on the upwind leg.
Yeah, looking really strong, kind of hitting that headwind right now. It's hard to see on the screen, but there's a lot of water splashing up and down next to the side of the gunnels. And here comes Heilani putting back on the pressure right here.
Yeah, Heilani looks great on the inside. Beautiful. We're looking right now at Lanikai and Masters crew with their club president, Scotty Freitas, at the helm.
Yeah, what a good opportunity to see that battle coming up towards the top again. Again, this is just a half-mile sprint here, 1 race turn, and back to the finish line. But this is a good battle here. We see Kailua on screen. Looks like Outrigger just outside of them. And this is a good duel right here. We're seeing a good battle here.
Wow. Here they come up into the wind.
We're halfway back.
Yeah, a little bit more than halfway. They're ready to go coming into this finish line. But Heilani
rhythm.
putting it on right here.
Great rhythm.
Look at these guys go.
Good sync. They're just timing is on right now.
Yep.
Perfect.
They look good. Sure these guys are 60?
Man,
goodness.
they are flying. What a great race right here to watch. But it looks like it's pretty neck and neck with Lanikai just right on the outside of them. So this is going to be a great finish to see right here. If we can get that finish line, it's going to be a great battle.
Oh, this is going to be
close.
Really tight. This is going to be really, really tight.
And it looks like Heilani edged out Lanikai at the end of that race. That was a really close battle.
And maybe Kailua.
Kailua might catch that 3rd place, and what a great race by them. So what a good opportunity to see these 60s men out on the course. Keaiakahoe and Outrigger had a great battle going in for 4th. So all these points going into the end of the club division is what matters. But right here, we just seen the rest of the pack just finishing across.
Nice work from
Waikoloa.
all these senior gentlemen. This is, again, the 60s men, and we're going to have a quick replay of this event once we get all of our canoes across the line.
Yeah, that was a pretty exciting battle there. I mean, unofficially, it looks like Heilani took that one there. Again, that's going to be event number 33, I believe.
Yeah, we're on the downhill slide, brother. So now that was, we just got into the 3 o'clock hour now. We're looking great over here in studio and just enjoying bringing you this live broadcast of the Hcra State Regatta Championships.
Yeah, it looks like that race right there. Again, it looks like Sam Alama in there. A couple of the couldn't get all the faces when they came in earlier.
Sam
right
Alama Jr., Grant Kojima, Louis Mendonca, Brian Koo, Patrick Wong, and Mike Andrade.
Yeah, what a great race that we just saw.
Yeah,
just
boys,
now.
good work. Good work. We're going to...
It was pretty interesting over this last maybe hour to hour and a half. We saw a really, not a drastic change in the weather, but we started seeing a little bit more of this hazy, misty rain that started coming in. The kind of wind started picking up. As you can see, the flag is whipping right now.
Yep.
Not really any kind of crazy white caps in the course. It's just there's a lot of texture happening.
Yeah, it seems like it's another little rainstorm coming in there, kind of driving this rain. But hopefully as it passes, we'll calm down the conditions there.
Yeah, it was nice to see Heilani there giving their congratulations.
Yeah, right there, Keapaina on the beach.
There's your replay right here. This is your start of your Masters 60 men right there.
Yep.
Good start from all of the
see
crews.
Heilani out to the jump, though.
Man, they were moving. Their stroke rate was pretty high off the start, and they started making movement.
Oh, nice turn.
The turns were great here. I mean, it was pretty competitive for the first 5 crews. They all seemed to get into the turn really easily. But right here, we see Heilani just getting 1 boat length ahead of Lanikai, and Lanikai, man, was right on the back of them, so it was great. And then Kailua, sneaking across with that 3rd place, and I mean, what a great race by all of those 60 men, so it was great to see out there.
That was nice. We're going to take another quick commercial break just to thank our sponsors and make sure that you are staying with us for the rest of this afternoon. Hey, we got the 40s, we got the open 4s coming up, the 50s, 55 mix.
Yep.
So this is going to be exciting, the open mix. So stick with us for the rest of this broadcast. We'll be here till at least about 5 o'clock, I would imagine.
Easily.
But we're going to take a quick break to thank our sponsors and be right back, hopefully, with another beach interview from Marjorie. We'll be right back. Stay with us. The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
State Regatta Champion here at Kehi Lagoon. We're just so excited to have each and every one of you back here with us. My name is Michael Kalama, and I'm co-hosting here with Claudia Miller. currently right now we've got our event 34. This is going to be your Wahine 55s making their way out to the lineup. Again, it's we just saw the men's 60 Kane race. What a great race we just saw. Looked like unofficially Heilani, followed by Lanikai, and then Kailua Canoe Club. If you guys are looking for race results, you can go to hcrapaddler.com, and you guys can actually find some results there. If you're following us on our Facebook channel, I did post it out in the chat earlier, so you can scroll through the comments. I'll post it again shortly. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We've got about, give or take, we've got 10 more events here for all of you, and we hope you guys are staying tuned to see some of your family and friends out on the water. But right now, currently, your women 55 are lining up to get started, so we'll get a shot of everyone getting out there. We just got a nice little rainstorm kind of rolled through just real quickly, blessed everybody. How great that opportunity was to go take a quick shower if you needed one. Looks like in lane number 1 for event 34, we're going to have Kaio Pua. In lane number 2, we're going to have Va'akapai Mua there. And then in lane number 3, we got Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane number 4, we're going to have none other than Hui Mana o Pu'uvai. Lane number 5, we're going to have, looks like none other than Nakekio Kamoi. And then lane 6, Heilani. Lane 7, Kailua. Lane 8, we've got Kauai High. Lane number 9, we've got none other than Kihei Canoe Club. Then going outside of them is going to be Manu o Kekai. Then, of course, we got Heilani outside in lane 11. Lane 12, we're going to have Puna Canoe Club. Lane 13, we've got Outrigger Canoe Club. And lane 14, we've got Lanikai. So this, again, is your women's 55 taking off here. And great start there by Club 50. That's going to be none other than Kaiopua Canoe Club right there in front of your screen. But this is your Wahine 55 taking to the course. Excited to see this event as these Wahine are been waiting pretty much all day just to get out on the lineup. But here we go, gang. Hope you're tuned in and excited to see what these, look at that, calling them again, back to the Women Golden Master 55 division here. And check out these Wahine go. As you guys can see, our conditions has changed throughout the day. You got this nice mistiness kind of running across the course there, giving a little bit of that hard visuals. Hopefully we'll get a close-up later on of some of these paddlers. But right there on screen, you got Heilani and Kailua duking it out right there in the middle. This is turning out to be a pretty good start to our race. We're more than halfway through the first quarter. We're going to be approaching our turns very, very shortly. And this is a great opportunity to see which crew is going to negotiate the turns great and come out and finish strong as the wind is still kind of picking up throughout the rest of the evening. Got a little stall in the wind because of the rain. So that was a good opportunity for them to maybe make some headway.
Nice and cool, Rocky. Cool down. And you know, this 40s, 50s program at Heilani has been really strong over the last couple of years. And
Absolutely.
you can see what's happening here with their ladies sliding out into the front there, getting ready to come into their turn, which is happening right about now. So there you can see Heilani in the lead. Looks like from our perspective, getting ready to take this turn right here.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing, again, this is your Wahine 55s here.
Nice turn.
So here we go. Heilani getting around that turn pretty early. Got all the other crews trying to battle getting back into it.
These steersmen kind of guiding the canoes in, making sure that they're not having any conflict with the crews next to him. Haven't seen or heard of a lot of DQs or, interventions needed by the Hcra staff today, which means that you had a pretty clean day of racing, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, that's definitely what we want to see. You don't want to see a red flag going up at the end of the race, and then you kind of wondering who it was. Was it you? Was it somebody else? But right now, kind of looking at that, it looks like Kaipua right there, Hawaiian Canoe Club right there, 31 on your screen, looking really strong. They made a good turn. They were coming back up just, I think, slightly behind Heilani. So we're going to see, again, who's in there in that crew right there.
Again, that's team number 31, Hawaiian Canoe Club right there, back on Hawaii
Island. Kaipua right there on the inside.
On the inside. They got a strong women's program.
But I think the battle is right now between Heilani. We've got, looked like we had, I think, Kelly Allen, Makana Clark. We had Anuska, we had Julie Finch, Nikki, and JoJo. That's the list of the names that I was given. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's just exciting to kind of see who's in there, the names of some of our paddlers. And, man, it's always exciting. In Kailua Canoes, we had Wareen Hamakan, Jen Horner, Tracy Kane, KK Kiefer, Ginger Lockett, and Laurie Ruby. So that was a great opportunity to see these women battling it right there. But it does look like this is going to be a tight finish for your 55s women's Masters.
Nice and tight. Look at Hawaiian Canoe Club going for it. They're trying to catch Huinalu. Huinalu look like they're handily going to be making it to the finish line. I'm sorry, Heilani. Sorry.
Yeah. This is going to be
It's that time of day, bro. I'm losing it. Need a little kulolo from my gang at New Malu.
And there we see it. Heilani coming across the finish line.
Nice. It's tight.
Followed up right behind. It's going to be, it looks like, man, that's too close to tell. But
yeah, we're going to have to get a different angle on the replay for that. But that was tight.
Yeah, I think on that finish, we also seen a club on the outside.
In red.
It looked like Kauai High. And Kauai High was sneaking on up. But Kihei Canoe Club also. So it looked like, currently it does look like Heilani pulled off the first place. Inside, we had Kaipua running a really strong race. Right behind them, we had Kailua Canoe Club as well as Kauai High. So until we can kind of see that replay, man, what a crazy finish there for those crews, because we seen them sneak up from the back. It looked like they got out of the turn and might have made their way through. So what a great race to see. On screen currently right now is all of your 55 women just finishing on up. And
55 is a really, really
tough
competitive bracket. Yep. These ladies have been together for a while. They're working at it. There's a lot of tough wahine in this division, and you saw it out of those Heilani women right there. They are strong and know how to put pressure on that blade to move that canoe. Coming up after this, we're going to have our 55 men's as well. That's a half-mile course. So,
yeah, I think once we get the replay, we can kind of walk everyone through. But that was exciting. I think everyone was pretty close into the turn. Coming back out, we've seen about 4 or 5 clubs battling it out for the top 3 spots. So,
wow. Kaipua Canoe Club, Angela Ray, Nikki Lacinos, Melanie Kelekolio, Danny Ho, Ipo Morgan, and Pam Darnell. Can we also have for Heilani Canoe Club. Heilani.
Man, look how nice that is. That nice,
beautiful.
Light koa. I mean, just incredible to see all the different variations of the wood from the koa. But here's your replay. So we had a really good start. Everyone kind of got off the line pretty strong right there. Kaipua having a good start. Heilani started turning on the burners coming out of this turn here. But here we go. We've seen a couple of these crews negotiating the turn, coming back up. And it's going to look like we're going to get a good finish line right here. So currently right there is Heilani crossing the finish line first. Yep. It does look like Kauai High might have snuck in on second.
On the outside there,
and Kaipua taking it from Kailua.
On the inside,
And, I mean, it'll be close. They'll definitely want to review that. And it's going to be close to even try to call for
Who was that just outside of Kailua? You think that's Kauai High?
Yeah,
nice. Okay.
Kauai High was in there. So what a great race by Kauai High. And, that's not the first time I've called their name, but, man, to be up in that kind of threshold right there for the top 3 is great to see. But what a good solid race these 55 wahine had.
Kauai High women always very strong. Looking for our 55 men right here. You can see the trades are continuing to blow, but have kind of slacked off a little bit. You know, if some of these
right.
They're not really blowing with abandon. If you can see by the
it's coming. It kind of comes in like a nice, steady, consistent breeze, but it's not like crazy whipping.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, when it gets out on the ocean, all that texture is hitting the front of the vaw and it's kind of hitting the gunnels. Sometimes it's making its way in, especially on the turn. But right now we're getting ready for our men's 55. It always seems to be like that kind of maybe that little bit gap, right? Because usually you see 50, 60, 70. But when we have these half years, right, we call them the 55, 65. Man, they can go up, they can go down. At some point, you're kind of wondering where they're going to go.
Yep, and a lot of these 55 paddlers, they may be in their 60s.
Yeah,
because,
absolutely.
But their club doesn't have a 60s, and they had to go down to the 55s because that was their youngest paddler.
There was your 55 Wahine, Jojo White, Kelly Allen, Anushka Fauci, Nikki Quiriel, McConaughey Clark, and Julie Finch. Don't mind the last names, but the Shaka Cam is all in effect right there for Heilani.
Look at Keapai. He knows about the Shaka Cam right there. Rillo knows about the Shaka Cam, raising it up. They know. Yes. Yeah. Oh, too funny.
You gotta love that. No, what's exciting though to see, you know, how it takes the whole day for you to get into the lineup, and it's finally your chance to get out there and make it happen for your club. So, I mean, it's just a great opportunity for all these masters to get on the water now.
All right, Golden Masters coming in. These are 55s. Next up, it's the men, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Team Olelo. Haven't seen them yet today. Kailua Canoe Club, Hanalei, Waikoloa, Manuke Kai, Keokaha, Lanikai, Kihe, Puna, Outrigger, Huinalu, Waimanalo, and Kamehameha, rounding out your 14. Again, today brought to you by Hele Gas and Par Hawaii. Now, that crew that you saw earlier on the beach, they know about taking possession of a particular age bracket and race and just
hold it down. Hold it down for decades.
You know, Celeste Pai Aina, Corey's in there. You got Rillo and Dondi and all of them. You know, a lot of them, they're all racing down because they're waiting for Celeste to age out of the 40s into the 50s. That's exactly what's happening, bro. And so they are really kind of making it happen and just so solid from that 40s gang. And so they had a great season racing not only 40s but open women.
Yep.
And today we saw some of them doing that as well. I think they got like a third place in the senior women. And so great to see them be able to do both today, and looking forward to them in the 40s.
And it looks like we've got, you know, a club lined up ready to go. I'm wondering if that's going to be
Keokaha?
53. Yep, Keokaha right there. Your Keokaha men out on the lineup. They're going to be in lane 7. None other than Uncle Grant Kawahi in there, Clem Kavaea, Axel Kratel. We have Christopher Laud, Rick Myers, and Kalani Spain lined up, ready to go. It's going to be a good race to see all of that happening right there. But excited to always see our Keokaha Ohana out here on Oahu, and we're going to see how they can hold it down. Right on the outside of them, looks like we got Lani Kai on the outside of them. That's going to be lane 8. Your Lani Kai men getting ready on the line there. So slowly our 55 men are making their way up to the starting line. You basically get from the time they get to the finish to the start, it's about 5 minutes for them to get to the line. But we're going to see a really close battle here. We've got Kailua Canoe Club in lane 3, Hanalei Canoe Club in lane 4, Waikoloa in lane 5. Looks like Manu Okikai is going to be lane 6. We saw Keokaha and Lanikai lined up already. Kihei in lane 9, Puna lane 10, Outrigger lane 11, Huinalu lane 12, Waimanalo lane 13. And rounding it out in lane 14 is Kamehameha Canoe Club.
Wow. That's some heavy hitters right there, bro. Here they go.
This is going to be a great race. I'm excited. I'm kind of excited to see some of the Kailua uncles that I see all the time. So I'm pretty excited to see them out on the lineup. And this is going to be a great race. I get to see all these. I get to see them all down our canal, and we race them all the time just for fun.
Hey, real quick, what we've gotten in studio here is a Nico's $100 gift certificate. That's a couple of dinners right there.
Bomb.
Yeah. Nico's $100 gift certificate. And so if you can come down and answer a couple of trivia question. We've got a couple, so we got more than one of these available.
Let's go.
What year was the first episode of Ocean Paddler?
Okay.
I kind of talked about it a little bit ago, so you can have a good guess. And second was, what was the year we did our first live of the Molokai Hoi? So a couple $100 gift certificates available there. If you want to answer, you think you got a shot, come down to the Ocean Paddler tent just behind the officials booth and give them your answer, and you'll be able to take home a $100 gift card from Nico's. And there we go. This is the start of the men in the
men's 55 here.
Yep.
So great start here. Look like we've seen a great start from the inside. Looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club there was on the inside. Lane 3, we saw Kailua Canoe Club get out to a good jump. But check out Lane 5. Lane 5 was, looks like Waikoloa Canoe Club kind of jotted out there, man. They took a great sprint to get out ahead of everyone.
Nice shot. Did they have a flat start or a rolling start?
Man, they were gone, though. they probably had 2 seats on people. So we're going to see if they can hold that out. And, again, that was a great start there from...
Lanikai looking strong out there, though.
Yeah,
Lanikai. Way on the outside.
Lanikai lane 8. And right there you got... Outrigger lane 11. And obviously they're putting on a great race on the outside. But here's Lanikai there. None other than Waikoloa. That's who we saw get out to a great start. But they got some great reach in the boat right now.
Yep, that's brother June Balanga in seat 2. Looking smooth as always. Great racing from these guys, 55s.
Yeah, I'm watching that. And the Kailua men, they're kind of going into that. That's going to be Doug Borton steering there. Freddie Cortil, Creighton Litton, Pete Matthews, Toby Morrison, and Chris Ruby. That's a strong crew there for your Kailua men. So we'll see how this fares out for them, because Waikoloa, man, they shot out.
They're great, Bob. They know how to get a start going. They put a lot of effort into this, and I don't know. Those guys got the special sauce going out there. Nice turn by Outrigger.
Yeah, Outrigger's in there and out. Huinalu coming into the turn right there.
Nice.
Outside, we had Wamanalu Canoe Club going into their turn. So what a great opportunity to see all of those clubs making those turns there on that turn buoy for the quarter mile. And again, we're making our way back up to the top. You guys can see the wind is kind of blowing right there.
81, this is Hanalei Canoe Club. And, of course, crew number 3 is Kailua.
Yeah. So, again, Kailua look like they're having a great race. This is going to come down to, I think, obviously the last stretch, probably that last eighth of a mile coming in. So, eighth of the quarter, and let's see what happens. Wow, this is coming down to the endurance move right here.
Yep. But you're going to see a lot of these crews break into a sprint any moment now.
Yeah, it looks like a battle between Waikoloa and Kailua. Inside lane, though, Hawaiian Canoe Club is trying to fight its way back, but obviously don't count out this crew right here on your screen. This is a great race right here.
What
Look at
a
this
race
battle
right here.
We got Doug steering, Chris and Freddie in seat 4. This is turning out to be a great battle there for this Kailua men. Let's see if they can put it together and see if Waikoloa can, fend them off, because I think Waikoloa got out faster on the turn. But we're going to see right now. Here we go.
I think this Waikoloa crew really knows how to finish. I've watched them at IVF World Sprints a couple of years ago, and they came out into that finish like crazy. So I'm looking for them to kind of shift into a high gear right here. But you know what?
This is a battle.
Kailua crew is creeping closer and closer.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be a great
this
finish.
Is a four-way.
Let's see what happens. And we see Lanikai starting to kind of inch its way in. I think Lanikai's got
interesting.
Oh, man.
I think they may have the lead.
Oh, this is going to be close.
Oh, I don't know. Kailua.
Who is it going to be? I think we're going to get... Oh, my gosh. I don't even want to call that.
I'm calling Lanikai,
Kailua, Waikoloa. I agree. I think we're going to see within a fraction of a second your top 3 finishers. What a battle. Lanikai couldn't count them out, coming back up to the finish and just turning on the burners. Waikoloa was sticking in there, and Kailua. It was close. I think Lanikai might have had that nose just slightly ahead, but we won't be able to tell until the official results
We're going to
drop.
have to take another look at it, but we're looking at. Well, I'm going to go out on a limb here and
we
say
got some of the Shaka
they know about
Can.
the Shaka Can, this gang. Lanikai Kailua, then Waikoloa.
Yeah, that was a great race. I mean, what a great opportunity for us to see that, especially this late in the day, to see a race go down like that. I mean, it's incredible.
You know, this late in the day, these guys had a chance for get their afternoon nap in before. You know, boy. No.
Right now, we think that if we could watch the replay, we're going to say Lanikai probably pulled off the first place. It was followed up closely between Kailua and Waikoloa, but on screen, I mean, had a great race, so we won't know until they call the official.
But
and,
that was, I think, at the end, man.
Lanikai
slung-shot themselves into the finish.
Oh, here we go. Let's see, and oh my gosh, I don't know. It could be Kailua. It could be Lanikai. It could be Kailua. It's red to red. So the way we look at it, guys, it's going to go from red flag to the red flag on the outside. But we won't be able to call it from this video, but it was really close. As you can see, looks like Lanikai slightly ahead, but Kailua takes this next stroke, and they end up almost in front of the flag before Lanikai. This is going to be a very close photo finish. I'm going to go with potentially Kailua Canoe Club winning that.
He's changing his answer, folks.
I think we might end up saying Kailua based on this footage.
Wow.
So really what it comes down to is, you know, every stroke counts. That's flag to flag. They're going to have to kind of put a line there and guess who got across. They're going to probably review this out at the judges' stand for quite some time. But
they're all huddled up right now reviewing some footage.
I don't want to call it. But I'm going to say that was
somebody's got the straight edge out there and drawing a line on the pipa.
Yep. Use a Sharpie on the TV.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out right now. But dang, that was close between those three crews. Credit out to that Lanikai crew out there, and Kailua. What a finish by them!
Yeah, so Lanikai, there was Kel Barney was in the crew, Jason, Jim Fody, Jeff Cross, Herb Nahinu, and Pat Vaughn. So I mean, that's a great crew, man.
The PV,
it's just crazy. And then of course, definitely not too sure, but we'll see. We'll see what that turns out. Regardless, we got to see a great race.
That was a heck of a race. That was a heck of a race. Coming up after this, we're dropping down now to the women's 50s, going down in age, so to speak. Event number 36.
All right, we're going to go ahead and turn it down to our beach with Marjorie. She's got some people that she's talking to.
And we're back. Now we are visiting the island of Maui. Here we have the beautiful ladies of Hawaiian Canoe Club, 55 years young is their crew, just came off their race. So, who is your crew and how was your race?
Hello, my kako. I'm Jamie Kovacic. This is Alana Rosinski, Sheila Haynes, and Cheyenne Starbuck.
And we're missing two paddlers that are on the water right now for the 50s.
Katie Moqueen and Teresa Gary.
How was your race?
It was awesome. The rain came, the skies got gray, and we just paddled our hearts out, and then it was over.
Have you guys paddled together long?
Yeah.
Long time. Yes.
We're sisters. Yep. Pretty much year-round the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Training year-round. Longer than that, though. Yeah, longer than that, but for
Yeah.
all of us, yeah.
Good for you. You guys have any words or shout out for your coach or anybody?
Oh.
Our teacher is the bomb.
Yes, Billy Holmes.
Yeah.
Teresa.
Maui no ka oi.
That's right.
Yeah, and our families. We love our families. Ohana's.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for spending your time out or stopping by. Good luck.
What you guys do.
Mahalo.
All right. Aloha, you guys. Back to you in the studio.
All right, we got a quick shout out there, but good job of those ladies from Hawaiian Canoe Club. And really, it takes, like she said, hey, we've been paddling together nonstop for like 2 years. And once you find a good nucleus of people to start building a crew around, that's what it takes. You know, you stay together year round and really start to build a feel with each other. You try to get smooth. You know, everybody can get into the gym on their own or go run in one man, but you need time in the canoe, and that's what you do. You spend time at the gym. You spend time on the one man, getting your feel better, getting some more muscle on them bones and getting ready to give what you can to your crew at the time that you get in the canoe. And so,
Yeah, you know what? You know what's awesome about that, Clay, is like when you see the age differences between everyone, and you see these young kids, at 10 years old, and they can put 40 years in, and now they're going to be in the 50 division. It's just crazy, man.
You were that kid.
Yeah, I was that kid, and then right now we're still that kid. Remember, we're not that old. It was so funny.
Well, you're not.
I got pushed in. They were like, "So you want to race in the 40s?" I was like, "Oh wow, yeah, really, pretty much."
Let's
We're there.
go. Let's go. We got to put together one killer 40s. That'd be good fun. But we really though, I give credit to these crews that are working on spending time together. And you know, that's we talk about the Tahitians again. They paddle together from when they're little kids, and the feel is there. So they're just getting out and they're just exercising something that already is in existence. Their feel, the technique, their synchronicity with that canoe that they have.
Right.
Man, it's beautiful to watch. And everybody think, well, if I try harder, no, it's time.
Yeah.
You got to put time with those other 5, 8, 10 people,
Try
9 people.
explaining that to some of our novice paddlers as they just start their season. They want to go so fast, but they don't realize it takes a lot of patience.
And all I got to do is try harder. Actually, try less.
Try less. More patience and more working together.
Yeah.
And some of the things that I was fortunate. I was one of those kids that was always around my aunties, uncles, my grandparents and their friends. And I just listened to all their stories. And that's one thing I would tell all the kids that are watching today is go hang out with the uncles and aunties, especially when they power race and you guys go hang out by the tent or the car. Go hear the stories,
Yeah.
That's what brings you guys together. That's what makes you closer. And that's how you stay together for the rest of your life, You learn from those times,
It's that kuleana and the sharing of the histories and stuff. And, the kids don't, if they're just around it, they don't even know that they're getting it.
Yep.
It's like an unconscious thing. And then, I remember Uncle used to tell that story about when they got the canoe. I had one just the other day. I was asking our club coach, Stan Dixon, about, hey, man, how did you guys,
get your VA?
Get the VA? And I thought I knew the story. I was having him tell somebody else the story.
Oh.
But what happened was, he told me the story, and I realized I had some things wrong. And so I'm like, man, I've been passing the history down the wrong way. So I should have asked earlier.
All right.
And really, for a lot of these folks, you people that want to know, don't be afraid to ask. Because these older folks in your club, they want to share.
Here's your 50 women on the line in lane 1. You got Kaihitu, followed by Huimano Kapu'uvai, Puna Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Manu Kekai, Healani, Huinalu, Laiula Okai, Kalihi Kai, Kailua, Kauai High, Outrigger, Lani Kai, and Kihei Canoe Club. Here we go, gang. This is your 50 wahine on the line, ready to rip. And there we go. We're off. Great start. Man, all of these wahine were right on the flag, on the line, ready to go. And that's how we like to see it. Let's see who can pull it off. Let's see who's going to win this state championship right here.
Yeah, these are all moms, bro. They know how to get the kids to school on time.
Get on the line and go.
Running the logistics. These 50s ladies are going. Right there is Kai Ehitu, looks like, with their jersey. I'm not sure who's
just so
that is.
Yeah, so it looks like Kai Ehitu right there. That's their boat.
And in lane 1.
Lane 1.
Nice work.
Lane 2, just inside or outside of them is Huimana Kapu'uvai. So they've been coming down, this past year, and they got a great kids program too as well.
And there's really, folks, all of these ladies are no younger than 50, but there's a few in there guaranteed that are in their 60s.
Guarantee.
Yeah.
But looked like a great race. In lane 4, looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club just slightly ahead of the pack. But I'm telling you right now, this turn is going to be insane. We're about to see 5 or 6 people hit the turn at the same time.
Let's look for a little bit of connection. Hopefully not, but we're going to see. But, man, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and there's a grouping out here of like about 6 canoes that are just sharing the lead on this downhill race right here.
Yeah. And then shout out Healani's over there. We got Cindy Ahai, Monica Bob, Tanya Hall, Allison Pratt, Michelle Rego, and Linda Thorson. So, man, that's a great crew that's lined up in the middle of the entire pack. So we'll see how they do as they negotiate this turn coming up. But Huinalu on screen too.
Looking good. Huinalu's older ladies are always really strong. Really, really sad. It looks like Denise Darville Chang steering them. Maybe she likes to be all covered up like that.
And just outside of them is Laiula Okai.
Yeah,
So,
Sharon Baladoy
yep.
and those ladies.
Look, check this
right
out.
in the middle.
1, 2,
Ooh, I don't
3,
know. Who's this
4,
on the
5.
outside that's going into the turn so early?
Outside is Kihei Canoe Club, and they've been putting on some pressure, man.
Yeah.
Kihei just did well in the event before, so we'll see what happens here. Everyone coming around the turn. Looked like we had about 9 crews just make that turn at one time. So this is going to be a great battle to see the end. Let's see what happens right here. Let's go.
Yeah, it looks like there wasn't any interference or anything like that, so it looked pretty clean. Credit to these ladies. It is kind of real easy when everybody goes in together. You just are leaving
better.
space for the next person as you're rolling through your turn.
Yeah, you're talking about a 40-foot gap in between the flags, and you're racing a 45-foot canoe. So,
She no fit.
But here we go, right on screen. Huinalu looking like they're having a great return, coming back up to the top. Heilani just inside of them, making their way. Man, this is going to be a great battle here. So we just made it out of our quarter-mile turn. We're making our way back up. We're, got about a half of a quarter mile left here. But having a good run on screen. We've got Huinalu, Kauai High, just slightly outside of them, as well as Laiula. So Laiula Okai coming in right behind them on the right-hand side. Looking strong. Very good race right here by Kaihitu right there. 59 on the inside, lane 1, holding it down. This is going to be a great battle right here. We see 6 clubs kind of inching it out for first, second, and third. I mean, you got to love this. You got to appreciate the amount of effort and endurance that these women are putting themselves through. So here we go. We're going to close up this finish right here and sew it up. Let's see who can win it.
Coming into the finish line, it is tight.
This is going to be a battle.
Wow. We saw just in that last race a couple of the crews on the inside slingshot themselves into a medal position. And so here we go. Let's see what happens with these crews. On the outside there, our 5th canoe out looks like they're in the lead.
I don't know, man. Hui Mana looks like, Hui Omana Kapu Vai right there in lane 2 might be trying to pull this off. But outside, it looks like Heilani, and outside of them was Huinalu. So, man, I mean, close race right there. I don't want to call it, but it looked like Huinalu might have snuck in first place, followed by
nice effort. Followed by Heilani.
I think Huiomana might have got that as well. So second, and then Heilani. But what a great race! We won't know until we see maybe that replay and kind of slow it down. But, they know the Shaka Cam.
They know the Shaka Cam.
Wow, Huinalu, though, came a little bit from behind, actually, out of the turn. And, strong endurance on the finish, but put it all together. And
they had a nice upwind leg, man. Some strong ladies there from Huinalu.
Congratulations there. So, looks like none other than Huinalu's Jennifer Bowers, Lynn Christensen, Denise Darval Chang, Gail Grabowski, and Carol Jackson, and Semina Van Cleef.
Yeah, these ladies have been together for a while. They got a good core.
Yeah.
That spans from the 50s all the way up into the 60s.
Yeah.
And so these ladies practice together a lot. All that. Denise is in her 60s, and she's steering these girls today. But there are some strong ladies in there that know how to paddle upwind.
Yeah, just really excited to see all that paddling that we just saw out on the course. But looks like Huinalu Wahine might have pulled that one off, coming across the line first. But we'll get a recap for you shortly. But main thing right now is we're making our way towards the latter end of this day. And actually some of my favorite races that I've been a part of. But here's your recap right here. Your women's 50s. Man, what a great start they had. All of these women trying to hold it down. Kaihitu had a great run on the inside at lane 1. But check out this turn. As you can see, I would say Huinalu might have been in 5th place into the turn and somehow put on some afterburners.
Man, they had a strong upwind leg, bro.
Man, just came up from behind and started making their way. And look at that. It's going to be, it's going to be right there is going to be your first place was none other than Huinalu. Second place, it's going to be maybe Hawaiian Canoe Club. And then third place looked like Heilani.
Way too tight to call, man.
So,
way too tight to call. I'll give you the Huinalu for sure, though.
Yeah. I'll take that, But it was a great finish by all of our paddlers that just got done on that race there for the women's race. We're going to be making our way to men's 50.
Men's 50 is another exciting one. You know, I really like these next couple of races coming up. We got the men's 50s, the open fours. What is the origin of that race? Please, somebody, if you know where this open four came from, please send it to our Facebook page.
I mean, my dad used to paddle that race, you know, because he coached so many crews. I mean, he did open four for such a long time. But let's go ahead and check our medal count, Kalai. Let's see if there's any drastic changes, which I haven't seen. Lani Kai there with 19 total medals. They're leading with the most gold as well as the most silver and tied for the most bronze. But Kaihitu right behind, outrigger, followed by Huinalu.
Huinalu just got another gold. So
yeah, and then you see Hawaiian Canoe Club, though. I mean, 10 medals there on the medal count. Quite a bit of silver. And, you know, obviously definitely having a great day for that club. So
it's really tight between Kaihitu and outrigger. Although this medal count is a little bit irrelevant. It's more about total points that clubs are able to secure by having racing all the way down. And that's a few algorithms deeper than we're able to go at this point. But yeah, hey, there's Big Ben right there on the foreground for
I see.
yeah, the guy, big wave surfer, woodworker. He's Maori or something. Yeah, he's from like New Zealand.
That's what I hear.
Yeah. Good brother right there.
I've only talked to him a couple of times, just run into him, you know, randomly, like with some uncles and friends. Senior women.
He's paddling with Manu Kekai out on the north shore of Oahu. Oh, there we go. Point count. Okay.
We're stepping up, guys. We're stepping up.
Are you serious?
So this is Division A. So this is just Div A right there.
The smaller.
Yep.
Smaller clubs. How many entries for this one do you have to have minimum?
Six events or less. And it looks like
Kilo Hanahoi from, and right behind them, Niu Malu, also from Kauai, and Nakai Evalu.
Yeah, great job. I mean, just
Honolulu Pro. All right, so there you have it.
That's just your Division A. That goes. Then we have Div 2. So we have 2A, 3A, and 4A.
4A is the biggest
clubs. The big clubs, right? Yes, the big clubs. So we'll probably try to get some of those up for you guys a little bit later. If you want to follow results, you guys can go to hcrapaddler.com. That's hcrapaddler.com. Just go to the standings. You guys can see results for the state race. And make sure you guys take a look at it. Check it out. I mean, definitely a good opportunity for you guys to see all of those crews and your names of the crews if you want to. You can also go event by lane, event by crew, event by division. So there's a lot of ways for you guys to take a look at that. But I'm excited to see my favorite race, hands down, is the Open Four. I paddled that for quite some time, and I love that event.
That's usually a big boy race, and you're slim.
I'm slim, but man, we was fast, bro. I mean, we definitely did our fair share of putting it down.
I paddled a bunch of that with guys like Kamulao and Chase Paufata and Taifu behind us.
Kind of call it the coach's race too. You can't, if you're coaching too much,
because you just hang out all day and do your thing, and then it's at the end of the day like, hey, we need you. Can you paddle this? Sure.
Yeah,
sure, I'll do it.
We call it open soar, huh?
Open soars, because, man, dragging this 400-pound canoe a half mile with only 4 guys is a little bit more work. But this is where you really get big body paddling. But that's going to come up right after this race. Right here is our men's 50s, another exciting race. I mean, you think, 50s, that sounds older in most sport, but right here, these guys are hammers. They're still in it.
So men's 50s, we got Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 1, Namolokama in lane 2, Manuoke Kai lane 3, Nakai Evalu lane 4, Lanikai Canoe Club lane 5, Kaiahitu lane 6, Team Olelo lane 7, Healani in lane 8, Puna Canoe Club lane 9, Outrigger in lane 10, Kamehameha Canoe Club in lane 11, Huinalu lane 12, Anuenue lane 13, and followed out by Kaneohe Canoe Club lane 14. Man, I'm excited. Kaiahitu has none other than Jerry Best. Looks like
Jerry Best.
Kaika Hawanio, Eddie Hayward. None other than my cousin Ekolu Kalama. We got Tito Nicholas and Theron Ogata. So that'd be a great crew. I can't wait to see that happen right now. And here we go. Red, green, we are off. Here we go. We got a great start. Man, if it wasn't Heilani that just jumped out past the line like a rocket. But
I don't know, bro. Look at this Lani Kai crew. They get some hammers in there, too, bro.
Yeah, so Lani Kai has none other than Kekoa Brune, David Daniels, Mike Ferrone, Chad Thompson, Pat Vaughn again, and Tapa Worthington. So that's a great crew right
that
out
crew
of
is
it.
stacked.
Yeah.
Wow, who's that on the outside?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Heilani jumped out real quick. Heilani has Mayo Carey, Fess, Lloyd, Kale, Al, and then Ryan Van Giesen. So this is one of those golden era of paddlers here, as this is our senior men's 50.
The race of the legends.
Yeah, we got to love this. I mean, a lot of us looked up to a lot of these guys when they were in their, young era of their 20s, and now, they're still holding it down in the Masters 50 division. But right there on screen, Kai Hitu holding it down right
Jerry
there.
Best in 5.
Looked like Kolu might have been in 3 possibly.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race. Let's see what this turn pans out to be. We're about, give or take 10 boat lengths out from the turn. This is where we're going to see the separation of the crews and kind of see what happens on the way back. But can't count out anyone. We saw Huinalu coming in 5th on the turn and 1st at home. So all it matters is who comes across the finish line first.
Here comes Kai Hitu into the turn, followed closely by Lani Kai going into theirs. And
Heilani is on the outside, and they've already made that turn as well. Hey, this is a great battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It looks like everyone is coming in at the same time. What a great battle here from your Masters 50s. You got to love it. Great drone shot of this turn for all of us to see how close this race really is. And then here we go on the inside again. Hawaiian Canoe Club trying to make some ground.
Heilani right there on the screen.
Yeah.
They are moving.
Heilani looking really strong and really good there.
Kea's not, from one short guy to another. Kea's not a particularly tall guy, but look at the A-frame he gets when he reaches out, man. That's why he's always been such a good stroker. Mael Carey over there behind him looks like in seat 2. Yeah, right behind him. That's Mael.
Yeah.
A great paddler from Wailea Team Primo, but look at Kai Hitu, man. They are coming with it.
Well, here we go. We got Kai Hitu, the usual suspects right now, man.
Right?
Lani Kai Hitu, and Heilani kind of holding it down right now for the top 3. But, man, this is great paddling. Good synchronicity right here from Kai Hitu. Every stroke seemed like it was right on time.
Beautiful. And a couple of those guys, like Ekolu, he lived Molokai. He'd been going up there and just train with those guys here and there so to make sure they have a good blend.
So clean right now.
Wow. Lani Kai looks great, too. Look at these guys.
Look like Kai Hitu turned on another gear, though, at this last 1/8 of a quarter. But Heilani sticking and holding in. I mean, this could be photo finish yet again for us. If you guys are watching this, it's been incredible racing for the last 3 races. We've seen nothing but close battles here. Look like Kai Hitu trying to
be Kai Hitu.
Kai Hitu looks like they're closing the gap, and it's Kai Hitu followed up by looks like Heilani, and then Lani Kai coming in on 3rd. You're 1, 2, 3. Just outside of them, looks like it could have been Outrigger Canoe Club right there coming across. And look at this battle. Oh man, don't even want to call that one, but. Look like Namolo Kama maybe in there, as well as Manuo Kekai. I mean, just incredible racing for our 50s master men right there.
Ikaika Haunio.
What a joy to see this.
Kalama, Jerry Bass.
Yeah, Shaka Cam. Oh, Kolu is in 4.
Kolu's in 4, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. What a great race by these guys.
Jerry know about the Shaka Cam.
Yeah, he was on it. What a great race. Right on. Kaika, good job, bro.
Kaika is beast,
hammers,
yeah, this is like, there you go.
Yes,
What's up, brother Kolu? Yes,
got the Shaka going. They know. Let's go. Yes,
all right. Gotta watch out, man. That guy stay in my house tonight. You settle him down.
Tone down. Easy.
He's gonna be picking up the guitar.
Here
we go.
What a great start here. Here's this turn. I mean, everybody was in the mix right here. This turn, we saw basically every single club was getting around their turn at the same time. And
beautiful.
Seeing the separation towards the middle of the pack coming back home. And we saw just right here the afterburners by Kai Hitu.
Nice, clean
and
paddling,
then Heilani and Lani Kai. So unreal race by our 50 men here. Outrigger just coming outside of them. I mean, putting on a great race here. Your top 4 all within a couple of seconds from each other. So
Yep. There are our winners in the 50 men's. That is Kai Ehitu. Nice work, gentlemen.
Yep. And now that we get to see the 50s men, man, you know what? It comes down to the best race of the day.
Open source.
I love this race so much.
I really wish I knew, like, some back in the day who said, you know what?
Well, you got to figure, right? I was thinking in my own brain. I was like, you know what? A lot of times they use using Pelu boats, only had 4 seats.
Oh, maybe.
Fishing boats, like
maybe.
that. So.
Or even that, hey, you know what? Some of these clubs, they had such...
Hammer clubs.
But they were so small.
Yeah, small crew.
Right? Where they only had like a crew and a half.
Yeah,
right there. Cole Broon, right there.
Mike Ferrone.
Pat Vaughn over there.
Pat steering. Yeah, right on. Great race there by the boys. And everybody knows everybody here,
Yeah.
Tapa.
All friends.
Yeah, it's just good battles, and it's been battles like this for years.
Yeah.
That's the same kind of back and forth, or holding on one year and then maybe the next year losing it.
Yep.
But what a great race.
A lot of these top paddlers from these different clubs are, I mean, really, they're only one beverage away from related. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you put it that way.
You the kind of your auntie cousin, the kind of, yeah. Oh, I never knew that's my.
Yeah.
It's a lot of that.
That's what makes Hawaii so special, though.
Yeah.
Like the opportunity to race against your cousin, your brother, your sister, your auntie, your uncle. Just gotta love that. That opportunity. But so for those that are tuned in, if you guys saw that race, we had a couple of really awesome races this last 4 or 5 events. I mean, some close battles. I'm very curious to find out who won that 50s men race, because that was
tight.
That
bro.
was something to
that
think
was
about.
Super tight.
But I was, being able to watch that firsthand and see the excitement, and people on the beach are just going off at that finish line.
Look at these men peaking in their 50s. I love it, bro. Look at these hammers.
Want to thank everybody for tuning in. Get to cover the last 10 to 12 races with Kala'i. So super excited. We're going to go ahead and take it to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Open
Source.
Let's go.
The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hello, I'm David Tepava, master coach and captain of the world's best team, Shell Va'a. I'm here to show you my secrets, which are included in the new series, Va'a Vitals. The true foundation comes from our elders, And that's what I want to show all the newcomers who come to my school. I'll teach them the true respect, the true values, the true basics that were already there before. You will have the chance to precisely learn, explore, and discover even more valuable methods and improvements. And whether you are a beginner paddler or at any level of experience, I warmly invite you to join us for the next session. Marurumutu.
All right.
Start of the ladies open fours. The power move, man.
Yeah, I love this race. It's interesting because right here we've got a great lineup. Your Lanikai women have been winning this race quite often here for Hcra's championship. So we're going to see what happens right here. But, man, this always comes down to just brute strength and endurance and go. Just got to give them.
Yeah.
But here we go.
You know, not necessarily big girls in there for Lanikai.
Yeah. So we got Alapahoy lane 1, Lanikai in lane 2, Hanalei in lane 3, Puna Canoe Club in lane 4, Va'akapai Mua in lane 5, Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 6, Nakai Evalu lane 7, Waikoloa Canoe Club lane 8, Lahui o Ko'olaoloa lane 9, Keahi Akahoe lane 10, Kamehameha lane 11, Huinalu lane 12, Healani lane 13, and Leeward Kai rounding us out lane 14. This is a great race. I'm always excited to see this. Lane 5, we have Va'akapai Mua right there just making moves right now.
Wow, yes, ladies. Here we go.
Yeah, Va'akapai Mua just making moves, man. They've got probably a three seat on everyone right now as we make our way to our turn. As you can tell, the common factor here is usually seat 1, 2. We see a seat 1, 2, 5, 6 there.
That was interesting.
I've never seen that done too often.
Hey,
but
whatever works for you.
But 1, 2, 5, 6. I mean, here we go. Right now we got Maile, we got Low right there in seat 2. Not too sure, seat 4 there, and then we got Tasha in 6 for Lanikai. So a great crew right here for Lanikai. I believe that might have been Heather. I think that was Heather and Chris. So here we go. So this should be a good race there.
Man, it really is inspiring about how these ladies get these canoes moving. So this crew is 1, 3, 4, 6. Whereas next to them is the typical, as you had mentioned, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of this 1, 3, 4, 6 combo every so often. I've seen that a lot done in Huiwa. But Va'akapai Mua there hitting the turn early. Alapahoy coming into the turn just as early, man. And here we go, ladies. Let's go. Let's crank. What a great race right here for Alapahoy right here in lane 1. I mean, they're making moves. Lanikai coming around the turn just a little bit ahead. Let's see what happens right here, Kalai. I mean, you got to love this race. 4 Wahine pulling around, 400-pound Va'a. We're going to see who's going to pull it off right here. But
oh, man, look at the horsepower. Look at that horsepower. And, folks, we've hit the 8-hour mark, man. So what happens is we go blank for just a quick little spat just to kind of reload this thing because Facebook only allows you to go 8 hours live.
Yep.
So we go dark for a moment and then we're back on. It seems like we're back on Facebook. And so speaking of on, look at these ladies go, and the Wahine from Molokai Va'akapai Mua have come to play, man. Look at this.
Yeah. So right now on screen looks like none other than Puna Canoe Club there, they have always a strong Open 4 women and men's program.
This Wahinian 2 for Puna, I watch her stroke that other race. Man, she is out there just giving them.
Yeah, so here we see closing up the gap of Va'akapai Mua. You guys, we're about halfway back for this quarter mile, so we got a half more quarter mile to go right here before we see who's going to pull this off. I mean, I love this race so much. Just see
what's not to love.
It's just like the opportunity to see just 4 people just go at it and just battle. It's just incredible. You know, their times are relatively just as fast as some of our.
No way.
I mean, we're touching 3:47. The winning crew was 4:23 for some of these other women. So, I mean, they're jamming.
Yeah.
But here's this Lanikai group kind of trying to edge away right here, trying to take back. But Alapahoe not giving up, and they are pushing the threshold.
There's Hanale ripping them.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be a great race right here. Let's see who can pull it off. What a great race, man.
My goodness. Look at Va'akapai Mua.
And we see right on your screen.
Ooh.
Molokai Wahine.
They make them tough on Molokai, man. Look at that. Yeah. Celebrate.
Oh, who is that on the... Wow, I don't know. That might have been somebody else on the outside of them. Lanikai coming in on 3rd place. So it looked like it could have been Hawaiian Canoe Club. It looked like it could have been Va'akapai Mua, followed by Puna, followed by Lanikai. What a great...
I think Puna out there, yep.
What a great race by these Wahine. I mean, you got to love it. You got 4 women in the crew going at it.
Yeah, ladies, congratulations. Tough. Some tough Wahine right there. Wow.
So 93 is Va'akapai Mua right there. They're using, looks like maybe Kaiopua's koa canoe there. Getting a chance to race in a koa there. So amazing job there. Outside of them was Hawaiian Canoe Club. Obviously, we have all these crews that just finished. Ko'olau, the Lahui. So what a great race, man. And then here comes your men open soars up next. You got to love the battles.
You know, there was a time a few years back where Leeward Kai just had this crew of absolute brutes that they would put into their open 4. I mean, these guys, they looked like they went to down to the most popular nightclub and just recruited the bouncers.
Check this out. This is your open 4 start. What a great race that these Wahine had. I mean, throwing it down, battling. This is a great race by Alapahoe right there.
Alapahoe did really
They're
well.
holding in. Man, had a great go at trying to win this one, but look at that. Good job there for those Alapahoe Wahine.
Yeah,
but
ladies.
Va'akapai Mua ultimately
Prevail.
taking home the win.
Yep, behind them Puna, I think. Yes.
Puna always having a strong open 4, always. Had a couple of battles with them in the last states when I was racing open 4s, and there's Lanikai. What a great race, and so good to see.
Great to see a gold for one of these little outer island sleeper clubs, but also great to see Lanikai picking up another medal, solidifying. So now they are the first crew, I believe. You can check our medals again, but I think they have 20, if not 21 medals now.
I believe at least 20.
Yeah, so good for them, because at our last count, I believe it was 19.
Yep. But Va'akapai Mua, man, just putting on the pressure from the start. I mean, we saw them shoot out.
I would love to see that start again. It almost makes me think that they had a rolling start coming into this thing.
Man, it was a 3-seat lead right off the bat.
Right off
just
the bat.
Boom, gone. But awesome. Yes.
Okay, well, we're going to go check in with Marjorie down on the beach and see if she's got our open 4s to talk to.
Welcome back. Here we are on the beach again, and this time we're here on the island of Oahu from the east side, Lanikai Canoe Club. These very handsome young gentlemen, 55s. Who do we got here?
Okay, we got Herbie, our stroker, Pat Vaughn, our fearless leader, sitting 5, Caleb Barney, 2, Jeff Krause, sitting 3, Jim Fody, the legend Jim Fody, steering our boat, and me sitting 4, humble guy from Waianae, Jason. But first and foremost, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for making all this possible. Yeah, man.
So how was your race? How was your guys' race?
Our race was good. We had a good start. We got out of the hole real quick. And then right around the turn, I felt my stomach boiling. And I had to make doo-doo. So I was telling the boys, hey, we got to go now. And we did, and we pulled it off, man. We got the win. And we got in enough time so I could get to the bathroom and empty my stomach. That was kind of rough.
And that's Jason from YNI. Thank you very much. What's next for you guys, Lanikai?
I don't know. You got to talk to the boys. We'll see. We got to talk about it. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You guys look fabulous out there. And thank you for your story. And we look forward to seeing more out of this team right here. All right, Lanikai. Go, Lanikai. All right.
Yeah, you know, I'm just happy to know that Jason made it to the restroom. That's what's good. And the other takeaway for me from that is Pat Vaughn looks just about as happy as he did when he won last year with Kiayakoi, but this time he wasn't shedding any tears. That guy, you know, he is Pat. You are a sweet man. You are a sweet man, Pat. My friend. Pat Vaughn is a mainstay in paddling across the channel with that guy. He's super good fun, but man. It takes a bunch to make him smile, boy.
But he's nonstop. If you wanna work out, you wanna train hard, you wanna be somebody dedicated. That guy is dedicated.
That guy is relentless. We're still telling the story about how somebody called him out on Facebook or Instagram about, and, you know, and he went and paddled a Hawaii Kai run on his one man with a shovel. Yep,
I heard that.
A short spade shovel. And
he won.
Yeah. And I mean, just. Golly.
Just to prove a point.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's really what it comes down to.
That's Pat, though.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
I mean, I've known Pat since high school. That's how he's always been. But good for him. Good for that crew from Lanikai with the 55s. Definitely some talent in there. They got a Fody. They got a Vaughn. They got a bunch of great guys. Cully Barney, knew him from early.
Cully,
he's very much a part of that gang of men that coaches the boys over at Lanikai. And so this is another race that I'm really excited to see. This is going to be a Lanikai.
Yeah, here's your men open 4. So we have Alapahoy again, lane 1, Valkapai Mua, lane 2, Wailea, lane 3, Lanikai, lane 4, Keaukaha, lane 5, Hanalei, lane 6, Hawaiian Canoe Club, lane 7, Lahuio, Ko'olauloa, lane 8, Koakai, Puna, lane 10, Leeward Kai, 11, Keoa, Honaunau, Outrigger, and Honolulu Pearl.
All right, so you've been seeing us have some counts of as far as medals, and as we mentioned earlier, it is points that actually count because you're not only getting points for the people that have medaled for you. It's everywhere all the way on down the line. So, but no surprise to see Lanikai at the top by nearly 60 plus points.
Yeah,
so
50,
Hawaiian Canoe Club, a lot of depth there, a lot of great kids crews, a lot of solid open crews. They're running in second place at 304. And again, this is the quadruple A, as you can see in the top left of this poster here. That is quadruple A. This is 21 to 45 events because there are a total of 44 events today. So this is the big clubs. And look at that. It's impressive. Lanikai has entered 43
events.
There's only one event that they did not have an entry. That's nuts.
But if you did take a look at the AAA, Kailua was leading Kauai High by only 2 points in the next division.
It's going to be tight.
But here we go. We've got our open 4 men on the line. This is here we go. This is going to come down to the big dogs here.
I'm looking for the rolling start. You know, I'm feeling it right here. Second crew in, I'm feeling rolling start. Lane 2.
I mean,
they're kind of a little back.
Like I said, I love the way people strategize. You got the 1, 2, 4, 6 in majority of these boats, and it's just kind of fun to see. One of the things you'll notice, though, is like you said, are they going to come out blazing fast? Are they going to go out long and hold that pressure for a while? I mean, it's all about strategy, too, when it comes to 4-man. But at the end of the day, whoever crossed the line first.
All right, Caesar's bending down, grabbing his flags.
You know what that means.
It's go time,
Go time, baby.
How fun that must be for him.
If you guys are tuning in, do remember we did hit the 8-hour mark, so of course we have to restart our live on our Facebook. Feel free to subscribe to our YouTube channel at Ocean Paddler TV and all of our other
Yeah, you can
networks
also
as well.
catch us on Adventure Zone Sport Network on your TV at home, either Roku, Amazon Fire, or Apple TV. And here they are, the start of the Open Foe.
Alapahoe having a good start right there in the front of you. Lane 1, followed lane 2, Valkapai Mua again, having a good start. Lane 3, 4, Lanikai lane 4. And Lanikai's had a great success in this race. Looks like in lane 7 or 6, maybe was Hanalei Canoe Club. Yeah, there we go, 81.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Hanalei Canoe Club, man, they like stretched out and looked like they had extra long arms, bro. They were so far out. That's gonna be Hanalei has Peku. That would make sense.
Yeah, Peku.
We got Peku in there, Maifano. So we have Kailoa, Keale, and then Keawe Smith. So
ooh, yeah, that's a great crew right there. Keawe is on hammer. Peku is just a paddling talent right there from Tahiti.
Yep.
Nice guy. But they got some power.
Well, they got Kailoa in there too, and Keale Frank. So just this beast of a paddlers right there, you know.
Yep, there's Keawe in 4.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race here. Open 4 just takes a lot of just power and endurance and just trying to make it last. You got to get down, hit the turn, get out of that turn, and send it back home.
Wailea should have a strong crew here, too. Look at these guys.
Yeah, Wailea has Keku Naiole, J.R. Rios, Malu Scott, and Austin Talley. This is going to be a good opportunity to get into this turn here. Let's check this out. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. That was your Wailea boys right there. Or sorry, your Hanalei boys. They got stuck on the flag. I'm not too sure if they buried it. They'll get a review there. But wow, that was close. I don't know.
But they're still relevant. I mean, these guys have what it takes to get back in the lead, obviously.
Yeah, that was a close one. It looks like maybe even on the outside currently, it could be Koakai. No, inside of Koakai, it's going to be Lahui or Kolauloa. Lahui putting on a good race there. They're just slightly maybe ahead of Hawaiian Canoe Club. What a great race, but got to take a look at that inside pack. That inside pack had a good run earlier.
39, that's, I believe, Wailea, right? Wailea Canoe Club
39
right
is Wailea. They had a great turn, and they were still up a ways. Lanikai holding on. You got Ryan Dolan, Nick Fody, Alakai Freitas, and Ohu Kamaka Vivaole in that boat. So, this is gonna be a tight race. Calling 1 through 5 is going to be a challenge, bro.
Nothing is over here, bro. Look on the outside. Maybe the middle has dropped back a little bit, but look on that outside. And again, folks, it can look one way right now, but we're talking about the angle of the finish.
Wailea pulling off maybe inside, but Outrigger on the outside. And get this, Seth Allen, Stephen Cronston, Travis Grant, and Jack Kilpatrick there on the outside in Outrigger. And they're pushing, bro. Here we go.
It's not easy to do well on the outside right now.
Wailea putting on some burners, but Lanikai not dropping off.
Whoa, here they come.
This is it. This is a battle. Look like Wailea might sneak past this, but Lanikai putting on a little bit of an afterburner. Outrigger on the outside. I think it's Outrigger, and it looks like all the outside crews. Outrigger.
Oh, bro.
Outrigger. I'm going to go with Outrigger on the outside. Honolulu Pearl. Keoa Honau now.
They were all right there, bro.
Oh, my gosh. This is crazy.
All right there.
Okay, guys. We were watching one race, and there was a whole nother race happening on the outside.
It had to do with the angle, like we talked about.
At this point, we might have to say Outrigger and Honolulu Pearl might have been neck and neck, it looked like.
At this point, I'm saying that's what the camera's for.
Outrigger and Keoa Honau now looked like they were battling out there. They were neck to neck for sure. So, and if I'm not mistaken, Leeward Kai might have snuck in there too.
Leeward Kai had a great race. They always got some bully boys at Leeward Kai, bro.
Yeah, we're going to have to check that because there was Puna, Kikoakau, Tavita, and Keola. That's a stack
That's
crew.
a hammer crew right there,
And
bro.
they were pushing
that
on
was
the
them
outside.
right there at the bottom of your
there
screen.
There was Outrigger as well. Yeah, so we're going to get you guys the recap. We'll try to see what those outside lanes were because that's where the race was.
Travis Grant there steering that crew.
Now, mind you, we're seeing everything we're seeing on screen is what we're calling. As of right now, it changed from everything to the inside to the outside boys.
Watch this. They
this
hook
is,
it.
This is Hanalei, guys, right here.
Uh-oh. Backwater. Oh, no DQ. And at it again.
I think
you have to bury
the flag completely, but we're going to see what they say. But check this finish out. We thought Wailea and Lani Kai, but check outside. It's Outrigger and Leeward Kai battling for first and second. It's going to be Outrigger and then possibly
Lani Kai
Wailea and then Leeward Kai.
Yeah.
It's gonna.
I don't know. That was tight.
It's going to be too close to call, but Outrigger pulled off the outside. They got first place from unofficially right there. It's going to be Outrigger followed up either between Wailea on the inside or potentially Leeward Kai. What a battle. Kill Kaha there.
Hey, Open Forest never disappoints, man. Open Forest never disappoints. What a beautiful race from these guys.
How was that? Kill Kaha had Pati in there, Tyler Makaivi, Jeremy Parayao, and then Kiahi Warfield. That was a hammer crew all in itself right there. Man, Open 4, what a race. All right, we're going to go right back into your mixes. We got some mix 55 going down along with your mix 40 and then your mix open. We're going to finish the day with our women
mix
and men's
55,
40.
mix 40. Well, that's what's great about those events is that, you know, in the 50s and the 60s, you don't get a mix, right? So if you paddle 55s in the open, you can go to the mix, right?
Right.
You have multiple opportunities to paddle. So that's pretty good. Mix 55s. Here they go.
Man, what a race. That Open 4 was, man, how is that ending? Definitely looking forward to seeing, what the end result was. I was pretty curious to see now you can race 2 events, classified and unclassified. So that's something new that was changed. But well done here by, looked like
Travis Grant.
Again, your outrigger men. That was going to be Seth Allen, Stefan Cronston, and Jack Kilpatrick, followed up with Travis Grant steering the boat. What a great race. Good job, boys. I mean, to pull that off in lane 13, and smash.
That's no joke.
And then Leeward Kai inside of them in lane 12, making it an unreal battle. Man, I'm going to say, Kalai, I don't think it was easy to call for second and third. That was way too close.
Not at all.
The hard part that happens on the visual side is the way the flags are set.
Yeah.
And if that flag is leaning in the lane 1 where it's uncertain until after. So there is a judge's stand. It's about give or take 12 feet up in the air, and they'll have a better view than we do here at the finish line. All right, coming up is going to be your Mix Masters 55. Man, this one is always close. This is going to be a tight race here. We got none other than Heilani Canoe Club.
Ooh, Heilani, brother.
In
Watch out.
lane 1. And then lane 2, we've got Lani Kai Canoe Club. Lane 3, Laiula Okai. Lane 4, Kaiopua. Lane 5, Manuoke Kai. Lane 6, Nakekio Kamoi. Lane 7, Huiwa'a o Waiakea. Lane 8, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 9, Kaihitu. Lane 10, Waikiki Surf. Lane 11, Kailua. Lane 12, Outrigger. Lane 13, Kamehameha. Lane 14, finalizing everything, Kihei Canoe Club.
You know, I'm always curious, what is the strategy in where to put and if there is a conventional wisdom. You know, there's always somebody that's going to do different, and a lot of it counts on your personnel, right? Do I have really strong women?
Yep.
Do I have a really good steersman that I want to use here, male or female? You know, and that's going to change your lineup as well. So I don't know. What do you see out there in the majority of crews?
You know what? I think it really comes down to, just personnel for, like, a lot of the crews that I'm, like, seeing right now. For example, Lani Kai, it looks like it's staggered, right? It's man, woman, man, woman, man, woman. And you kind of, like, start figuring out, like,
really?
what was what was their thought process? But then at the same time, I mean, have they been running that all year?
But if you do, I can understand man, women. If you want to have men on one side, women on the other.
Offset power.
But why would you want to offset power? I see a lot where I have like
stacking
1 and 2
Yep.
with a man, and then like another guy in 4.
Yeah.
Right, and Lela Wahini. But unless you have a really good male steersman, then it's 1 and 2, and the women in the middle, 3, 4, 5.
I seen that, and so like right now, what I'm seeing, I'm curious, but I mean, Robin Cooper's a hammer. It's like you got her sitting in 4, and man, that Robin can paddle, she can steer, she's a force to reckon with. But I'm curious to see Heilani's lineup, just to see what that crew is looking like, because we got Kelly Allen, Brian Koo, Louis Mendonca, Nikki Cuero, Jojo White, and Pat Wong in there. So that'd be kind of a good offset crew there.
All right, here we go. We have our start.
I mean, but you got Robin Cooper, Brett Fillmore, John Fody, Allison Freitas, Mark He, and Donna Kaakui in there. So maybe that explains everything.
That explains a lot right there.
As far as
a lot of people don't want to give up a male paddler, so they're going to have a female.
Right. But here we go. This is your mix.
Some really good, male steersmen that want to get in there and be used.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, look, there's Jerry Best again over there with Kaihitu.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race. Had a good, clean start here. Heilani there on lane 1, inside, followed by Lanikai. Just outside of them is Laiula Okai. But it looks like that outside lane is starting to run pretty well. Looks like lanes 9, 10, and 11. They're starting to really, really run out there. And that's going to be Waikiki Surf in lane 10. And I'm wondering if, maybe, and Kaihitu there. So here we see, outside Kaihitu with Jerry Best and just moving along.
Nice moving. They got a Wahini stroking them.
Yeah, and that was late
a lot
9.
of time, you want to just have somebody that knows how to stroke that can change gears. Now, this is a change race too, so you want to think about, do I have somewhat little bit more? You have somebody that can really reach out and provide that pivot point at seat 2.
Right.
So sometimes almost better you have Akane in 2 that can really just put his weight and drop that paddle in there so that rest of the back of the canoe can slide around the flag.
Oh, check this out.
Here goes Heilani.
What a turn. Kiss that flag.
Oh, beautiful turn.
Good turn. Good turn here by your Heilani crew. Looks like they might have got around first, but I don't know. Kaihitu had a great opportunity to get into that turn first as well. So right now it looks like the battle came out to Kaihitu and Heilani, lanes 10 and lane 1. So
seen a lot of that back and forth in these little bit senior divisions.
Yeah, we're
Golden
seeing
Masters.
good trade-off right there. Looks like Kailua Canoe Club, I believe, right on the outside of them, having a good rate. Steering that boat is Tommy Clattenburg. He's a great paddler, great steersman there for that clue. We got Susie Mayer, we got Kaleo Pereza, Michelle Small, Kristen Taylor, and Trevor Taylor, husband and wife duo there.
Ooh,
so
that's
it's a great
I
opportunity.
wonder how that works out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
ladies.
bottle. Check this out. Lanikai starting to put on some of that pressure right there. Starting to inch their way back into that lineup. And this is a great race right here. We got Kaihitu in lane 10 on the outside, all alone by themselves. Maybe a separation of a boat and a half between the whole pack out there. Inside here, Heilani putting on the pressure, trying to sneak away from Lanikai, but it's not going to be easy.
It would almost seem after the last couple of races that the tide has come up enough to kind of equal things out for that outside lanes. Like there's a little more water under 10 and 11, and they're starting to run because we've had a couple of dark horses on the outside.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at what Outrigger did, lane 13, and kind of crushed on the outside with Lee Kai. But currently, right now, the wind has also dramatically dropped. We've got probably like 5 miles per hour. So it's actually running better across the entire field. But right now, Heilani and Kaihitu going at it. Lanikai starting to kind of work its way back up. You can see them inching their way and kind of gaining a seat here and there.
Slow by slow, but
not enough. Not enough
I don't know if there's
estate.
enough yardage for them to be able to sneak up on Heilani here.
But
on the outside, what's going to happen here?
Oh, man, this is going to be close. Oh, there it is. Heilani, Lanikai, and then followed up by Kaihitu. What a great race. I mean, wow. And then looks like Laiula, I believe, maybe coming across just now. Or that could have been, I would say it might have been Laiula there just coming across. And then a whole pack. But what a great race, you know?
Another great race. And, man, these Healani gang, they really know how to give them in the older divisions. It's a big part of their club here.
Yeah, unofficially right there, Healani, we had Kelly Allen, Brian Koo, Louis Mendonca, Nikki Kirill, and Jojo White, and Patrick Wong.
Nice.
What a great race. I mean, wow. And you know what? Lani Kai putting on the pressure. That was a close one. Lani Kai definitely made up some ground.
I'd like to see the definite outcome between Kai Hitu and Lani Kai.
Yeah, absolutely. Kai Hitu definitely still putting up some numbers. You know, they're having great races throughout the entire day. What we did notice, though, is the medal count is staying pretty even because they keep medaling, both crews, Lani Kai and Kai Hitu.
All right, this is the mixed 40s.
And here's
Let's get a replay right here for the mixed 55s. Nice, right from the start by this Healani crew in lane 1. Lane 2 right next to them. Lani Kai also putting on a show. Beautiful turn by this steersman from Healani.
Yep.
Nice work.
That turn definitely set them
that
apart.
That helped a lot.
Yeah, that set them apart. Able to gain some ground on Kai Hitu because Kai Hitu was out, man.
Yep.
And here we see this even battle coming up to the midway field. And then here's this finish. And, man, Healani just kind of sneaked in right there.
Yeah.
And then Lani Kai just ahead of
right. I think
just
you're right.
ahead
Lani
of Kai Hitu. So Lani Kai getting that second place finish, unofficially, of course. But, man, I mean, I hope you guys are watching and tuned in because this last 8 races that we've called, Kalai, have been absolutely
really
spectacular.
Good races, yes.
And,
yes.
you know, what a great opportunity for us to see all of the, you know, the age division, if you will, as we start dropping down. See brother Nate Loyola over there. Congratulations to the Outrigger boys.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and send it to Marjorie on the beach. Looks like she's doing an interview with somebody. What's going on, Marjorie?
Welcome back. We are here with these lovely young ladies of Huinalu Canoe Club representing the 60 women. So let's see who we got here. Tell me who you are, what you are, and what you guys got, and how your race was.
Katie Stevens, I steered today.
Good job. Who else you got with you?
Jane McKeo's in the middle.
Power girl.
Just introduce them all.
Oh, yes. This is Bozo. Bozo is our awesome C5.
Bozo?
Carol was our awesome C2, and Lynn was our awesome C4. Yep.
And how was your race?
We had a really great race, actually. Was kind of even going down. You know, it's windy. We had a good lane, actually, but, you know, so we're not too far out. But once you get a little ways out from the start, there's definitely wind in every lane, except for maybe lane 1. And so a little more even going down, going into the turn. It seemed like there was a pack of people, but coming back up, we had some, I'll say, real horses. And we had a good race coming back up, so it was awesome.
And I got to say, as a steersman, Katie was amazing. We just whipped that turn, and that really made a big advantage because about 4 of our canoes, the canoes came in about the same time, but we turned quickly and got out, and then it was home from there. Yeah, so...
Kudos to our stroker, Gail. She had a great...
Gail already went home. She was like looking forward to, you know, getting home and relaxing, but she did a great job. We talked a lot before about the different kind of stroke going down, then coming back up. You know, you're really quick out of the back going down, a big more reach and a longer stroke coming back up, and she did really amazing. It's great.
Powerhouse.
You guys want to shout out to anybody?
Denise?
Yeah, shout out to our coach, Denise. Yes. It's been awesome.
Denise, you heard that.
Thank you, Denise.
Well, thank you very much, ladies. Congratulations on your bling. And enjoy the rest of your day here, and we will see you in more races, right?
Thanks, Ocean Paddler.
World Sprints. You going to World Sprints?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
We're on our way. Thank you.
All right. Well, congratulations and good luck, ladies.
Thank you.
Thanks, Margie.
You're welcome. Back to you.
All right, some friends in there. Katie Stevens, Jane McKee, great race by them. Of course, their coach, Denise Darville Chang, always phenomenal. And congratulations to those ladies. We're coming out for the Mixed
40s.
40s right now. Yep, mixed 40s. This is
this is going to be
another tight race.
Man,
bro.
this is
All
going to
of
be
these have been
competitive.
good.
Yeah, mixed 40s, same kind of concept. However you seat the crew, but currently right now we've got Leeward Kai going to be in lane 1, Va'akapaimua lane 2, Manuke Kai lane 3, Hawaiian Canoe Club lane 4, Namolokama lane 5, Keoa Honaunau lane 6, Kalihi Kai lane 7, Lani Kai lane 8, Kai Hitu lane 9, Kihei Canoe Club lane 10, Heilani lane 11, Puna lane 12, Waikiki Surf Club lane 13, and Hui Lanakila lane 14. This is going to be a great race. I mean, the 40s division is, just one step away from open, if you will.
They're right there.
Yep.
Some tough
Man.
paddlers in this division in particular. People that, they're into the age groups, but barely.
Yeah,
Barely.
absolutely.
Some tough guys. And gals.
Yep.
And we're just waiting for our last couple of crews to make it out into the water today. Again, big mahalo out to Par Hawaii for making this broadcast possible. Par and Heligas. And really just loving the takeaways from our guests today. Mahalo to everybody that was willing to step into the booth here and talk story with us and bring their mana'o. Thinking of Sienna Hunt and Lapule in here and Alfred Van Giesen, especially. I really felt great. Mark Clooney. So we were lucky to have some really good mana'o coming in here to the
Kapuni Pacho.
Yeah, Kapuni. Yep, Kapuni was great, bro. He did, and you could tell him he's still like on his toes, making all of this, this happen, brother. Right here,
always making it
he's
happen.
still going, this guy. So, getting the last couple canoes up to the line. We are just a couple of races away from the culmination of today's events. This is 41. We are making it all the way through 44, so just 4 half-mile races left, brother.
Yep, let's
the
make
clock
it
is
happen.
ticking.
So
We are now at 440.
Yeah, we're doing really well, actually. It's 4:40. We got ready. So here we go, gang. 5 yellows, red, green. Boom, we're off. Leeward Kai having a great start. See none other than Jenny Van Giesen right there. Seat 3, holding it down. This is going to be a great race for that mixed 40s here.
Va'akapaimua in 2 right there.
Yep, Va'akapaimua. Outside of them, Manuke Kai.
And this is crew number 26, Huilanakila, on the outside. And there goes our gang from Leeward Kai settling in there.
Yeah, and then we see Lani Kai right in the middle. They're going to be lane number 8. And who other than Jimmy Austin, Matt Crowley, Nick Delamar, Laura Edinger, Amber Coleman, and Carolyn Setomuk. I mean, that's a top-notch 40s crew.
That's a tough gang.
And we see Amber in seat 5, Carolyn in seat 4, and then Matt Crowley, seat 2, and then Nick. Brother Nick is in seat 1, steered by none other than Jimmy.
Hot Pants.
Let's go.
Hot Pants Austin.
And then, of course, Laura sitting in there as well. But that's going to be a tough crew to battle with right there. So we'll see what happens. But right here, we're seeing a really good race by our mixed 40s. Every single crew trying to put it in there and put it down. Look like Manuke Kai.
Yep.
Manuke Kai having a good go right there. We have Rick, Dave Fuga. I seen him in that seat as well. Rachel Harris, Rob Pacto, Michelle Sales, and Barbara Suki. So, and then who's that? 54.
Crew number 54.
That's Keoa Honaunau.
Coming into the turn. Here's Lani Kai
Lani
in their
Kai
turn.
kissing the flag there, getting
Beautiful.
around and out.
With the Hopena Ama.
Yep, out they go. Oh, that might not be. I think they're borrowing the boat right there. That is going to be Namolokama. That looked like Luke, Evslin, Kristen. This is Lani Kai right there with Jimmy. That they're borrowing the boat. So Namolokama is got Kristen Foster, Alana Gu, Ian Nelson, Jody Simpson, Kahea Zeitz, and Luke Evslin was steering that boat. That's why it looked kind of similar.
Yeah. And if you got Alana and Kristen, that's a great place to
that's
start.
a battle right there in a all in itself right there.
87 right there. Alana stroking, Kristen in 2.
Yep, there it is. Now Molokama coming
Luke
back.
Evslin steering.
Yep, there looks like they're biting off a little bit more and trying to make their way, battling Lanikai there. Looks like 31 Hawaiian Canoe Club trying to get their way back in. That's Kealani Bartlett right there. Kingi Gilbert, Tiare Lawrence, Christina Moyers, Chris Smith, and Lopaka White, and that's a beast crew all on its own right there too.
Crew.
Man, what? This is great.
What is going on here?
I mean, this is why we talk about the 40s, man. That's all talented paddlers right there. But Namolokama
look at
putting on the pressure.
Wow.
Let's see if they can just hold off Lanikai here, because that's where the battle's at. And then, of course, Hawaiian Canoe Club just inching their way back in there.
But really, look at this beautiful stroke from Alana Gu, Kristen Foster right behind her, backing her up. Look at Luke Evslin.
Yep.
Every stroke
Jody
he's in
Simpson,
there, he's giving
Ian
it.
Nelson.
Yep. Jody is Kristen's husband.
Let's go.
He's in
This is looking
Or three,
really
sorry.
good. And there looks like they're going to sneak away by a whole boat length.
Yeah, bro. Look at
They
this.
got a whole boat length. Well done there. Namolokama putting on the gas right there. Well done. Namolokama,
work.
it looks like it's going to be a close race in second, as Lanikai is going to take that. And third place, man. Oh, my goodness. Third place. It's probably going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club there. Oh, wait. Maybe not. I lied. Oh, yeah. Probably Hawaiian Canoe Club. But we'll get an official results later. But well done. I mean, check that out. That was a great race. Namolokama, well done. Nice job, Luke and company.
Oh, Evslin.
Man.
Still get him, huh?
Wow. That was impressive. But Kristen was up there, man. Just
Alana Gu in front.
Alana.
All right.
Well
While
done.
we get ready for our mixed open, we're going to take a quick commercial break to thank our sponsors, and we'll be right back after this message.
Well done, guys. Well done.
The 2026 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hello, I'm David Tepava, master coach and captain of the world's best team, Shell Va'a. I'm here to show you my secrets, which are included in the new series, Va'a Vitals. The true foundation comes from our elders, and that's what I want to show all the newcomers who come to my school. I'll teach them the true respect, the true values, the true basics that were already there before. You will have the chance to precisely learn, explore, and discover even more valuable methods and improvements. And whether you are a beginner paddler or at any level of experience, I warmly invite you to join us for the next session. Marurumute.
And we are back. We're now live with the HCRA 2026 State Regatta Championships right here at Kehi Lagoon. How exciting we are here with our last 3 events. We've got our mixed open heading and making their way to the lineup. Want to go ahead and thank everyone for tuning in. As you know, we're going to close out the day with our last few races here. So with that, we've got, again, many of clubs that came here from across the state. We had 57 clubs out of the 79 canoe clubs in the HCRA. Of course, we had just over 2,500 paddlers for today's event. We had about 1,500 adults and 1,000 youth athletes. But we're going to go ahead and send it down to Mahina on the beach. What do you got going on, Mahina?
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We're here back on the beach with Kai'ihito Canoe Club's 50 men from the Big Island of Hawaii. Let's hear about your crew.
Ai, aloha nui kākou, mako kia, kahui, kane, kanalima, no kaihitu mai kona, mai mako, no leila, ea mako ma ke ehi nei, kai a pau ka mako hei hei, po mai kai mako, I ka lana kila ana, no leila, mai kai, mahalo.
Thank you very much, Eddie. And who's on your crew?
On our crew, Eddie Hayward. We have Ekolu Kalama here, Theron Ogata, Jerry Bess. Tito is in the water right now, but we're all from the Big Island, and just out here having fun.
How's your race?
It was fun. Yeah, I mean, we still enjoy, coming out here paddling. Kind of a long day because we're at the end of the day, but we enjoy watching all the other races and then going out there and just trying to do our best. But it's good fun.
All right. Well, congratulations, guys! Again, they're about to start a race, and I guess we got the 40s.
And of course, Ikai Kahaunio.
Oh yeah, Oni.
That guy. Yeah.
Thank you, Ikai Kahaunio. All right, good job, guys, from the Big Island. Kaihitu.
Oh yeah. Huye, huya.
Oh yeah. And back to you, studio. Back to you.
Right on. Thanks, Marjorie. I know we were told we thought somebody else was down the list, but Marjorie, thanks for your interview with Kaihitu men from, none other than the island of Big Island. Hawaii Island.
From Molokai.
Yeah. They say they're trying to steal him a little bit, reel him in.
They want to adopt him. Those kalamas, they everywhere.
Yeah, you say, we just give them that way, huh? Because Uncle Boogie guys down there.
Roger that.
No, but right now, guys, this is going to be an exciting race. This is your mix open here. And this mix open is always one of those tight, close races. But the best thing about this is, if you guys notice the new rule system, we're seeing a lot of potentially other racers that raced previously. So we're going to see best of the best here. In lane 1, we have Alapahoe. Lane 2, Lanikai. Lane 3, Hawaiian. Lane 4, Va'akapai Mua. Lane 5, Kilohana. And they are off. Lane 6, Kaihitu. Lane 7, Kaneohe. Lane 8, Keahiakohoi. 9, Napili. 10, Keokaha. 11, Outrigger. 12, Puna. And 13, Liwerikai. 14, rounding it out, is going to be Huilanakila. And a great start. Yeah.
Nice start here.
Man, you're talking some of the best open paddlers are racing this race because now you can actually race 2 events, a classified and unclassified event. So you could potentially be racing senior men and a mixed open.
Right. Lanikai is stacked. They got Pat Dolan in there.
They got Lohi. So Lohi Bruin, Heather Clarkin. Actually, it's Ryan in there. Ryan Dolan. Alakai Freitas. Of course, April is in there. Nakayama. And then Justin Soares. So that's a really solid crew. You were asking a little bit about Keahiakohoi. So they have Ete in there. Jace. Jace Falfata. Kilali Gibson. Seth Hoke. Zoe Kalahiki and Kamulao.
Kamulao.
So, man, it's just going to be kind of a fun sprint for these folks here.
Yeah. Nice
Yeah.
racing from these crews right here. Had to do. Oh, there's our boy Kaina Makua in 4 right there.
Yeah, Kilohana. So you got
Kilohana Canoe Club.
You got Pukui Alameda there. Kason Apilado. You have Mahina Dameron, Braden, Hugh, Greenbaum, Kaya Mokua, and Kaina Mokua in there.
Cool. He gets to race with his daughters. Isn't that neat?
Yeah,
it's a
right
father-daughter race right there. You don't see that too often.
Yeah,
nice work,
not at
Kilohana.
all.
And there's Kaihitu there as well, coming into that.
Oh, here
turn.
we go, whipping that around.
Who is that?
It looks like that's going to be maybe Kilkaha, possibly. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Who is on the outside of that? Got to figure out what lane that was. So 7
And
right there
is Kiayaka Hoi,
yeah,
Jace Falfata, and Kamulao. I had to change out to my Kiayaka Hoi shirt.
There you go.
That's our men's
Gotta
coaches
represent
right there.
there,
And
bro.
1 and 2, love those brothers. Set Hoke in the back.
Oh, check this out.
Yeah.
Val Kapaimua using, I believe,
wow.
Kailua Canoe Club's boat right there.
Here,
but
they're
they are
coming with it.
jamming,
Look at
bro.
them.
They were smashing earlier. This is a great battle right here. We see this battle right here. Val Kapaimua. Inside of them is a Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Whakapaimua is coming with it, bro. Look at these Hawaiians go.
Yeah, we have Io Kepa, Albino Shamlin. We got Koro Mariano, Kamakau Mariano. We have Lohiao Paoa, Puale Paoa, and Lehiva Pedro. Could be Pedro. But wow, check this out. And then his battle is from Val Kapaimua and 31, which is Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Hawaiian Canoe Club, that stroker's got a nice reach and grab on him.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Hawaiian Canoe Club has Kendra Bean, Maikai Cadman, Iban Garvin, Kaululu Vai, Matt Pyers, and Sydney Yap Kalipi. Of course, Kaulu's in there.
Sydney Kalipi.
Shee.
What's up, sis?
Kaulu hammering.
Sydney in 5 there.
This is a great race, but Valkapaimua, man, making some moves.
Look at them on the inside. What a
Molokai,
great lane choice,
representing,
bro.
cause
they are coming with it.
Molokai
My
getting ready
goodness.
for crush.
Here it comes.
They're like a good.
Whakapaimua.
They're about 3/4 of a boat length ahead of everyone, and
Wow.
Molokai in the house once again.
Nice work.
Running away with the first
Whakapaimua.
place right there. Followed up by Hawaiian Canoe
Maikai.
Club. Hey, the outside, I don't even want to call it.
Yep.
Mumbai looked like outrigger, but Mumbai looked like
Yeah.
somebody else.
Yep, roger that.
What a great race.
Still coming across the line there. We'll kind of catch that on our replay, but it looks like handily the gang from Whakapaimua, they know about the Shaka Cam. Yes, you do, folks. All right. Way to come in there. Some nice battling. Aloha, sister.
Right on. Whakapaimua, guys, I mean, they literally just went almost back-to-back, basically.
Right.
Well done. What a great race.
Well done. Kaihitu in the background there.
All right, Kalai, we're 2 races away, brother, for calling it a rest of the evening. But again, welcome. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you haven't done so, you guys can feel free to subscribe to all of our channels, YouTube channels, as well as our different media outlets.
Okay.
But we're super thankful to have everyone tuning in. We wanted to try to bring as much live action as possible. Obviously, we want to give the best coverage that we possibly can. This last 12 races that we were able to call, we saw some incredible racing here by all of our paddlers from the Hcra community. But mahalo to all the parents that have to bring their kids to practice every day or every practice day. Thank you for putting up with us and our schedules. Thank all the coaches out there for dedicating their time and effort, because we know that it takes more than just one person to run a canoe club, but let alone this entire organization. So we can't do that without everyone. So, but mahalo to all the coaches out there and for all their time spent, especially the ones that all of our boat holders that are out on the water, all of our maintenance men, to all of our team moms, all of those that register our paddlers throughout the entire season. I mean, there's just so much effort that goes into being in a canoe club.
There is a lot, and there are a lot of members of the club that really accept a larger portion of the burden and do so handily and do so effortlessly sometimes, but they are certainly unappreciated. And like you mentioned earlier, the ones are the coaches. They are spending hour after hour every week down there on something they're not even paddling and racing.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so I really love that. I've seen a lot of that come together with my club, Kiayaka Hoi, with the booth.
Same.
And you see these paddlers come in and they're donating their time. They go to weigh the boat. They're prepping the food for the food booth. They're coming in. We have, paddlers that come in and paint the hale or tow the canoe or show up on weighing.
There's just so much.
So much. I mean, just pressure wash down at the club site so it's clean for the kids. You know,
sweep
it's
the
so
sand
much.
out of the halal,
Yeah.
clean out the boats, take
Exactly.
out the water,
Yeah.
make balers. You
Yeah.
know, there's endless things. Break down the tent, set up
Yeah.
the tent early. But we do recognize all of you out there that are contributing to our Va'a community. But more importantly, you know, it's for our future. It's to keep our kupuna live and active, but our keiki looking forward to what's to come. So big mahalo to everyone that's joined us today. But Kalai, we're 2 races out, my brother.
Ooh,
So
I'm excited.
I mean,
I'm excited. This is the race right here, women's 40s. I had to bust out my Kiayakohe jersey. My wife battling in this one, but I also got one. Hold on. Going back to the bag of tricks. This jersey right here, and this is what I'm going with my favorites for this upcoming race.
Oh, yeah,
even though I'm supporting my Ohana,
I know.
you know, but right here. This is a gift from my man, Keapai Aina at World Sprints. And on the back of this shirt that he gave me, I almost kind of put him on because it's really one medium. But you can see, folks.
Oh, I love this.
See
I
right
remember
here
this.
on the camera. I'm such a fan. I got this jersey signed by Cinderillo, Violet Carrillo, in the
V1
50s,
sprint.
V1 World Champ 2024. This was for her, and she's going to be likely sitting in C2 today with Helani, and so I'll be pulling for Kiayakoe, but also going to be cheering on the sisters over there at Helani, Celeste Pai Aina, Vi, you know, a bunch of those ladies out there at Helani.
Yep.
So I had to bust out this one, bro. This is like a signed
my
journey from
Helani's
one
gonna
of
be
the
in there.
Helani's in there. This is a signed jersey from like one of your heroes.
Hannah will be in there.
Cinderillo story.
Right
you know?
on.
Yeah.
Right on.
Violet Rillo Carrillo. I mean, a fixture in the paddling community.
We got to call that race at the IVF, and it was just incredible to watch.
Yeah.
Rillo wasn't on a V1 at all up until
all
that
season.
moment.
Yeah,
and
she
then,
came in. I said, "Wow, have you been training on the V1?" A couple times
Yeah,
I went out. I was like, "Wow."
Her interview was honestly one of the best interviews you could ever have watched.
Yeah, she's so honest and authentic, and honestly and authentically raw because that's who she is. There's no faking it with Violet Carrillo.
No, love that.
You know what I mean? And so we love that about her. Good luck to all these ladies out on the water here, and a lot of gals back there that are coming back into paddling in their 40s, and I was hoping to have Lauren Spalding up in here, but she's a little tired after doing 2-a-days today. They had a practice this morning with Team Bradley. But I talked to her about, on the Pa'a Solo.
Yeah.
I want to say the majority of the top 5 paddlers were 40 plus, right?
Easily.
Yeah. Who won last year? Kristen Foster, 40 plus. Who's winning this year? It was Lauren Spalding coming back. Who won the year before? So to me,
Beata, you got her.
Yeah, Beata Marquez. So you think about there's just this resurgence of these strong wahine that are in their 40s and up and just crushing it, bro. And not to take anything away from the open ladies or some of the younger ones, whatever. But man,
you got to put in the work because they're still putting in the work.
I don't know, man. This 40s gang is mean, bro. 40s wahine are mean, and we're gonna see it right here.
Well, check this out. We have our event 43 gang. This is the last 2 events left. We have in lane 1, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 2, Va'akapaimua. Lane 3, Namolokama. Lane 4, Kihei. Lane 5, Heilani. Lane 6, Keoa Honaunau. Lane 7, Manuo Kekai. Lane 8, Lanikai. Lane 9, Kauai High. Lane 10, Nakekio Kamoi. Lane 11, Huinalu. Lane 12, Kaiopua. Lane 13, Outrigger. Lane 14, Keahi Akohoi. And man, let's go.
235. We're going to be watching 235. I'm going to be watching you two, Han, out in 14 hours. but well, in a Kohivis, hey, no, hit the cart, yeah?
No, but don't go too deep. You're going to grab sand. You're going to grab silt.
That paddle is new, no scratch them. But for real, I'm looking really at, Va'akapaimua has surprised us in this last 30 minutes.
All right, here we go. Paddlers ready.
Helani's in 5.
And go. That's it. This is your Waihine's 40. This is going to be a tight, crazy close race, guaranteed. Off to a good start. Pretty even right across the board, gang. This is it. We've got no more than 20 minutes left of this race schedule here. Your Wahine 40 out on the race course, putting it down. Heilani on the outside of your screen. Just inside of them looks like Namolokama, and then as well as Kihei Canoe Club right there.
Right there on the left side of your screen, that is none other than that Heilani crew you're talking about. And Celeste Pai'aina.
And then Kihei just right in the inside of them.
Yep.
So
Looking
great
good.
race start by these 40s Wahine. I mean, man, this is going to be a tight race, but already out to a really good start is your Heilani women.
Mm-hmm.
Just inside lane 1 is Hawaiian Canoe Club having a great race as well.
Vakapaimua holding their own in lane 2. Right there, Celeste. Rillo sitting in seat 2 right there next to her.
We see none outside of them, and it's going to be none other than Alapahoe, just outside of 54, which is going to be Keoa Honau now. So great race right here by our 40 Wahine.
What a stroke. Look at Celeste, man. She's getting out there, driving, leading her crew. You got 2 Kalama girls, one in the front, one in the back. There's Sister Dondi steering. But these girls are on. Look at that goal. You got Mahealani alum in seat 3. She's a part of Team Bradley, you know,
you got Vi in there as well.
Winner. Vi is there. Corey is in there with them. So what a gang. Man.
I think they have Hannah. And not
Hannah,
Hannah, yeah. But what a great race we're seeing on screen. Here comes the approach to the turn. Heilani coming in. Looks like first into the turn. We'll see what happens when they get around here. Nice turn there by Dondi coming out.
Beautiful Dondi. Celeste, way to hang it. Okay, they just did uni out, no over.
Uni out because never need.
Never need,
just
man.
jamming and gone. Inside looked like they were having a good race on the inside of them. It's going to be Kihei Canoe Club. So let's just see where they are because Kihei was the closest to Heilani.
Manuoke Kai right here. Lani Kai
outside of them. And then you just keep making your way. We have Kauai High outside of them. Nakiki Okamoi.
And Huinalu on the left in there in the yellow.
And then just outside of that, Kaiopua, Outrigger, and Keahiakahoe. So
Keahiakahoe. How's Keahiakahoe? Look at that stroke up, man. Look at that stroke up. Go get him, sis. Here we go. Looking good. Huinalu right there.
Outrigger,
Beautiful
Keahiakahoe. But again, right back here, your number 1, Heilani, holding it down. Looks like they're starting to walk just a little bit on the field. Obviously, it's a little deceiving with the video camera here. But this is your Wahine 40s on the water. And I can tell you, they are not all 40.
Bah, they are not. They got at least 2 ladies in there that are well into their 50s.
Well into their 50s.
They just hammer.
Holding it down.
They just hammer.
But here we go. We see Huinalu having a good race there as well. Huinalu's Tia Brown, Nohea Frizzell, Claire Baring, Diana Kim, Maggie Twig Smith, and Savannah in there as well. Savannah Wright.
Mm-hmm. And Tia Brown, the daughter of Bruce Blankenfield.
Yep.
Look at that. God,
man,
Celeste, what a stroke,
What a good battle here. I mean, we're seeing obviously a typical Heilani run here, but look how smooth and fast they're looking right now.
Not working too hard, efficient, but powerful.
And look at the gear. They just up the gear just
right
now.
There.
They're just like, you know what, let's go. Let's turn on the burners and let's run.
Rillo leaned in and said, "Okay, Celeste,
yeah, time.
Now.
It's time to go." It's time to close the door,
look
guys.
At this.
This is your Heilani Wahine.
Yes.
They've pretty much been untouched all year long. Your Wahine is 40 right there, holding it down once again for 2026 State Regatta Championship right here at Kehi Lagoon.
Beautiful paddling by these ladies of Heilani once again.
And let's see who's going to be second. It's probably going to be
just 2 lanes outside of them. Lani Kai.
Probably Lani Kai there. And then, oh, man, this is going to be close. Inside Namolokama maybe. Or, sorry, Kapaimua maybe? Or, no, Namolokama.
Hard to tell. We're going to have to get the video on that one. But nice work by the ladies of Heilani.
And then even with Lani Kai, we had Mele, Jen Davis, Monica Escoval, Joey Fody, Donna Kahukui, and Carolyn.
Come on, Rillo. Shaka Khan.
There
you go.
it is.
They know about it. Mahealani is on.
But they tired, bro. Because they just went and put all the gas.
They shifted.
They left it all on that course right now.
They
well done.
They shifted that gear. You saw that?
Yep.
Beautiful finish. Way to execute.
Right on, ladies.
Yeah, Mahealani.
Congratulations.
Violet. Yeah, girls.
What a great race. You know, like anything, we get to witness mastery. That's why they call it the Masters 40.
Yep.
And what a great race that we got to see. I mean, all of these races have been incredible this past afternoon. So pretty much the last, again, 10 to 12 races we called this afternoon has been incredibly close or spectacular like what we just saw.
Yep. Much fight in these. And we're coming up to the last race of the day, the men's 40s. We're going to be cheering for our boy, Jimmy Austin. Here's a quick replay of this women's 40s race.
Yeah, this race was kind of like how we thought it would be. We definitely had our eyes on a few of the highlights for the potentials. But right there, Heilani coming in with a great turn and exiting with no problem, just coming
Beautiful.
out, putting down the hammer, and then holding out. But great race across the board. We've seen some good battles. I would love to see who got
There we
that
go.
third or
Let's check this
fourth
out.
place. That was incredible.
We're gonna see it here, brother. So that definitely
Lani Kai.
Heilani, without a doubt. Lani Kai
Yeah,
right
Lani Kai
behind
for
him.
sure.
And look on the inside. Oh,
It could have been
man.
Hui Nalu, and then on the
Yeah.
inside we also saw like Namolokama.
Yeah.
We also saw Valkpai Mua. So I mean, just that in general is just something to see, you know. But how exciting! This is the last event of the day, Kalai.
Ooh,
What an incredible
After 5 already.
HCRA
After 5
2026
o'clock.
state championship.
Yeah, we're into 9 hours of racing and 9 hours of this broadcast. Thank you so much for sticking with us, whether it be on our YouTube page, please subscribe, or on Facebook with either Ocean Paddler, HCRA, OHCRA, or you can always check us out on Adventure Zone Sports Network from your big screen at home. But hey, mahalo to all of you that have been with us, especially a shout out to those that have been at home with watch parties. I've heard about watch parties, and look at this gang from Heilani. Men, the bar is set, man. Come on, Kea.
Let's go, ba.
Come on, Kea. You cannot let your wife be the boss over there. Let's get it out there. Kea Paina, such a fun. Man, they're gonna have a good race going in here. Look, Mael, ready to rock, Mael.
Yeah. They have a good crew, good program going on
Yep.
there at Heilani. We saw a lot of resurgent in a lot of our clubs across the state of Hawaii. I think some of the best things that we've noticed is just the generational build that we're seeing. A lot of push to get our keiki involved as much as possible, bring them along, build junior programs, obviously keep our master's program intact, and of course supporting our kupuna, you know, without having that kind of backbone, because they really are. They're the ones that show us how to, you know, do something in the future, you know. So
And how and they're leading by showing us how to stay healthy, how to stay involved, how to be vibrant and strong going into your later years, you know, living a full life all the way, right? You know, so that's great. And it's great to see the interface between, you know, the younger and the older, the keiki, the kupunas.
I'm excited to see this next race. I'm talking like
yeah.
Well,
What?
It's the 40s men, so like I have my eyes on Namolokama. I think they have a really good crew. I think they're always surprising a lot of people. Then of course we're seeing the Lani Kai men always have a good battle here and there. But of course Leeward Kai, a force to reckon with every single time in the 40s. So we're gonna see a really good battle there. And then of course I'm curious to see how the Kaihitu men will do. They usually tend to do really well, but it looks like they recruited maybe some of the 50s that are racing in the 40s. So,
hey man, whatever it takes, right?
yeah, absolutely. But right there, we're gonna have in lane number 1. Looks like we're gonna have your Lani Kai Canoe Club. Lane 2, Waikiki Beach Boys. We haven't called their name in a while.
Yeah.
Lane 3, Namolokama. Lane 4, Leeward Kai. Lane 5 is Wailea. Lane 6, Kaihitu. Lane 7, Keokaha. Lane 8, Manuoke Kai. Lane 9, Puna Canoe Club. Lane 10, Heilani. Lane 11, Huinalu. Lane 12, Kailua Canoe Club. Lane 13, Kaioni. Lane 14, Hawaiian Canoe Club. And man, here we go. Last race of the day.
39.
Mahalo
Yes,
everyone for
39 Wailea right there in
tuning
the front.
Yeah, tuning
Yeah.
in, staying with us. Stay tuned because after this race, we will give you an update on our points that we have currently. We won't be able to give you the total yet because, you know, obviously they got to go ahead and review the last few races. Everyone was asking, why is it taking so long to get the results? Well, every point counts for the division. And if you guys been watching, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th is hard to call.
It's a lot.
And we want to make sure we get it right. It's only fair to all of these racers that we get it correct.
Yeah.
So obviously a lot of what we're saying is unofficial. We don't know if there's a DQ or anything like that. But again, we're just excited to be here bringing you live coverage. I mean, check this out. We still got thousands and thousands of people on the beach. We still got one race left. And we still got a whole night to kind of get through, Kalai.
Yeah.
I got
Oh,
5:30 practice in the morning, bro. We're supposed to do like
I'm
10
escorting,
miles. And
I'm
like,
escorting practice at 8
Ooh,
a.m.
yeah,
about 3
see,
hours.
right,
Yeah,
I feel
you know,
you.
I
We're
gotta
doing
go
the
put the
same.
boat in the water, the whole thing. That's all right, you know. But that's
Hey,
life,
yeah,
you
whenever
know?
you want to come over,
Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
you can come. You can come escort for me too, bro.
Oh, my
A
goodness.
big shout out to all of our first responders, our HPD, our HFD, and also our EMS. Mahalo for checking in, supporting all of us here, as well as again all of our event staff, the HCRA team, for providing this race for us so we could cover it. But of course, also to the state parks and the city parks as well, for allowing us a space here. It was cool to see the mayor. The mayor stopped by with our new chief of HPD and got to start the morning off with us. So mahalo for everybody for coming in.
The mayor has been really supportive about how they let HPD per Hcra's request to kind of help get the parking situated a little more. Mahalo to the Veterans Hall next door for letting us use access from their site as well. And I always like to think big mahalo to our officials in the water. That's not only Lalu Kukea and his gang. We're talking about Caesar
and the Alaka'is that are involved, the kids that are helping with the program.
I don't know the guy's name, but the guy who runs this boat right here, you can see with the big float in back of him, he drives the boat holders. He picks them up and takes them in after every race.
We got Ivan Shigaki and crew usually out there and stuff. But
so,
okay, guys, last race of the day, and we are gone.
Here we go, gang. Here we go.
And here we go. Smashing it is your men's 40 out on the line.
None other than BJ Bagood right there with his cowboy hat in lane 4. Big bottom shoulder.
Looks like just outside of them is going to be Lanikai, and then, of course, Waikiki Beach Boys on lane 2. Namolokama in 3. Liwerkai in 4. Team to watch there. We got Wailea. Kaihitu in 6. 7 is Keokaha. 8, Manokekai. 9 is Puna Canoe Club. 10, Healani. 11, Huinalu. 12, Kailua. 13, Kaioni. And 14, Hawaiian Canoe Club. All right, Gangi. Thanks for tuning in. This is your last race of the evening right here. And let's see who's going to take home the Masters 40s.
Yeah, 40s right there. That's Lani Kai on the inside. They're doing good. But look at lane 4. Lane 4 is Leeward Kai, I believe. Is that one you're seeing as well? They're kind of
so lane
poked
4,
out to a
lane
lead
4
right there.
is usually leading right now. Leeward Kai has been winning some of this 40s event. It's been really close. They have traded off blows throughout the entire Hcra division. Namolokama right there in lane 3, just inside of Leeward Kai. I believe they might be using Lani Kai's other boat, Mokulua.
Right.
So they have 2 boats, Hokulele and Mokulua. So, just really good boats to be borrowing, if you were to ask me.
Look at the size of that guy in 4, man.
And Leeward Kai, brother, he's large and in charge. We got that.
The power.
Look like maybe Tim Ikao. So we got Puna Akana in there. We got Randy Jake, Keo Pu Hiva. We got Tavita Maea. We got Ikaika Li'i Smith and Keola Wright.
And here are the
Lani Kai
men coming
is
in.
That
what a
Travis?
turn. Wow. I think that might be.
Oh, maybe not. Is
that
a
Jimmy
40?
in 2?
Yeah. I don't know. I got a list of names here. I got Jimmy Austin, BJ Bagood, Kai Brune, Matt Crowley, Jim Fody, and Keone Liu. So that's who I thought it was. Yeah, so Jim probably steering right there.
Yep.
Maybe they had Jimmy out in 2. But right there on screen is your Leeward Kai boys.
Look at Keola in the lead right there.
Keola's in his rhythm right now. You can see his rhythm.
They're feeling it. Look at these boys. They're feeling it, man.
Let's go.
Beautiful work over there, Leeward Kai. 87.
And Namolokama inching back in.
Yep.
Namolokama has Hobie Beck, Luke Evslin, Jed Gushman, Christian Marston Jr., Ian Nelson, and Jody Simpson.
Christian Marston Jr. 40 now? Wow.
Yeah.
And Hobie Beck, wow. Hobie Beck's probably almost 60, but that guy is just a hammer.
Hobie's a beast. But we see the battle between Leeward Kai and Namolokama. We're going to see who's going to hold off. Leeward Kai has about a 2-seat advantage on Namolokama, but, man, check out just to the right of them. We've got the Wailea boys in lane 5 trying to inch their way back up. We've got Kaihitu just outside of that. And then look outside. You got lanes 10, 11, 12. We got Huinalu, Healani, and Kailua all on the outside. Man,
even Steven, bro.
Jamming. Look
at Marston going for it.
And
love it. Yep.
Looks like.
I don't know. Leeward Kai, man. They got the beef in the middle, making it happen. But here comes Lani Kai swinging it in from the inside. Kai Brune over there in C3.
Bro, I don't know. This is going to be.
Here comes. Lani Kai knows how to finish, bro. I tell you that.
Oh, my goodness. It's going to be Leeward Kai.
I don't know. Check that angle.
Leeward
Kai by
a manu,
quarter of a manu.
By the tip of the manu.
Yes.
I think they got one koa piece in there before Namolokama. What a battle.
Beautiful work.
Man, all day, Kalai. All day. Incredible races. That was a great way to close out our race day.
But what I love, and this has kind of been the story that I've really taken from today, I mean, Lanikai was on the inside.
Sure.
The club that's going to likely win the quadruple A, the big dogs.
Yeah.
And a small club from the west side was able to come from nowhere and get them. You know, Keola, right? I mean, not that these guys are nobodies, but we're super happy to see them do their thing, and it's great to be able to pull that together.
Just incredible to see that race turn there. Lanikai kind of holding it down there on the turn, but looks like none other than, of course, Namolokama coming away with possibly second there, and then Leeward Kai just maybe by the tip of the nose.
Just the tippiest tip, bro.
That's going to be a close call. I definitely do not want to be the person calling that, but it looks like Leeward Kai might have pulled that one off, and then of course, Namolokama making it a battle.
What a way to close the day. Keola right there stroking. Some beautiful work from these gentlemen. And, you know, their club president, Alfred Van Giesen, just got to be stoked. Look at what these guys are doing, man. Beautiful work.
Yeah,
what a way to end the day.
Replacing guys and making them better. So,
all right. We brought Lapule in with us, all right, to close out the day. Lapule, what's the story, brother?
Well, we're just glad to have everybody gathered here on the island of Oahu. Every year we celebrate this, and you know we've made it to the last race of the day. Congratulations to every club, every paddler, every coach, all of the supporters that brought them here. You know, just mahalo, congratulations, and mahalo nui.
Yeah, you know, a lot of thankfulness in the air, and definitely, you know, it's one of those certainly thankless jobs, but being up here in this building, I'm not only talking about our little ocean paddler thing here, but all what the officials do, from the guy on the beach checking the boats, you know, to the race director, to the folks that are handling the media side and setting up the medical booths and all this stuff. Like, it's a lot of work, folks. It's a lot of work, folks, and it pays nothing. Yeah. You know, these people are doing it here for love of the sport, and most of them aren't even getting the opportunity to jump in a canoe themselves today, right, Lapule? Like,
that's correct.
So there's a lot of work that happens, and all of you paddlers out there that had great races and you put in a lot of work this season and you got to paddle, good for you, congratulations. Oh my God, but you are standing on the shoulders of people like Lapule and his crew that have really done the work to make this happen. And so mahalo piha to you and your gang for just making all of this possible year after year, race after race. And we're just excited and looking forward to Hanalei next year, bro.
All right, Kauai on next year, yes.
Yeah.
I was making a joke in the coaches meeting yesterday. I told them, okay, Kauai, you're on next year. Okay, get all that kulolo, get all the poi ready for us, because here we come.
Thank you for letting them know that, because we want that.
And mahalo to my gang from New Malu for bringing that slab of kulolo. But right here, we're looking at the single A division. This is our small clubs. Is it 6 races and less?
Yes.
0 to 6.
0 to 6, right? So Kilohana Hoiva'a from Kauai with 52 points. Just behind them, New Malu, another Kailu. Is that a tie?
Yeah.
Is that 52-52?
Yeah, so whoever won the last event, the highest, or the medal count is what's
medal count will separate that. Yeah. And then Nakai Evalu.
Yeah,
rounding out the top 3 there. So congratulations to those crews. Man, what a great bunch of races by them. These are the standings as we know them now. It might not include the last race or 2, and
correct.
so that might matter for a couple of these clubs, you know.
Yes,
and so
every
it might
race
be real
is important.
close.
Every race is important. Every place is important. Everybody has a point system, every race has a point system, and no matter what you do from first to last, you know, everybody earns something, which helps your team total.
So we'll start in the bottom with the AA division. These are 7 to 12 events. Kaiopua from the Big Island, Kona Coast, is coming in just in the lead with, I think that's 90 points. Right behind them, Hanalei Canoe Club from the other end of the archipelago is coming in with 80 points. And right from here on the west side of Oahu, Nakeki Okamo Waikiki Surf Club behind them, and Wailea. Wailea is coming in on that as well. Kind of tight in there, third, fourth, and fifth, all in the 50s. But looks like handily, Kaiopua put together some crews. and they entered 12.
Yeah, then
crews.
the AAA is from 13 to 20 events, rounding out your top three. In first place was Kailua Canoe Club, second place was Kauai High Canoe Club, and third place was Leeward Kai Canoe Club. So incredible to see for the AAA. And who would we got on the quadruple A?
At the top is none other than Alani Kai Canoe Club with 43 entered crews. That's amazing, man. That's depth of your club.
Yeah.
367 points. They're probably about, 45 points above Hawaiian Canoe Club with 312. They put together 42.
Wow.
Man, that's crazy. And that is 10 more than the following, which was Kaiehitu from the Mokuokeawe on the Big Island, then Outrigger Canoe Club, Huinalu, Kiahiakohoi, and Manuoke Kai with just a lot of participation. But what I love about that, Lani Kai Oahu, right? You know, Hawaiian, Maui, Kaiehitu, Big Island. It was really what this particular event is all about. Involvement from our paddling ohana from throughout the state, and everybody representing so strong. In the end there, how was Va'akapaimua and Namolokama and some of these other clubs that are so kind of small when you think about it, but they got hammers there too, man. Everybody's got their drive. And they were ready to come in. So
Molokai came back strong this year. They normally have, between maybe 10 or 12 events. This year they came with 25 teams.
Wow. Yeah, amazing.
So 25 crews out there, and just congratulations to Molokai.
Yeah, great to see, the Friendly Isle, a place where we don't really have a big population base to pull from. But, man, they come at it when it comes to states and getting crews out here. So, Lapule, do you have any manao you want to drop to us, or people that you would like to mahalo for all that went on today to make this possible?
Oh my, there's just so many people that we'd like to thank, beginning with Hcra, the president, Carrie Maley, all of the people that have supported paddling through its thick and thin times, all of the clubs, the coaches, the supporters, all of those people that come together day after day, week after week, month after month, all those that are supporting from near and far. Like you said, it takes many to make, this happen. And, without all of that commitment, with all of the teamwork, without all of it, this doesn't really happen. So people like you that do the live stream, Michael, you add your excellence to everything that you do. And, I'd just like to say mahalo to everybody out there that has touched this in any way that you have touched it.
Awesome.
Yeah, it really, a lot of hands. And so good to see all the paddlers from all the islands coming here. Great to see them come in and reconnect with all your friends that you haven't seen in a while, which is always great at States, and really pulled off real smooth. Not a lot of pilikia, not a lot of calls having to be made by the race director. It was pretty smooth, and credit to all the paddlers for making that happen. Everybody coming with pono and having good intent. Before we head out of here, we're going to get one more interview with our gal Marjorie on the beach. What's happening, sis? What you got?
Hello and welcome back. What a great day today was, and I'm so excited to introduce our Va'akapaimua from Molokai, and it's such a fabulous day. Let's see who they are and what did they race.
Nicole Schroeder, Sims, Open 4.
Oh, just rattle everybody's name.
Oh. Pule, Open 4 and Mixed Open. Coral, Open 4 and Mixed Open. Lake Hiva, Open 4 and Mixed Open. And then we have Kepa, Kamoko, and I'm mixing them up. Kamoko and Lohiao.
How was your guys' race? How was the Open 4 race? You guys smashed. How was it?
Wonderful. In control.
Yeah.
And exciting.
Did you know that would happen today?
No, we put our best foot forward. We did what we could. We tried our best. And it's always exciting to see how Molokai is going to turn out at States, because you don't have a lot of competition at home, so it's always a surprise when you get here.
Oh, good job. And what about the Mixed Open?
Mixed Open. Okay. That was a really exciting race for us. We got to race with our husbands. So we were super hopeful, and like we did with our Open 4, we put our best foot forward, and we came out doing really well. So that's so exciting.
So is it safe to say no divorces today? All right. So proud of you guys. Like, honestly, Molokai, way to represent. You guys got any shout outs to anybody you want to give out there?
Yes. Thank you to our babysitters for watching our kids so we can practice. Love you guys.
My kickies. What's next for you guys?
Queens. Yep, Queens.
Okay. Well, that should just about do it. This is the end of our day. Thank you very much, and see 1, 2, 3. See you in Kauai. Back to you in the studio.
All right, oh my God, there with Vaka Paimua, Nicole Schroeder over there. They're serious women from Kilohana area, originally from mainland Maui, married a Molokai boy, and now lives over there and just really getting after it as a steersman. But once again, congratulations to all the paddlers from the big clubs, Lani Kai, and the little clubs, Kapai Moa, and everybody in between. What a great day of racing. Mahalo to you and your team, Lapule. Once again, we've been in a few of these now, and I'm really impressed at how smoothly, well, it looks smooth from over here, that you guys pull stuff off. And it's a well-oiled machine, my friend. It's a well-oiled machine.
Like you said, it takes many, many hands, and it is becoming to something that, we want to just keep raising the bar every year. And so between this time and next year, we'll see what kind of secrets we have up our sleeves.
Yep.
Awesome.
Before we head out of here, I want to say a big mahalo out to our Ocean Paddler production crew that is behind the scenes. You don't see them. They're on the other side of this camera right here. And mahalo boys, another great job. Our drone operators, our cameramen, all the guys that are in the studio switching things and putting on all that graphics and stuff for you folks. It's been really cool to be part of this paddling thing for, almost 20 years now, brah. And we've come a long way. And just seeing our crew be able to implement technology and really step up the way we're able to make paddling now a spectator sport. Correct. And a big part of that from my part has been no longer standing over here by myself. Mahalo to my brother Micah Kalama. Hey, I'm going to say it, Vote Kalama. Right? If you live in the Kailua, Waimanalo area, my brother is running, and he's going to be a great public servant, just like his father David said. Be a servant to your community, bro, and you are truly manifesting that, my brother.
Right on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
To you, Micah, anything you wanna? Any thank you?
No, just mahalo to first of all the paddlers, all the families that came to support, everyone that tuned in to support from far away that you couldn't be here. But more importantly, just remember why we do this. We do it for our culture, we do it for our history, and we do it for those that are no longer here with us.
Yes.
So we got to always bring that with us when we get into the canoe. So just love that part. Awesome. But thanks to everyone that tuned in. Mahalo.
All right. Well, I couldn't say it better than that. So we're going to do a quick little highlights from today. And so we're kind of talk over this. Lapule, you can go ahead and jump in there. Marjorie getting some selfies over there. Yes, all of our gang from Hcra.
Yes, our officials, spotters, and recorders.
Pete Binney, still going. Yep. Kai Hitu. Look at these hammers. Jerry Best right there.
Kolu Kalama.
Rillo and Kea and Celeste. The Shaka Cam. Yes. They know all about it. Helani Canoe Club, one of the mainstays.
Yes, mahalo Helani. They are a growing club. They were, low 100s, and now they're up into the 200s.
Yep, getting up there.
Their membership has grown immensely.
Yeah, that's a testament to that Paina family. And so, hey, we're out of here. We're going to go enjoy ourselves after 9+ hours of talking over here. Again, mahalo to Micah, mahalo to Lapule and all your gang. Mahalo our gang over here from Ocean Paddler. It's been a privilege to bring you our live coverage of the 2026 Hcra State Regatta Championships hosted by Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. We'll see you at our next events. We're going to be at the Queen Race. We're going to be at Pailolo Challenge. So stay tuned and catch us on our Facebook page at Ocean Paddler. Until next time, come on, Lapule. You got to do it.
Hoi
ba'a. All right, gang. Mahalo. Be safe out there, everybody. Much love.
Aloha nui.